All right. Good afternoon, chat. We've got the Japan Championships coming up. I think the stream starts in about like 10 minutes. I doubt the games are going to be starting up immediately, but and I forgot to set up the YouTube chat. Give me a second. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Yo, what's up, Frizz? Do you see the comments of the latest video? Did you see the comments of the latest video of Tricky Gym? They talked about you. No, I did not see the. What'd they say? What was the video? Let's see. Tricky Gym. It's a Dragon Ball video. Oops. I don't even know what I clicked there. Jason said he's coming to NIC. What do you think? I'm pretty sure that Twitter is fake. Hopefully they only said good things. Let's see. Hey, where did they talk about me? Wait, did Mahone mention me in the video, or did someone post a comment talking about you? About me? I don't see anything here about me. I will be in Hawaii, yeah. What's the worst IP? Star Wars or the MCU? Probably Star Wars. Yeah, it's gotta be Star Wars, yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be. What time does day 2 start? The stream's gonna start up. The stream's supposed to start up in like 10 minutes. But I doubt round 1 will start up. But it was like round 1 probably won't start for like another half an hour, maybe a little bit longer. My guess, but we'll see. Yo, appreciate the the tier 2 56 months there, Evie. If you don't say hi to me at NIC, I feel a 56-month refund is fair. Sounds good. In the comments of the first reply. Oh, okay. What? Oh. Watch Mahone spend all this time working on other decks and goes to NIC with Miraidon EX. Well, facts. Him and Azul always be doing that. I do be rolling up with Miraidon. Yo, what's up, Poke Duels? They just went live. Watch Azul just bring Stallax again, and after the tournament, keep mentioning what an unfun deck it is so people get off his back. What does that even mean? It's always interesting to me that people think that I say things with a purpose, like I have a plan for the things I say instead of just saying what I think. You appreciate the 17 months there. V6. Is your Ursaluna deck the hidden gem? I don't know. I'd have to spend a lot more time on it to iron it out. You're playing Conkeldurr on AIC if you get 2,000 gifted, right? Yeah, it has to be like 2,000 gifted from like. I guess it could be from multiple people, but it's not gonna happen. No Conkeldurr. I think you're a master meta manipulator. Appreciate the 14 months there, Sonic Dream. Appreciate the 4 months there, Blaster. Yeah, I don't know. People think that I have like a purpose with everything I do. I really have like no intentions of any kind of outcome with the stuff I do. I just kind of like do what I want to do at the time. That's it. You see the day one of Bologna, Italy? I didn't look at the final results. I can pull it up real fast though. Let's see. Poke data, TCG standings, Bologna, Masters. We got no 9-0, a couple 801s, Morgan and Filippo, 8-1 Marco Spataro. I know that name sounds familiar. Marco Spataro. Well, Spataro. The last time actually sounds more familiar than the first name. Magnus Peterson, 702. Sai and Constantinin, 702, 702. Arc Armrouge is second seed at 801. Dude, is Arc Armrouge just broken the whole time? What a broken deck. Can that deck even beat Charizard? I honestly don't know. I assume you can. Maybe it's not favorable. Does Northern just beat the Ogerpon Raging Bolt deck? Not if they have the Fighting Ogerpon, I guess. Not if it has it's good to meet you as well, Aaron. You know, if you have the Fighting Ogerpon, gets through Noivern's attack effect or whatever. I went 3-0 against Charizard with Arc Armor Rouge at Indy and 1-1 against it at LA. Yeah, but do you think it's a good matchup? That's just like, so what you're saying is not wrong, but that's like still anecdotal. Like I've gone undefeated against some matchups at a tournament, but I still think they're bad matchups. Thought it was 50-50. Okay. Where are you seeing results for day one? Sorry, I'm new to Pokemon. There's a site called pokedata.ovh. Here, I can just link the tournament. And this has the standings for every single major Pokemon tournament that happens. While it's happening. So you can like go here and like, and there is like a reporting system to report decks, but I don't know how reliable that is and how many people actually report. So yeah, you can just like, whenever you want to like follow along with a tournament, at least to know how well people are doing and then who's at the tournament, you can use Pokedata to do that. When you start making a living off PokemonTCG, whenever I moved to Indianapolis, I don't know, it's like 6 years now, maybe, I don't know, something like that. With the internet and streaming, I have no idea why tournaments aren't open deck list. Because it would take away a decent amount of innovation and like potential for innovation success, and then not like surprise ability. It's just really just innovation. The game has a higher skill ceiling when it's closed deck list, basically. The only thing, I talked about this yesterday. The only thing open deck list does is it would prevent people cheating by switching cards in their deck, basically. That's the only thing that open deck list does. Otherwise, closed deck list is like superior in every other way. You appreciate the tier 1 there, Ruben. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the cookies, we got plenty of in foil. You see the crazy guy again at Japan? You mean the Conkeldurr guy? Open necklace is better and increases skill gap. Nope. Open necklace stops scouting advantage. To an extent, but the players like, so you can say that, but the players who are more likely to get scouted are the better players, and closed deck list gives it a bigger advantage to the better players still. So I'm sure most, if not all, top players would say they want closed deck list. So Like, you can say that. You can say the open deck list stops scouting advantage, which is true. But the players who are going to get scouted are the best players. And the best players would tell you that they probably want closed deck list because it still increases their advantage in a tournament. Increases the skill gap. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, mister. Didn't VGC move to open team lists? They did, yeah. But not everything is open, right? Isn't there a couple things in VG still that is unknown? Majority, you know the majority of your opponent's team, but not everything, right? That's the main problem with closed deck lists. Could hear from a friend that someone is playing and the opponent could have no idea. True, but the better player still wins. Even with that potential, the better player still wins more often in closed deck list. Because you completely, if you play open deck list, completely removes the guessing game. So let's say you even know if you know the archetype, but if you don't know the exact 60, there's still a guessing game that has to go on of what do they play. There's still a guessing game of knowing of trying to guess of what they play. Do they play, like if they're playing against Charizard, do they play Yelcher? Do they play Palpad? Do they play Boss's Orders? If they play any of those cards, how should I approach this turn in this scenario? And what should I do? And if you make it open deck list, you remove all of that potential skill expression, which lowers the skill gap. You appreciate 65 months there, Blizzard. What a pain open decks would be with match slips. Already kind of pay unless it moves to digital. I mean, open deck lists would definitely be like on your phone for sure. Unless they would have like unless they would have you carry around like a copy of your deck list and you have to show it to your opponent like they do in VG. Nobody at a cup or challenge will walk around after their match to see what everyone else is playing. Oh, you're just being sarcastic, right? I assume. Because I was like, I did that all the time when I went to cups and challenges. Do other card games have closed deck list? I'm pretty sure every game is closed deck list. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single game is closed deck list. But like Magic, when you go into top 8 in Magic majors, it becomes open deck list. Like everyone knows what everyone like they. And I think they should do that in Pokemon as well. I think, the advantage of closed deck list should only apply up until top 8, and then at that point, I think there's enough information out there where I think the tournament should become open deck list. So I think it should be closed deck list up until top 8, because at that point, I think there's enough information out there where it makes sense to make everything public. But basically, I think we should just copy Magic. You think top 8 should get free catered tacos at regionals? Sure, why not? You like when the finals players exchange deck lists? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I like it, but I've done it. Who do you think is the best player in the world right now? Ford. I think the advantage from innovation from having a closed deck list up until the point where there's top 8, where enough information of enough of the players in top 8 is out there, it makes sense for there to be closed deck lists up until the point of top 8. And then at that point, I think it should be open deck list. You think in finals, each person should swap decks and have to win like that? I mean, it's up to the players. If they want to do it, they can. If I'm about to go into the finals of an IC with someone, I would swap deck lists with them, because it's not worth it. Like, because we both know we're both gonna go back to our hotel rooms and try and get the exact 60 cards. Let's just swap lists and make it easy for each other. Like, I'd rather just know their 60. I'd rather just know their 60 than having to go through their stream game and find it. Now swap decks, you play their list. Oh, play with the other person's deck? No, obviously not. How is that Tord is so much ahead of everyone else, do you think? I mean, he understands the game very well. He's very good at the game. And I think Tord also probably puts in the most time into the game. I think there's a couple players who probably rival Tord's preparation in the game. Like he's just one of the best players, understands the game as good as anyone else does, and then I also think he prepares more than anyone else as well. Like me knowing, without knowing every player, I think that some of the players who like rival Tord in preparation and have had pretty good success over the last couple of years is like Bradner and maybe someone like Sander. I'm trying to think like other players, but like but I don't know that much about that many players' preparation and how much time they put into the game. But what about Brent? It sounds like Brent does a decent amount of preparation sometimes. It sounds like Brent does a decent amount of preparation sometimes. But it is also good to see that if Tord is one of the best players in the game, putting in the most preparation, he's also being rewarded for it by the better average placement, like the better success than any other player in the game. So that's really cool to see, because that means like the skill level in the game, the skill ceiling in the game is like a lot higher than we're currently seeing. Like there's a lot of, this is what I always say, there's like a lot of room for people to outwork other people in the game. There's a lot of room for people to outwork a majority of the play, but you have to first be good enough. Like you can't just sit there and play a lot of Pokemon. You have to play a lot of Pokemon with a purpose. You have to be really good at the game or have a really good understanding of like a progression system or process to get better at the game, to then make the work that you put in matter. So yeah, Tord's the best. Like I don't want to say like for sure, like Tord is the best player in the game for sure. I think there's other players in the game, if they put in the time and effort, they could match Tord. But I'm sure Tord's processes are better than anyone else's as well. Like his process for testing and coming up with decks is probably better than anyone else as well. So that would be like another step where I feel like all the other top players in the game are behind Tord a step in that regard. Like the other top players in the game need to work on their processes more to match Tord's, and then they also need to put in the time and effort that Tord puts in the game after that. We do see pretty consistent success. Like the number one player, I think, who, like I said, I don't know everyone's process, but I think Bradner is the next player under that who would be like, okay, like he gets very rewarded for the amount of effort he puts in. And I know he puts a lot of effort in when it's leading up to the events he has enough time to put into. So like Bradner isn't a full-time Pokemon player, right? Bradner goes to school and stuff like that. So like who knows, maybe we could see someone like Bradner rival Tord if Bradner was a full-time Pokemon player, right? And that'd be cool to see. We just, like, a lot of people don't have the privilege that Tord has, or even someone like me has to play as much Pokemon as we do. But the amount of Pokemon I play is a lot, but it's not like try hard testing Pokemon like Tord, right? So I'm at like even if I theoretically play more games of Pokemon than Tord does in a week, which I don't know if I do, my games of Pokemon are of a lot less value than Tord, so I'm at a disadvantage in that regard. But it's like I'm choosing to do that, right? I choose to like do content and stuff. But it would be pretty cool. That's what I kind of talk towards like next season. But there's a lot of, like I said, there's like I've said for a while now, there's like a ton of room and space in the game. And I feel like James usually backs me up when I say this, and James is in chat right now. There's so much room in the game for people to outwork the top players in the game. Like the top players do not work very hard, but they've just been playing for a really long time and are just really good at Pokemon. But yeah, there's a ton of room in the game to outwork basically everyone in the game besides Tord, probably. You should have to find the time and try and be efficient with your time.
リポートなども行っていただいてましたけれども、カードゲーム部門がねこの後始まるということですが、トムさんいかがですか？いやもう本当に昨日は1日目ということでいろんな試合を見させていただいたんですけど、招待選手の暴れる君のローブ神のデッキがすごい印象的で、あまり見たことがなかったんですよね。だから
Let's be honest though, not every player is going to get to Tord's level regardless of whether they outwork him or not. Well, I mean, you have to have like a drive and a passion to want. Like, it's not just about playing a lot of games of Pokemon. It's about being super constructive with your time and building on your process and your systems to make them better and better and better and better. I like, obviously, like, there's some truth to that. Let's be honest though, not every player is going to get to Tord's level regardless of whether they outwork him or not. But I don't like, so that might be like, actually that might be true. But Tord has like a lot of drive and a lot of passion to want to be the best, player, or to want to be good at Pokemon and winning Pokemon. If you don't match his drive or his passion, you're obviously not gonna be as good or better than Tord. But Pokemon is definitely one of those games where you can just like, you can work at it and you will just continue to get better and better and better. There's no like physical limiting in Pokemon. There's no physical limitation. So most people can get really, really good at Pokemon, but you just have to want to do it. So I would say you're not exactly wrong with your take, Mamako, that not every player is going to get Tord's level regardless of how much, if they outwork him or not. But like, it's also just like, your statement is kind of pointless because like, it's like, it doesn't really matter. You're not wrong, but it's like, if you want to try, you should try. I think for people who start today, it's hard because you're already 10 plus years behind Tord, but you're really not though, because the information sharing we have today and the processes that you can already build on that are already out there today make it so much easier to get better at the game faster, right? So you're not 10 years behind Tord. You are probably a couple years, but you're not that far. Because I feel like no one has like put in the no one has tried to put in the time with like a certain level of efficiency. Like no one's ever tried to do that before, right? Because players like me or players like Tord, or even players like Bradner, who I mentioned, have played for so long, where we are constantly innovating and inventing like our processes in which we use to prepare for tournaments. But like, we've built it with, like, we've been playing for so long. Like Bradner hasn't been playing that long, but like me and Tord have been playing for so long, we've kind of built it from the ground up in our own way. But it's not hard for someone to kind of just jump in over halfway through where we currently are and just pick it up from there and build on that. Like no, and I feel like no one's really put in that effort to just try and just like get really good at the game. Like I said, the biggest thing is time for a lot of people, right? Because people have like school and work and stuff outside of Pokemon. So that's like the biggest limiting factor. But even if you do have one of those limitations, if you still want to succeed in Pokemon, you can still be really efficient with the time you have, and still be pretty successful for sure. But you just have to like, yeah, it's like the drive and the passion is like the biggest thing. It's like if you have that, you can definitely do a lot with not as much time.
Pokemon Japan Championships 2024カードゲーム部門 Day2 の実況解説エリアです。本日実況を担当します原田修介です。よろしくお願いいたします。お願いします。そして解説はこちらの方です。はい、ポケモンカードチャンネルのよっぴーフットです。よろしくお願いします。はい、よろしくお願いします。おはよっぴーです。おはよっぴーでございます。さらにゲストですね。招待
Yeah, the Conkeldurr guy is back.
よろしくお願いします。ポケスよろしくお願いします。お願いします。ポケドコ代表ですからね。はい。まあバレル君も昨日デイワンまずはお疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でございました。
Where's his sash? Yeah, where is the sash? Did he take it off after round 1?
そうなんですよね。昨日戦い抜いたね。モンスターたちが今日。まあハードですけれどもね。今日は昨日のそのデイワンを勝ち抜いた選手たちを。
Can I be as good as Tord with an Abra sleep schedule? What is Abra's sleep schedule?
そうですね、本当に序盤、アバレル君、そして鶴崎さん、招待選手ね、お二方がもう盛り上げてくださいましたし、特にね、もう老武神。
What's your best advice to learn the preparation process? I only started playing this year and really want to go for Worlds ticket next season in Australia. Learn the preparation process. I mean, you just have to like figure out what your preparation process yourself wants to kind of look like. I mean, I think the biggest thing would just be to play a lot of. Honestly, the biggest thing is just play a lot of online tournaments. Like I think the number one thing for getting better, the number one thing you can do to get better at the game right now, if you don't have like a dedicated testing group you can get on like every day with to like play with and play. But even if you do, I think separating yourself from that and just playing in a tournament environment is good. Honestly, just play online tournaments. Just like literally start playing online tournaments. Just try and play as many online tournaments as you possibly can. I think it's like literally like the number one thing you can do to improve at Pokemon right now. Even if you have a dedicated like group of people you like test with, then
いや本当にもうね大名たちがね、今めちゃくちゃ多いんで、そうですね。はい。もうそうなんで
it's
す
still probably good to like do the online tournament stuff.
強者たちが握ってくるのか、そう注目ですね。誰が天下を取るのかと。じゃあ今日は参勤交代ってこと。
How were the matches yesterday and interesting decks? Nothing too crazy that I can remember for decks. The matches were okay. We got like 2 decent games of Pokemon at the end, but I didn't watch the final 2 rounds. I didn't watch round 9 and 10 because there was 10 rounds yesterday. I went to bed at round 8. Yeah.
YouTube でご覧の方はですね、ぜひチャンネル登録のほどよろしくお願いします。お願いします。そしてニコニコ生放送の方は皆さんの疑問、質問、コメントお待ちしておりますので、できる限り我々もね拾っていきます。
Yo, appreciate the raid there, Doom. Hope you had a good Can I ask you a personal question on Twitter? Sure. What do you think of Lost City in this meta? I don't know. Some decks like it for certain situations, but round 9 was Daichi on Guardi. That was pretty interesting. Did Daichi win? It's gonna be best out of 3. We are getting into the best out of 3 rounds, yes. I grind up to Arceus League and still match up versus Sortera. I mean, the ladder is super irrelevant. The ladder doesn't mean anything. Like, literally, ladder means nothing. There's no, it's no level of, like this. It's like, it's. See, people are gonna get offended if I say it's not an accomplishment, but it really isn't. Getting to Arceus rank on ladder just isn't an accomplishment. Like, obviously, anything can be an accomplishment to anyone, but like, you could tell me that getting to freaking Pokeball League is an accomplishment, and I'd be like, no, it's not. Like, but no one's gonna defend getting to Pokeball League is an accomplishment, right? Getting to Arceus League on the PTCG Live ladder means literally nothing in terms of skill or in terms of who you're gonna play against or anything. It just literally doesn't mean, it means nothing. It could mean something if it was a real rank system and a real ELO system. There could be potential for climbing to rank 1 in the Arceus ladder to mean something, but it means nothing. You should, if you want to spend your time most efficiently at getting better at Pokemon by playing on PTCG Live, you should play online tournaments. What do you think your win rate would be against chat? 100-0. 3 dubs.
そして14時35分からいよいよですね、ジュニアリーグのまず決勝戦、16時5分頃からはシニアリーグの決勝、そして17時45分頃からマスターリーグ決勝戦と決勝3連続でお届けします。さらに本日も大会後にニコニコ生放送ではプレミアム
Round 10 was Haru on Dragonbolt getting run over by Lost Box. Just getting bodied. How do you feel about future hands heading into NAIC meta? Honestly, it doesn't seem terrible. It doesn't seem terrible. There's no hidden MMR values on PTCG Live? No, it's just literally your LP thing.
そしてハッシュタグポケカ PJCS2024 本戦を入れて応援メッセージなど
Accomplishments are relative, man. Walking up a set of stairs isn't a big deal to most, but to someone, it's Mount Everest. Yeah, I know, but like, we're just gonna call anything an accomplishment? I don't think we have to do that, though. Like, we could, like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, getting to Pokeball League, no one's gonna say getting to 200 LP is an accomplishment. I mean, anyone can look at it like it, but I'm telling you, if you're a competitive Pokemon player, it's like, it means, like, nothing in terms of, like, any kind of, like... I think winning your first League Cup is like, something to look at as, like, an accomplishment, more so than getting to Arceus rank on PTCG Live. Winning your first League Challenge. Stop cutting your first League Cup. Like, those are, like, steps. Getting to Arceus rank on PTCG Live is not a step to anything. I don't think it's, like, a step or, like, a sign of literally anything. Winning your first League Challenge, top cutting your first League Cup, winning your first League Cup. I think those are all steps in, like, growth in the game. I think getting Arceus rank on PTCG Live is not a step or any sign of growth in the game at all. Arceus rank specifically, obviously that's like... Oh, this is a round 10 match from yesterday. We're just jumping in the middle of the match? Get us in there. Like, obviously, like I said, you can think of it as an accomplishment, but I'm telling you, it means like it just doesn't mean anything. I don't know. I don't know how. There's probably a better way for me to like explain it. That doesn't sound so harsh, but there's probably a better way for me to explain it. That doesn't sound so harsh, but What is that thing? What is that on the bench?
HP プラス100、そしてダメージプラス100なんですよ。なので、いいね犬の HP が230になりますし、グッドパンチも170になるということで。
Okie dokie. Oh, it's the dogie? Okay, they kind of are cooking. So we can hit the. So you can hit the. What do you want to do here? Just dogie the active? What is that energy on it? Not an indicator of skill, just dedication. That'd be a good way to put it, yeah. Getting to Arceus rank is like no indication of skill. But Luminous? I guess all this with to just to say there's just better ways to use your time playing on PTCG Live, which is online tournaments, I guess. Until they like give us a real ranked ladder, because if there's like a lot of people try harding to get to rank 1 on a ranked ladder, and then that'd be something for you to like climb towards and be like, well, I'm trying to climb to rank 1, so are all these other players. Everyone's going hard as fuck to try and get rank 1. So you're gonna get like a lot of high quality games on your way to trying to get there or to like break through those plateaus, climbing towards rank 1 yourself. Which is 25 months there. It's easy. Think about Lost Box moving to the NAC meta? It seems okay. Why Lugia doesn't use Luminous Energy? Because, read the card. I think this is their final product of Ranked Ladder. Maybe. I don't think that's like, I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't think you can say that with such a surety. Like, I don't think you have any more information than me to say that with such a surety. But I mean, you can say it if you want, I guess. This is a game from yesterday, yeah. The first round of today will probably start up pretty soon. The Okie dokie. That is the Okie dokie. I got the dogie out. We see the dogie attack. What's even their play here? They could Greninja snipe the bench, KO the Charmeleon, and the Dreepy. That'd be pretty good. Oh, can they get to the... That's like Rod Double Gate. Oh, I don't even know if they play Water Energy, though. It's possible they don't even play Water Energy. Oh, although I think I see one down there. Are they playing with double discard pile? They definitely have enough in the loss zone. 5, 10, 15, 16. Ninja on Melon and Zard and then finish it off with Blood Moon. Blood Moon or so. Well, no, you need 4 prize cards here, though. You probably want to go like Ninja, the Dreepy, and the Charmeleon. Ninja, Dreepy, and Charmeleon, and then go Sableye, Blood Moon, or something. It looks like they are going to go with the Greninja play here. Yeah, going with the Greninja. They got nothing left. There's literally nothing left in their deck. Do they have Ursaluna in the hand? Yeah, because I didn't see it in the deck. I assume they play Ursaluna. Not playing Ursaluna sounds weird. There's some card in the hand. I can't tell what it is. Yeah, gonna go with that Greninja play. KO the Charmeleon, KO the Dreepy. And then you see a 2-hit KO this Charizard to close it out. Roxanne and Switch. So Roxanne's good. Honestly, both those cards are pretty solid here. Ursaluna's in hand. Okay. Oh, they have an Iono, though. And there's nothing actually set up on the other side. The Iono's actually going to hit pretty hard here. And the cards in the deck weren't that good either, right? Yeah, I don't think the cards in the deck were that good. What kind of deck wants to play Ursaluna in general? Any deck that can't already hit for a high amount, can't already hit for 240 or more damage on something with a decent amount of HP. If you have those two things, you're usually pretty good.
そうですね。ここで今何女も使っているんですけど、まあ相手のアタッカーが今は育ちきっていない状態なので、
Those are what you're kind of
手札を減らして飯田選手のね動きを
basing it off of though. Is like, can you hit that number? Can you hit that damage number at the end of the game? And then and even if you can, how tanky is the Pokemon you're doing it with, right? Because that 260 HP is a lot for some decks to get over at the end of the game. Okay, so there's no real options here for the Charizard player either. Actually, we don't know what the options look like on the other side. Did they start earlier or is this the last round from yesterday? This is the last round from yesterday. Lost Zone Dogi? This is Lost Zone Dogi. Dude, I feel like this deck... Yo, speaking of Lost Zone Dogi, my last round opponent at LA was playing a Luminous Energy build of Lost Box. I actually played against a Luminous Energy build of Lost Box. My last round of LA Regionals. Maybe the Doki is the evolution of that. This is it. This is the... They've been waiting for that moment. The Dogi. That can't be good though, right? The Dogi's got to be... The Dogi's got to be... It's got to be doggy. Like, it's got to be dog water. There's no way. How much did it hit for again though? It's got a lot of HP though, right? It's got 260. Yo, that punching into a Charizard like turn 2 and the Charizard can't one-hit KO you, that's not bad though actually. What's his HP at? It's plus 100 HP, plus 100 damage. They got a switch card and a nest ball. Oof. Can they not attack? Oh, they might not be able to attack. I think Charizard just wins the trade. 230 and it swings for 170. Oh, it swings for 170? Why did I think it was swinging for less? 230, 170? That's alright. It trades with Zard. Yeah, it trades with Zard. That's like not bad. And you have the threat of like Sableye, Greninja to back you up. Maybe it's okay. Maybe you could play like a... What does it need? It needs a 2 fighting. So you want like a Luminous... Super Rod Ursaluna. I wonder if they could have set up a little bit further on that last turn. Like, I wonder if they could have actually got like an energy on the Sableye or something. I think they maybe could have. Goodbye, Super Rod. They don't have a win condition, I don't think, do they? They're just gonna get Iono'd again here. Thinking about it, could play the Poffin first, but depends what's on the bottom of the deck. Is going for the deck shuffle. What's on the bottom? Was there Illuminion on the bottom? I was like, why'd we shuffle though? That doesn't seem like there's any good cards there. They don't play Cram? No, they probably do play Cram. They probably can't get it. Or it might be in the Lost Zone. Cram could be Lost Zoned. They have to choose between Super Rod or the Blood Moon Ursaluna. So if they kept Super Rod to get Cram, then they don't have Blood Moon Ursaluna to go 1-2. And they can't 1-2 with Cram into Dogi, so... They can switch... can they switch decks between day 1 and day 2? Yes, they can switch between day 1 and day 2. The Roxanne top deck, but it just doesn't matter. The Dogi's done. Oh wait, maybe? No. Attach Punch. Mid Dawn seems like it farms everything and goes even via like Bolt. I'm pretty sure you get destroyed by Bolt. You just can't kill a Bolt, right? Did they actually like not let him draw his prize card until he put the results in? You probably target Ogre Pawns? Yeah, but it's like not that simple, right? There's no way it's that simple. Like, yeah, you do target Ogre Pawns, but... You can play 2 Zap. Can you afford to... Maybe you can. Maybe 2 Zap isn't... But you have to play 2 Zap. And they have Bravery Charm, right? So, like... You do play a you can play a Vacuum, obviously. But it's like you need... answers for... All the Vault deck has to do is attack. Like they normally do. all the bulk deck has to do is attack like they normally do, and then you have to work super hard. Like you have to play 2 zap, or get vacuum for the bravery charm, or get a gust effect every turn to get around it. Like, so that definitely means that the advantage is definitely to Ogerpon, right? Or the Raging Bolt definitely has the advantage. Got 2 10-0s and then a lot of 9-1s. So like the advantage definitely goes to Raging Bolt for sure in the matchup, because you have the Miraidon deck is the one that has to work around your plays. Sure, but the rest of the field seems insanely good. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you there. It could be. I mean, your Charizard matchup is still bad. Have you thought about a strategy in this format? Thought about a strategy in their format? Best of 1 day 1, best of 3 day 2. You got to play a deck capable of getting the donk day 1, right? No, you don't. That's not, being able to donk your opponent day 1 doesn't mean, has nothing to do with playing a deck that can do it. The best decks are still just the best decks. You should just play the best decks. If you're playing a bad deck that can donk your opponent, it'll catch up to you in the other rounds, right? The rounds you don't donk your opponent, you just lose all those, and you're not going to donk your opponent that often. As you're saying, you're playing a deck that is just a good deck, but then if you can donk, it's just kind of like a potential way to win games. But that's the same thing in best out of 3. If you play 3 games in a best out of 3, your donk equals the game win. What you need, you should get 1 more game win. So your donk is like equal in terms of its value. That's only assuming you're playing 3 games though. If you're playing a deck that can donk your opponent, but you can't finish 3 games in a best 2 out of 3, then you're not going to be able to take advantage of the donks you get, because you're just going to end up with a bunch of ties, potentially. Or you'll theoretically end up with more ties.
選手がこの Day2 に進出を決めています。2000人から97人になったってことですか？っていうことなんじゃないですか？いや、昨日も対戦
That Iron Leaf's donk deck seemed gas from yesterday. I was thinking if I did start up the stream early today, if I started the stream up earlier today, I was gonna play some games with the donk deck, but. What was the record to get to day 2? Was it everyone with 8 and 2 or better, or were there 7 2s in day 2 as well, or is it just 8 and 2s? 97 players in day 2.
後ほど説明しますが、またルールも Day1 とは変わってきますのでね、進化が問われるということになりますが、改めて昨日 Day1 10回戦まで行われましたが、ヨキットさん傾向どうご覧になりました？
そうですね、やっぱり、さっき、申し上げた通り強いデッキがとにかく多いっていうのはあって、それぞれ、それぞれのデッキの使い手が、いるなっていうふうには感じています。その中で一つ印象的だったのは、ルギア V スターがかなり動きやすくはなってるのかなっていう感じはしていて、札幌だともっと未来ドン EX に
I'm just watching to see something out of the ordinary, but so far nothing out of the ordinary.
ルギア V スターが
I mean, people just want to play good decks.
暴れてるなっていう感じは。
I don't know if there's anything. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything super new gonna come out. Maybe there will be in day 2. Maybe someone will bring out something different in day 2. Today's the last day, or is it? There's no day 3 now. Just 2 days. So do you think day 2 is too many people now for US regionals? No. The only time we get to a point where it's like there would be too many people is when you can make day 2 but you can't make top 8. Like you can't guaranteed make top 8. But currently, if you make day 2 in any major tournament, you can make top 8. You just have to go 6-0, which I think is fine. I think as long as you can make top 8, then the current day 2 system makes sense. As soon as you get to a point where even if you go 6-0, you couldn't make top 8, then something should change. You think Irrida's better than Arven and Guardy? No, Arven's better. The Irrida believers are capping. Wait, how many points you get? 19, 18. Yeah, so you get 37. 37s don't miss cut, do they?
今は使われていないようなデッキが急に出てきて、デイ2を勝ち上がるみたいなことも全然あるかなとは思うので、そこにも注目ですよね。こちらですね、地盤崩壊。
これもね、昨日いいところまでね、山札削っていきましたのでね。いいバトルでしたね。
Apparently the break for latest information is over an hour long, hoping for some interesting new cards. Oh, are they gonna like release some new cards? You think Mimikyu is a mandatory / great inclusion in Gardevoir right now? Seems okay. Doesn't seem that good. I think Klefki might be better. Klefki, I think, is maybe more disruptive than Mimikyu is in more matchups. And you can't play all of them. Like, you don't really want to run Mimikyu and Klefki and Fluttermane. It's like a lot at that point.
デッキを変えていく。で、基本的にはまあ先に言っておくと試合
Probably now Lugia Chops is gonna take it down.
まあいいんです
Broken deck.
50分の中でなのでまあ早い。
You are taking to Worlds yet, or will NIC results change your decision? I'm taking United Wings to Worlds.
そしてこのね大きなパシフィコ横浜という会場で緊張感もある中で戦うわけですが。
Will we play both Key and Flutter? I don't think Flutter could do different stuff. I think you'd only ever play one though. I think you play Flutter or Key. Playing both sounds Flutter's like a kind of cool attacker sometimes, but if you have Cresselia and Dreamtail, you should be good on attackers. If I'm mathing correct, it would have to be 500 troll players for all of top 8 to go 6-0. Anything more, and 6-0 would bubble. 500 12 players in day 2. Aren't you taking Conkeldurr to NAIC? Yeah, that's why I said I was taking United Wings to Worlds. So do you think you can win easier with Conk or United Wings in a, like, win the tournament? It would probably be easier to win with Conkeldurr, to be honest. Do we watch round 9 and 10? No. Unless you mean like right now, rewatch them. I guess I could have started the stream sooner and watched round 9 and 10, to be honest. Maybe that's what I should have done.
もう全世界が注目するその大会ですもんね。
そして8月のね世界大会につながる大会でもあります。
アメリカの人見てる？
Why is everything empty? No one watching? I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know why no one's in the stands. After qualifying for Worlds at UIC, I basically played no Pokemon, one more week off, see what happens at NAIC, and then start testing for Worlds, I guess. Yeah? I mean, you could start testing now. We know the new cards. Do we know all the new cards? I think we do, right? Or maybe not quite. But the full Night Wanderer main set was revealed. Is our Shrouded Fable set just Night Wanderer? Or do we have 2 sets that become part of Shrouded Fable? We know all the cards for Night Wanderer, but is that all the cards that are going to be in Shrouded Fable, or is there more cards?
お待たせいたしました。そんなルール確認していきましょう。こちらですね。はい。予選最終ラウンド終了後ですね。2敗以内のプレイヤーが今日のデータ。
We'll probably get random promos thrown in there. We haven't got. That makes sense.
1試合2ゲーム選手のスイスドロー方式です。本戦丸1は勝ち点のみを引き継いだ形で実施。本戦丸1最終
Just Night Wanderer is all you need to know? Okay.
選手が本戦丸2に進出。
It's basically just Night Wanderer plus cut cards from Twilight Masquerade.
続いてこちらです。順位と自動ドロップ
We know all the cards now. We know all the cards from Night Wanderer. But people in chat are saying we basically know everything for Shrouded Fable as well. Is comparing Roaring Moon versus Radstar just comparing apples and oranges, or is one objectively better? One of them requires fire energy to attack with, the other one doesn't, therefore it's not going to be played in as many decks. There's just like no reason to compare them. You either just play one of them in your deck or you don't. Or sometimes you can play both, but like there's no reason to compare them basically.
はい、このポイント大事ですよね。どれだけ戦えるかというところも重要になってきます。丸2とかもね、やっぱり最初負けちゃっても次勝って最終的に負けても1点は入りますから、そこをねいかに取れるかっていうところは大事そうですよ。そして本戦丸2は1試合2ゲーム選手によるトーナメント方式で優勝者を決定します。
If 6B doofs doof and a doofer can doof on a I'm not going to read the rest of that. Can the people make some suggestions for new cards for PokemonTCG? I mean, you can. What's the best card from Night Wanderer? That's a good question. Let's see. My current prediction for best card from Night Wanderer is
試合時間が本戦丸1、1回戦から、準決勝戦までは50分。そして決勝戦は
Man, these cards kind of suck. I don't know.
じっくりできますね。
そうですね。
Maybe Janine?
続いてこちらです。はい、先攻後攻についてですね。
Probably Janine, right? I think so.
選べるんですが、第2および第3ゲームはですね、直前のゲームで負けたプレイヤーが先攻後攻を選ぶことができます。
Nah, Dartrix. Dartrix is the best card from Night Wonder.
終了コール時点で勝敗がついておらず、終了コール時のプレイヤーが先行で対戦を始めているプレイヤーだった場合、後攻で始めたプレイヤーに番を1回追加します。で、後攻でバトルを始めたプレイヤーの番中に終了コールがあった場合、番の追加はありません。その番は最後までプレイは可能。
At least Stretcher? No, that card has gotta suck for sure. Mid card, mid
制
card.
限時間終了後に対戦の勝敗がついていない試合は以下により勝敗決定します。はい。
Janine in combination with Sada for Roaring Moon, maybe? Roaring Moon doesn't have a problem with energy acceleration, it has a problem with consistency.
50分で第1ゲーム終わんなかった場合ですね。はい。勝利のために必要なサイドの残り枚数が
Janine's gonna get banned, right? Yeah, of course, the card's too broken. Gotta get banned. There's no way it couldn't exist, right? Makes Roaring Moon broken.
もしくはサイドが先に少なくなった選手が勝者となります。はい。では続いて試合ルール丸2も見ていきます。
New Colors makes Cloth a little bit more viable, so therefore it's the best card. Wait, what does the new Colors do again? Oh, you can find a special energy in a stadium? True, broken in Cloth. Today's best of 3, right? That's my understanding of it. But someone in chat, I think, was saying that only top cut is best 2 out of 3, which might be also true. It might be 9 rounds of best of 1 into best 2 out of 3 top cut. I thought day 2 was best 2 out of 3. Favorite flavor of Airhead? I don't even know. I haven't had Airheads in so long. Maybe the blue one? Let's go with the blue Airhead. United Wings making a comeback? Can't make a comeback if you're never here.
De 第2ゲームの勝者と第1ゲームの勝者異なる場合はサドンデスを行って勝利した選手が試合の勝者となります。
Am I Cal Connor? No.
丸3ですね。はい。第3ゲームが終了する前に制限時間となった場合です。勝利のために必要なサイドの残り枚数が少ない選手がその試合の勝者。
Airheads are mid for sure. How about mid? They're decent. Airheads are decent for sure.
勝利条件を満たす、もしくは勝利のために必要なサイドが先に少なくなった選手が勝者となります。で、引き分けとなる場合はこちらもサドンデスを行って勝利した選手がその試合の勝者となります。
So if you saw your opponent cheat mid palming, how would you handle it? I'd say stop, put the card down, and then call a judge.
パターンだと思うので、簡単に言うと第3ゲーム中に制限時間が来た場合、もうサイドをより取っていた方が勝ちっていうことですね。なのでサイドをガツガツ取っていきたいですね。第3
I don't know what. I'm just gonna ban you, bro. I don't know. I'm not trying to do any weird. You're just being weird. Look.
で、先にサイドを取った方がっていう感じになりますね。
それもまたひりつきそうだな。
そうなんですよ。
それも見たいよ。さよなら勝ちみたい
It'll
な。
be weird somewhere else.
そうですね。
Laffy Taffy's 1,000 times better than Airheads? Nah, you're capping. Airheads are definitely better than Laffy Taffy. How are you handling the yappers today? Bans. Does anybody know if the Tinkaton deck made day 2 baloney? Was there one on? Did a Tinkaton make it on stream?
そして今回大会の商品、大会商品ご紹介しましょう。
Feels like it has to be the best card from the new set. I don't think it's not that good. I mean, I think it's a fine card, and I'm glad. I think it's a cool card to have, but I don't think it's that good. It's not gonna be like a one of in every deck. Is Worlds just gonna be like a regional this year? 9 rounds of Swiss and then day 2? Yep.
こちらはジュニアリーグは予選4勝以上、シニアマスターは予選5勝以上した選手に与えられます。そして勝利賞、
It was like 5-0 on stream, then lost to Chin Pao. Unlucky. Have you ever caught someone cheating versus you? No. It was 4-0 and then threw on stream versus Chien Pao. They threw? No! Wait, did they lose to Stefan? Because I saw Stefan was playing Chien-Pao and was on stream. He switched decks between days at Worlds this year? No.
そしてはい、ポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2024の出場権ですね。各リーグ最終順位
They're playing Prime over Upper.
の方は招待出場権
I mean, gotta get aggressive, right?
突破権が与えられると。そしてトップ8各リーグ
With Kyurem coming out, surely we see Reggie Dragon do more with such good dragons out at the moment, surely? Sure. I'm down. Let's get a sure in there. There's some sures in chat. I appreciate the 5 months there, Astra. We're gonna have fix for Thorns and it's actually getting better. Nothing can fix Thorns.
準備が始まったようです。はい。
いやー、本戦丸1始まりますね。
頑張れー。頑張ってください皆さん。さあマスターリーグ本戦丸1ラウンド1が始まりますが、注目試合見ていきましょうか。はい。はい。
うわー、全勝同士だ。まずは全勝同士の試合が見られます。そうですね。どっちが
Why is Conqueror guy on commentary today? Bro, he does it all, bro. He's like the Swiss Army knife of Pokemon players. Plays the game with Conqueror. Casts, coaches, producer, director, plays the video game competitively, does it all. What do you feel about Zerosik's plan in Shrouded Fable? It's a okay card. It's fine. Cool card. Entertainer. The list goes on. Oh, here we go. Let's get it. We're live. Hopefully they put the two 10-0 players on. Well, unless it's a terrible matchup. So what would you say is your hottest take? Can be about anything? I don't think any takes that I have are that hot because all of my... What are we watching here? What are we watching? Are they just cheating? What are we watching happen right now?
これ大きいですよね。2-0で5ポイントで、1-0で勝っても3ポイントなんですよ。
Maybe there's something wrong with their deck or something. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with their deck. I'm like so confused though. Maybe it's a deck check. It could be a deck check. Maybe they're missing a card or something. Yeah, maybe they're just missing a card. Maybe they're just missing a card. I was like, bro, like, are they literally just about to double nickel on stream? But they're probably missing a card. They're probably missing a card. I literally thought we were about to see a double nickel. It's like I think we're about to see them just double nickel on stream. That's what I thought we were about to see. Bro, straight setting up the God Hand. No, it seems like he was missing a card. It seems like he was missing a card. I assume he's missing a card. You appreciate the 16 months there, Star Char.
情報が入ってきました。まあカードがカードが1枚ちょっと足らなかったみたいですね。はい。なので、はい。今ちょっと確認中っていう形ですね。はい。
Maybe he's reordering his deck. Well, I assume he's reordering his deck because he was missing a card. At first, I was like, is he reordering? Is he double nickeling? It looked like he was setting up for a double nickel. But it looks like he was probably actually just short one card and was trying to figure out what it was. He's probably short a card. Hopefully he has a replacement. His list was off according to what the caster said. Oh, is it a deck list error? Oh, maybe he like changed lists for day 2, but didn't update his deck. Maybe he updated lists, but didn't update his deck. Okay, okay. Hopefully not a DQ. Well, his opponent's still sitting there and he left his deck there, so I assume it's not a game loss or yeah, I'm assuming it's not a game loss. Did any Americans go to this Japan tournament? No. You can't play. You can't. No one can. Not anyone can just play in the tournament.
そうですね。
まあどうでしょう逆に。
気づけてよかったですね。
そうですね。
Oh, people are able to update their decks for day 2? I assume so. They do. They are allowed to change decks going in Champions League day 2. So I assume they can do it in the. What are we watching? Japan Championships. I'm assuming they can change decks going into day 2. Yeah.
そうですね。戻ってまいりました。
Considering Higgy got a game loss for basic energy, this guy's probably getting a lifetime ban. Yeah, I think the game loss was a little bit harsh.
そうですね。
All right, card found.
ヘッドセットを両選手装着していきました。
Pokemon invite you, would you go to a Champions League? Yeah, for sure. I would even just go, dude. Like, I would like, if they invited me to come to a Champions League just to like restream it live in the venue. Like anyone who like, if for anyone who like follows esports events, sometimes they have people who like co-stream tournaments. They have like invite them to come to the actual venue for the tournament and co-stream it at the venue. Dude, I would be down. I would love to do that. Like, I wouldn't even play in the tournament. If they brought me out to like check it out, check out the tournament, and then like co-stream it from the venue, that'd be like sick. Doing something like that would be cool.
そうなんですか。
無敗顔のオーラが出てますよこれ。
確かに強者のねオーラがありますね。
It's a little time to learn Japanese so you can go and translate. You won't catch me learning Japanese, but that's too much work. I think he's the best version of Dragon Ball right now. Whatever one has the best win rate. I have no clue. Is there a qualification system for this tournament, like for VGC? Part of it is lottery, and part of it is championship point based, I believe. Or if you top, I think it's if you like top forward any of the previous Champions Leagues, then you get an invite to this. And then if you're like in the top 200 in championship points, you get an invite to this. And then the rest is lottery. And the Elite Four also get an invite, I'm sure. Would you commentate this tournament for free sushi for the weekend as a payment? It'd have to be a little bit more. I mean, if they're paying for my flight and my hotel and my sushi, sure. Would you go to a League Cup to commentate? Not just any League Cup. If you had the choice to co-stream at the venue or play, what would you choose? I would definitely want to play for sure. Once I've already played one of them, then maybe co-streaming would be the way I'd want to go. But they got the Lugia sleeves, and it looks like they are playing Lugia. So Lugia versus Gardevoir. We got a good start for the Guardy player here. Poffin, Artisan. Those prize cards. Double Guardy EX prize? One time? Alright, I was just trolling anyways.
まあ問題はそこまでなさそうですね。結構最近サーナイト EX3 枚の構築とかもあるんで、もしかしたら3枚採用とかもありそうです。
If I had the choice to co-stream or play every round of a regional on-stream, what would you choose? Probably co-stream.
そうですね。そしてですね、有本選手の手札結構強いです。
Probably co-stream.
先行で仲良しポフィンもありますし、まあ第一の器もあって、まあ超エネルギー。
Of course, the Guardy player has the nuts hand they were stacking. True. They were cooking it up.
まあエネルギーを山札から引っこ抜いておくことで、まあ他のカード引きやすくなりますから。わー。かなり良さそうですね。
ボールタウンもありましたね。はい。
Second mull? Another mulligan. In the back. I don't know how Guardy isn't BDIF. It feels like there's no bad matchups. I mean, Charizard's still a bad matchup, probably still, or at least unfavorable. Imagine one of these players switched decks to counter deck the other because they knew that they were going to play each other. Are these the two 10-0s? I guess you could do that. Yeah, you could just be like, but I mean, how many layers do you go though? What if you think, are they going to do it too though? If you switch decks to counter the deck that they played day one, are they not going to switch decks to counter the deck that you played day one? Well, if they're going to switch decks, what is the deck that counters the deck that I played day one? Should I then counter that deck? Or if they go that far, are they just going to play the same deck that they played day one? Counter, yeah, do you counter the counter? Or do you just, or at some point, do they both... I thought it was another mulligan. Nah, it's an Ursa Luna start, which is still rough. Here come the mulligans.
ので、
首をかしげましたが、
はい、逃げづらいポケモンでスタートとなったので、かなり首をかしげてらっしゃったのかなと思います。
Are the prize cards a Lugia?
まあまあまあ
Not that bad. That's fine.
そうですかね。ちょっとポケモン
That seems fine.
が3枚いってたりはするので、
はい、
まあアキオスのトラッシュとか、
They definitely both end up on Frostlass Monkey Dory at some point. Yeah, eventually you get to Frostlass Monkey Dory mirror. It's the inevitable true skill mirror.
石井選手と張本選手、予選10連勝でここまで来ました。オープニングマッチ。
いや、すごいな、3年という。
Today's best out of 3? Yeah, it's best out of 3 today.
さあ、運命の
Alright, here we go. Wait, hang on, let me do a prediction. Oh, wait.
確認していきますね。
はい。
ここはまずキルリアが何匹いるかとか、技マシンエボリューションがあるかとか、まあいろいろね確認することはあるんですけど、エーススペックアンフェアスタンプですね。はい。
Put it up already? Oh, shoot. Lock already put it up. Alright. Appreciate it, Lock. Alright, so Guardy's going first here. They got the Poffin. They didn't prize any rolls, so I assume we're just going to see double rolls here. And what ace spec are they running? That's what I'm curious about. We've seen double Artisan from them, and it looks like a Temple of Sinnoh, so heavy stadium build. Heavy on the stadiums. Dude, where's the ace spec? Is it in their hand? Maybe it's in their hand. Yo, appreciate the 60 months of Carry Potter. Pog seems out of... Wait, am I tripping? Did you not have a message there? Oh, it seems out of sync with when I actually renew. Oh, wait, that was a different message earlier. Appreciate the 37 months there, Carry Potter. 16, yeah, my bad. The message doubled up on my event feed. Got the vessel coming out as well. What else they got? What else they got? Wait, what ace spec do they play in? I didn't see. Do they not play an ace spec? No way. I mean, that just makes no sense. The attach, active, and pass. They did not seem pleased with that top deck, but they have cards in hand here. And it is best out of 3, definitely. Yeah, they have 50 minutes. 50-minute best of 1 would be crazy. All right, there's the chops. I assume that's what we're looking for here. Unless if they need a basic, do they just have no basics here? Sure, the ace spec is Aroma. A lot of people play what's it called as well? They play Aroma and then they also play they play Aroma and the other thing. I forget what it's called. Cape? No, not Cape. Unfair Stamp, yeah. Aroma and Unfair Stamp are generally the ones they go with. Okay, they have an Ultra Ball here. They're not... the way they were, like, their facial expressions made me think that they had nothing. But they got Lugia V here at the very least. We saw Stamp off the Poffin? Okay. Doing the quick prize check-in. I don't think any of the Lugias we've seen so far play the Ogre Pawn. Which I don't know how I feel about that. When I was playing Lugia on live the other day, Ogre Pawn felt really good. I mean, people weren't benching Manaphy against me. I guess that's part of it, but yeah, so far we haven't seen a ton of Ogre Pawn in the Lugias. But it seems kind of good. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. You can also like trap stuff in the active as well. I don't know if that ever matters that much, but yeah, there's a Lugia V grab. They did discard the research, so that makes me think they probably have a different supporter in hand, but we'll see. They have Lugia V-Star. They have Energy. They could jet up and then go for a read. Yeah, they have a decent hand. Dude, why'd they seem so disappointed? Like, they literally have Jet read the wind. Wait, why are they just so disappointed? Get the research, then read the wind. We're chilling. Are they thinking about keeping this hand? The only reason that this would make sense is if they only play 2 Lugia V-Star, because there is one prized. But I think you always play the research here, and then just go try and find more. I think you always play the research here, and try and read the wind away in Archeops. That's what they have debating between here. If they draw into an out to an Archeops, they can research the next turn, but... Alright, so they highly value holding that V-Star. I don't think I like that, though. They drew pretty well there. It'll be alright. We got the Arven in hand here, though, on the other side, which is also going to be pretty good. TM Evo on the way. And then probably also going to see another Poff in here. And then retreat into... There's the unfair... Oh, wait, they could actually Nest Ball for Fluttermane. Ooh, wait, is Nest Ball for Fluttermane here actually just broken? Yeah, Nest Ball for Fluttermane's just broken here, right? And I saw the Fluttermane. We'll go for that Fluttermane. I swear I saw the Fluttermane in there. So it is an unfair stamp build. Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty sick play here, actually. Wait, it's not that good, is it? No, it's pretty good. That burns. They have to hard retreat their Lugia. It's not. Alright, it's not that good because like they can still use it off the bench, I guess. But it's annoying. It is annoying. It feels like the correct play, I guess. Definitely annoying. You know what also would be good here though? Would have just been like triple Curlia, but this is why I like the aroma. This is why I like the aroma. It's like this turn, like this is fine. TM Evo for 2 Curlies is fine, but triple Curlia is like better. Triple Curlia this turn and use 3 Curlias with aroma is just better. You just, I don't know. That's why like the aroma feels really good. That's what I'm like kind of torn on is aroma versus stamp. Like stamp is I8, but I feel like if Guardy plays the game, that's like the more important part is just playing the game. I haven't fully tested out deck. All right. Here we go. There's the research. We get rid of the chops. We do lose Chinchino. Also chose to not attach the energy there is weird. Wonder what is the reasoning for not attaching that energy there. They're just kind of down 1 energy here. And they have to retreat the active anyways. Maybe they're looking for a jet into the active? They can't V-Star. They have to retreat. Not attaching Mistar didn't make any sense. Also, they didn't have the... They don't have a great attacker here. Oh, no, they have the Iron Hands. The Iron Hands is a good attacker here. And they have the jet for it up, actually. Yeah, I guess you could hold off to try and draw into the jet, but I feel like just going ahead and throwing the energy on the active probably made more sense. They went to go flip their V-Star. I think they forgot about Fluttermane, though. I honestly think they forgot about Fluttermane there. But they're in a pretty good spot here. They got Legacy. If you draw into Legacy. But it doesn't matter though because you have to retreat the Lugia, right? Not attaching doesn't make a difference there but I think that's maybe what they were thinking though because they did go to they went to go use the V-Star and then realized oh wait Fluttermane's in the active. And then they went with the jet on the hands, which is pretty good here. Also probably load up some energy on the bench Lugia here. Or maybe the rat. Yeah, because you probably want to get... Because, like, one of the plays here from the Guardy player could be, like, Enhanced Hammer KO Archeops. Or that probably is the play you want to go with here as Guardy here, is Enhanced Hammer KO Archeops. On the Legacy energy. And make things as awkward as possible. Or, I guess, at least Sinnoh. Sinnoh's just harder to find. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Rave. 80 Rave. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Alright, first 2 prize cards going over to Lugia with the KO on this Fluttermane. Now over to Guardy. Doesn't have to KO the hands, but you do have to like neutralize it in some way. I guess you could always just like punch with Guardy as well. That could also be a play here. You could just go Guardy EX KO Archeops and ignore the hands for a turn is also like a play. We see the Iono in the hand here right now. So I might just go with the Iono here and see what happens after that. There we go. Curlia first for 2. Building up the energy. Does have the Arven in hand, so I guess you could just go for Drifloon KO active. With Arven, you have the Drifloon KO on the active here. Playing Arven before using Curlia is interesting, but they're going for it. That's weird. I think you'd rather like see more cards first, but also I think we saw Temple of Sinnoh in there as well. Oh, they're gonna go for a stamp play. Oh, they're gonna get aggressive with the stamp. Okay. There is no gift on the hands here. So this the stamp could be a killer. There's attackers on the bench, so they're not out of options, but And there also needs to be a Gardevoir found here on the other side. That's why I kind of would like to have seen them use Refinement first, because if you Refinement into the Stamp or the Ultra Ball, you can Arm for the other, but... There we go. Also has that Artisan in hand that could be played, but I think I saw his Temple of Sinnoh in their deck, so you want to leave around the option to put Temple of Sinnoh in play. Here we go. What is the point of the Minccino? Yeah, it's for it to be Chinchino. Big attacker. Just a big attacker.
不安定はこれ火力も上がりますね。そうですね。守りがついたことによって。はい。こちらバルーンボム。まあダメカン8個乗せてあげれば、240ダメージで鉄の鐘 X 突破まではいけます。
All right, here we go. Although I do wonder, is Weirdeer maybe not just a better attacker at this point? Could you just play Weirdeer now instead as your big attacker? All right, we still have a refinement to work with. If not, things are looking bad, really bad. Here we go, refinement for the heavy ball. And if you whiff here, do you just concede? I think you just concede, right? Is there any play to make here that you could retreat to the Drifloon, I guess, and Drifloon currently doesn't get KO'd by Iron Hand, so that'd force a retreat on the other side. But I think concede would I wouldn't hate to see a concede here. But you can retreat. You can retreat to the Drifloon, and then Drifloon currently doesn't get KO'd by hands. Oh, they also do play Mimikyu. I guess maybe they could get Mimikyu. I think I saw Mimikyu in there. So you could put Mimikyu up in the active, I guess, here as well. We'll see what they go for, though. Archeops gets energy out of the deck. I guess you could Teleportation Burst. You can hit for 10, I guess. Yep, that's what they go for. Teleportation Burst for 10. Let's see what the Lugia player can put together here. They want a 2-prize knockout. They don't have it, though. And the hands is really expensive to move, actually, as well. Yeah, the hand is really expensive to move. It would take... Well, you throw another energy on there. You have Jack for Chinchino to set up the rat. Mezagoza's not going to get you anywhere, and you don't want to give the opponent Mezagoza. You do want to KO this thing, though. It is super expensive to get this knockout here, though. To load up you have to load up the double turbo and a gift on the Lugia, and then load up like another double turbo on the active, and then hard retreat double turbo. You definitely want to get some gifts established here as well. You'd maybe even consider putting a gift on your Iron Hands, because that'd be like a focus for a counter catcher knockout. Can you please discard the energy? He didn't hard retreat, he attacked with the bolts. I would have gone for an Ultra Ball to find Guardia at least. Well, they probably should have just used Refinement first to see what Refinement got and then gone from there. Would the play here not just be Counter Catcher the Bear, Scream Tail to KO and Archeops if you have Guardy? Yeah, I guess that actually is still a pretty good out. I kind of forgot about that line. And then it comes down to if they find Jet or not, more so than anything. Yeah, that is a pretty good line. That is a pretty good line. Counter Catcher the Bear, Snipe Chops is pretty good. And then how quickly do they find a Jet Energy? I wonder if could they have played that out of the hand on their last hand? They had Artisan. They could have done that, right? They had Artisan for... I think they had Counter Catcher in hand and Artisan for the Scream Tail, as long as it's not prized. And then you could just do it again, right? Then you just bring up the bear again and snipe another Chops. Oh, is it 3 retreat cost? I thought it was 4 on the hands. Is it not 4? All right, here comes Lugia. And then we need to find another double turbo for the Lugia here as well. It is 4? Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, Chops 2. I believe there is a double turbo in the deck here. There we go. It's a knockout. But I do, yeah, there's a lot of energy gone. And the energy is like in play as well. So you got 4 in the discard, 4 and 4, 5, 6, 7 in play. So it's 11 energy gone. Yeah, honestly, Counter Catcher Ursa Luna plus Snipe KO Archeops seems pretty decent here. And it comes down to like jet draws, it feels like. I like that play. Let's see if the Guardi player can put it together. The Curlia, Monkey Dory, and the Arvin. So we should be able to pull that together out of this hand. Just thinking about getting rid of the Drifloon. I think we can get rid of the Iono here. I get Drifloon's fine as well. Just gotta do something. I like the Iono discard, I think. There's a Screamtail. There's a Poffin. Get rid of the Poffin next. Maybe the Drifloon off this next refinement. And then we hold the Arvin to get the Ultra Ball at the end of the sequence. Number 2. You get rid of Poffin here, I think, over the Drifloon, because the Poffin would be finding Drifloon anyways. So I think you get rid of the Poffin before Drifloon. Okay, let's go with the Poffin. Arvin, another Poffin. Alright, I think Poffin's biting the dust again. Goodbye, Poffin. Poffin doesn't matter if you don't have Drifloon in your deck. Getting rid of Arvin seems fine as well. I don't hate that. Alright, got the Arvin to now get that Ultra Ball, get that Guardi. There we go. And then could TM Evo if there's a second one left, which I think there was. Maybe there isn't. I thought there was a second TM Evo in the deck. We Ultra Ball that way. I'm getting that Bravery Charm for later also isn't terrible. Here comes the Ultra Ball. I don't know how good Cresselia is going to be from this scenario. I mean, usually when you're in these scenarios, having like cheesy lines of play is good, and Cresselia would definitely get to a cheesy line of play. We give up the Cresselia here. There's the Guardi EX. And then we also have the Screamtail, so we can go. Oh, wait, do we not have Counter Catcher though? We maybe don't have Counter Catcher still, right? Am I trolling? Oh, we don't have Counter Catcher, so we can't do the Screamtail play. Oh, so what is it? Is it just KO the active with Drifloon then? I thought we had Counter Catcher in hand as well, but we don't. So it's just Drifloon KO active. That's just not that good. Hands is gonna come back and clap us. All right, I would concede. I would concede. I would definitely concede at this point, right? Because the hands comes up, knocks us out, and they have Chinchino on the back line. Could we still trap Ursaluna, though? Maybe there's a possibility to trap Ursaluna. It doesn't seem likely, though, after we're taking 2 prize cards, because Ursaluna should just be able to attack. Gift energy triggers. Yeah, I think we could concede at this point. I think we got plenty of energy left, so. Yeah, I mean, hands is just going to make its way up, get 2 more prize cards. We could even see the game end this turn if they play the vacuum. We saw a couple Lugias yesterday playing vacuum, so it's possible they play the vacuum as well. There might be a chance. I mean, nah. Nah. There's like a slight chance, but I don't think it's worth the time investment. There's a slight chance, but I don't think it's worth the time investment. We've done what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 5 energy left. There's a mist and a gift, and I think like 2 jet, 3 jet maybe. Mist, gift. I guess you could just they're going down to 1 prize card. How do you even go? So you go Guardi EX, Counter Catcher KO, Minchino, right? Plus Iono. But eventually Ursaluna comes online as a free attacker. Yeah, this is just over. We should definitely go to game 2 here. It is theoretically possible to win, but it's not likely enough where we shouldn't just concede. I don't think Yara's Guardi. Just gonna thin out the deck here probably before the research. We put the Mezagoza in play. Is it also a jamming tower? Yeah, gift and mist. I think it might be a gym tower. So if there was a doubles Pokemon tourney, who would you get to be your partner? I don't know. Probably Caleb. Definitely Grant? No, not Grant. I guess you do have the second rat in hand, so you could like, not do it. But is giving the Mezagoza over. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about giving the Mezagoza over to the Guardi side there. I guess it does give a win condition for you to find boss though. Through Illuminion next turn. Alright, they got the knockout. Going down to 1 prize card. Did they even use the Mezagoza? Wait, they did, right? They definitely flipped there at the end. Okay, what's the play here then? What is the play? Iono counter catcher KO the rat, right? Because you have to KO the rat, or the rat can KO us. Here comes the Mezagoza flip, and then they have the Artisan to counter. They can get that last Curly out of the deck. I believe there's no Curly as prized. There it is. They also didn't bench Monkey Dory down last turn with the Dark Energy, which was interesting. I don't know why they didn't bench it last turn. They could have had Monkey Dory on the bench last turn with the Dark. I don't see a reason to have not done that. It is coming down now. We're going in with the Curlias. There's a bunch of Ionos. We got plenty of Ionos. That's no problem. Dreamtail as well. We save Stadium Bump for a potential Temple. Yeah, maybe we should have, to be honest. You might be right, because then we could negate the gift energy on the Chinchino, which is definitely going to be annoying here. All right, one card for Lugia here. Oh. All right, hopefully that was fine. It seemed fine. They have Counter Catcher, which I think they need to Counter Catcher KO the Chinchino here. They still have one Curlier left to use as well. Well, they could KO the active. They could actually KO the active here with the Monkey Dory damage move over. Plus the 10 damage from the teleportation burst actually matters here. They put it on the little rat though. That's gonna take 2 turns to KO. You can still move 3 over to the hands next turn. All right, there's a counter catcher on the Ursaluna. And then just they still have a Curlia to use there, I believe, and just didn't use it. They could have definitely used it. Got rid of that TM evolution for sure. So definitely a mistake there to not use that last Curlia. So they're just going to punch the bear. But they could have moved. They could have moved 30 over to the. 30 over to the. I don't even know. What is the plan here? I mean, now we have to see if there's a jet energy that can be found here on the Lugia side. I don't know. Maybe Trap the Bear will end up working here. We'll see. What do they have left? 2 jet and something else. That's all 3 active. I assume this means they have a boss in hand to boss KO a Curly off the bench. The last prize card. Otherwise, I don't think this makes a ton of sense. I don't think this makes a ton of sense. Okay, there's a boss. All right, let's concede. Go to the next game. Pick up. Oh, they're not even picking it up. Pick it up. Oh, we can't even attack with the bear. What the heck? Man. Yeah, there was a line commented together at the end there, to be honest. It was going to take such a long time. It takes such a long time to get to there. It doesn't seem like it was worth it still to stick it out as Guardy. But it was coming together at the end there for the Guardy player, to be honest. Doesn't seem worth the time investment, though, to be honest. No way the play was to not go for attack hands active, then next turn Monkey KO hands and Loon KO Ursa. That could have been a good play for sure, yeah. Well, you couldn't Loon KO Ursa. Oh no, that would have won the game, right? That could have been the play, yeah. They also could have gone. I don't know. I mean, they have 3 energy left to like be able to retreat the active there at least. So if they have boss, they win. So you may as well just punch the hands, right? Well, the thing is, the problem with punching hands though is, do they have enough energy to KO you with the Minchino is the question, right? If they have enough energy to KO with Minchino, then punching active is bad. So then you have to go with the counter catcher play. I wasn't sure how many energy were down at that point. I think it's pretty safe to assume Lugia players play 16 energy though. So you can pretty safely assume they have 16, and then from there make calls. But I think the Chinchino would have just knocked you out. So you had to do either KO Chinchino play or trap the Ursaluna play. So both those plays I think were better than punching hands, to be honest. Otherwise the Chinchino just sweeps. All right, mulligan here. The Lugia player will be going first as well. Oh, no, they won't be going first as well. The Guardy player is going to be choosing first here for sure. But they don't play the Aroma, so you can't really take advantage of going first here as Gardevoir without Aroma. Or it makes it very hard to because of the lack of Aroma. Lugia did prize 4 energy, but it shouldn't be a big deal. I guess there's 2 in the last 2, which is kind of annoying, but there's 2 in the first 2 as well. Ninja prize, of course, is not great, and a Curlia prize, but you have to prize something, right? So you have access to 4 Ralts, which is the more important part to begin with. But this opening hand has access to 0 Ralts. Idiot draw pass over to the Lugia player. Fail on the Great Ball, it looks like. Complete fail? There's an Ursaluna. Oh, there's a Lugia V-Star. I think there was an Ursaluna in there. We'll see how good of a start the Lugia player has here, though. Okay, they got Aroma and Mezagoza. Tails. That does find them their Lugia V, but they had an Ultra Ball in hand, so I'm sure they would have preferred a... Oh, they have a Chops and an Ultra Ball. Yeah, they're chilling here, actually. They're chilling. Grabbing a Lugia V. They can go in with Mezagoza. The question is, like, do you want to give the Guardy player Mezagoza is kind of the question here. Or do you just wait? You could just Ultra Ball. How do you approach this? Ultra Ball with the Chops. I kind of want to just throw the Mezagoza, to be honest. I'm kind of down to throw it. You do give it to the Guardy player, but I don't know if I'm that scared of them having stuff. Like, I don't think this is going to be like... You giving yourself like two chances to find your Archeops is probably better. Because like from here you could just pass. Well, they're thinking about playing the Ultra Ball though. Well, I guess you always play the Ultra Ball, but you could just pass and hold it. Well, no. I guess you wouldn't want to pass because you're going to get Iono. No, I take it back. I guess you always attempt this and then play Iono here. So we should Ultra Ball here and then Iono. Get rid of these two. Grab ourselves Iron Hands probably, right? You just want the threat of the hands turn 2. Maybe you go for a Mangino. I'm trying to think if there was a way to play this to actually get double Archeops in the discard pile, but I guess there wasn't a different way to have played this, right? This is kind of the best way to play it. We just have to hope Mezagoza or the Aroma got tails or heads. And then we could have like chosen if the Aroma had gotten heads, then we could have just chilled. Second Lugia? I don't know about second Lugia here. I feel like getting hands makes more sense. Would you ever consider not Iono because the opponent's hand might suck? You don't want to Iono, but you also your hand doesn't have turn 2. Oh, they are just passing though. Yeah, so choosing to not Iono here because you know your opponent's hand doesn't truly suck. Like your opponent's hand probably has like a supporter, right? It doesn't have any Pokemon search cards, you know that? No basic Pokemon search cards. But you know their hand doesn't isn't truly terrible. See, now the Lugia player might whiff 2 Archeops turn 2, which isn't good. The Ultra Ball for the Lugia V was really weird there. I guess they maybe went for it with the idea of maybe using like Read the Wind next turn or something. I don't know. Not getting hands there feels weird. You don't even have to bench it. If you're just gonna hold it, you could just leave it in your hand. You don't have to put it on the bench yet. They just Meza for Arven? What? Nope. They used Mezagoza, hit tails, and then played Arven. He did prize the TM Evo. He plays 2. He plays 2 TM Evo. So if there's one in the prize cards, yeah, there's one in the hand. Oh, they did get one, right? Oh, there's a second one in hand anyways. All right. 2 Curlia set up. I mean, Iron Hands here is going to be pretty tough to beat. Yeah, getting Iron Hands here is going to be pretty tough to beat with like no setup. We'll see what they can do. We'll see. Alright, here we go. AzulGG V-Star, Mezagoza. There's a big rat. AzulGG V-Star. Only 1 Chops in the discard pile. This is kind of why I just want to see the Iono next turn, or last turn. Like, the Guardian player wasn't going to have like that ridiculously good of a turn. They do put down the second Lugia here. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure how I feel about the second Lugia here. But now they have to find Ultra Ball Archeops off this Iono here. What do we got? And of course, we didn't get it. Now what do you do? I mean, you gotta just go solo chops, right? We're not. There's no reason. There's no way we don't solo chops this. Retreat to Lugia. Use Mezagoza. Retreat to Lugia. Solo chop. Reflip. Wasn't clean enough. Still got heads. Is that the equivalent of what am I thinking of? Properly respond to hands. You want Sinnoh and Unfair Stamp. Not too unlikely though. Yeah, Sinnoh and Unfair Stamp. It's not too likely. How many Diplins are we expecting to see in top 8? 0. Maybe there was an argument to attach active here, so you could have just like turned to attack with the big rat and then not like. There might have been an argument to attach active here, to be honest. And last turn. Because now it almost looks like they're about to pass. That feels really bad, though. Yeah, it's just a pass. I don't know how I feel about that. The Guardian player's about to start swinging. I feel like you got to start swinging. This feels a little weird. Obviously, if you put one Archeops in play, though, it's probably going to get Gus KO'd. But then you just go to game 3. Like, you're like, all right, throw it out there, start swinging. Why didn't he slap? Because if you slap here, then the Monkey Dory just moves the damage back. Tails on the Mezagoza again. We got the Guardi EX, though, so we can attack this turn. The question is, I guess, what you attack with. But honestly, attacking with the Guardi EX here seems fine. Guardi EX, knock out the active rat. I don't hate it. How many Lugia do you think will be in top 8? A lot of Lugia doing okay. Lugia in top 8. I'm gonna guess. There was a lot of Lugia yesterday. I'm gonna guess 2. I think two's a pretty safe bet because they're going with the Cresselia attack. All right. Oh, they're going with the. I thought they were gonna snipe, but this makes way more sense. You get Monkey Dory 3 off. They could build it up on the small rat here, but it's probably gonna evolve. And now they're just going with the 110 punch for the knockout. All right. Often off the prize card, it's not going to be that valuable, but even the first KO as Gardevoir always feels really, really good in this matchup. If you get the first knockout as Gardevoir, you're usually in a good spot. Lugia V send up. Are we looking for a read the wind angle here? What do we get? That's a top deck research. I don't know if there's an Archeops in hand, though. We do have Mezagoza to find one if there's not. Actually, I think there is. Yeah, just immediately researches. Is going down double Mezagoza here, so probably doesn't have another bump for Temple of Sinnoh besides Lugia's attack at this point. But we could see an Iron Hand swing here. Alright, there's no out to Iron Hands. Can always attack with Lugia, though. Did find the Minccino. Oh, no, wait, hold up. We have Mezagoza still. We could still try and do Iron Hands here. I don't know if this is the right time to use Iron Hands, but it seems fine. Let's see what they go for. Chops are out. Here's Mezagoza. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong with attacking last turn. I don't know. I felt like attacking last turn made a ton of sense as the Lugia player. It feels like waiting like takes too long almost. There we go, 2 to the active. But maybe it's correct to wait. Maybe it's correct to try and get the double Archeops in the discard pile. Maybe you just lose if you have solo chops. Wait, they didn't attach yet though, did they? They could attach the miss from hand. One chops never wins. Maybe. I mean, that's not 100% true. It depends how aggressive your opponent draws. No hands this turn since they need to retreat. No, they could have got hands this turn. Because they could have put a double turbo and something else on the hands. They could have got to hands this turn if they get heads on Mezagoza. I don't even think they've attempted Mezagoza yet. Okay, now I think... Yeah, right, now they're going for the Mezagoza. I don't know if hands was worth it, but... Well, they grabbed it. They could have used hands this turn. I don't know if it's correct to use it this turn or not. But I don't know why you'd wait either. Maybe you wait to combo with an Iono. That could be worth it, but it could be worth to wait for a turn. I'm not against it. They still didn't attach return there, did they? They used 2 Archeops, a little 4 on the active. Jet off the prize cards. All right, for Lugia player here, or for the Guardy player here, I think you just want to go Guardy EX, KO, Archeops. I guess the one thing about this situation, though, is you don't have Countercatcher active. So actually going after an Archeops here is going to be tough. You could, if they had sent up Guardy EX, I guess you could Screamtail an Archeops still, right? I guess we don't have to gust it. Well, you kind of want to do it with, oh no, they have the boss in hand. We could do it with Guardy EX. You want to do it with Guardy EX here, I think. You want to do it with Guardy EX here because you can't get return KO'd. Because if you do it with Screamtail, your Screamtail just gets knocked out. So it's not as cool. They attached to Rat. Oh, did they attach to Rat? I guess I missed their attachment. What are they going to get off this Ultra Ball? I think maybe they were going to go for Greninja, but are now realizing Greninja's prized. Oh, no, but they don't have another Curly in play. You always get Curly here. They're probably thinking about something else. Yeah, I guess we do just go... We do have the boss in hand, so we can go boss KO on the Archeops, which I think it makes the most sense. Boss KO Archeops with Gardevoir, and then heal the damage off. And also manually attach the Psychic, so you have less damage on your Guardy, I think. Because the Rat can hit you... You don't want the Rat to hit you too hard. So if you put 3 on there, you have 3 left, and they can KO you for 4. They can only get 4 energy and play next turn. Yeah, boss KO, no, but we want to keep the energy around. We want to manually attach the Guardy. So I didn't like that. We want to keep that energy. But we did just draw into another energy. So we can do it. The Screamtail play is also available. But I think attacking with Guardy EX, like this is the perfect time to attack with Guardy EX, is we can manually attach Psychic and then move 3 of the damage counters off the Guardy to the Rat again, honestly. Yeah, to be honest, move the damage to the Rat again. And then we boss KO and Archeops, and nothing can KO our Guardy EX next turn. I guess you could also go... The other play you could do here is you could get Screamtail and boss 1 Archeops and KO the other Archeops with the Screamtail. That is also an okay play. But that play gets... I hate using the word punish. That play is vulnerable to Jet. So I still feel like attacking with Guardy X just makes way more sense. Because I'm pretty sure they just can't KO Guardy X in this scenario. They're probably going to go with the boss chops, snipe chops play here. Here comes the load up. Only 13 minutes left. There's not enough time for a game 3 here, that's for sure. Game 3 is not happening. Probably just once again put the damage on the Rat. I think makes the most sense because you can do 2 more monkeys to KO the Rat for 30s. Go for Lugia though. And there's the knockout. Oh, they went after the Rat, not the Archeops. That does, dude. Going Guardy KO Archeops is so much better than this play though. Every time I think. Now we're gonna get Iron Hands, and we could have, yeah. Going Guardy KO Archeops I think is always just the better play here. I don't like this play at all. I think KOing the Archeops is always the better play here as well than going after the Rat. The Rat does prevent a way for your Guardy to get one hit KO'd. So there's that. That is like something that is happening, but we're gonna see a 2-prize knockout here from the hands now. They're setting up for the hands. They do have a Jet in hand as well, and they have an Iono, so they can do the Jet knockout Iono. Gonna get 1 more energy. Chicken chops, yeah. I think there's still a couple Minchinos left as well, so the threat of Chinchino is not gone. I think if the players looked at their prize cards before shuffling them and placing them, it would save time on prize checking to make Game 3 more possible. I mean, the answer to that is just yes. You can't, like, it's not really a question because you can't, there's no, it's not really a question because there's no answer, there's no different answer besides yes. Like, the answer to that situation, the answer to that is always yes. If players could just look at the 6 cards that they put out, look at the 6 cards that they're about to put face down as their prize cards, it would just conserve time overall in the match from them checking their prize cards. They did find a little Rat, and they could get another little Rat. They got Great Ball and Aroma. They get 2 little rats down. I think there is 2 left because I saw a Call for Family one in the deck, so there should be another one left. There's second little rat. So I got 2 little rats. Oh, grabs the Lugia V instead, actually. I thought we'd definitely see the double baby rat grab there. And then we're going to the Aroma. Wait, I'm so confused. Why didn't we get the second baby rat there? Oh, there's no. Is there no Chinchinos left? There might not be another Chinchino left. That might be why. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Or maybe they plan to Ultra Ball for the second baby rat here. I would think you'd want to save the Ultra Ball as a way to find the Chinchino, but goes for Luminion actually instead. So there actually might just not be a Chinchino left. Or it might be. Is there one prized? Oh, they only have 1 bench space. I am just kind of tripping. There's only 1 bench space open. I thought for some reason I thought we had 2. I don't know why I thought we had 2 bench spaces. All right, knockout. Get an energy. Get an Ultra Ball. So the Guardy player can literally just win in 2 attacks. So now the Guardy player just needs to go Drifloon, Drifloon. They also, well, they do need to find tool cards as well, I guess. They need to go Drifloon, Drifloon with tool cards. They could also go like Guardy Punch the active though, and then Monkey Dory damage over, and then next turn go Monkey Dory damage. Oh no, wait, because the hands has the Legacy energy. Okay, actually, the Guardy player has to go Punch for 190, move 30 over. Wait, how does Legacy energy work? What is the condition on Legacy energy? Here comes the first Curlia. If we KO, if it's in the active, Legacy is only from damage from attacks. Okay. Or Temple. Yeah, I guess Temple would also work, right? So we could go Punch with Guardy, move 30 over with Monkey Dory, and then move 30 over with Monkey Dory, get 2 prize cards, right? Okay, so that could be the win condition. Or you could just find Bravey Temple of Sinnoh as well. That would also work. I think we'd want to manually attach here 2 Gardevoir. Oh, I guess there's no Chinchino in place, so we don't need to manually attach a Gardevoir. I mean, manual attaching is fine. And then here comes the Iono. Or there's no threat of the Gardevoir actually going down anymore. It seems like it's a 3-2 line of Chinchino, I think, on the other side. They found Counter Catcher. They whiffed, but we can do the Monkey Dory line, though. We can do the Monkey Dory line. That still works. Does the Guardy player play Temple? I haven't seen it. I thought I saw a Temple when they were searching through the deck, but on the first turn. But maybe not. The Monkey Dory line is the way to go with. For 190, and the next turn, Monkey Dory, more damage over. And then also Counter Catcher KO a Lugia off the bench with the Drifloon. So I think what you'd want here for the Lugia side is boss KO Monkey Dory. Is what you'd look for here, is boss KO the Monkey Dory. Loading up gifts on the Lugias, because you know that's the target for the boss on the other side, or the Gust in general. There's going to be a Jet Punch. I assume that means we don't have boss here, because otherwise you would boss the Monkey Dory. I think it's going to be Lugia Punch the active here, which is not great. Oh, there's a research at least. The rest of the hand is what? A Jet and a something. Is that a Radiant Charizard? No, it's Ursaluna. Okay. Alright, this is looking pretty good for the Guardy player now. Because now the Lugia is in the active. They put the Lugia in the active for the Guardy player. Plenty of energy in the discard pile. Just needs to find Bravery Charm. There actually will be a little bit of time going into game 3 here, it looks like. Oh, wait, what? They're going with the knockout before? No, don't go for the knockout now. Let's say no, something's prized. But what if we play Iono to find Bravery Charm? Now we draw less cards. I feel like that's got to be a mistake, right? Shouldn't we have used our Greninja? Shouldn't we have maybe played Iono first to draw? Because now we draw less cards off Iono. I don't think it's going to lose them the game. This situation looks pretty unlosable at this point, to be honest. But it definitely feels like a mistake there. We could have Iono for +2 cards, and then used Monkey Dory to take the knockout. The only thing would be like if we thought there was an Arvin prized. Oh, Bravery Charm was the top card, too. Maybe he wants to use Turo. I mean, that doesn't stop him from using Turo, though. Like, if he doesn't draw into Turo, then you just still play the Iono for more cards anyways. Like, none of that stops Turo from being played. It still just comes back to being a misplay. Unless Turo was prized, but Turo wasn't. They do have boss. Who cares? What's boss gonna do? Boss of chops? Like punching active is better than bossing chops. Gonna be hard to treat. Is gonna be just a Drifloon punch. Maybe Drifloon boss KO and Archeops is fine. I think you'd rather just punch the active than do that though. I think you'd almost rather punch the active with the guard EX so you have counter catcher live next turn. Maybe it's like the same thing here though, because you could like Scream Tail KO this off the bench. Legacy energy doesn't protect from knockouts. Legacy energy doesn't reduce the amount of prize cards that are drawn from a KO from damage moved, like the Monkey Dory. I'm not sure what was super rotted there. Yeah, there's the Iono. But we could have drawn +2s. Here's what I was saying. If we just didn't, we just shouldn't have drawn the prize cards yet. But if they weren't sure what was in their prize cards, then it's not a terrible play. But they should have like used their Curlius first at the very least. They could get a Bravery Charm here still. Nope, no Bravery Charm. Just gonna load up on the active and punch. Alright, there is the punch. On to the other side. They got Iono, and that's it. I see a Minchino and a Chinchino. I mean, they can punch the active and then try and boss the guard EX next turn. They could work, right? Retreat. I guess you don't have to even Iono here. You probably... actually, I don't even know. Should you Iono here? You probably should, right? I kind of like... is Iono better than... You would want to assume that the cards on the bottom of the deck are worse than the cards that they drew, right? Because they like filtered through a huge hand and then Iono'd those cards to the bottom to draw 2 new cards. That'd be my assumption, but I don't actually know the math on that. Aroma. I mean, none of this really makes a difference here. The biggest thing is just, I guess the biggest thing is just like, can we find a boss? We still need a boss on the Lugia side because the Guardy player could Turo the Guardy. Ooh, you could Turo the Guardy. I guess if you Turo the Guardy, then you do just lose his Lugia. So Turo just loses you the game no matter what. Or a fresh Guardy EX could be attacked with. And there's no boss in the hand. So this is still a tough situation for the Lugia player, to be honest. This is still a bad situation. As long as you can get the Guardy... Actually, you don't even have to get the Guardy EX out of play in this situation. Because you can force them to have boss. Which they might have. I don't think, though. I don't think they have it, though. Alright, there's the Arvin. There's the Bravery Charm. And here comes the load up and the knockout. Okay, I like to see it from the Lugia player. Just concede. There we go. You know the charm wasn't in the big hand or the hand off Iono? Yeah, that actually is fair, Horsey, right? You know the charm isn't in the current hand or wasn't Iono to the bottom of the deck. So maybe you don't Iono there. You actually may be right. That is fair, actually. You know, they each get a point for winning a game. But yeah, what is the breakdown if it's a tie? I actually forget. Is it 3 points each? They each get 3 points, right? No. Is it each 1 point? It might be each 1 point. Paladin with 2 minutes left. Or maybe both players are just content with a tie. Who do I think is favored? I think Guardy's probably favored. And this Guardy player doesn't even have a way to combat special energy. But yeah, I think they're probably favored. Honestly, the more I kind of look at this matchup play out, though, I don't know if you need... I don't know if you need the energy here or not. Is it best of 3? It is best out of 3, yeah.
逆に、先行2回目の番のアッセンブ
Looks like we're getting a tie here.
決まらないことも多いんですよ。なので、高校最初の番から
A couple basics there. On the Lugia side, we see at least a Minchino and an Ultra Ball.
高校2回目の番にサーナイト EX になって攻撃していくっていう。
Prize cards for the Guardy player. Double rat prize. I mean, it's not that big of a deal though, especially because you'll get access to one rat early on. But 30 seconds left, so it shouldn't really matter here. Refund if tie, I guess. Yeah, I guess so in this situation. Because we don't have the third option up for tie. I'll put up a tie as a third option for the next what's it called? It's no tie here. Oh wait, is it no tie? Is it like first prize card wins? Oh yeah, it isn't. Isn't it not? There's no ties in Swiss, right? They have situationals for every situation. They play one prize win. So now it's sudden death, right? Yeah. Isn't a tie like a loss? No, not for this because they play have best out of 3. There has to be a winner. Okay, yeah. So now it's next prize card wins, right? Because the Guardy player is not going to be able to draw a prize card here. So the Lugia player has game in hand. Is this top cut? No, this is day 2 Swiss. Is that no longer the case? It's different in this tournament because it's best out of 3. It's different in this tournament than Champions League tournaments that happened earlier in the year because they're playing best out of 3, which they never usually play best out of 3. So they have a tie system, or they don't have a tie system. You still can't tie. Usually a tie, if it was a timeout, it would be a double game loss. In this though, there's always a winner, and it should be first prize card wins, I believe. That's what people are saying in chat. I trust chat. We will have a winner here. We will have a winner, and I would be surprised if Lugia does not win this game. We got the TM Evo, but we have no energy, so we can't even attack next turn. The Lugia player has an extra turn to find the win here because there's no Curlias in play this turn. All right, we're in extra turns now. Was it a great ball? There's a Lugia V-Star. That should be game, right? 1 chops in the discard pile. Well, they're shuffling. I don't know. Is it over? They just need double turbo, right? All right, hold up. Let them cook. Maybe they don't know how many double turbos are prized. So then you would still need theoretically double chops or a big rat. Okay. Wait, do they not realize they have game? They have game, right? They have 1 chops in the discard, I believe. Knockout. Prize card drawn. Okay, they're picking up. Okay. All right. So, outcome was player on the left wins. They already went through the extra turn mainstay. They played through the extra turn and then sudden death kicked in.
最後の石井選手もかなりねこう焦られている感じも伝わってきて、もうこちらもねハラハラしたんですけど、まあ結果的にちゃんとちらちいので突破してまあ勝ちということで、はい。やっぱルギア V スターの、まあ、速さ、スピード感っていうのは強いですよね。
Not to be rude, but who are usually the best country of better skilled players? It's not. It just doesn't matter. Every region has good players. We're usually the country of better skilled. It's every the countries with less players have less good players, but that's just due to ratio of average to good players. Do we like how that finished? I didn't hate it. The Guardy player, the Guardy player, honestly, both players could have played faster. The Guardy player could have played faster and then also conceded game 1 sooner. Like, yeah. The Guardy player had more control over that match than maybe it looked like, for sure. Yeah, the Guardy player, could have played faster and conceded game 1 faster. I don't mind the outcome of that for sure.
大きいですから、はい、30ポイントスタートですからね。そうですね。選手は。なるほど。はい。で今のポイントも引き継いでというところ。はい。そしてまあ石井選手はこれで昨日も10連勝。さらにはこの初戦も。I guess a better question to ask would be which region has the more first place finishes. I mean, if you want to know the answer to that, you can just look it up on Limitless. I don't actually know the answer to that. My assumption would be Europe, though. But well, I mean. It is region-based, though, so like North America is going to have the most first-place finishes because we just have the most major tournaments. But then you could ask just like who has the most IC wins. You could just ask that, and then it's Europe. It's Europe, then America. But that doesn't work either, though. That's not even a good question either because Australia and Latin America just have less players, so they have a less chance of winning these bigger tournaments. So it's not really a good question either. It's just toward carrying Europe, but like that's still not a good question. It just the answer to that question is it just doesn't matter. Whoever wins wins, and that's all that matters. Yeah, the answer to the question is it just doesn't matter. The correct answer. It's not, and it's also just like not relevant. You say that, but we had 100 masters get their invite this season. Wait, say what? Will tries his best to say your question doesn't matter. That's because the question doesn't matter. A lot I'm playing is currently number 1 in points. Yeah. I fell asleep and fed my cat. Did Lugia win? Yes, Lugia won. Wait, what is Astra's argument? Now I'm curious what the argument is. Wait, Puerto Rico's I like a lot of deck lists that come out of Japan across multiple card games. So they're always ahead of the curve on secret techs. They are always a little bit ahead to begin with, but that's because they get the game first. They get the cards first usually. They even get the cards first in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? They're allowed to change decks for day 2. I don't know if anyone's going to, but. 結局次負けてしまっても第3ゲームにかければいいっていうところもあるので、はい、大きいですよね、初戦。そしてまあ初戦はルギア V スターとサーナイト EX の戦いご覧いただきました。まあこの50分というルールの中、先ほどヨプクットさんそしてアバレル君からも確認。
He said that the top 1 players live in the US, but he lives in Peru. Actually, I know him.
デッキも今日は増えていることでしょう。はい、この後どんなデッキが見られるのか非常に 楽しみでございます。はい。
Oh, who said the top one player lives in the
マ
US?
スターリーグ、はい、本戦丸1、この後ですね、ラウンド2が行われます。スタートおよそ10分後となります。一旦こちらご覧ください。
Who won? Lugia won. Lugia got the dub. How many rounds until top cut? 5 rounds, I believe. Me, because I said it was you at number 1. Oh. I mean, the best player in the world is Tord. Like, I don't think anyone's going to dispute that. I mean, you can try to, I guess, but... You just be misinformed. You drink water today? A little bit. I'm gonna take another sip though, now that you reminded me. Isn't Japan really small? Couldn't be that hard to travel to these. Not like going to Cali to New York. Japan, I mean, country-wise isn't very big, but they have, it's really hard to get into these tournaments. Well, I mean, I guess that's maybe one of the reasons, because Japan is so small. They have like 10,000 people enter a lottery system to try and play, but only 2,000 to 3,000 get to actually play. What's your opinion on DTE with Greninja EX? No clue. Discarding the energy removes debuff versus damage reduction applying. It's not an opinion. The damage reduction should apply. The way the rules work in the Pokemon TCG is if you attack with Greninja with a DTE, you do 100 damage to 2 things. I'm looking forward to see what Tord is cooking up with the new set. He does stay cooking. I'm new to the Pokemon TCG coming from MTG. Any general tips? Nope, just play Pokemon. Wall of text-ish. I may have misheard, but even with regional scaling, you said OCIC has less of a chance of doing well when we had 120 Masters qualify. Even assuming not all of them go compared to US/Canada as of right now, before accounting for SPE Bologna, which is 128, I think we have a fair shot compared to other regions, which was my point. Could just be yapping to yap, sorry. Oh, I was just saying that what I said was if you're just looking at first places at major tournaments across regions, America is just number 1, but that's because America has the most major tournaments, or North America. I wasn't talking about Australia's chance at winning Worlds. Yeah, it had nothing to do with Australia's chance of winning Worlds. That's not what I said at all. But Australia doesn't have any chance of winning Worlds. They're trash. They're a free dub every time. You think are the top 5 best players in the world currently? And where'd you put yourself in that ranking? Top 5, we got Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, Big Chungus, Grant Manley, and probably Jim from The Office. If there are any New Zealand regionals, will you come? I would definitely come to a New Zealand regional. Wait, NZ is New Zealand, right? Yeah, if there's a New Zealand regional, I will 100% come to a New Zealand regional. I don't know if I'll go to an Australia regional next season, but definitely a New Zealand. Azul, do you hang out with Pokemon people outside of Pokemon related things? Not really. I don't have much time to do much hanging out in general. I don't really know many of the Pokemon players local to me as well.
はい、ポケモンカードチャンネルの口と竹内です。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。そしてゲストといたしまして、今大会に招待選手としても、参加されました鶴崎さんです。よろしくお願いします。はい、よろしくお願いします。
Also secretly at the top of the MMR leaderboards. Unstoppable.
さあ、まずラウンド1が終わりまして、はい、先ほどの試合はもうフル時間いっぱい戦っての決着と。いうことになりました。まずは
Donald Duck not top 5 sus. He's in the top 10. You know, I don't think he quite cracks my top 5 though.
やはりこう Day1 とは違って DO3 になったというところが一つ鍵になっているかなとは思いますね。その試合時間がその限られた中で3戦を戦い抜くということも。
Ran for Big Chungus show match win.
その時間いっぱいまで戦った後じゃあどうするのかっていうところまで考えてその今1戦目2戦目を戦っていかなければいけないというのがちょっと難しいところといいますか。 なかなかこう戦略をまあ一つまた考えなければいけないところだったなと思いますね。
そうですね。
What round are they in? We're going into round 12. Did you go to an Antarctica regional? No, probably not. That's probably not worth it. How do you feel about the news that coming out exactly 14 days before Worlds? Seems fine.
いやこれオタク語りできるなとかなんでルギア選んだろうとかなんでサーナイト選んだろうとか、やっぱ早いデッキの方がいいかなとか、いやなんかもうめちゃくちゃ
Do you do most of your playtesting online then?
面白いんですよね。
No, most of my playtesting is IRL.
そのあたりもう早い素早い決着を目指すデッキにするのか、しっかりと盤面を整えてから戦っていく、もう盤石の布陣で戦っていくデッキを選ぶのかというのはちょっとこの選手によってよね。
It's hard to say who the best players are when China's about to bring hundreds or whatever of players to Worlds this year. Not really. China's probably going to be pretty far behind actually in skill level, I would assume, because they just haven't been playing the game as long. The players from China are probably not going to be like, they're going to be like below average. That's because they just haven't been playing the game as long as us. They're probably not going to be that good, like on average. I don't think it's like a bad thing to say. But like trying to pick out like which region has the best players is just like super irrelevant. It's like impossible to quantify. Talking about the best players in the game is like kind of interesting to an extent. But.
違った魅力だと思いますので、視聴者の皆さんもね、そのあたりをちょっと考えながら見ていただければ。
It's not to say they it's not to say they can't eventually catch up, but they'll probably be behind. They're probably behind us for sure in terms of skill level. Tord is a perfect example of region not mattering too much. True, Europe kind of sucks, but Tord somehow wins. It doesn't really make a ton of sense. What's the top 5 decks you're expecting to see at NAIC? And what would you say are the cons for each? We got Diplin. The con of Diplin is that because you can attack twice, you get overconfident in thinking that you can just beat everyone, and then you start to make mistakes. You got United Wings. The con of United Wings is you always prize 6 United Pokemon, so you're not doing very much damage until like turn 7. We're also talking Caparaja, EX, or VMAX. It's pretty cool. That's it. Reveroom is really good. The problem with Reveroom is there's no real good way to find your tool cards, so you can't ever get all your tool cards on your Reveroom EX. That's like the con of playing that deck. And then the 5th one is probably I don't know. I think I might only have like 4 good decks to be honest for an AIC. I don't even know if there's a 5th one to be honest. Would you go to China to play past format events like Tor did recently? I think he came 2nd, right? Yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I don't really care about the format. Just going and playing the tournaments over there would be cool. Even if it is past format, so it'd still be cool. I'm gonna take quite a few sets behind also. Yeah, they're also like a decent amount of sets behind us. When did China start getting into Pokemon professionally? I think this season. It's like just this season is when they started. Oh, and Conkeldurr. Yeah, Conkeldurr. And then the con of Conkeldurr is that everyone knows about the deck now, so they know to go boss KO your Brute Bonnet and then make it so you can't poison your Conkeldurr again. So people have figured out like how to play against the deck, but it was kind of broken before. Has anyone played Blissey? We haven't seen any Blissey yet, no. But that makes sense for how popular Lugia and Guardy are. I don't think Blissey can hang against those decks, right? They gonna play for winning? Yeah, they got the play trophies out there. In this day and age, there should be Asia International Championships. I mean, that'd be like weird though, right, Pablo? Because it's like they're still not part of our system. I mean, I'm not against it. Oh wait, are you saying like amongst the Asia countries? Well, I would agree with that. I mean, we probably wouldn't get invited. Like the TPCI region players probably wouldn't be able to play in it still, but like that would make sense for sure. We just need to eventually get on the same system. Like, well, we don't need to get on the same system. The TPC, the Asian countries need to join our system. Best out of 3, regionals, yada yada yada. They need to do what we do. I hope if we ever combine, if we ever like get on the same page, I hope we don't go to their system.
今我々がいるところは、レッドスペースカードゲーム部門ではありますが、もう全体が今ポケモン一色になっていて、ユナイト、特にそのゲーム部門もかなり盛り上がっている。今ゲーム部門ではウィナーズのトーナメントのファイナル
Can't play 6 Timbers, if only. That could be broken if you could play 6.
争われているという形になります。勝てばグランドファイナルというような状況になっています。カードゲーム部門はまだまだ長い道のり続きます。決勝トーナメントが
Asian players can come to ours. They should have one. Who cares if it doesn't award championship points for us? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm down. They probably just won't do it though because it doesn't make sense in terms of like the system differences. But I'm down. I would go play in it.
想像できないレベルになってきますね。
そうですね。昨日まず10戦やってるわけですけれども、今日って BO3 を5戦、4戦ですか？4戦ですね。だから。
You think they would ever have Asia and the rest of the world have the same? Do you think Asia and the rest of the world would ever have the same system? I mean, I think eventually it has to happen. I just don't know when. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it doesn't make any sense for us to be playing in a different system from all of the Asian countries. It doesn't make any sense for us to be playing in a different system than that. It just makes no sense. I think we'll eventually be on the same page. I just don't know how long it's going to take. It could take a long time, like 5 years plus. Just like have everything in the same, roughly the same system. I mean adapting best of 1 then? No, that would mean them adapting best 2 out of 3. Chill out. Or like come up with like some whole new system that everyone is involved in. Like, you know, they could just like completely change everything and then everyone's on the same page with that new system. But we're not going to play best of 1. We're keeping best 2 out of 3. What do you think of the idea of first place getting added as an art of their favorite supporter card, but still make it a common so everyone can get it? I think that'd be kind of cool. They do that in other games. We could get like a Vance Kelly. Give us a Vance Kelly, just draw 3 supporter. Like a Charon's Care, but it's a Vance Kelly. I'm down for that. Or just call it Vance. That'd be sick. If they like just like made the draw 3 supporters the world champions from like junior, seniors, and masters. Call one of them Vance. I don't know if the juniors or seniors world champions, but they do it for them too. Is it possible that players can play against you with a deck in PokemonTCG online, and maybe you can give us some tips, maybe for a special incoming stream? Probably not. Not anytime soon, anyways. Like Faker has a $500 skin in League? Not quite, but kind of like that. But that would be cool if they did that for the winners of Worlds. Just print some more Draw 3 supporters. Or they could make an artwork that has all the TCG World Champions in it and call it like yeah, what did you just say? Or you could just make it like a World Champion like boss and like World Champion boss, and then like make an artwork of all the champions on it or something. That'd be pretty sick. If someone wins Worlds, they should be able to have a custom phrase on PTCG Live. That would also be kind of sick. That would be kind of cool.
PJCS 大文字とさせていただきましょうか。2024本戦ポケカ PJCS2024 本戦こちらを含んで、投稿大会に関する投稿をお願いいたします。
Back in the Neo era, Japan had some custom trophy cards with the winner photoshopped onto the card. Vance Kelly boss's orders would be sick. It would be sick. I would only rock Vance's if I could. It'd be like another thing in the future. It'd be cool for them to see them do. Magic the World Champion designs their own card, and it's usually meta in the next format. They design their own card, or they have like an artwork of a card.
国内最高峰のお祭りと言っていいでしょう。ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス。まあこの舞台に駒を進めている選手は本当に強豪揃いと。
What deck are you recommending for Twilight Masquerade?
鈴崎さん、各部門での盛り上がりもあって歓声が聞こえる瞬間などもあります。
Guardy.
この会場の雰囲気改めて今日は。
They actually get to decide the card mechanics too. Oh, that's kind of crazy. I mean, obviously, I'm sure they work with the design team, so it's not broken, but that is pretty cool. But hey, I would just take a chair and scare with the world champion's name on it and like artwork.
とかゲームやるんですけど、なんかこうなんか断続的に上がってるこれユナイトかなみたいな、ユナイトってこう集団戦があってみたいな。でもゲームは急所とか。
What is that? What are these? Is that a? I don't know what those ones are. What Pokemons are those?
ね、あってなかなかゲームごとにも違いがあって面白いですよね。
そうですね。口糸さんはいかがでしょう。Day 2。
World Champion Advance. Draw 3 cards.
人が多くて、あ、人多いんだって思ってびっくりして。
What's a deck? What's a good deck I could just pick up and play consistently with? I mean, you have to learn. Just pick up a deck that you want to play and learn how to play consistently with it is the correct answer.
そうなんですよね。なんかこんなに大勢の人とね、あまりこう接する機会がないので、ちょっとドキドキ。
Just pick up a deck that you want to learn how to play and then learn how to play consistently with it.
昨日よりも歓声が大きいのが、やっぱりこう盛り上がりがあるというか、まあこちらの部門ではなく。
Also, on which Arceus is best right now? I don't know. Is Arceus good at all? Like, Raging Bolt is tough. Lugia is tough. Raging Bolt's tough. Lugia is tough. Guardy's tough. I don't know. It's like, do you even? Yeah. Is the deck? Can you win? Is the deck win? Can the deck win? Maybe. I guess like you can go like turn 2, counter catcher, KO the chops. Oh, it seems tough. Seems tough. She's 19 months there, Gengar guy. It's tough for Arceus out there, you know, it's tough. Arceus Zero Aura? Maybe. Arceus plays 4 E-Hammer and 4 Hammer. I mean, that might be your answer, to be honest. 4 E-Hammer, 4 E-Hammer Arceus. What deck have we seen in this tournament the most? Lugia. Lugia's definitely been, like, Lugia is by far the most popular deck we've seen. Well, I didn't watch the last 2 rounds of day 1, so, apparently Daichi, was it Daichi? I think someone said Daichi, was playing Guardy, and, I'm not sure, they played against Lost Box. We saw a Dragapult mirror at the end of yesterday as well, though. But there's a Lugia that's currently undefeated at 11-0 as well. There's going to be at least one Lugia in top 16 probably, but probably a couple.
カードになるでしょうか。やはりこう環境の中心にいた台風の目のような、ルギアだったかと思って、やはりこう、なんでしょう、何よりこう動きが速いというところがこの BO3 というルール。
Why no Miraidon? I don't know. Miraidon's a pretty like mid deck in general. It's like very matchup based. Your Guardy matchup's not great. No, it's not true. You have the hands, right? Your Guardy matchup is fine. Lugia matchup's fine. Charizard matchup's bad. Raging Bolt matchup's bad. Dragapult matchup is probably bad, but I don't actually know for sure. Oh, Miraidon's just like a mid deck. It's just not a very good deck.
こいつら高校1ターン目で攻撃できるぞみたいな。高校1ターン目で攻撃できた日には
Goes up TPO.
一瞬で勝ちますみたいな。
What do you hope for Megas coming back in the TCG? Oh, that's right. We basically are like Megas are like basically confirmed coming back, right? I don't really have any hopes. Just hopefully good cards. I don't really care. No hopes. My hopes for the Pokemon TCG are consistently just always the same, no matter when you ask me. It's just like I hope the game is just fun and enjoyable to play with the new cards they print. I don't really care what they print. How long have I been a streamer for? I don't know, 6 or 7 years probably. Does Rhydon even beat Lugia? The bear swings it into Lugia's favor, I feel. Maybe. The bear is tough to deal with, that's for sure. That's possible. Anything you saw this last couple of days that got your attention under the radar text or so? No, not really. Is Guardy playing E-Hammer right now? E-Hammer or Sinnoh, one or the other.
ですよ。カードプールは変わっていないのに、
Twitter's mad that I put Miraidon in C tier. Yeah, it might even be lower, to be honest. It might be a tier like 4 deck. Unless you have like an S tier, then maybe it's C. Then C's like basically the same. What happened to Lost Zone Tina? Why are so few people playing it? Bad Lugia matchup, bad Dragapult matchup. Bad Lugia matchup, bad Dragapult matchup. Well, you could run Double Sinnoh again, I guess. Oh, the Dragapult matchup, actually, I don't know if it's bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say Dragapult. I meant to say bad Lugia matchup, bad Raging Bolt matchup. Not Dragapult. I don't know about the Dragapult matchup. Those would be probably the top 2 reasons. Also, they're playing Cresselia and Guardier now again, which is annoying. Yeah. Are they in Top Cut or still in Swiss? We're still in Swiss. We got 4 more rounds of Swiss to go.
まあそういったところもやっぱりデッキへの思いの強さというのもね、少し感じられましたよね。そうですね。これどうでしょうか。まあオリジンディアルの V スターが昨日登場してまあ活躍もしていて、今日もかなり活躍する場面。
Have you been playing anything consistently? Nope. I only play everything inconsistently. Maximum text.
見れたら嬉しいなという気持ちではありますね。
そうですね。今 X で投稿された応援メッセージなども紹介させていただいております。画面下側、つつんさんから選手。
Does Raging Bolt have bad matchups? Guardy's tough, but besides that, it's it's just a pretty good deck. Raging Bolt's just kind of a good deck.
寄せられていました。まるで決勝戦みたいだったなというようなコメントもありました。いや本当にもうバッチバチにやり合うと。
Most surprising deck so far? Nothing. I mean, I guess maybe I was a little bit surprised how popular Lugia is, but that's about it.
まあそのあたりも踏まえての Day2 デッキ選択、そして昨日からまあ1枚、2枚、少しカードを変えるのか、この後もこのあたりも含めてですね、本当に、なかなか休む暇もなかったとは思いますが、この2日間全力で戦っている選手たちになります。さあレックロスさんですかね。会場の雰囲気すごいけど Day2 に上がってきた選手
It's the best deck to play versus Stall? I don't know.
まあそれはそうですよね。改めてではありますけど、
S deck against Stall?
およそ2000人、
Lugia is fine most of the time.
争われた Day1、そこから厳選された97人という日本のトップ、まあおよそ100というところが戦っているわけです。
Boss box with the Spiritomb is also pretty good. Dude, we got the rat on screen. There he is. Rat present. How is Zard Pidgeot this format? I mean, if the meta is like Lugia and other stuff, it's like probably pretty good to be honest. The real answer is play a Spiritomb and you farm lax. True, you could take most decks and just add Spiritomb and you just beat them, to be honest.
そんなの普通は勝てないんですよね。もちろんそのシティリーグってのはこう
You could you just add a Spiritomb to most decks and you just kind of beat them. Chimp fall off? Yeah, a little bit. The deck's not terrible, but it seems to have fallen off in popularity at the very least. Power level maybe not, but is Zard good into Guardy now? Zard has always been good into Guardy. I got a question. If I attack with Dipplin with Festival grounds in play and get one attack off him and say my opponent brings up Fluttermane, does that stop the second attack? I believe it does stop the second attack, but I don't know for sure. When will the new decks come out to copy on Limitless? Never. You're stuck with what you got. Are you rocking a mini art NAIC Azul? I was gonna play 2, but because if you prize it, it gets pretty bad. So I don't want to prize my mini art, so I was gonna rock 2 of them.
毎月というか2ヶ月ずっと考え続けて戦い臨むわけです。
It's like you could play a heavy ball, or you could play a heavy ball still, but I just want to be able to nest ball for it turn 1 every time.
パックが出ますよってなったら、ちょっと前にあれが出るじゃないですか。カードリストが出るじゃないですか。カードリストが出た日って、名前が出てこない。サイトトレーダーズウェブサイトが落ちるんですよ。はい。
そうですね。そうかなり。
What was the first deck you played at a regional? Mine was Volcanion EX. Blast Caddy was the first deck I played at a regional, which was a Blastoise Delcatty deck. I forget what the Blastoise did. It like looked at the top 3 cards of your deck and you took any water energy you found there and you could attach them to your Blastoise or anywhere and then you discard the rest. Yeah, Blast Caddy was the first deck I played at a regional. And then the Del Caddy, like, discarded. I don't even remember what the Del Caddy did, to be honest. Like, discard a card, draw 3? Or to, like, put energy, and maybe put water energy on top of your deck to combo with the Blastoise's ability? I don't remember. EX? No, this was before EXs. This is the SP era, so we didn't have any 2-prize Pokemon. Well, I guess we had Legends eventually, but and we also had Fighting Fury Belt. But oh, here we go. We're setting up round 2.
人々のストーリーの上にこの Day2 が行われているわけです。本当に勝ち抜いた97人による頂上決戦。
Fury Belt? Is that what I said? What did I say? Wait, what was it called? It's not called Fighting Fury Belt. Is that what did I say Fury Belt? Wait, isn't it called Fighting Fury Belt? Wait, what is it called? It's not Fighting Fury Belt? Expert Belt. That's what it is. Expert Belt. Yeah, yeah.
これも選手たちにとってはかなり大きく楽しみながらも大変な時間だったというふうに思います。口戸さんいかがでしょう？
いやー、本当にその競技を楽しむということと勝つということってなんか同じベクトルが同じなのかどうかちょっと微妙なんですけど、なんか若干違う軸ではあると思うので、その楽しむっていうこととその勝つっていうこと両方に。
Do I play TLC? No, not really. Is there any possibility of Raging Ball going the Roaring Moon route of being overhyped and overplayed, and then it ends up not doing well in tournaments? Yeah. I mean, I don't think Roaring Moon was overhyped. I do think it was overplayed. I think Roaring Moon was overplayed for how good it was. I don't think Roaring Moon was overhyped. I think everyone understood that Roaring Moon was an okay deck. I think everyone knew Roaring Moon was okay. I agree it was overplayed. Raging Bolt seems better than Roaring Moon though. I don't know. I don't think Raging Bolt. Oh, it's actually weird. Like, is Raging Bolt as good as it's being hyped right now? Probably not, but I wouldn't say it's overhyped, if that makes sense. It's not like being like blown. It's not being made to be like some like broken S tier deck. It's like, oh shoot, this is good, and we all thought it was bad, you know, or didn't think it was really a thing. I was like, oh wait, this thing's actually pretty good. Predictions? I'll put up a prediction once we know what they're playing. Then I got you. Zard still seems like the best deck. If there's not that much Dragapult in the meta, Zard does seem pretty good, to be honest. I agree with that. Is anyone playing Conk? Not that we've seen. Not that we've seen.
改めてこういったポイントの部分説明させていただきます。 BO3 2戦連取で勝利した場合は5ポイント勝者に入っていく。そして、2-1 2勝1敗で勝利を収めた場合は勝者に4ポイント、そして敗れた方に1ポイントという形になってきます。口津さん、このあたりが中心になってくると思うんですけれども、何か補足などあったりしますでしょうか？
Zard with Temple seems solid. I don't know if you need Temple. I think Zard has always been fine against Lugia.
いや大事ですね。その1戦目とりあえずやってもうちょっと厳しいかなと思ったら一旦2戦目に切り替えてしまうというのも一つ戦略の。
Does Lost Box need Moon? Does Lost Box need Moon anymore? The bear just seems insane. Does Lost Box need Moon anymore? The bear just seems insane.
さらにはこれ以外にもポケモンカードゲームというのは時間制限というか1試合の
I mean, you don't have a way to KO Dragapult without it. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know.
1対0で勝利をするという場合がございます。昨日もすべて 1-0 と1勝0敗という。
Why are they 9 wins and 2 losses with 28 match points? Because in day 2, if you lose a match 2-1, you get 1 match point. So they probably came into day 2 at 9-1, and then they both went 2-1 in day 2, or they went 1-2 in day 2, so they have 28. If you lose a match 2-1, you get 1 match point.
ですので結構スピーディーな展開も求められるかもしれません。
そうですね。できれば2戦取って勝ち点を多く持って帰りたいですよね。はい。
3点と5点っていうのはかなり違いがあって、
Enhanced Hammer better than Temple in a lot of decks like Guardy or Zard, since you can search it off Arvin? I don't know, maybe. Not sure.
にまあ見受けられるんですけれども、コントロールのデッキ系を使うとまあこのルールだと3点しか取れないと。
We've got
今で言うとカビゴンとかですね。
we got Bolt
そういうのを使うと3点しか取れないということになって困ったと。ところが
versus Bolt. We got some Bolt mirror action here.
10勝こう1日目で10勝してると、
I was gonna say you love to see it, but I don't know if we do love to see this, to be honest.
取るという方法でもトーナメント
Bolt mirror's got to be kind of cringe, right?
というところを考えると、これ結構もうめちゃくちゃ勝っている人にこうコントロール系デッキを使う、その権利があるみたいな。ね、8勝2敗の人はちょっと厳しいかなみたいな、そういうところもデッキに選択に影響を与える、これ難しいところですね。で、
Oh, let me do the prediction. I got it. Oh, wait, no. I can't do this prediction because there's no ties. Hold up. Let me cancel this prediction. Elite. Alright, let me try this again. Alright, there we go. Prediction's up. It's Raging Bolt versus Raging Bolt. We don't know who's going first. So, yeah. Good luck on your predicting.
そして一方、木原選手に関してはネストボールが2枚というところで、お互い見えたんですが、このあたりの影響というのは、
I think the dude had a Raikou in his hand. We'd never play. Would you ever play Raikou in Raging Bolt? Probably not, right? Maybe they're not playing Raging Bolt. Oh, it is Raging Bolt versus Raging Bolt. Alright, here we go. That's a mirror match. So I think when you go first, you want to retreat into like a one prizer for sure. Like Greninja or like Sandy Shocks if you play Sandy Shocks. They kept it. I think it was a Ogerpon. Or at least getting a Bravery Charm on your active would be nice. Alright, they're going with the Pokestop. You think the Secret Box, Hyper Aroma, or Survival Brace will play? And what? Triple hit? Oh, they got the Switch card as well, so they can Nest Ball for Greninja? Nest Ball for Greninja and Switch card into it this turn. Alright, checking. There's the Sandy Shocks. There's the Greninja, so they play Sandy Shocks and Greninja. They got the one prizers to send to the active. Oh, I like the look of this list. This is just turbo. There's catchers in there too. You're probably grabbing Greninja here, so Greninja's probably gonna make its way into the active. There's a Greninja grab. Are the Japanese sleeves actually good enough to play with instead of katanas or something? No. They're pretty trash, to be honest. Basically, any sleeves with like artwork on it are pretty trash. We'll see if they actually go for that retreat. They didn't grab a grass energy there, which is interesting because they actually have the. Or do they have a grass energy in hand? They might have a grass. They might have a grass. At least at the concealed cards. There we go. That might have been a grass energy grab there. Because I was like, we want to be able to draw that card with the Ogerpon, I assume. Yeah, there we go. We got a grass. Like I said, we probably want to switch card into the Greninja. Because like this whole matchup just comes down to 2 prize knockouts. Like, you don't want to give them a 2 prize knockout. They want to try and get a 2 prize knockout. You want to try and get a 2 prize knockout. So I assume we'll see switch card into Greninja here. It's also like a matchup where I don't have like that much experience in it, so I could see it being just like better to like force him to have the 4 energy and then you just respond. But looks like a fail off the heavy ball. Don't Japanese players use matte sleeves like Dragon Shields, etc. in Japan? I don't know if they have access to Dragon Shields or anything like that, to be honest. They do have like whatever the I don't actually know what type of sleeves they actually have access to in Japan. I have no clue. a lot of the Japanese players use a lot of artwork sleeves though. And yeah, there's the switch card into the Greninja like I mentioned. So now on the right side now for Raging Bolt, we either want to find a Gust KO or we want to run to our own one prizer for a turn. We'll see what he's able to pull off. So the Raging Bolt has the Pokestop to work with, if nothing else. Yeah, you either want to run to a one prizer or Bravery Charm your active Raging Bolt. But now we see the Bravery Charm on the bench Raging Bolt, which is interesting. And there's the Nest Ball. I assume we're gonna end up grabbing Greninja here. This list looks a little bit maybe not. I was gonna say it looks a little bit slower. They had like Ionos and stuff, but still has like Trekking Shoes and the Sandy Shocks. All right, the lists look pretty similar. Plays the Mew EX as well. Plays an Enhanced Hammer. Is Raging Bolt like Qian Pao? Kinda. I mean, it's a 2-prize, 1-hit KO attacker. Prime Catcher play, I'm guessing. That's maybe why they put the Bravery Charm on the bench. They might have Prime Catcher in hand. Yeah, that's true. And I guess you just bring up the green guy, right? Because you only need 3 energy. You just start the 2-prize trade. Dox is 4. It's just a 1-prize attacker that can KO Mimikyu. And that allows you to, like, not leave a 2-prize on your active to get a KO. Yep, there's the Prime. Oh, they go after the Raging Bolt, though? I don't know. Why not just go after the Ogerpon instead? Ogerpon takes 1 less energy to KO. And then here comes the Squawkabilly, discard 2 energy. I think you do give up both energies here. You could attach 1. If a Lightning and a Fighting, they're thinking about attaching 1. I think you just discard both, because you need to get Sada for 2. No, you definitely discard both, because Sada for 2 might be your out, right? Yeah, because Sada for 2 might be your way to get to 4. I think you definitely discard both here. But they're thinking about attaching the Lightning. You could, of course, get double Ogerpon, but I think you want to keep all the options open. I like the double discard here. So that way you can Sada for 2, Ogre for 1, attach. You can't find, like, another Ogre. What is the draw? There's a Grass, there's a Vessel, there's a Pokegear. And it could also go... Ooh. Oh, I don't like not using the Vessel first there, though. You could also go Pokestop, Vac, Pokestop here. You could have Vesseled away the Switch card first here. The Switch card is probably the most useless card. Well, you could keep the Switch card around just in case, I guess, if you need to run to a 1-prizer still, I guess. I guess I don't hate this. The boss isn't that relevant either, I guess, at this point. I would have hated to see, like, Vessel... I think I would like to have seen him go like Vessel away, Switch card, get 2 energy, use Pokestop, vacuum Pokestop, use Pokestop, then use the Ogerpon. I think. I like the idea of that. Definitely would like to see the Pokestops get used first. I guess maybe they're trying to just avoid using Pokestop in general, but I would like to have seen Pokestop, vacuum Pokestop there. Did whiff the Sada. You could still Pokestop into a Pokegear. Yeah, I think the best way to sequence that there is definitely just use Pokestop, vacuum Pokestop, use Pokestop. So now we have to find a Pokegear off the Pokestop to get the Sada now. I guess you could also get like a Nest Ball here as well, and then Nest Ball could lead to Greninja. Squad's cooked! Alright, well, we whiffed the attack. Attack is not possible. Oh, no, hold up. We have Vacuum Pokestop. I take it back. Hold up. We get some more Pokestop action here. Can't see what that is. Yeah, here we go. Vacuum. I don't hate keeping the Switch card because you could still switch card into Greninja or Sandy Shocks here. Pokestop number 2. Here we go. Looking for that Pokegear. Boss, Shocks, Vessel. Not good. And the question is, do you even play the Iono or do you just Bursting Roar or whatever it's called? I guess you could Iono into Switch cart plus Greninja, so you probably do, I guess. Also, like, establishing Greninja sounds kind of cool. They might actually go with a Vessel as well. Probably at least grab a Fighting Energy to put on the active, and just hold another energy for next turn. Goes with the attach active. And yeah, the only thing to do would be to Iono. Or it's just going with the Bursting Roar. Interesting, okay. I guess it was only a 4-card hand on the other side, but it's a pretty good 4-card hand. I see Sada. I think I see Vessel has Pokestop to work with as well. Oh, not a Vessel. There's a Sada though. Could hit that Pokestop first though. Try and mill some energy. Definitely what I want to see. I think first here. Yeah. Pokestop. And not great. Still all right. No good Pokestops for anyone, I guess. Has the Sada in hand though, so I can get the lighting out of the discard pile. I was gonna go with the retrieval first. Interesting. That makes sense. I guess, could this lead to getting more energy in the discard pile, I guess? I guess it could, right? We could somehow get like another energy in the discard pile. We'd have to get like Vessel energy off of that though. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. Gonna go with the Pokegear before the Sada. Getting out the card. I don't hate this. I don't know if I like this either though, because it's not a super high chance of finding a Sada. He did find a Sada though. There's like a Sada in the hand, a Sada in the discard pile, so didn't have super high odds of hitting Sada, but we got there. Player on the right did not play Iono. Alright, Sada for 1. We need a lot of energy here. We need 5 energy. So Sada for 1, so we need to try and find some grass here. Some grass energy. Would you choose to go first or second with Bolt? Probably second blind, but then first depending on the matchup. There's the Vessel. Okay, that's 2 energy. I don't really love the... I didn't like the retrieval play from her. I think she should have just played the Sada, just got the energy on there, saved the retrievals are super important as the game develops. You just need like a lot of energy to take knockouts, especially depending on if Bravery Charms are found on the other side, because that's like 5 energy each knockout through a Bravery Charm. Vessel. Oh, wait, do you just grab double grass here? You probably do just grab double grass if there's 2 grass left, because that draws you 2 cards, which could lead to another energy. Goes with grass and a fighting, but I would like to see a double grass grab there. I think. Just draw an extra card. With all the energy are going to the discard pile anyways, I feel like we may as well grab double grass, except so we can try and establish the 6th energy into play. Alright, goodbye Sandy Shocks. And then we got the knockout. It does cost all of our energy in play, but we do get the KO here. Honestly, I could see this is a lot of resources down so far. Like we use a retrieval for only 1, stuff like that. So is that a prime catcher or is that a secret box in hand? Can't see it for sure. I'm actually not. That might be the secret box. No, it's a prime. Never mind. There's a Pokemon catcher in hand. We could actually go gust the Ogerpon off the bench and actually KO that for 3. He's gonna go with the vacuum as well and take away the Pokestop, which is nice. I'm actually not sure about that. Should we just go after the... Should we go after the Ogerpon here with the catcher? I don't hate that. Or do we save it to try and get around our potential 1 prizer later? Alright. I'm just going for the knock on the active. I don't actually know what's better. This seems fine though. Wait. Wait. No, it's not KO. Oh my gosh, no! Oh wait, she had the vacuum too. She could have vacuumed the Bravery Charm. I didn't even process that play. Is that better than vacuuming the Pokestop? And now her vacuum's gone, so she can't even make up for that whiff. Wait, that's huge. That completely swings tempo on the other side. Now he's just ahead on tempo if he can get this KO. And he did just Burst Roar for a fresh 6 cards. And I doubt she plays 2 vacuums. There's like no way she plays 2 vacuums. That's a big throw there for sure. Alright, here comes the load up. Already has the KO set up. And she got rid of the Sandy Shocks, which could have been the 1 prizer to clean this up and then flip the prize trade to the other way. Maybe she plays 2 vacuums. It's okay. It's possible. She could play 2 vacuums, and then it could make up for the play. You never don't take the KO there. Ooh, I don't know. I don't hate holding the Mew there to play around Iono later. Yeah, you never don't take the KO there, but yeah, honestly, going for the vac KO there was probably better for sure. Yeah, she did ditch the rod turn 1, but it looked like that she placed 2 rod, but the second rod is prized. There's grass recovery. Grass and a lightning. Another roaring, what is it called? Oh, Raging Bolt making its way to the bench wouldn't be terrible here. You may as well bench it, right? Because if you get Iono, you're definitely not going to want it on the... And then probably could bench the other Ogerpon as well. Just in case of Iono. Just have more setup. Also, Pal Padding here doesn't seem bad either. Recover at least 1 Sada. Maybe the Iono, but maybe just the Sada. Has already done all the attachments return, so the vessel doesn't seem necessary, but... Energy. Oh, there's no energy left as well. That's it. Well, there's not that much. There's like no energy recovery left either. All the energy recovers in the hand, right? Alright. That's interesting. Are we going to be able to get through, like, I don't know, if she can find some Bravery Charm, she might be able to slow down the KOs. It's 4 energy and prize cards, I think. Okay. Go ahead and use a retrieval here as well. Oh, there's a Superior in hand. There's a Superior energy retrieval in the hand as well, though. Alright, the Superior will be a lot of energy. As long as you can use it efficiently. Here comes the Pal Pad. I think you just recover Sada here. I guess you could recover the boss to get around to 1 prize. I don't hate the boss recover, but definitely don't need the Iono, I don't think. Alright, we got the knockout. I mean, you probably just could get rid of what? The 2 off the active and 2 off the bench Ogerpon? Yeah, here we go. Now, the big question is, does she play a second vacuum? Because like that would be a way for her to come back into this game. Would be if she plays second vacuum, which I just doubt she plays, but it is possible. It would be a good tech for the... Also, finding Bravery Charms is a big deal as well. Force the extra energy or a gust out of the other side. But that was definitely a big misplay on the previous turn. Well, she's going for the Pokemon catcher, so she's playing around the damaged one. So that makes me think she probably has a way around it. She got the heads too. Go for the Ogerpon, right? Just take a 3 energy KO. Shouldn't we just go for the Ogerpon? Isn't that about the same thing? It feels like it's about the same thing. Maybe not. I don't know. This makes me think that she definitely has a way to get rid of this. Well, maybe she's just targeting the energy though to hope for the whiff on the knockout. I guess this doesn't mean for sure that she plays a way to remove the tool, because she could just be making this play to remove energy from play to make it harder for the KO on the next turn. I guess that's also fair. And that's probably actually what's happening here. There's no vacuum in the current hand, that's for sure. The retrieval, probably have to go with it, right? Retrievals are pretty important. Alright, load up some grass on the ponds. I wouldn't hate to see a Pal Pad recover some Sadas here before we draw cards. We're gonna probably need another Sada for next turn. Why is Bravery Charm played over the Ancient Booster Capsule? Because you can attach it to Ogerpon? Yeah, you can put it on Ogerpon, you can put it on Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly might be like the main Pokemon you want to put it on, to be honest. I guess Greninja could come up as well. Now we Pal Pad. I feel like we should have Pal Padded before drawing cards. I feel like it's a missequence, because we want to have a chance to draw into these Sadas, to be honest. I don't love the weight on the Pal Pad there. Probably Pal Padded before the pawn draw.
しかもこの番にタケルレクイクと倒せると、例えばその勇気の守りをつける前に倒すと。
Unless she wants to find the vacuum, maybe.
たくさん消費しなくてもよく
I guess that's true. Unless she wants to find the vacuum, sure. You just drew it? The vacuum? Does she have the vacuum? Well, then you'd want to like use it now before the damage thing goes to the active, right? You probably want to push up the damaged raging bolt in case of well, as long as you can attack with it. In case of the vacuum. There's a shot in the energy, so could have, yeah. Does raging bolt use penny too? I've seen a couple players use it, but not that many, I don't think. No. Or play it. Bonds are getting loaded. Maybe looking for another raging bolt before using the Sada, but putting the energy on the damage one doesn't seem that bad. You want a switch card for game? The switch card, you need double switch card to heal it at a range. It has 280 on it, so you would need double switch card on it, which actually would theoretically may be possible actually, if there's 2 switch cards left. I don't know if he's thinking about that though. I don't know if he's thinking about trying to get it at a range of a second tool removal. There's an S-ball. I can get the last raging bolt. What else is left? There's a switch card in the deck and there's one in hand, so we could have gone for it. Just fails the nest ball. I feel like we need some speed out of these players. They're playing a little bit slow, but it's nothing terrible. Alright, the whole squad is loaded. You need to discard 4 energy to get the knockout here. You probably get rid of... I don't even know what energy you get rid of here, to be honest. Who's going to even commit to the Superior right now? Which I don't hate, because if you're going to get Iono next turn... If you do get Iono next turn, it would be tough to potentially get all the energy you need. Just 2 grass, not even grabbing the fighting. Why wouldn't we grab the fighting? Don't we want more energy in the deck? Am I trolling? Is he trolling? I think he's trolling. Why would we not want another energy? The extra energy could lead to Greninja use, attachment for turn. Alright, 4 discard knocked out. Did leave 2 energy on the bench Raging Bolt. But I guess you know she's out of her prime catcher, so if she bosses, your hand probably has the way to win the game, so... It probably makes sense to leave the 2 on the bench Raging Bolt. Because if you get bossed here, you're fine. Okay, does she play second tool removal? That's basically what this game comes down to at this point. Or she could go Iono. She could also go Iono plus knockout active, and it's possible that he whiffs an energy. She might actually also just have nothing going on here as well. We'll see. Appreciate the gifted subs there, Old Man Cringe, over to Newman, TLDR, and Ali Rosip. Welcome both to the pack. We're out of keyboards. We got plenty of detergent. How are you feeling about Ogre Bolt? It's pretty good. I don't see a second vacuum. Yeah, I don't think there's a second vacuum. Second vacuum would be... Honestly, the second vacuum in itself would be throwing, because 2 vacuums is definitely never correct. It's always bad, but... I don't understand why she removed Pokestop. Removing Pokestop was fine, but her not taking the knockout was the misplay. Yeah, removing the Pokestop was fine there from her, but not taking the knockout was the misplay. Because she still could have got the knockout and removed the Pokestop. But I think just vacuuming away the Bravery Charm was probably better than removing Pokestop. Because once you're ahead, you don't care if Pokestop is in play, because you're the one who needs to like stay ahead, I feel like, most of the time. So keeping Pokestop in play when you're ahead actually makes more sense than not, I feel like. Why would 2 Vac be incorrect? If Guardy's super good, why would 2 Vac be incorrect? Well, that is fair. If Guardy is popular enough, maybe 2 Vacuum does make sense, to be honest. The card's usually, they say it's not a setup card, it's not a consistency card, and it's dead in pretty much every other matchup, so it's like okay in Mirror, but you don't need it. And then it's obviously good against Guardy, but besides that. Yeah, she just misplayed and didn't realize that she didn't quite get the KO.
1ターン目から攻撃できるようなデッキは時間ギリギリでやればめちゃくちゃ有利になるので、投了するどう考えても負けでも最後までやった方がいいみたいな。
As Asada, like I said, gets the KO, but the KO is not going to be enough here because he has a bunch of energy in hand. She actually should just know she doesn't have a win condition here and should just concede, right? If she's gonna Asada. If she kills Loaded Bolt, maybe he whiffs. Oh, I guess she does play Pokemon Catcher. She could draw into a Pokemon Catcher here, I guess. I don't know if she has any Pokemon Catcher left, but she does play Pokemon Catcher. So she needs to find Catcher, hit Catcher heads on the benched Bolt, and then hope that he doesn't have Asada in hand. But I'm pretty sure he does have Asada, so... Are they allowed to concede? Oh, no, wait, she does have Prime Catcher. Wait, why did I think she didn't have Prime Catcher? Did he use his Prime Catcher? Yeah, he used Prime Catcher. Okay. Oh, and she has a Catcher in hand. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought she used Prime Catcher. But he used Prime Catcher turn 1. Okay. So go for the Catcher. If you get heads, knock out the bench one. If not... Just attempt Catcher first here, and to see what happens. I'm pretty sure he has Sada on hand, so it won't matter even if she gets heads. Alright, she still has the Prime Catcher, though, so she can Prime Catcher it up and then switch card back to the bench. I guess you could hard retreat as well. I don't actually know which one is better, but you're probably using the switch card. Well, using the switch card makes more sense to me, because you want to keep energy in play, but... She's probably planning to knock out the bench with a single prize Pokemon. She doesn't have a single prize Pokemon to work with. She discarded her Sandy Shocks earlier, or it got discarded. Oh, she's got the Bravery Charm now. Maybe it'll be tough. Maybe it'll be tough. What do we need? 5? Ultra Ball to thin out the deck. She doesn't have a 1 prize attacker here. Because she discarded Super Rod like turn 1, and then Sandy Shocks hit the discard pile at some point as well. Alright, here comes the knockout. Just has to discard 1 energy. Doesn't really matter where you discard it from here either. That's fine. Sure. Knockout. Alright. What do we need? 5 energy on the other side. We got 1 in play. We have 3 energy in hand guaranteed. And I think there's a Sada in hand. I could be wrong on the Sada. Alright, maybe not yet. Here we go. Drawing cards. Ooh, maybe there's not a Sada. There's the Sada. Oh, and there's a retrieval, so this should be game here. That's game. I believe I saw the retrieval in hand, right? And I think maybe even just... No, it did not draw lightning. Maybe it doesn't have retrieval? Alright, there we go. KO. Game 2. That all came back to that mistake she made earlier, right? With the vacuum. Well, not really the vacuum, I guess, necessarily. Because vacuuming the stop wasn't terrible. But I think vacuuming the Bravery Charm makes way more sense there. But she had it up until that point. She was in a really good spot. What was the mistake exactly? She had KO and she miscounted the knockout. She had knockout with... but only discarded 4 energy instead of 5.
そうですね。やはりこう大井選手の勇気の守りを忘れていたのかなというプレーが一つ。
Yo, put the pile counting away, man. Come on.
ここでまた今度は多分大井選手から攻撃をすることになると思いますので、ここで巻き返していきたいですね。
改めてこの配信卓、今配信上ではかなりこうカードゲーム部門の配信卓にかなりフォーカスを当てているね部分あると思いますが、本当にお客さんがこう360度いるような環境で、普段こうポケモンカードをするような環境とはまた少し違う、さらにはチャンピオンズリーグというところの舞台ともまたちょっと雰囲気が変わってくる、隣で歓声が突然上がってくることもある、さらにはこうなんていうんでしょう、このライティングなどもね変わるところもあって、カードゲームに集中してしっかりと
Pile counting, man, that's one way to keep your cards in good condition. Pile counting is not a sufficient form of randomization. So pile counting literally doesn't do anything except waste time or count to 60. Because after you pile count, you still have to sufficiently randomize your deck. So basically, after a match of Pokemon, your deck is insufficiently random, but needs to become sufficiently random. if you pile count after a game of Pokemon, you still need to sufficiently randomize your deck. It does not get you any closer to sufficiently random. So you still have to like let's say matching your deck 14 times sufficiently randomizes your deck. If you end a game of Pokemon and then you match your deck 14 times, your deck is sufficiently random. If you end a game of Pokemon, pile count, and then mash off your deck 14 times, your deck is still just sufficiently random. So there's no point in actually pile counting. If you just pile count your deck isn't sufficiently random and now needs to still be sufficiently randomized. How do you feel if someone pile shuffled your prizes after a heavy ball? That'd be interesting. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Are you allowed to pile count your deck after you win game 1? Technically, yes. What if you shuffle your deck first, then pile count? I think theoretically it would still be sufficiently random. I'm actually not sure. Alright. She did choose second. That was actually something I was going to be curious to see. She lost game 1, did choose second. We do see the Sandy Shock start here, though, on the other side, which is definitely the optimal starter when you go. Ooh, I don't know about that, not playing Vessel first. Do we really want to draw into more energy here? I'm not sure about that. I don't know what the rest of the composition of the hand is, though. So we do have the optimal starter here, I would say, in the Sandy Shocks, for sure. Alright. She did open the Squawkabilly, which is good. But does need to look for Sandy Shocks, punch Sandy Shocks to get things going, or a Catcher Heads KO on the bench. So either needs to get a 1-prizer into the active, or get a KO on a 2-prizer this turn is what we want to look for here. Yo, appreciate the 30 months there, Ice Dark. You can ask your opponent to not riffle mid-game. Riffle shuffle? Not their own deck. Does she hate? Does she hate Vac? No, she's going to use Squawkabilly here. The vacuum's going to end up in the discard pile no matter what. There's 2 Sada prized. I mean, as long as you like find the first Sada and get the first knockout and get things rolling, you'll be fine. Greninja was prized, but we found the heavy ball early on, which is good. Get that draw power cooking. And yeah, it looks like it is going to be a Billy here. What are the rules in the West on pile shuffling games 2 and 3? Can you ask your opponent to not do it because it wastes time? Yes. And there's been judges on stream who have stopped people from pile counting in between games after game 1. Do you feel like a single prizer is mandatory in Raging Pawn? I think it is correct to play Sandy Shocks. Mandatory is always just such a weird... Like, I can't get... Like, for some reason, mandatory just sounds weird. It's such a weird way to word things for a TCG. It's either correct to play or it's not correct to play. I do think Sandy Shocks is correct to play. Alright, there's the Sandy Shocks. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of grabbing it. Does throw it away. I mean, we did leave a 1-prizer on our active, which is the most important part. We have Greninja in our active. That's the most important part on this first turn. Alright, concealed away 1, draw 2. Why doesn't this deck play Sandy Shocks? It's just like a worse Ogre Pawn except for like the mid-late game. In the mid-late game it gets a little bit better, but... Over Slitherwing, Sandy Shocks feels so bad because it's 90 ignore weakness. But get hit by resistance. The Sandy Shocks is literally just there to leave a 1-prizer in your active that can do something or KO a 1-prizer. Like you just... The Sandy Shocks is there to KO a 1-prizer basically. If you go up against Dragapult... and they can threaten a turn 2 Dragapult, do you want to attack with a Raging Bolt, or do you want to attack with a 1-prizer and KO the Dreepy? Probably want to attack with a 1-prizer to KO the Dreepy, right? So that's why you want the Sandy Shocks. It KOs Dreepies and Charmanders and stuff like that. It's also a Mimikyu counter, yeah. Or like if you whiff, like let's say in the mirror match, they like let's say on his side he left a Raging Bolt in the active. If he left a Raging Bolt in the active with If you left the Raging Bolt in the active with a Bravery Charm, let's say you whiffed the 5 energy, you could still just send up Sandy Shocks and punch it for 90. Alright, there's 3 off the Sada. That is another Sada gone, so she does need to try and like find a Palpad here as soon as possible. Has the Poke Gears to work with it too, so just needs to find a Palpad. I can choose Retrieval. Probably keep it. She does go with the discard. I don't know. Retrievals are super good in the deck though. I don't know how I feel about Retrievals getting discarded. Alright. Hasn't attached return yet. So did get to the 4 energy. Does have the catcher, but can't actually get to the bench. So we're not going to see a 2-prize knockout here this turn for her. Attach it to the other Raging Bolt. And I think... no, you have a Vessel. I guess this is fine. I don't know. I kind of want to see 2 energy on 1 Raging Bolt so you can retreat the Greninja and attack next turn. Because if he doesn't get a 2-prize knockout, he's not going to leave a Raging Bolt in his active, I don't think. I feel like she should have attached to the should have put 2 energy on 1 Raging Bolt there. For sure. Alright, concealed cards to start with. And he did prize Prime Catcher. And I don't think he plays Pokemon Catchers. So he can't actually Gust KO this turn. I don't think we saw any Pokemon Catchers from him. So whiff off the Pokegear. But it's kind of fine for him to not have a super aggressive turn, to be honest, because you just are waiting for the turn after to Gust. Sandy Sharks can't KO Ninja, right? No. This is 90. Wait, why no Gust? Well, he can't boss and put 3 or 4 energy in play in the same turn. So he can Gust, it just wouldn't do anything. There's the Pokestop. Definitely should have Pokestop before the gear, though. You should have used Pokestop. That's more poor sequencing on his end. Should have Pokestop before the gear there. Another pawn to the bench, but the hand kind of sucks. It's just going to be a pass. Dude, are we just going to see another... We're going to see another sudden death game here, I think. It's possible every game we see today goes to sudden death. That would actually be kind of funny. Alright, there's the pass. Alright. She needs to try and find Palpad. That's the card we need to find here. Palpad and then catch her heads. Well, yeah, now we need a way to move the Greninja. Because she didn't attach... She should have attached the Lightning and the Fighting to 1 Raging Ball, I feel like. Should not have split the energy up there. Why Pokestop first? Because off the Pokestop, you could hit item cards that then thin your deck out of other cards, which then increases your odds of seeing the Sada. You could also hit 3 cards that aren't Sada. You could also hit 3 Sadas, but that chance is equal. But because you could hit item cards that you could then thin out of your deck, you always Pokestop first. No, you Pokestop before you play Pokegear. You go Pokestop, then Pokegear. Pokestop, if you hit Vessels or Nest Balls or whatever, you can thin more cards out of your deck, and then Pokegear after the stop. The only reason you don't stop before gear is if you have, if you know, no, even then that's not even correct. Yeah, you always, unless you know the Pokegear is going to hit a Sada for sure. There's more non-Sada you could discard? No, that's not the reason actually. The more non-Sada you could discard is actually not correct. That's not, you're not wrong when you say that, but that's actually not, like, statistically that doesn't make a difference. The only difference that is made is that you can find cards that thin out your deck more. Like what you said isn't wrong, but statistically that doesn't make a difference. In Ancient, you often want gear before stop because it was very likely to hit Sada. Otherwise, no, it's incorrect. It's not the correct way to sequence the deck. If there's a high chance to hit Sada or 1 Sada left, it could be safer to gear. That would be the only situation. Even if there's 1 Sada left, it's still probably correct to just stop first. But if you're like guaranteed to hit a Sada off the gear, then that could be correct to do that. Are you sure about that? I'm sure about that. Alright, so she got a lot of stuff here. She still can't get a 2-prize knockout yet. I gear or stop first based on vibes only. I'm down. Lock it in. Wait, there is a Sada. Oh, did she find the Palpad while I was yapping? Never mind. Did she find Palpad while I was yapping? She must have. She did? Oh, okay. I was like, at first I thought, I was like, she has 2 in the discard, 2 in the prize card. She just cheating? 5 Sada? There's the tails on the catcher.
まだオーリム3枚ある。
But her prime catcher is not prized, so she could Sada into it here. She needs to be able to retreat the active as well if she finds another Pokemon catcher. What's the energy lineup in the discard right now? There's 2. You could just Sada for these two, that'd be fine. You do need to retreat the active as well, but we haven't attached return yet. Alright, here we go, Sada for 2. Could also play the Vessel as well if there's energy in the deck to thin out, but honestly, I don't think there's any energy left in the deck. If like you need Sada and you have 2 left in a 12-card deck, you def gear first. Well, another thing that would be in the factor there, Blaze, would be... Well, hold on. Got the switch card. Well, the switch card doesn't matter here because you could hard retreat the actor. Another factor with Blaze would be, do you have Pal Pad left? But in a situation like that, it might be correct to gear first. I'm actually not sure. On average, in early game situations, it's correct to stop first, though. Before you Poke Gear. But late game scenarios gets different for sure. I don't know if it ever surpasses... there definitely are situations where it surpasses the point where it's correct to gear first. Like, obviously, if you have 7 cards left in your deck and there's 1 Sada in there, then yeah. Okay, it is just a pass. Alright, but will he be able to go Gust KO? Or can she finally... And this, actually, this comes back to what I was saying about her misplay, right? She should have attached... There should be a Lightning and a Fighting on the top Raging Bolt right now. And then she could have bossed this turn. I don't know if she has access to a boss in hand, but we could have tried to Poke Gear into a boss. So, definitely a mistake. Alright, we did find a Sada on the other side now. There's also a boss as well, but I don't... Ooh, actually, could we go boss KO here? Maybe. Goes for the Sada, though. If my opponent pile shuffles game 2 and I ask them not to and they refuse, should I call over a judge? Yes. I don't know if the judge will enforce anything, but... Alright, here's the load up. Should we put a fighting on the active instead? I feel like we maybe should put a fighting on the active instead. Like I said, I don't think he doesn't play catcher. He doesn't play catcher and his prime catcher's prized, so he's not getting a 2 prize KO this turn. I did an NIC last year and the judge just let him pile shuffle. Yeah, I'm not sure how often the judge will do anything, but judges on stream have stopped people from pile shuffling before, so there definitely is somewhat of a what is the I don't even know what the correct term I'm looking for is. Somewhat of a something against pile shuffling. Precedent, yeah, there's somewhat of a precedent against pile shuffling in scenarios where like it feels like it's better to progress the game needs to be moved along. I don't know. Precedent, yeah, I think that's the word, precedent, yeah. We've seen it happen on stream multiple times now. I honestly think they should just ban pile counting between games. Goes into the Pokestop. Whiffs. All the Poke Gear first believers in chat right now, like being like, look, see? She honestly probably should have used concealed cards first there. I wonder if she has access to a boss. What is a good way to handle card clumping? For example, energies. Just shuffle a lot. You just need to sufficiently randomize your deck. Yeah, she probably should have started with concealed cards here. Oh, here we go. Another Pokemon catcher. Do we get heads this time? Takes out the opponent. All right, here we go again. Tails again. There's like no cards left in deck. Does she play boss though? Did we see a boss from her in game 1? I actually don't remember. She has prime catcher left as well though, I think, yeah. I mean, if she has a boss in deck, the Poke Gear guaranteed hits. I guess milling the Sada there really doesn't matter because she needs a gust. I wonder if the long-term energy management for her is already screwed. She's got a decent amount. She's got a lot of energy in play and has a decent amount in hand. Is she down a couple of retrievals though? She might be. What was the draw? I don't know what the draw was. She's not playing a Pokegear, so that makes me think she either doesn't play boss or there's no boss in the deck. How do you sufficiently randomize your deck? Just do what I do. If you want to know what I do, 21 mass shuffles at the beginning of every match to sufficiently randomize my deck before the match. And then I do there's a hard retreat. Oh, she's still digging for the prime catcher. She's gonna use the other ogre pawn to try and find the prime catcher. I do 21 match shuffles before the match. And then I do 7 after that. Like in match I do 7. She didn't take the fighting? Why didn't we take the fighting energy there? We just want more energy, don't we? Ultra Ball away the Pokegear. Alright, it's Prime Catcher and Vessel. Wait, she plays 2 Super Rod. We know she plays Super Rod. Where are the Super Rods, though? Because she could deck out. Oh, there's a Super Rod in hand. Okay, okay. Maybe that's why she left the energy in the deck there. Oh, we got it! Okay, we got the Prime. There we go. Prime on. I mean, you bring up one of the Raging Bolts, right? Yeah, she could run out of energy, to be honest here. She could definitely run out of energy. That definitely has to be a fear here. She also needs to set up a 3rd Raging Bolt. But she knows 2 Sadas are prize, which if she gets, and she is getting a Sada this turn as well. I don't know if she should attach that energy, because like a play from him could be to chase down the Raging Bolt with the most energy. I guess you could get rid of like a lightning from each Raging Bolt and the grass. You definitely want to get rid of one of the energy off the active here. No way! We're not going to get rid of any energy off the active? We're going to leave 2 energy on our active Pokemon here. No shot that's correct. We're just giving up 2 energy? We definitely discard 1. I feel like we should have discarded off both Raging Bolts, to be honest. That can't be correct. Leaving 2 energy on our active, that feels pretty inefficient. He sent up... He sent up the Sandy Shocks. Interesting. Oh, does he think he can deck her out? Oh, I think he's playing for deck out here. Honestly, I mean, I guess he doesn't know for sure, right? He doesn't know if she can recover the deck at all or not. Yeah, he's playing for deck out. Just pass. She does have Super Rod in hand, so she's fine. Yeah, I don't hate that play from him. He's like, well, I lose the prize trade on board if I had not got the active. Let's just go for deck out. Sure, see how it goes. He has the Super Rod, though. He doesn't have that much. She should Sada before Super Rod, right? Like Sada and then Super Rod. Because you can do that, right? You can Sada with 0 cards in deck, yeah? Oh, how many energy? Yeah, she should have Sada first here for sure. Can't Sada on an empty deck? I'm pretty sure you can Sada on an empty deck. You guess you can? Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, you can Sada on an empty deck, right? Dude, y'all trolling, bro. What are your guys' sources? Sometimes I question where your guys' sources come from, bro. You should do as much of the card as possible, right? That's not true for every card. It depends how the card is worded. It depends if the first effect is an effect or if it's a cost for an effect. If it's a cost for an effect, then you have to the cost itself isn't an effect. Like it does depend on how the card is worded. Like you can't use Ultra Ball. You can't use Ultra Ball if you have 0 cards in deck. Because the cost of discarding 2 cards isn't considered an effect of the card. It's the cost of the effect. But Sada, one of the effects of Sada is to put energy in play. So as long as you can do part of the effect, if you can't do all of the effect, it's fine. Does not Sada first ever lose this game? I think it's possible. Do we have enough energy in play here to afford it to not Sada on that turn? Is he just going for the... Is he still just going for the deck out strategy here? He's thinking about bossing here. I feel like if he had just like played this game straight up, he might have been able to win on resources, to be honest. He's going for the deck out route. He's literally going for the deck out route. I feel like if he had just played this game straight up, he would have won, maybe. We know there's a Sada left. I don't know what else is priced here. There's Sada something. She got off Ionol prize cards? Okay, that'll buy her a lot of time. If you decide to KO active right now, he wins. Yeah, well, no, she has 2 grass energy, so she could just go pawn, pawn, Iono, knockout. And then Sada next turn. So he wouldn't just win, but... You got that Great Tusk tech? Trust me, bro. Bro, is that a tech that people should be playing in there? Maybe. I feel like they probably... It sounds like they just gave her a slow play warning there. You guys can't see her camera, but like the way she was like looking over at the judge. The judges definitely was talking to them, so I think she got a slow play warning there. Did she not draw for the... Oh no, she attached her turn there. My bad. I just assumed she used the ability. All right, she's going down to 2 prize cards remaining. The lightning off the bench makes no sense, right? Don't you? Oh, maybe it does make sense. Does it though? You have a Sada. You could get rid of the one off the active. No, the one off the active always makes sense because you just Sada win next turn, right? I guess you could get another 1 prize Pokemon and retreat into it. Do Pokemon players dude, that's just like such a stupid question. I'm just gonna time you out. This almost feels ban-worthy. What a dumb question. You should have game here. I guess he could still get a... Oh, is he conceding? Man, all that to just concede? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. She also starts second in sudden death. Well, no, he gets to choose if he wants first or second. Oh wait, actually, I don't actually know. Do they flip a coin for sudden death if they haven't picked yet? I think he probably gets to choose first or second. I'm not 100% sure though. Because it's not sudden death. It's like setup and... Actually, it might be sudden death. I'm actually not sure. If they've already decided who's going first or second before time is called, then they would play it as a game start, right? What if he knocked out Bolt last turn? She had Sada attached to win. She still had game. Is it first prize card taken wins? Yeah, first prize card drawn at this point wins because they're out of time. But I don't know what the determination for who goes first or second is going to be. We'll see if they flip a coin or not. If they don't flip a coin, then he picked. If they flip a coin, then well, then no one picked. The coin decided. We'll see what they go with. We'll see what happens. But I'm sure he's going to pick second. Maybe pilot tradition in Japan? That doesn't mean it doesn't do anything. Like... Pile counting is a tradition to some people in America, but it doesn't mean they should do it. It doesn't mean they shouldn't do it. It doesn't mean it doesn't do anything. That's what I should say. Although, should they do it? All right. Ooh, his hand does not look that good. Oh, but her Squawkabilly's prize. That could be big for an explosive start. All right, we'll see who's going first or second. You definitely want to go second. He opened the Billy, though. She opened the Greninja, which is actually not a good starter. You want to get a Raging Bolt in the active with a Bravery Charm. Actually, have we seen a Bravery Charm on her side? I don't know if we have. She might not play Bravery Charm, actually. Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds forced you to pile count after every search a few years ago. I mean... Oh, she was confused on who was going first. She knows she played one game one? Okay, okay. So yeah, that's what she wants to find here then. You need to get a Raging Bolt in the active with a Bravery Charm. Hey man, you know what they... What was I going to say? Oh yeah. You know what they say about Yu-Gi-Oh though? How do you just play 2 games of a Bolt Mirror? I mean, they're not playing super fast, I'm not going to lie. We have the Nest Ball, so we have the Raging Bolt, but we need the Bravery Charm. That's what we want. We want that Bravery Charm. Gotta make sure she also leaves an energy to retreat. What do we have? And you got Vessel. Vessel can go grab 2 grass energy, and then you can use 1 Ogerpon, see what you get. And if you whiff, then you just retreat to a Raging Bolt and pass. Hope for the best. Raging Bolt mirrors literally 3 turns. 30 minutes tops. Well, I mean, there is a lot of actions, right? There's all the Ogerpons. There's the Greninja. Just because it's like a 3-turn match. Well, potentially a 3-turn match. Game 2 took forever to get through. Well, that's the thing is that Game 2 took forever. That's why, like, this is why we don't have that, because Game 2 took forever. Because, like, they were both sitting there with the 1 prize on their active draw passing. And then she finally got the first 2 prize knockout. And then he was just playing for deck out. But she had the super odd, so that's why it took so long. Go into your deck between every action extends game length like 3-fold. Yeah, exactly. Like, if all the actions, like, the big thing. You got Vessels and alt nest balls and Ogerpon draws, and there's a card sitting on the middle of the field. Uh-oh. It probably should just go to the bottom of the deck. I don't know where it came from. Put it on the top of the deck would be a little bit weird after she just drew a card. So put it on the bottom seems fine. What does the 28 in the score mean? The 28 is their current match points. It's not a huge deal. No, we gotta retreat! Wait, do we not have a way to retreat to Greninja? No way! Should have gone fighting retreat to Greninja there for sure. I'm assuming we're in sudden death. I'm assuming we're in sudden death at this point. So first prize card wins. She just made it easier. Do you think that when we have all the details about Worlds, you could make a video about an open and all the details? I mean, maybe. If there is an open, I don't know if there's gonna be an open. Maybe no sudden death. We might be in turns. Turns don't exist. Yeah, turns don't exist. It's just the player who went second gets you even out the turns. So if he draws a prize card this turn, then turns is over, and then he wins because he's ahead on prize cards. So no matter what, if he draws a prize card here, he wins. Even though we're in turns, I guess theoretically, because he went second. I don't think it's sudden death. I'm pretty sure it's sudden death. Sudden death becomes standard, then doesn't control, stall, and mill. All decks become unavailable. No, mill's fine, but stall and control would die, yes. That was 9-2, 28 match points. Because if you lose a set 2-1, you get 1 match point in their system. Is this top cut? No, this is Swiss. Day 2 Swiss. Alright, bolts found. Vessel used. Billy on the way. Alright, so I gotta check and choose first. This is round 12 of 15. 12 of 15. There's the Sada. You just go for it. Now. You probably do just... Oh, there's only a grass in the discard, though. Uh-oh. You could go attach, fighting, retreat. No, you could, yeah. You could go attach, fighting, retreat, Sada. And then you just need to find a combination of grass with an Ogerpon. Or you could stop here. You could stop. You could open up with stop right now and try and discard a... Well, yeah, because then that opens up switch card as a possibility. So I think you maybe just stop here. We'll see. He's in the tank. No stop, no stop. Just goes for the discard. We need to find another Sada now. There's a Pokegear. On a second Raging Bolt, that gets an extra energy in play. There's the Prime Catcher as well, so if we just get a Lightning Energy, then we do just win. Here comes the Pokegear. And we have Pokestop to work with as well after that. There's a Sada in this. I saw the Sada. Yep, there it is. We should play the other Pokegear here as well, because we want to thin out as much as possible. Because there could be a supporter in the top 3, so we should play the other Pokegear here before we play the Sada. So it just needs to find a Lightning Energy. It's just a Lightning Energy short here. Yep, goes with the Pokegear. correct sequencing now. But we should have Pokestopped, I think, before all this. I'm pretty sure. No hits, that's fine. Do we ever Pokestop before... I'm trying to think. Is it correct to Pokestop before we play the Sada? I'm actually not sure. He's going with it. I think it is probably correct. There's the retrieval. So now... Oh, no, we don't... Wait. He's playing like he's got game. Wait, what is that card on the bench? Oh, it's a Bravery Charm. Okay. All right, Sada. We need a Lightning Energy still. We have the Prime Catcher, so we just need a Lightning here to get the KO. There it is. Okay. All right, we're definitely in sudden death. Just don't Prime Catcher the Raging Bolt. Oh. Before someone says it in chat, I don't think she was trying to be malicious there. She just thinks she was losing no matter what. So someone in chat to be about to be like... The commentaries? Yeah, they get pretty hype. Banner. That's it. Straight to jail. Hot take, we should all mutually agree to not play stall or control like Japan. Japan does not agree to not play stall or control. They play stall and control literally all the time. Well, they play stall. They don't play control because control is not viable in their format, but... Believe it or not, jail. Yeah, stall does fine in Japan all the time. We need that graphic. Honestly, that they're hey, let's go back and watch that real fast. Dude, this graphic is so much better than all the graphics. Oh shoot, I didn't even catch it. The winner graphic? Dude, the freaking graphic or animation. Dude, the animations that they have on the official stream are so bad and cringe. They're like the Game 3 or Top Deck Alert or dude, they're so cringe. Oh my god, they need to go, bro. But that one is fine. The animation they had just there was fine. The animations they have on the official TPCI streams are so bad. They are so cringe. They have to go, bro. They need to get rid of those. I'm moving to Japan. This is so much better than one-to-one ties. Honestly, I'm not against it. Nico, I'm not against it. The question you do have to ask is if do you want stall and control to not be viable decks, which I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world if they're not. Game 3 alert when it's clearly going to be a tie as such BM. Dude, they're so cringe. I got the prediction payout. Who won? The player on the... I don't want to mess it up. Player on the right one, right? My thing working? My thing is working. Cool. That was a hype finish. I prefer that for best out of 3. I don't mind stall or control taking a hit. I mean, it wouldn't just be a hit. They would just be literally unplayable. But that would be fine. It would suck for overall deck diversity, but I'm pretty sure it would improve the experience as a whole. It's definitely possible, yeah. I don't love the idea of control and stall being completely removed from the game, but... I think control or stall decks just need some kind of win condition that makes them more proactive and less waiting for the opponent to deck out. I mean, like, current, like, Charizard control isn't waiting for your opponent to deck out. You're usually drawing 6 prize cards, but it takes, like, 40 minutes to draw 6 prize cards, or 35 minutes. So you're never playing a full set, right? So it's either you 1-0 or you 1-1, and it ties. Well, judging from the last few sets, Pokemon also doesn't want to get rid of control / stall. That's also pretty true, yeah. Pidgeot control is cool. Quadlax is cringe. Quadlax is kind of cringe. I agree, yeah. Then you have like the cool control decks, like the Zard control deck is pretty cool, but like that deck would not be playable, I don't think, in this best out of 3 format. It's just too slow. Like So that's like a question you'd have to ask as well going to the new format. But I guess I'm personally not against it.
ちなみに、そのデッキを選ばれた理由、強みとかもお聞きしていいですか？
速さですかね。はい。
高校最初の番からどんどん相手のね、HP の大きなポケモンも突破していく。
Am I going to Worlds? Nope.
はい。ありがとうございます。
I got business to do in Alaska that weekend. From my understanding, Pidgeot control decks at the moment to take all 6 prize cards in this format, so they do aim to take 6 prize cards, yes, but like usually you're still like 1-0 in your opponent or getting 1-0'd.
ありがとうございました。では実況開始席お返しします。
さあ本戦丸1、このデイ2、この本戦丸1のラウンド2を2勝1敗、BO3 2勝1敗で勝利を収めました木原選手にお話を伺いました。ポイント数はこの試合で4ポイント獲得。これでおそらく今日は
Balls will be
ポ
trolling.
イントということになります。
Nah.
2勝1敗、2勝1敗。昨日が24。
Yeah, so they could maybe still exist in this kind of best out of 3 format. I don't think they could. I don't think you'd be able to make the deck work, but maybe. You just need so much time. Like, you just need an unbelievable amount of time. I think there's still enough time. I could be wrong though. I mean, I would like to be wrong for sure. You get the same points for winning 2 as you do for winning 2-1. No, that's one thing I don't like about their best out of 3 system. That if we like did adopt the sudden death rule, I'd like to see that change for sure. If you go 2-1, I don't think you should get any points. You probably shouldn't get any points for winning a game. It's just like match wins should be how you get points. The system for this tournament we're watching right now in best out of 3 is if you win 2-0, you get 5 points. If you win 2-1, you get 4 points and they get 1 point. If you win 1-0, then you get 3 points.
210ダメージっていうのが結構痛くてですね。280出ますっけ？
I'm gonna post this on YouTube. Yeah, the VOD will be on YouTube.
280出されてしまうと、ギラティナ V のギラティナ V でバトル場を終えて。
Regarding the Fortress Ursaluna deck you posted yesterday, would you think Iron Leaf DX would be a good addition to use the grass energies after Ursaluna gets a free attack? Probably not. No, it doesn't hit hard enough.
使ってる時は苦しい。そういう強みではあるので。やはりそうですね、例えばアビスシークしようかなみたいな、例えば高校とかでギラティナ V で技を使うというのも、ちょっともう
It's really difficult to create a format which encourages players to finish the set but allows control in its current format to exist. I agree, it is pretty tough. Best of 2 is mega cringe though. Best of 2 is mega cringe. They should bottle how much you sweat per round and weigh it at the end and pay by weight, honestly. What? I would definitely win that for sure. I mean, honestly, I'm down. I sweat so much. That's a free dubs for me. That's dubs for me for sure. I'm down. We should do that actually. That sounds like a good system. We selling sweat now? Yeah. Dude, it's like people who like are getting drug tested. They like pay for like clean pee. We have people at Pokemon tournaments paying for sweat so they can win rounds of Pokemon. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna fill my water bottle before we get into the next round. We should have a couple of minutes before it goes down. We're back.
ということでラウンド2の模様をお届けしました。ここまで口津さん、鶴崎さんありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
この後は本戦丸1ラウンド3となります。それまで一旦こちらをご覧ください。
So after researching for a bit, I think I am wrong about not being able to play Sada on an empty deck. No, you definitely are. Just got here. Anything cool yet? What round are they in? About to go into round 13. We've seen a Ogre Pawn. Wait, no. Why do I keep calling Ogre Pawn? Raging Bolt Mirror and... What else have we seen? Raging Bolt Mirror and Guardia against Lugia. Lugia won and, well, Raging Bolt won, of course. I'm already decked out before you play Sada. Well, no, you can draw for turn, have 0 cards in deck, and then play Sada. We're back. Let's get it.
カードゲーム部門、ここからはですね、ラウンド3お送りしてまいります。解説、ライチュ梅川さんよろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。そしてゲスト解説、あばれる君です。よろしくお願いします。翡翠のヘビーボールです。今ポケカ好きな人がね、絶対伝わるやつですからね。ちょっと見えてきました。ありがとうございます。何ボールでもいい。
That's trying to tell me you can't de-evolve Archeops? Nah, you can TM Devo Archeops, despite what people think. You can put him back in the hand.
ということで、これからラウンド3ですが、ラウンド1、2見てきました。いやー、熱戦続いてますね。うん、本当に。まあ特にね、50分間の中で、なかなかね、第3ゲームまで終わらないということもあるんですけど。
Raging Ogre deck? What was, actually, was it Ogre Pawn, Ogre Bolt, Pawn Bolt, Raging Pawn, Ogre Bolt? What is the best way? What is the best way to? What is the best thing to call that deck? It's the Shrek deck. Shrek deck. Long neck Shrek deck. Sure. The long neck Shrek deck. Shrek neck. It's so stupid.
ということで今日日本一が決まりますし、そして8月に行われる世界大会の出場権も争われているわけなんですよね。はい。まあ今回のねポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップ2024では、マスターリーグの選手はですね、まあデイ2約100名ほど進まれたようなんですが、ベスト32以上に入ると、まあ世界大会のデイ1権利を獲得できるというところなんですけども、まあさらにね、トップ8まで各リーグ上り詰めると。
Draw last card for turn and have Sada in hand, but honestly should be able to play it because half of the conditions can't be met. Wait, are you advocating for it or against it? You can 100% play Sada without a 0 card deck. You can definitely play Sada if you have cards in deck, that is for sure. Anything I'm excited for in New Orleans? Just the food. I'm excited to eat the food. That's it. I don't think I'm gonna like do anything outside of that. That's gonna be my New Orleans experience. Is going to different places to eat good food, but Masked Dragons. Okay. What do you think about the Frost Last Spread deck we saw yesterday? It's all right. It's kind of cool. I worked on a build the other day. I added Radiant Charizard and something else. It felt pretty good with the Radiant Charizard, to be honest. Got a list of good food spots to hit. Not yet. I'll probably do some research on Monday. Yeah, I'll probably do some research on Monday. I haven't really looked at anything yet. But one thing I always look for, I can't remember the last time I had a donut. But I'm a big fan of donuts. There's no good donut places near me though, so try and go to a good donut places when I make it to the other cities. Oh, I was saying I compiled a list. Oh, you have a list? Are you willing to share your list, Mike? Yo, leak the list. Leak the list. Ever had Kane's Donuts? No. You think Gardevoir's a bad matchup for Lugia? No, I think Gardevoir's favored. Ideal glizzy toppings? I mean, you can't go wrong with a Chicago dog, right? Chipley's is overrated. I've had Chipley's a couple times. It's definitely mid. Honestly, there's no reason to ever get donuts from a chain donut place. Every place has local donut places. You should always go to the local donut places. When are you going to reveal the Palfany X deck you've been cooking? Nah, after I win an AIC with it.
8が本戦丸2に行けるわけなんですが、ご覧の通り、まあこの石井選手に関してはまあルギア V スターデッキを使われて、今のところ全勝ということになっておりますね。
You can't de-evolve Archeopsis put out by Lugia, right? You can with TMD though. Maybe I shouldn't keep up that meme. Look for a vampire-themed bar. Not really into that type of stuff, but the bar was sick AF. Tons of dank food all up and down the street it's on. What was your donut spot of choice in Indy? I don't remember the name of it, but it was pretty good. There was a donut place. Saying Lugia favored into Guardi, right? No, Guardi's favored into Lugia. Yeah, I don't remember what the name of it was. I don't remember what the name of it was. It was in I don't remember the name of the town I lived in either. Green something. It was in that town in Indiana. Azul American runs on Duncan. True, true. Hey man, I'm not saying we don't run on Duncan. I'm just saying there's better donuts. Long's Donuts was in Greenwood? Oh, I remember going to Long's. Long's was okay. The other place was better though. Long's was okay. Long's, the donuts at Long's were okay. They had other stuff that was better than the donuts there though. I did go to Long's a couple times though. What you mean winning IC with Conkeldurr? We're still waiting on that one guy, the one guy's Oiler friend to come through. True. I mean, if the Oiler comes through, bro, I'm rocking the Dur. Gonna go to Cafe Dumont. I guess I am now. A couple of you have mentioned in chat already. I may as well. Is there a deck in current meta with no bad matchups? Yep. Or I was gonna meme on you, but no deck has no bad matchups. If a deck has no bad matchups, then it's the best deck in the format, and then people will create bad matchups for the deck. Basically, is how it goes. Why does Guardi still play the Drifloon when the Pheasantipity is better? Is it better? I don't think it is better. I don't think it is. Is it better? It's not better, right? Was it Jax or Longs? No, it wasn't either Jax or Longs, but I did go to Longs. I don't know if I went to Jax. No, I did go to Jax as well. Jax is not. It was like pretty mid. Jax was mid. I went there once, and then I never went again. Voodoo Donuts is so overrated. Voodoo Donuts is definitely, they're good. They're definitely overrated though, for sure, yeah. Kind of a... So you gotta come get... How do you even say it? Is it bayonets? Bayonets? How do you say it? Vignettes? With us at Cafe Du Monde? Alright, I'll come with y'all to Cafe Du Monde. Everyone's hyping up the Du Monde, bro. Beignets? Oh, beignets. Yeah. Beignets. Beignets? Beignets or beignets? Beignets. Beignets.
地盤崩壊、偉大な騎馬デッキもいいですね。気になってますね。気になってる。やっぱ相手の山札をトラッシュして。
Beignets. I've definitely. I don't know if I've actually had. I think I want to say I've had a beignet before, but I actually don't know for sure. I don't know if I've had a beignet before. Frauds and Dippity. Frauds and Dippity. That's pretty good. Do you like lobster rolls? Yeah, lobster rolls are pretty good. What's your go-to classic donut? Like one that most places would have?
れないから山札切れが起こるその瞬間までギリギリ戦うってなると山札が切れる頃には使っちゃってたね。なるほど。で第1ゲームが勝ってで第2ゲーム
I'm trying to think that if I went to a donut shop right now, what would I want to get just like as a basic donut? Maple bacon. Actually, honestly, maple bacon. Maple bacon's kind of insane. Yeah, maple bacon or strawberry frosted or like the pink frosted one. Blueberry cake was another one I was about to say as well. Those are like the top. Honestly, maple bacon would be the like if I went to a donut place right now, I would want a maple bacon. But which decks are fraudulent in the new set? I don't know. Is there any real frauds? There might not be any frauds, to be honest. Nothing might be super fraudulent.
練習してきてるじゃないですか。で、1日目それなりに勝ってもそれなりどころじゃないですよ。8勝2敗以上で勝ってきてるから。
Boston cream, brown sugar cinnamon. Brown sugar cinnamon. Oh, I think I know what kind of donut. I don't think. Oh no, I know what donut you're talking about. First I was like, what is a brown sugar cinnamon donut? But it's just like it's kind of like a powdered sugar donut, but has brown sugar and cinnamon on it, right? Does Chimpao list now run 2 Minior to counter all the control stuff, control decks? I'd probably go with 3, but like a cakey donut with brown sugar and cinnamon. I've maybe never had that one before, to be honest. Have you tried the watermelon Red Bull? I have not. Does anyone eat normal glazed donut anymore? I mean, why would you? All the other donuts are just better. Like, at some point, toppings can become overboard, but like, the glazed donuts are just like, yeah, like, there's no reason to have a glazed donut. You may as well have a donut with actual stuff, like more stuff on it. The flavor of the donut is so much less important compared to it being fresh and hot. I don't know. I rarely, if ever, have hot donuts. Although I did, the only time I think I've ever had a hot donut is I went to a Krispy Kreme and I got like fresh glazed donuts there, which it was pretty good. They were like warm. They literally came off the freaking thing. Like you could watch them, the donuts being made in the Krispy Kreme, and they like came off the thing. So that was pretty good. But I rarely ever have like a hot donut or a warm donut. Beignets are served warm. Beignets. Have I had crumble cookie? I have had crumble cookie before, yeah. Have you tried the glizzy donut? Is that just a... You mean just like a... What is it called? Crumble cookies are mid? They're alright. Everyone knows you love glizzies, bro. Glizzies are good. I like hot dogs. Hey, Azul, if we see you at a tournament, is it okay to come say hi and get a selfie? Yeah, for sure. When is the best time to have a donut? Whenever you're craving it most. Think Monkey Dory could work well with Caparaja EX? Probably not. So do you like olives? There are muffaletta sandwiches in it. I have no idea what a muffaletta sandwich is. I do like... Olives are fine. Eating like a green olive by itself is like pretty mid, but... You ever tried Mexican hot dogs? Like the bacon wrapped and all that? I have to have had it at least once, yeah. What are you playing next week? United Wings. There's a donut shop in LA called Birdies. They have one of the best maple bacons. I was just in LA. I probably should have... I just didn't have that much time to go to food places in LA. As much as I would have liked. Alright, the lock is leaking the muffalettas. What is this thing? Let's see. Is it kind of like an Italian sub, but it has olives in it? How much for an autograph for you? 42. If you're in Cali, you should be able to find it somewhere. Oh, the hot dog? Well, no, I've definitely had them before for sure. I just don't know it by that name. What's doing well in the Japan Championship so far? Lugia, to be honest. Lugia. And, I mean, we just saw Raging Bolt win, but it's still not, like, guaranteed into cut or anything. But the Lugia was 11-0. What are you leaving in the trail mix for last? Probably the almonds. Yeah, probably almonds. I don't like, if I'm eating trail mix, I just, like, grab a handful. But if I had to, like, pick a thing that's going to end up at the end. Elote? I'm not a huge fan of corn. It's okay. Elote's okay. Lorelai really likes elote, so I sometimes eat some of hers, but...
やはりこの3敗している勝ち点の方々というか、まあちょっと追い上げていくのが難しいんだなってことは改めて感じますね。
つまりもう2連勝がかなり乗り越えなければいけない状況。
Pretty much olive salad, salami, ham, Swiss cheese, provolone, and mortadella. That sounds pretty good, Locke. I'm definitely down.
あと64位以内でもですね、景品ありますので、商品が。
I'm not playing Conk at NAIC. Hey man, it depends if the Oiler comes through. No way, don't like almonds, crazy. No, I don't dislike almonds, but like, I don't dislike almonds. But if I was eating trail mix, they would definitely be the thing that ends up at the bottom. If I had to pick one thing to end at the bottom of the bag, it would be almonds. They throw off the consistency of everything else too much. They're so much harder than everything else. You like when people roll up on you asking for picks? I don't mind it, no.
レベルの高いプレイング見られることを期待できますし、そういった方が使いこなすデッキというのは、まあ皆さんもね、普段たくさんご友人やご家族と遊んでいただくと思うんですけど、同じ
Which deck is 12-0? I have no clue. This is just finals tomorrow, right? No, the tournament ends today. It's Saturday. It's Sunday for them right now. They're in Sunday right now. So do you think people will play more Lugia instead of Charizard in NAIC? It might be close. Does the results of this tournament affect NAIC? Yeah, I think it will a little bit for sure. At least a little bit, maybe more.
これね、最初の対戦準備は制限時間に含まれないんですけど、第2ゲーム以降はですね、対戦準備も制限時間に含まれてくるということで、そこもね、ちょっと時間がかかるところですから。
It's Sunday for them right now is how I should have said that. You think Wellspring Mask Ogerpon is viable enough to include in Lugia? Yes. Nola Po Boys, Cafe, Beignets, Willie Mays, Scotch House for fried chicken is the list I had. Nola Po Boys. Be matched up with Tord? No. I every time I'm in Norway, I'm always swiping right, but I never match up with him. You think the Zard matchup is bad enough for Guardy to consider not playing it? No. Tournament is more impactful, this or the weekly tournament of Doom? It's pretty close. It's pretty close, to be honest. Alright, so it is the Gouging Fire deck. Gouging Fire versus... Oh! Dragapult. With 4 Seal... It's lost Dragapult with 4 Sealstone. So does that mean they're playing Rotom?
ドラパルト EX は HP が320と大きいですから、そのウガスムラ EX の劣化爆死260から圏内に入れていくってなる。
What round is this? This is round 13.
そこをどう乗り越えていくかですよね。
ただマホクシこれベンチ狙えますよね。
そうですそうですね。
そうなってくると。
Thoughts on 36 energy Ogerpon deck? Pretty broken. Which version of Pidgeot control do you like more? I have no preference. Best candy art. Actually rubbing in that we don't have it in English. It definitely is the best candy art for sure. Didn't we see the Gouging Fire guy day 1 against the Dur? I don't know if it's... It might be the same person. I'm actually not sure if it's the same person, but it might be. It's 9-3. Why? What do you mean why? That's a record. All right, we're at it.
まあまあ北シーブにエネルギー3個つくとマジカルファイヤー
That's off the rip. The hand did not look like it had that much going on for it, to be honest. So it might be a Billy. Ooh, plays 2 Billy. This is a Billy deck. Like, big time Billy. I think they also play... Oh, do they play Klefki or Fluttermane? They play Fluttermane, right? So they could give Fluttermane the active here to slow down the Klefkis. We'll see. Just see Diancie? Yeah, there's a Diancie in this list, yeah. Alright, is going for the Billy. Like I said, there was... Oh, wait, is it the Wonder Box in the hand? Oh, we gotta use it then, right? There's no way we're not using this before we squawk. But what do we even get? We're not gonna get a Stadium. We could get a Nest Ball, I guess. Or maybe we get a Vessel. Maybe we go for a Vessel here instead. See what they go for. Let's see, we get a tool card. It's gotta be like what? We gotta go for like... Oh, Forest Sealstone. Okay, well that makes sense. Oh, you can put that on the Delphox as well, actually. You can go for Forest, Vessel, or Nest. And what else do we get? We get a Stadium and a Supporter, but we're not gonna get either of those because we're about to use Billy here. Maximum Belt is very good in this matchup, though. Yeah, that is true. The Maximum Belt is pretty good. Because how much does the thing even hit for? How much does the Gouging Fire hit for? 250? Alright, got the Greninja. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, get Force Seal Stone for the Delphox. Then I guess we probably want to threaten the 260. I guess this deck does play... I don't know, it's interesting because you do play the Monkey Dory in here. You call it Wonder Box because you wonder why people play it. Oh, what's it called? Secret Box? That's what it's called, right? Secret Box? Alright. There's the Billy. Yeah, we can threaten. Oh no, we're actually switch carding here. Interesting. I guess I don't hate it. I guess it allows you to Magma Base into the Delphox, potentially. Here we go, we're cooking. What do we got? We can concealed cards. Honestly, that's all we got is concealed cards here. That's it. Alright, concealed cards. We can at least Magma Base into the Delphox, I guess. Vessel Ultra Ball. Alright, we got some stuff for next turn, though. We got some stuff for next turn. You could even Ultra Ball this hand and get the Mew down and draw cards with Mew, I guess. Yeah, gives up the fire. I feel like getting rid of Billy there is a little bit better. I'm not sure if I love that. You could even... getting down what's it called this turn doesn't really make too big of a difference here, I don't think. You could get down the Monkey Dory and start moving damage over, but that's not that big of a deal, I don't think. I think, yeah, getting rid of the... Oh, they're going with the Ultra Ball, though. Okay, the Mew is going to make its way into play here, I guess. I assume you want to threaten with Delphox here, but we'll see. Oh, and we have 4 Sealstone left as well. I guess the only thing to think about here would be, like, do we think... We want to play around Lost Vacuum, I guess would be the only thing, but I'm not sure if we do want to go play around it or not. Alright, Bruiser. You did this to yourself. I'm going to go ahead and ban you. Best of luck in your future ventures. Have a good one. Best 3 in Japan is so much more watchable. It really is. It really is. Also, I mean, yeah, I haven't disliked their take on it either with the... I haven't disliked their take on it either where they have the sudden death in Game 3. They did split the energy here. I guess you probably should split the energy here, right? Because if you just get poffined, it feels pretty bad. Or if you just get, excuse me, if you just get mana feed. Might stream the rest of this championship. That's the plan. That's the plan currently. We'll see how long it runs. It's possible I have to tap out as we start getting through Top Cut, but I plan to watch all of it. They're going for Comfey and Manaphy. The rest of the hand did not look that good, but we'll see what they got. We not attach to Squawk and Motivate there? It's our first turn. We can't attack. Otherwise, we would have motivated, yeah. Probably the sequencing would have been different there if we could have motivated. We can't motivate.
把握することができる。ある程度大事なカードはね、山札にあるかないか見ておきたいですよね。はい。
お願いします。はい。まず最初の番、本田選手どんな動き必要でしょうか。
まあロストゾーン軸のデッキなので。
I didn't see too much else in the hand. So are they fully reliant on this one Comfy here? They might be. There we go. Let's see what the Comfy can do. What do we got? A fire and a Dreepy. Definitely keeping the Dreeps. Is it just a pass from here? Oh, hang on. We got an S-ball, alright. Second Comfy. Or what is that stamp on the Ultra Ball? Is that a new Ultra Ball? I don't know if they play Radiant Charizard or what's the other one that they can play? Radiant Charizard or Greninja. Probably Radzard, but oh, the Rotom. They do play the Rotom. Okay, Rotom in the Lost Box, and they can bump the Magma Basin as well if they want to. They do have a Temple of Sinnoh in hand, and I believe the Gouging Fire player does play Jet Energy. So Radzard, I saw it. Fire attach return, and oh, it also shuts down, like I said, the potential of the Jet, and then just draw 3 with Rhodey. All right, so the KO on this Rhoda, or the KO on the Comfy here is pretty big if they can find it. Okay, they did draw some supporters there. They got Iono, they got Colress. Not dead in the water next turn. Even if the Comfy goes down, I guess no matter what, they'd be able to at least draw with Rotom, but. Sealed cards for 2. Sheesh. Is it just going to be a Squawkabilly for 20? I mean, they can still do a little bit here. They could go get... They can go get the Dory here. And then attach the Dark to it, start to move that damage over off the Delphox. A little bit of an awkward situation, though, for sure. Yeah, do you go with the Dory and just move some damage over? Probably not playing boss. I guess you need to try and Dory into... Oh, they're on up to Flutter Mane. Okay. Just slow down the Comfy draw that way. Seems fine, I guess. I guess it's probably good to attack with early. I guess you can also spread damage to the Dragapults, right? To set them up. Pretty good. Do they still have Seal Stone? Oh, that's true. They still have the Seal Stone to work with. Yeah, they still have Seal Stone. So they're not cooked yet. They're not cooked yet. So we're going to attach return to the Flutter Mane then? Okay, and then draw 2 with Mew before, I guess, the 4 Seal Stone gets involved. Here we go. What do we got? Jet E-Switch. We already attached. Alright, here comes the V-Star. They definitely have 2 energy in the discard pile, or in the discard pile, yeah. We can get Flutter Mane into the active if we want to here, because we can E-Switch up and hard retreat, I guess. Or do they want to just go with like E-Switch? Well, no, they're definitely doing something here. Alright, Sada. What do we need? We need E-Switch switch. We need like a switch card off this, right? Because we have E-Switch in the hand. So if we get switch card, we can attack with Flutter Mane this turn. Switch card or some other way to move. Nope. We do have the E-Switch. We could retreat into the Flutter Mane. The rest of the hand kind of sucks. The rest of the hand's not very good. But you could retreat to Flutter Mane here and shut off the Comfy at the very least. Alpad for Roxanne and Sada. This is not looking good. You definitely want to be like aggressive in this matchup for sure. The Dragon Ball player is the deck that needs a time to set up. Ninja already? Yeah, Ninja's been used. That's the E-Switch. And then, yeah, I assume we're going to see the retreat into Flutter Mane. I guess you could. Well, hold on. I guess they might go for the... What is the name of the Billy's attack? I don't even remember. 20 plus the load up. Sure. Can you split it? You can't split it, though, right? It has to go to one Pokemon. So do we load up the Gouging Fire, or do you load up the Flutter Mane? I feel like we got to go for the Flutter Mane load up, but we'll see what they go with. I guess you could... You could also load up Mew EX, I guess. All right, immediately into the Kolsch on the other side. Dude, they're playing fast. They were ready to go. They were just waiting for their turn. Immediately into the Colress. Definitely can't get to 7 this turn. It's probably just going to be another Rotom turn here. So we just need to build out the board a little bit. Get a couple Dracloaks. I guess we could see a punch with Cram. But we maybe just want to go for a Rotom anyways, though. There's a gate. And I don't even see what the other card was, to be honest. Went to the Poffin. Second Comfy. So it's probably just going to be a Rotom turn here. They could have also just grabbed another Dracloak as well there. That would have been fine. Or Dreepy, excuse me. We want some Dracloaks. I don't see any Dracloaks in the hand, though. It looks like it's Prime Catcher as well as the Ace Spec. Giving it a quick thought. We got a gate. We got a rod. We got some energy. Got a Dragapult. No Dracloak. No Candy. That's what we're missing right now. Psychic versus. What's the take? Rare Candy? Okay. Oh, wait. Do we have the attack here? And the Prime Catcher. Goes after the Mew. Okay, we're getting aggressive here. Dude, they're playing fast. They're playing so fast. They don't have that much follow-up. I guess they have an Iono at the very least. And they are drawing 2 prize cards here, though. They could put 3 on the Fluttermane to threaten the KO there. And then, I don't even know where the damage goes. 3 onto the Gouging Fire. 4 onto the Gouging Fire. All 6 on the Gouging Fire to play around Switch card, I guess. What is Gouging Fire's HP? Is it 230? I think it is 230, right? So even if there's a Switch card, this plays around that. I guess we could see... Oh, no, it plays around the Monkey Dory, right? There's the Monkey Dory. But once again, the rest of the hand sucks. The rest of the hand is just not that good. And also, actually, we don't have a way to attack with the Gouging Fire. It has to be a Fluttermane hit. Sealed cards. Get rid of the Jet. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a Sada, though. I think there's only 1 fire in the discard pile. We left 1 in there. Yeah, we don't need a Nest Ball for another one. Another Gouging Fire to load up. Sada for the 1. Unless there's something else to get out of the deck here, but I feel like you want to set up Monkey Dory here to start moving this damage off. Yeah, there it is. If the freaking Lost Zone Box Pult deck is attacking before your Turbo Fire deck, it's time to go next. I don't actually disagree, to be honest. You'd hope to be the aggressor in this situation for sure. They got the tool card, though. This almost gets them out of range of knockout. Not quite, though. They need a Switch card heal at some point, or... They're going... Wait, does it not have as much HP as I thought it did? How much HP does this thing have? Okay, let me look this up. Gouging for 230. Oh, so it still gets KO'd here. Yeah, oh, no. The booster keeps us alive. What am I thinking? We're at 290 now. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're survived. We survived. For a second, I thought the capsule didn't save us, but it does save us. So we need 4 prize cards here as the Dragapult player. We could punch the active. And honestly, I don't even know where the rest of the damage should go. We could put some on the Fluttermane. Maybe some on the Greninja. So we could clean up with Sableye later. I don't know. We're setting up the active to get KO'd. Because you could go like punch active and then also counter catcher KO like Squawkabilly plus Gouging Fire or something. That'd be fine. We're pretty far ahead here though as the Dragapult player, to be honest. Even if we don't get the knockout this turn. But it's possible they play Vacuum and find it. So there's a hit, 200, and then 6 on Squawkabilly, I think it was. Just fully load on Billy. So could win the game next turn, I guess, with Sableye, right? We could go Sableye, KO, Gouging Fire, KO, Squawkabilly. I don't think they can get to 10 in the Lost Zone, though, on the next turn. 10 would be... They only have 5 right now, so... I guess Vacuum could get involved to get to 10. There's a Switch card and a Bravery Charm in the hand, though. And they've got a Vessel as well. They need to find the Monkey Dory. They need to find Monkey Dory, start healing more damage off this board. But they can already remove quite a bit of damage here. Oh, and they can actually take the knockout with the Fluttermane, which will shut off the Comfy's draw power. Actually, this isn't like a terrible spot, to be honest. This is not actually a terrible spot. We can do a lot of healing this. We can do a lot of healing this turn. Here comes the concealed cards. Needs that Monkey Dory. Has the E-Switch to get the Dark Energy off the Gouging Fire. No Monkey Dory. I feel like we gotta leave that bench space open for the Monkey Dory instead of going for another Gouging Fire. All the darkness is attached. Yeah, we have Energy Switch in hand, though. Also put the Braver Charm on the Squawk ability to increase that thing's HP as well. You could, I mean, you don't have to hard retreat. You could just like Sada to the active here. I think we want to keep the bench race open for the Monkey Dory, but you could go for it. I don't know. I feel like getting the Monkey Dory established is super important here. They go for the Gouging Fire though. You don't need another Gouging Fire in this situation. You just go into the Flutter Mane for a turn, and then you want to start healing this damage off as soon as possible. You need to play the switch card here. They're not going to switch card. No switch card heal. The Sableye just like, the Sableye is just going to win this game at this point. Sada. Loaded up. The Flutter Mane getting the KO here is pretty good. Now, the Sableye isn't available this next turn. Oh, and they got the Ultra Ball for the Monkey Dory. They could have got the Monkey Dory down and started healing up some of this damage. I guess the Flutter Mane is shutting down the Comfies though, so getting to 10 in the Lost Zone might be pretty tough, to be honest. Getting to 10 in the Lost Zone could be pretty tough. Because there is we do have the Flutter Mane in the active, and there's only 5 in the Lost Zone right now. Oh yeah, they could have KO'd the Comfy as well. They could have got the double KO because they could have put the 30 on the Comfy, removed the pivot. Get rid of that rescue board. Into the Chorus, there's a Dracloak. In the Radzard. Radzard's going to be tough to deal with coming up here soon too. But I guess like a full HP, the full HP, what's it called, is going to be pretty good for that. Or dealing with that. Got rid of the counter catcher, which is interesting. There we go. Dracloak for some more draw power. I mean, I don't know if that really matters. Goes for the Poffin. What's the rest of the hand look like? Creepy. There's a Dragapult and a Psychic though, so we're attacking with Dragapult next turn. Unless this Dracloak is Gus KO'd, which it could get Gus KO'd for sure. And then draw 3 with Rotom. That's the other Comfy. Maybe you want the pivot, but that does leave like more damage in play. I'm not sure if I like that. So boss KO on the Dracloak here is really, really good. We find a Stadium Bump to reactivate our Jets and give us Magma Basin. There's still all that damage on the bench though. Oh, there's the boss. We're going to go rid of the Stadium. Can load up a fire. I don't even know if you want to load up a fire here though. I think it's got to be boss KO Dracloak here, right? For sure. They're going with the fire load up. It is going to take a little bit more damage. I mean, if you can find that ancient capsule though for that fresh Gouging Fire, it does get out of range, or the Bravery Charm will get it out of range of a Radzard attack. Actually, yeah, gets out of range by 10 damage. So the Bravery Charm does like keep that the fresh Gouging Fire out of Charizard range. And we'll have Roxanne active next turn as well. What are they thinking about the Radzard even? There's the boss on the Dracloak. We could still see like a Gate Candy Dragapult. I wonder if they should have got rid of the counter catcher. I don't know if I like them getting rid of counter catcher when they did last turn, thinking about it. Because that is like a win condition to go KO Billy, KO. You could go KO Billy, KO Gouging Fire. There's a knockout. Also like trapping Delphox could be a play as well here, to be honest. Alright, here we go. What? Why are we not pressuring the Comfy there? To like threaten the KO with another Comfy. That's interesting. I guess that does get the Dragapult in range of a Gouging Fire knockout maybe? Or soon? There's a Dracloak. Immediately goes into it, so it doesn't even like play for a candy potential. Also had a Poffin in hand that they could have played. Well, I guess there's like a dead Comfy on the bottom of the deck. Maybe you don't want a Poffin first here. I guess it would take the Comfy out of the... Well, no, you'd probably take a Dreepy out of the deck. But the Dreepy's in the top half of the deck and the other thing's not. Ends up on the Fire Energy. Pulls for 5. This will activate Gates finally, I believe. There's a Vacuum, Iono, and Dracloak I think are going to be the takes here. I mean, do we still win with Sableye, right? Doesn't Sableye still just win the game here? Here's the Iono and something. I'm pretty sure Sableye still wins the game here. We're not at 10 yet. We're 1 short. I don't see a Sableye in the deck though. Do they even play Sableye? You gotta play Sableye, right? There's no way they don't play Sableye. Maybe it's prized. Or maybe it got lost on? Might still be in the deck and I just didn't see it.
あ、ブーストエナジー古代をどけると気絶しますね、ウガスプレイ。そうですよね。だからサイドを取りたいなと思ったタイミングでは。
Deciding between Dreepy and the Draclo goes with the Dreepy. No, go with the Comfy. Go with the pivoted, I guess. That makes sense. You have access to gate now. Not this turn, maybe, but the next. Retreat to the Comfy. Then roll him for 3. Also, they want the energy to get KO'd here, I guess. Top deck boss again. I mean, you just boss Dracloak, right? That top deck boss works. KO the Dracloak, reset. Or actually, do you KO? Oh, that's tough. You could KO Rotom. You could KO Rotom instead, and then you win the game. Oh, but we didn't put up that damage on the Comfy, which like we could have done. But then you could actually win with, if you KO Rotom this turn, you could win next turn with Monkey Dory, I guess, on a Comfy. There's a couple different choices here to make. Does that get us out of range? That gets us out of range now from the Sableye win, right? Oh, is the Sableye win actually never possible? 6, 10, 2. Oh no, it is with the vacuum though. We have vacuum. But it doesn't matter anymore now, right? 10, 2. Oh, now it doesn't matter. With the Bravery Charm. We need like double. We would need like double vacuum now. Yeah, so we'll see if the boss gets played this turn. Maybe they just go KO active and then save boss for the boss on the Rotom next turn. I don't think they can lose this. Oh no, but they can still lose to... They can still lose to Dragapult, right? So you gotta go after the Dracloak here. 60. 260. 30 HP left. We healed 30. Yeah, we could have been really healed up on our board. Alright. Second rare candy is prized here as well. I doubt they play more than 2 rare candy. They have Radzard this turn, but they need like Radzard countercatcher, and then hope that there's no boss on the Rotom. We could just see a boss on the Rotom. Also, after Dragapult draws a prize card, Roxanne is active, so they could just go attack with Fluttermane, set up Monkey Dory, move damage over, and then Roxanne trap the Radzard in the active. Oh wait, that gets the KO. Oh wait, I didn't even realize that knocks it out. For some reason I thought I still had 30 HP left after we got rid of the tool. There's Radzard, there's fire. Do we have a gust? Do we have boss? Oh, we have boss. Okay, that's just game. I thought I saw HP after we removed the tool, but no, it's just game right there. All right. Dub for Dragapult in the end on the first one. Punished for not healing? Yeah, they did end up getting punished for not doing the healing, right? If they had just healed up, they could have been in a fine spot. They could have switch carded it for 30, and they could have Monkey Dory like 3 times from the turn they could have got the Monkey Dory in play. And then they would be out of range of any kind of gust spreads, any kind of spread wins or vacuum wins. Going to game 2 now, though. Definitely wasn't like, well, I don't know. Neither player, like the Dragon Ball player didn't like set up super aggressively, but the deck is the slower deck. And then for the Gouging Fire, they didn't get an aggressive start either. And they have the Fluttermane though, so they can be pretty aggressive with the Fluttermane. Like that can be their main play. It's just like attack with Fluttermane early, and then Dragapult or build up damage with what's it called from the bench. The Monkey Dory. Is this top cut? No, we're in day 2 Swiss. I mean, if you're not setting up Monkey against Paul, what are you even playing it for? I mean, everything is situational, but I think they should have set it up there for sure. Or do they always do best out of 3? No, they only do best out of 3 at the Japan Championships. Champions Leagues are usually best of 1 all the way through. The shuffling of the individual piles. Alright. I think we're good to go. He's drinking from the piss bottle.
早くやりましょうという気持ち。
All right, here we go.
お互いが早くやりましょうという気持ちあると。
改めて確認ですが、第2ゲームが終了する。
Dragon Ball win there. Dragon Ball did get the dub in that first game, yeah. And we'll see if the Gouging Fire player chooses first or second. I'm actually kind of curious what that is. Prize cards. Billy's prize, but there's 2 Billy. Rotom is prize. That could be a big one. That's some good early game draw power. Also, maybe nothing else to combo with the 4 Seal Stone as well. Alright, so chose second. Dragon Ball. Oh, no. Gouging Fire chose first, actually, right? Interesting. I feel like the Gouging Fire deck should choose second, though. It's interesting. I feel like going second, you just want to, like, give them less Pokemon setup and you just start drawing your prize cards faster. I guess going first does let you get your Flutter Mania or active here. And they do have the what is it? Secret box. So they can get Flutter Mane in the active here, which they probably should go for, right? They should look for turn 2 Flutter Mane. Starting with the Greninja. Let's draw some cards. That seems fine. I'm definitely going second into Lost Zone. I don't know. I guess because of the Flutter Mane, I think probably going first is probably fine or probably correct. But I don't know for sure. It seems it's better than I definitely was like initially thinking it probably is. Flutter Mane for the slowing them down seems pretty good. So it's got to be Wonder Box. Oh wait, they can't get there. They actually can't get there. Oh no, they can, but it involves using your 4 Seal Stone and your Wonder Box here. Which I don't know if you want to use everything like that. You could just go attach active pass or attach Delphox pass, mate. Well, you probably don't want to attach to Delphox. Attach active pass, I guess, is probably fine. Yeah, you could have Nest Ball for Flutter Mane and then use the Secret Box. I mean, getting a Greninja established definitely seems worth it, though. It's going to be attach active pass, swing with Entei turn 2. I mean, that seems fine to me. Alright, there's the pass. Here we go. Immediately into the flower selecting without doing anything else. Is it just attach pass? No, we're not done yet. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's so quick with it. I like to see it though. You like to see the quick plays. Found Cram. That's not going to be able to be... Actually, no, you could theoretically use Cram this turn, I guess. Candy or Dracloak, I think. Gets rid of the Candy. I think the other Candy might be in hand here, actually. Could bench Cram, but you can also hold it here. There's just the pass. Yeah, I like the hold there, because you maybe don't want it to clog up your bench. There's the Dory. There's the Fleet-Footed. This hand sucks. The last hand was so good. What? Dude, that sucks. This hand is just... I mean, it's not terrible. You have an attack, I guess, but this hand sucks in comparison. Now you have to choose... Oh, no, I guess you could Concealed Cards the Jet and then Magma Base and E-Switch up a Fire. Which I assume is what you're going to do, but we should definitely just Concealed Cards first here. I don't know why we're not using Concealed Cards. Or maybe we're not going to Concealed Cards. I don't know if we need to draw some cards here. I kind of like the Concealed Cards E-Switch play. Now we just have still a dead hand. We need to see some cards here. We could have used 2 Greninjas over 2 turns if we draw into another Fire Energy. I don't like that. Did he even Fleet-Footed? No, he used Fleet-Footed. He Fleet-Footed. Put a Greninja to the Jet and then E-Switch up the Fire. I don't like that. I don't like not using Greninja there. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, here comes a Chorus. Probably going to be a punch with Cram this turn. We'll see. Which does set up for the 200 on the next turn, though. There we go. There's a Poffin. More Comfies and Dreepies on the way. Getting the squad set up. Is there really not a Sableye in this deck? That's wild. That can't make sense. That can't be correct, right? I don't think there's a Sableye in this list. That's interesting. Maybe they decided that just like attacking with Dragapult more often is just better. Like, sure, I could attack with Sableye here, but what if I just attack with Dragapult again? I don't know, it just gives you like a flexible 1-prize attacker though. It feels crazy that they wouldn't play it. Great Balls. I saw that in the last... Yeah, so instead of playing Ultra Balls, I guess they play Great Balls. Which I don't hate. Ultra Ball sucks in Lost Zone decks. I'm down for the Great Balls. I'm here for it. Well, they end up with a Comfy here. Do they not have do they have a Comfy in their hand? You also need a bench Manaphy this turn to not get run over by the Delphox potentially. Alright, what are we going for here? Another Comfy. It's interesting that they didn't get a second Comfy. Instead, they got a Dreepian, but now they're using another Comfy here. That's a little bit weird. Dragapult makes its way to the Lost Zone. They got Energy and Iono in hand. They have Candy Dragapult. Energy. Switch card. They're swinging. You should probably bench them. Manaphy is not as important, but they do put it down anyways there. Okay, we're cooking. 200 and then all 6 onto the Gouging Fire. Looking good. 4 Seals on top deck. All right, they're back into it a little bit. They need to get this healing cooking though. I want to see them start with that fleet-footed here for sure. There's the 4 Seal Stone. But we should see fleet-footed first though. Let's use fleet-footed here. What are we doing? Is there a reason they can't use fleet-footed? Am I tripping? There's not, right? They can just fleet-footed here to get a card. Fleet-footed. Fleet-footed. Bro. Bro. Wait, what would be a reason to not fleet-footed first here? What were they thinking about doing instead? That's so weird to me. What were they thinking about doing before using fleet-footed? I mean, they couldn't draw into the Wonder Box, so maybe they just wanted to get cooking. But what are they looking for off of the Wonder Box? What do we got? We get an item, tool card, and what else do we get? A supporter. So we're getting the Sada for sure, right? So we get Sada. Bravery Charm, switch cart, maybe. Now, of course, we'll take a Magma Base in, I guess, but we're not going to use it. This one was it Wonder Box? Oh, Secret Box. Whatever, same difference. All right, there we go. Loaded up, ready to cook. We're probably going back in with the vessel immediately. We'll get a couple. I mean, honestly, we want a Dark Energy here. Probably we want to use Monkey Dory if possible. Start to heal this damage. We need to heal this damage off. Quad's dying out here. Need the help from the Monkey Dory. Oh, there's the fleet-footed. Maybe they want to just like shuffle the deck first, which is fair because the Secret Box was on the bottom of the deck. There's your concealed cards. Now we go into the Sada. Did not find a second Pokemon. Sada 2. Maybe because if they knew they were always going to force Sealstone for the Secret Box, maybe that's why they use fleet-footed afterwards, because the Secret Box is on the bottom of the deck, and if there's cards on the bottom of the deck that you wanted to put the fleet-footed into, then it actually makes sense to go for Secret Box. Another Bravery Charm, another Switch Cart. A decent amount of healing can be done here. Well, we don't really want to heal the active here at all. We're going to attach to the Monkey Dory. And then we can move 30 from... I don't even know where we're moving 30 from. Well, I mean, we're moving 30... We're not moving it from the active here ever, right? I don't think so. Honestly, if we could like vacuum the Force System off the active and then... No, that doesn't even do enough either. So it's just 30... It's always just 30 from the guy on the bench. And then I guess it just goes to... You could put on the Manaphy, honestly, right? Couldn't you eventually set up to like use Delphox? Yeah, I guess you could. Or maybe you put it on the Dreepy just to like set up to one-hit KO a Dragapult later with a Gouging Fire. Oh, they put on the active. Oh, are we going to punch with the Gouging Fire here? You do what, 250 and then... Oh, I guess you could double Monkey Dory next turn. Oh wait, this could get interesting. You could punch with Gouging Fire and then double Monkey Dory next turn to knock it out, to effectively one-hit KO it. I don't hate that, because he does play 2 Monkey Dory. Can we actually draw some cards with the Mew here? We might be able to. You switch up to the active. Go Mew plus Bravery Charm, play Palpad. Alright, there's just the punch. 250, 280. So yeah, double Monkey Dory next turn would get the KO. They can hit the active for 200, and if they get the vacuum, they can actually KO the active. So the big card here for sure is the vacuum. Vacuum with the ancient booster capsule. Then just knock it out, or effectively just KO it this, or yeah, just KO it this turn. Countercatcher versus 4 Sealstone. The Rotom is prize, but we're about to draw some prize cards here. Oh, this isn't going to the Lost Zone though. We get to keep both cards. Entei in range to get KO'd by the 6 counters. The Entei is in range, so we could see Iono here, or we could see Vacuum here and KO both 2 prize Pokemon in play, and leave it in a pretty dismal board state. I didn't see the Vacuum there though, so I think we're whiffing. So 200 active does get the KO. Okay, can the second Monkey? If we find second Monkey Dory here, I think we got a game. If second Monkey Dory is not found here, this does not look great. I see a Nest Ball. I don't know why they didn't bench the Mew last turn as well. Oh, we got it! And we've got Boss KO on Dracloak. Yeah, the Mew EX not getting benched last turn was definitely a little bit bizarre, to be honest. It should have just been benched with a Bravery Charm. Just get it in play. 30 to the active. Wait. How much damage does Gouging Fire do? Am I tripping? Hold up. Oh, it's 260? Oh, it's 260. That's even better. What the heck? I thought it was 250. Wait, that's broken. That's so good. Honestly, broken deck. They're cooking now. This is looking pretty good. This is doable. I thought it was... I didn't think it was that much. We're actually in a pretty... This is like a pretty reasonable spot now, I feel like. We have, what, 3 prize cards left? We need to reset our active, which we can do with the switch cards. We can reset and then KO the Dracloak and build up more damage with the Monkey Dories. Cram the Gouging Fire. Yeah, the Gouging Fire could get crammed. That is fair. It's true. That does turn Roxanne online, though. We get like Roxanne knockout here would still be pretty decent. Oh, there's no energy in the discard pile. We could go switch card, knockout. Oh, but we have a vessel. We could vessel. Ooh, interesting. That's a little bit awkward. This is definitely kind of awkward. Because we probably want to use the other Monkey Dory here, so we want to attach to that one. He's going to go back in with the vessel. You keep the other switch card around to heal with. Well, you need to go switch card. You could go retreat. You could go switch card. Nah, that doesn't work. Retreat. Nah, you want to heal the damage. You need to keep the double switch card to reset the active here. What does it say? This Pokemon can't use Blaze. Oh, wait, we can use Heat Blast. We can Heat Blast KO. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Oh, wait, we can go Boss Dracloak, Heat Blast, Knockout. Oh, we're still cooking here. Hold up. Blaze Blitz. This Pokemon can't use Blaze Blitz until it leaves the active. So we can Heat Blast, KO Dracloak here. We can go Boss Dracloak, Monkey Dory 3 over, Heat Blast, Knockout. Okay, we're still chilling then. The Monkey Dories kind of go crazy in this matchup. Alright. Gotta work the damage here real fast. I don't know if that's right, but I assume it is. There we go, onto the Dracloak. Then we got the boss. then we can Magma Basin to the bench Gouging Fire as well. Start to load that up. Thinking about the Delphox bench. Goes with the Delphox bench. Loads up the Delphox. There's a Manaphy for us to deal with, though, still. We're not dealing with this Manaphy anytime soon. We're not boss KOing Manaphy here, are we? Although you could. I guess you could go boss Manaphy Heat Blast it. Oh, that's what they're going for here. To set up the Manaphy to set up for a Delphox play on the next turn. But this gets bodied by Switch Cart, though. Yeah, this gets bodied by Switch Cart. They can find a Switch Cart or two. They'll be fine. Let's see what they get. Often to begin with. We're grabbing anything here. Also, Radzard is a reasonable attacker as well this turn, I guess. Like you could, I guess you could just cram though, right? All right, here comes the chorus. Yeah, switch card evolution. You can switch card the Manaphy though. You switch card the Manaphy. You switch card it twice. Switch card it, retreat it, switch card it into your attacker. Alright, recover some Dreepy. The Dreepy and the energy. Probably just gonna go with the Gate. Andy Dragon Ball. 8, okay. And has Prime Catcher in hand. That Draclo can just go down to get the heal damage now, though. I want a 1-1 Blissey in this Gouging Fire deck. Bro, you barely got bench space for 2 Monkey Dories. You got no bench space for a Blissey. Alright. Follow up. Dragapult's getting loaded up here. Not sure if there's a switch card. Honestly, I don't know if that's going to matter for this situation. Like, the Manaphy getting KO'd here might not matter. Honestly, KOing the Dracloak might have been the better play. There we go. Keeps the follow-up Dracloak. There's the Prime on the Delphox. Is that game? We're close. Not quite. We're in a pretty good spot here for Dragapult, though. Because you can knock out the Delphox that has 20 damage on it. If we had gotten Vacuum there, we just win because we vacuumed it off the bench. But you can just load up 6 on that bench Gouging Fire, and then you'll be able to deal with it eventually. You have a decent amount of draw power and play to work with as well. I assume it's going to be the plan anyways. We'll see. Alright, there we go. 6, knockout. Prize cards left. There's a boss prize. They could win. Oh no, they can't win anymore because Delphox is gone. Switch card in hand. Can double heal with the Monkey Dories. Could just KO the active. Could just KO the active with this Gouging Fire and hope that there's not a Radzard on the other side. But doesn't seem like a great choice. Or like a great, it's not what you want to do, I don't think. We'll see. Top hat, top deck. That could get, what could that get? Is there a Roxanne in it? Maybe we want Roxanne. Get stuff of Roxanne back in. If we could knock out the active plus Roxanne, that could work. You could heal a bunch of damage over. Heal 60 over, plus Roxanne. Plus maybe switch card as well. We could heal 60 over, plus switch card, plus Roxanne. And then KO the active. There's Asada though, it's not Roxanne. We can heal a decent amount of damage off the active. And now that with the E-switch, we can actually KO the active with the bench Gouging Fire. But we do just lose to Radzard. Yeah, we do just lose to Radzard or like a Gust. Okay, KO's the Dracloak. That removes some draw power from play. Oh, wait, that means we're not KOing the Dragapult, though. Is that correct? Now the Dragapult's not getting KO'd here. I guess Radzard can't be used now without a gate. But now if they just have boss, they just go boss KO, Gouging Fire, and they win. Right? 51, 60. They are out of range of the snipe, but now they just lose the boss. I don't know if this is better. This could be better. I actually just don't know. The switch card should also be in the discard pile, obviously. It's going for a ride. The Gouging Fire rode the switch card to the discard to the bench. So we're not KOing Dragon Ball. We can KO it next turn with double Monkey Dory or like boss KO, whatever. But oh, that's true. The Magma Basin is in play. You can Magma Basin to the Radzard. That's very true. Draw, boss. Yeah, I feel like KOing the active there is definitely the better play. But I think they were in a rough spot no matter what. Because there's also the possibility of the Radzard just happening anyways. Also on Dragon Ball, is that the way to do it? I liked their list. Their list is like super straightforward. Just set up Dragon Pulse through the Lost Zone. The Lost Zone engine. I like their list a lot, to be honest.
本当この PJCS じゃないと見れないようなね高度なプレイングでしたね。
まあ本当に Day1 で初戦で戦った井上選手もね見事なプレー見せてくれましたよね。
本当にお疲れ様です井上選手。
Did you play Cram?
いかがでしたか？
Yes, yeah, there was Cram. This was pretty cool. No Sableye is interesting. I don't know if it's correct or not. Obviously, like attacking with another Dragon Ball is like as good as attacking with a Sableye anyway, so maybe just be more consistent makes sense on setting up Dragon Pulse. Yeah.
最適な動きを取りやすいってところが出てましたね。あとやっぱ不思議な目ドラパルト EX が早かったな、どちらの試合も。
2回目で使ってましたね。
ちょっと本田選手乗ってるなというところは感じますね。でもアクロマの実験使えてなかったんだよな。
ロストゾーンの部分はちょっと苦労。
I definitely like their list though. That was definitely an interesting build. I still have no idea what the best way to play the deck is, to be honest. I haven't played it with any build. Yeah, I'm not against any of the builds though. They all seem okay. They all seem very okay. The Lost Zone build seems like you can build up towards the combos a little bit more consistently though. I don't know. Interesting.
これから上位層に食らいついていくのは徐々に難しくなっていく中の3ラウンド目で5ポイント取れたんで、次のラウンドでもう5ポイント取りに行ってどうにかね食らいついていきたいですよね。
まあトップ30にはもちろんトップ8もね夢じゃないですからね。トップ8に入れば。
Play the Gouging Fire Engine, but with Pult? Like Magma Basin? You have to E-switch it off?
はい、7プルで勝利戦デビューを行ってまいります。本田選手勝利おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。いや、本当に今の試合もお疲れ様でした。
Cleaning up the Pult damage with Lost Mine in the late game seems like it could be pretty good. Yeah, but you could just like attack with another Pult. It's like the same thing, right?
マッチではあったんですけど、ちょっと自分のミスも多くて大変で、なんとか5点取れたので良かったなと思っています。
はい、今の試合の中でちょっと苦しかった。
He was missing a way to remove Rotom from play. I mean, if Dragon Ball puts on too much pressure, then maybe removing Rotom from play just doesn't matter, to be honest. If you just put on a ton of pressure, it doesn't really matter. If they ignore your Dragon Ball, then maybe that's your win condition, so they can't really ignore it.
ドラパルト EX デッキっていろいろな形があると思うんですけど、今回使われた形を選ばれた理由も差し支えない範囲でお聞きしていいですか？
ロストのデッキをもともとちょっと慣れていたところがあって、ロスト型にしたっていう形になります。
もともとじゃあ得意で使っていた。
そうですね。はい。
Cycling over Secret Box here? I don't know. The other one seems pretty good too. Maximum Belt doesn't seem bad. Because that allows you to one-hit KO the things more consistently. But the high HP from the tool card seems pretty good as well. Secret Box is kind of chill though. I don't hate it. It's a lot. You just have to discard so many cards to use the thing, which is like annoying, obviously. That's like the that's like the big thing with the card is you have to discard so many cards. It's only 9? Okay, so we got what? 2 more rounds of Swiss left? Or 1 more round of Swiss left? I don't even know. What round was that? That was round 13. So we got 2 more rounds of Swiss left and then top 16. Alright, sounds good. Prediction payout? Oh yeah, I got you. Who won? The player on the right, right?
ラウンド3までお届けしました。
結構この本戦丸1はね、ラウンド4までの。
Oh wait, hold on.
もう3個終わったかって感じなんですけど、なんだろうな、もう満足感すごいというか、やっぱ
Alright, prediction.
やるじゃないですか。
They cut the top 16, yeah.
2ラウンドは延長戦とかもいられましたし、もうすでにね、なかなかいいものを見れて嬉しいなと思ってるんですけども。
If collapse, you could remove your damage Dragon Ball as well. I don't think you set up enough Dragon Balls to be able to discard a damage Dragon Ball. Has there ever been any stall in this tourney? We haven't seen a single stall, no. They probably don't exist because of the best 2 out of 3. The way the best 2 out of 3 works is not very favorable for stall, so it probably just doesn't exist. No one's probably playing it.
そしてここで番組プレゼント企画のお知らせです。はい、ポケモンカードチャンネル公式 X およびポケモン
Alright, chat. I'll be right back for the next round. 2 minutes.
そしてハッシュタグポケカ PJCS2024 本戦を入れて応援メッセージなど大会に関する投稿をしてください。投稿をしてくださった方の中から大会参加賞のプロモカードコレクレートプロモカード基本エネルギー8種のうちランダムで1種の2枚セットを抽選で20名様にプレゼントします。応募期間 Day2 今日の放送終了するまでです。たくさんのコメント投稿お待ちしております。
はい、ライブ配信をご覧の皆さん、YouTube でご覧の皆さんね、ぜひ公式ポケモンカードチャンネルのチャンネル登録もお願いします。今後もね、ポケカの最新情報など取り扱っていきます。どうやらね、今日のこの配信の中でも、昨日の最新情報でも言ったんですけど、今日は新商品情報がね、なんとお届けできるという話も出てきましたので、そういったところをね、ぜひチェックしていただけますようにチャンネル登録をお願いいたします。
お願いします。あとはニコニコ生放送をご覧の皆さんもね、コメントぜひぜひお寄せください。これだけ熱い戦い繰り広げられてますので、X の投稿はもちろんコメントでね、ますますこう応援コメントで盛り立てていけたらなと思います。はい。さあということでこの後いよいよですね、本戦丸1ラウンド4始まります。スタートおよそ10分後ですね。それでは一旦こちらをご覧ください。
What am I missing? New card reveals? Oh no, wait, this is the thing from Worlds. Y'all are trolling. I heard dude, I heard like a cat yowling outside. Well, I think it was our cat. Well, Lorelai's cat. I'm not taking responsibility. I think it was Lorelai's cat. He sounded like an alarm. And then I went outside and I saw him and he like looked at me because I thought he wanted to come inside, and that's why he was like yowling. He looked at me and then he just walked away. I was like, all right, whatever. Fine, don't come inside. I don't care. All right, I think I'm gonna order some food real fast for. So we got quite a ways left to go, and I'm pretty hungry, so I need to get something. the first time I've been here for this song. I feel like I'm usually not here when the commercials happen. It's alright. He's kind of annoying, to be honest. This is definitely annoying. How many subs for you to do the dance? I don't know. How many gifted subs for me to do the dance? I'll do the dance on the next commercial run. I don't want to say anything too low because someone might do it. I have to make it worth it.
いよいよラウンド4ということで本戦丸1も最後の試合ということになります。
50? I was gonna say 25. Probably 25. 25. 50, 50, 50, 50. I gotta be careful. I don't actually want to dance. That's the thing. 25. What do you think of this completely realistic scenario? The year is 2025. Dude, I don't even know if I want to continue reading this. Alright. Every Pokemon TCG deck runs at least one Monkey Dory and one Darker Synergy to counter every other deck running one Monkey Dory and one Darker Synergy. Oh, I thought it was going to go somewhere further. That's still pretty, I don't know. Nah. What are you going to eat? I don't know. I need to find something. I kind of just want like a burger or something. I have to see what's open. That's the biggest thing. The question is what is open. I should probably get something healthier than a burger though. Kind of like, let's see. I can't believe I wasted 10 seconds reading that ban. It definitely is like up there for a potential ban. Turkey burger? You could do a turkey burger.
その環境をもう本当に探りに探って考え抜いた方々が今日戦っていると。
What's the Tinglu deck to prevent these Monkey Dories? Wait, could Tinglu be good? Is there any world where there's no world where Tinglu is good, right? I don't think so, no. There's no shot. I stopped and thought about it for a second. I was like, wait a second. Is there ever a realistic possibility that Tinglu is good? I don't think so, right?
この2人による対戦は三木選手の勝利。その他、石井亮選手と荒川徹選手。
Who was hyping up? Dude is 13-0. Is it the Lugia player who's 13-0?
選手と橋本直隆選手の対戦は村川選手が勝利を収め12勝1敗。そして平川花火選手と菊池修馬選手の対戦は菊池選手が勝利を収め11勝2敗としています。改めて鶴崎さん、ここまで無敗というのはどういう印象を受けますか？
すごすぎですよね。もう次だって多分何やってもトーナメントだと思うんですけど、だと思いますね。ゼロ敗って、だってその10勝してるからかなり余裕があるはずなのに、そのさらに BO3 でボンボンボンと3立てするという、すごすぎです。
そうですね。もう本当凄まじいな。どこまでポイントを伸ばしているのかなというのが気になります。さあ続いてですね、本戦丸1ラウンド3を終えて現在のランキング見ていきます。
気になりますね。
さあまずは1位から16位が出てまいります。1位が当然無敗の石井亮選手、そして、村川選手が12勝1敗で2位で続いていまして、そして3位以下11勝2敗の選手39ポイントが2人、そして39ポイントが3人、そして38ポイントが4人などとなっていて、11勝2敗が今
What's the point of a veggie burger? Eat a burger, but it doesn't have meat. Veggie burgers are pretty good. They're not like bad. Yeah, the point of veggie burgers is to eat. You have to eat a burger that is also veggies. Yeah. It's like mimic food, basically. It's just trying to mimic a food. Mimic food? Have you seen any interesting decks? Not really, right? There hasn't been anything like... I don't think I would qualify as interesting, I don't think.
そうですね、このまま。まあただ何があるかわからないので。
そうですね、次次第ですね。
No, nothing interesting.
マッチ、ここを勝利をつかめれば、まあこのまま順位をキープできるということになりそうです。 さあそしてその他やはりでも10勝やはり10勝3敗ラインがこれだけ多くいらっしゃる、まあ、ポイント数に僅差になっておりますのでやはり魂のマッチが次行われるということになります、先ほど配信卓でもお伝えした本田智樹選手であったり大井萌選手、まあ、この辺りもですね33ポイントに並んでいる、次勝てばここから今48位まで入っていますが32位以内に入って世界の権利をつかめるというところまで来ています。ですので本当に次の一戦本戦丸1ラストの戦いがヨペットさん、大きな意味を持つことがこのランキングを見ても分かりますね。
まさにそうですね。
さあそして64位の方々です。64位以内55位
I'm just getting
10勝3敗
a Euro
32
Bowl.
ポイントラインで、
Alright.
ここまで入っているという形になります。そして56位から64位の方々が9勝4敗30ポイント以上稼いでいる方々。
What's the BDIF right now? You'll figure out when I play at NAIC.
稼ぐということだけでも大きなすごい結果だなというふうに
Winning IC qualifies you to Worlds. Yeah, getting top 2 at IC qualifies you for Worlds.
ですか今で33で勝たないと多分無理だから30
If you just make it to the finals, you get your invite.
3ポイント4ポイント。
そうですね。でしかもこのシステムの面白い
Last winning Tinglu deck from Japan also ran Monkey Dory.
5ポイントと0ポイントで本当に大きな
It's unstoppable. Yeah, the Monkey Dory can't be stopped. Are there any other world invites you can get this season, or do you got them all? I mean, I haven't got a world's invite from top 2 in a IC or winning a special event, so I guess those would be the two. But no more special, so I'm just gonna get one at NAIC, I guess then. Get one at NAIC. Yeah, there's nothing that would have really I mean, I don't know. If I for the accomplishment of it, that would have been pretty cool to get that many invites in that many different ways, to be honest. That could have been cool. Getting that many invites in that many different ways could have been pretty cool, to be honest. So maybe if I was really motivated to do that, which I'm not overly motivated to do that achievement. If I was that motivated to do it, then I might have done it, to be honest. But special events are pretty mid, to be honest. It's the potential return on special events is just so low because there's no cash pricing. So not very motivated to want to go to a special event.
大会をひとまず終えるということになりますので、ラストこれがヨビットさん33位とかになりますと、ちょっとこう悔しさがね。
そうなんですよね。あそこで1ポイントでも取っておけばみたいなところはあったりするので、もう本当に最後までね、できるだけやっぱりたくさん試合はしたいと思うので、
そうですね。
丁寧な正確なプレーは必要になってくるんですが、スピーディーに戦っていくっていうところも意識して。
How many Worlds Invites do you have this season? 3? 4. I got 2 regional wins. You get an invite for each of those, and then I have 600 championship points. I got one for that, and then I have the Worlds invite. This year have to most ways to qualify for Worlds. Yeah, this year has the most ways to qualify for Worlds. Yeah. You think you'll ever resume coaching? Not in the same way I've done it before. No, I don't think so. I just don't enjoy coaching that much compared to the other stuff that I do. I just enjoy doing the other stuff so much more than coaching. So instead of coaching, I'd rather stream more and make more YouTube videos and compete more. I'd rather do all that stuff more than coach.
昨日はおよそ2000人が参加されましたこのポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス、全員がこの中央を捉えているトロフィーを狙って。
Does anyone have more than 4? I don't know. Maybe. Tord has what? Tord probably has more than 4. You got the IC win, Worlds, and then maybe. He's got an invite in more than 4 different ways, I guess. About doing a masterclass? I do plan on doing stuff like that eventually. I just need to figure out what I want to do that stuff with, but going into Worlds and next season, I'm going to be doing some masterclass type stuff for sure. Does PTCG Live count towards invite points like Magic the Arena? I just started, so I don't know everything about the tournaments and how to qualify. No, the only way to earn Worlds invites is through IRL play. PTCG Live is not a way to earn invites. Do a masterclass and hosting a masterclass? I don't know, I haven't done a masterclass yet though.
7勝2敗の時点でもう Day2 進出が決まるというラインなんですが、その後魂の一戦が待っているという。
そうなんですよね。これなんか昨日も言ったかもしれないですけど、
Magic class on building a preparation process would be sick. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what I want to do, but
そこをくぐり抜けて今日戦ってる方々ですから。はい。
I'll coach you. I beat my younger brother before.
お、そして
基本的にはもう勝てば世界という対戦になるでしょうか。
Why'd they start getting labeled as master classes and not just class? It's silly. I don't know. Is it silly? It's trying to give you like everything you would need to be able to do the thing, right? It's like a master class on Chi and Pao, right? It's not like learning how to sequence in general or something. It's like going over the matchups and then teaching you how to. It seems like because it covers more than just like one part of. It seems like masterclass seems like a reasonable. At first, I was a little bit skeptical of it too, but when somebody kind of explained it to me, I was like, yeah, masterclass makes sense. I think. Makes sense. Masterclass is a music term for a lesson with multiple people, like multiple people teaching in the room. You should teach a TCG stats class at USC. Alright, I'm in. My preferred sleeves, Dragon Shields, Matt. Also, you can use code AzulGG and get yourself a discount. Let's look up masterclass definition. A class, especially in music, given by an expert or highly talented students. Masterclass is a class given to students of a particular discipline by an expert of that discipline. Usually music, but not always music. But also science, painting, drama, games, and the Pokemon trading card game, usually through Metafy, or any other occasion where skills are being developed. Oh, okay, interesting. What cards surprise you for how good such playable they are from the Twilight Masquerade? Monkey Dory. I mean, I knew Monkey Dory would be like solid, but Monkey Dory and there's another one, Monkey Dory and Rage, like Ogre Pod with Raging Bolt, like that combination of cards. You prefer major tournaments held at the start of a new format or at the end of one? No preference. Which deck is the player playing at 13-0? Do we know? I think it's Lugia. They're 13-0 with Lug. Maybe? I'm actually not 100% sure. They should be locked up though at 13-0, right? 13-0, they should have the top 8 or top 16 guaranteed. What do we got? Any familiar faces? Wait, that kind of looks. Is that Daichi on the right? That kind of looks like Daichi. Or am I trolling? That is Daichi, right? Is Daichi? Okay. He doesn't have like the dyed hair anymore, so I wasn't sure. Because he usually has like blonde hair, right? Daichi pile shuffling is we're gonna have to talk to them. Yeah, I'll sit him down at Worlds and be like, listen, Daichi, gotta talk about the pile shuffling. Was Franco playing this weekend? I'm not sure if Franco played.
また大きなね完成ドラマが起こったのでしょう。もう本当にですね各所で完成が起きる中盛り上がりを見せる会場なんですが、一方ヨピュッツさん配信卓としてはまたチャンピオンズリーグ
Or a list problem or a sleep problem?
その基本的には配信卓のプレイングで完成が上がるということはありますが、他のゲームで
Predictions? I'll wait to throw up the prediction until we know what they're playing. Oh shoot. Wait, didn't throw it up, did it?
そうですね。選手は、ヘッドホンつけているので、まあ聞こえづらくはあると思うんですが、どうしてもね歓声が大きいと少し入ってきたりもすると思うので、その中でいかに落ち着いていつも通りのプレーができるかっていうのは一つ大事なところですよね。
明らかに Day1 とは雰囲気が変わってきています。
Pile counting is good for counting the deck. That's more for games with sideboarding. Yeah. How many subs to take Tinkaton to Worlds? Probably 4K if it was 2K for an IC. Nah, we have to be 5K. Do you ever get multiple decks together and play against yourself? No, but it's a very good form of practicing and testing for sure. Ooh. Daichi switch it up to Charizard. I think it's Bibzard too. Is it straight Bibzard? Versus Chien Pao? Yo, the classics, bro. We're going back. Oh, wait, no, it's not Chien Pao. I thought it was Chien Pao. It's Lost Zone. Lost Box. All right, predictions up. We got Daichi on the right with Charizard, maybe Pidgerzard. Definitely there's a B-Barrel in there. Versus Lost Box. We'll see what kind of Lost Box it is as well. They got the Greninja. They can attack with Greninja. They have an Artisan. It's probably not Tina. Probably not Tina, but it could be. It could be Pulsar. I honestly think Pulsar is bad, but it could be Pulsar. And Daichi's pretty good, so I don't think Daichi's playing bad decks. We'll see though. There's a Cleffa in the hand. Yeah, it's definitely. I don't think it is. It could be though. Could be. I see the Iron Bundle. I see some Comfies. I see. Yeah, it does not. I see Lighting Energy, so it's probably not. Yeah, definitely not Giratina. I think we definitely favor Charizard in this matchup, to be honest. What was Daichi playing day one? Daichi was playing Gardevoir, right? Did the switch up to the Charizard? I was going with the, was the maximum belt as well, which is interesting. Maximum belt's interesting as well. I guess it lets you KO Dragapults earlier, sooner. So want to KO Dragapults, right? That is kind of cool. They can swap decks day 2. Yeah, they can swap decks going into day 2. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Fours. The thing I want to know is if he's playing Pidgeot or not, or if it's just Bibzard. We'll figure out soon though, I'm sure. We're getting into that flower selecting. Another Comfey versus the Switch card. Going with that Comfey here. Did give the Artisan over as well to the other side, which you don't want to do, but you know, you got to play the game here. Comfey versus Nest Ball. I feel like it's got to be a Nest Ball grab here, but they're thinking about it. The hand honestly sucks. It's like counter catcher, gate, cram, what is even the bait here? We always take the Nest Ball. Bench the cram for that aggressive option, just in case you get Iono. Arvin top deck, that's big. Artisan first here. Gonna be able to get the whole squad set up. It is a Pidgey build. Dude, I still don't get why. All right. I asked this before, and I didn't get a good response. Why do we play 60 HP Pidgey now? I appreciate the 5 months, or the Prime sub there. Cryik Cube? Welcome back. Welcome to the pack. We are all out of tomatoes, but we got plenty. Is that a canceling cologne? What's the cologne for? Wait, what is the cologne for? Is it for Ogerpon? Cornerstone? Gotta play for the Cornerstone, huh? It was bad. There's no good reason? There's no good reason, right? Maybe he didn't have the 50 HP. No, he had the 50 HP one. Everyone's been playing the 60 HP ones, though. Heal Pidge with 5 damage counters means I can put 1 damage counter on a 70 and KO next turn. I mean, if we're not evolving anything, we're losing anyways, though. So it doesn't matter if they have 50 HP or 70 HP or... Nah, I feel like it's trolling. Or Shieldstone getting used as well. We're getting fully set up here. Bidoof's coming out. 60 HP Bidoof, the tank. And gotta go with the Manaphy here. It does go get it. Is there a Jirachi in this list? This is another thing I'm curious about for sure. Mimikyu? Yeah, it's gotta be helpful for Mimikyu as well. Alright. Appreciate the 200 bits there. The yeet your feet. Appreciate it. Alright, and then Rhodey for 3. Looking for that Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard, turn 2. The hand is... honestly, it's okay. Honestly, maybe we should have attached an energy out of hand there from Daichi. That might have been a mistake. Could have attached to the bench Charmander, because we have B-Barrel in hand to draw cards next turn. Artisan off the rip here. Honestly, do you even grab anything? You could grab a Comfey, but then it starts to clog your bench a little bit with just a bunch of Comfeys. Goes for the... What? We're not using that, though, right? If we use it, they just gonna push Rotom. Iron Bundle Grab? If we use this, Rotom just gets pushed here, right? Maybe Manaphy? To the Comfy. And if we don't use it, then it just clogs our bench. Energy versus Vacuum. I feel like it's got to be the energy here, right? We got to retreat to the next Comfy. Yep. It's a pretty slow start for the Lost Box, which is not what you want in this matchup. You want an aggressive start. Forest or Poffin. I think you got to go with the Forest just in case you get top deck a V Pokemon for sure. Dude, this is some insane cooking, though. They're taking forever. Might actually attack with Bundle, prevents evolution mons from attacking. True, I guess that is true. You could attack with it into the Charizard. Alright, and then pass. Slow start. Oh, wait, no, hold up. We have Nest Ball with Force Heal Stone. I didn't realize there was a Nest Ball in hand. I thought it was a Golden Super Rod or something. We can Nest here. Get ourselves... Whoa, what Charizard art is that? So we got the Raikou. Okay. Things are happening. Go get ourselves a Chorus. We're doing it. We're doing it. New promo that came out? Oh, okay. Looks a little derpy. Alright, we're into the Chorus here. We're gonna have a better, or we're gonna have a decent turn, hopefully. Got a Switch Cart, got a Gate. Switch Cart Gate. Could go Vacuum as well. Where the Vacuum really leads us, though. Palpad, maybe we get rid of Palpad Vacuum here. I'm actually not sure. Definitely wants to go with the Cram attack here, so you want to keep the Switch Card, I think. So you want like Switch Card, Gate. Yeah, I like that keep, I think. Makes the most sense to me. What they go with, though. I don't know if you really want the Vacuum to get to 7 on the next turn. This does lead to the punch with the bundle with just one more in the loss zone next turn, so... Honestly, the bundle into Charizard sounds annoying to deal with. Alright, Charmander pushed up. Drew into Candy. That's a big one. There's the B-Barrel. That's Candy Zard, I think, but doesn't have the Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard with like you want. You appreciate the 2 months there. Grizzly Bear. Is Yaga good Metacall right now? It seems okay. Yeah, it seems okay. Alright, there's 2 to the Charizard. But like I mentioned, there's a lot of energy in the hand here that's stuck, and now we're trying less cards off B-Barrel. Even goes out of the way to throw one on the B-Barrel so the B-Barrel doesn't get stuck. Into the Artisan to go grab a Charmander now as well. Do need that follow-up Charizard potentially. Ice punching with bundle good into Zard. Well, it just means that Zard can't attack. It's just annoying. I don't know how good it is, but... Oh, has an Iono. Okay, we do have an Iono here. I was like, man, this doesn't seem like... The hand did not seem great. But we got an Iono. Looking good. Fresh 6. Got the Pidgey. I see the bird. 10 Ultra Ball away. Do you want to get rid of the Pidgey here, though? What if your opponent boss KOs the Pidgey, or KOs the Pidgey next turn with like Sableye? That'd be the only thing. We might be able to find the Candy here, though. If we can find the Candy, then we're in a really good spot. Also on Groudon on Lost Box. Cringe mid. Be out for 2, looking for Candy. We already have the knockout this turn, which is the big part, but getting the Pidgeot established would be great. 1, 2. I don't think we got it. That's fine, though. Knockout with the Charizard. I'm put it together on the next turn. This would be a good turn to go Sableye KO the Pidgey, though. That's like the play here, I feel like. You can also go like Sableye KO Charmander and load up some damage on the active as well. I feel like Sableye KO Pidgey's the play. Comes the Chorus. Did have Artisan to use it. Ooh, that's a lot of energy. Is eyeing up the Heavy Ball and the Lightning. I don't think there's anything super important prized. Like I said, I think we're looking for the Sableye play here if possible. So that gets us up to what? 8? We have a Jet in hand. We have a Skateboard in hand. We should basically be able to get there almost. Is there a Nest Ball as well? Oh, and we got the Prime. Oh, you could like prime up the Well, we did get that fire onto the B barrel. But you could still prime it up, and then try and trap it, the B barrel. Or we could look for that iron bundle into the active play. That'd be interesting as well, to be honest. I'm not sure what we want to go with here. Switch card Colress. That's a lot of Colress is gone if we lost on this Colress. I don't know. That Colress is kind of cool. But the switch card does give us the Sableye attack without using a gate. And it looks like they are going to favor that. Has Nest Ball in hand as well, so we could go get the Greninja. Not that we can like snipe with it or anything. Oh, this list plays quite a few Jet energy, actually. Not sure how I feel about that. I always feel like Jet feels pretty mid in this deck, but... That's your skateboard. Can retreat. Has 10. Can use Sableye. And I think you KO the Pidgey here. I think you go after the Pidgey. You could go 6 on Pidgey, 6 on B-Barrel. Ooh, okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. 6 on Pidgey, 6 on B-Barrel's got to be the play, right? I like that for sure. We remove, and then we can remove all draw power on the next turn by KOing B-Barrel. And even if a Pidgey is benched, we can go KO Pidgey, KO B-Barrel in the same turn with another Sableye. That's definitely the move here for sure. Just remove the draw power. The Raikou being on the bench is honestly like really, really bad here. If that wasn't on the bench, honestly, I think Lost Box is in a great spot. But the Raikou being on the bench can make the prize trade go south pretty quickly. We do have this Sableye play. Yep, 6. You gotta put it on the B-Barrel, right? The B-Barrel's gotta... We go B-Barrel every time here. Now we can threaten KO Pidgey, KO B-Barrel next turn with another Sableye. They're thinking, though. Did you prize Greninja? No, I don't think so. Yeah, okay, there's the B-Barrel. Oh, no, the Greninja is prized. Oh, so the Heavy Ball actually could have got the Greninja there. It is prized. All right, there's Ultra Ball. Pidgeot's all biting the dust. There goes an Enhanced Hammer. I believe that was pulled off the prize card. Here comes the Charmeleon. Protects the Charmander from the Sableye. We're about to be out of draw power here on the Charizard side. If another, excuse me, another Sableye does need to be established, but I think it's definitely it's not that hard to do. But then getting through the Charizard becomes the problem. It doesn't seem like the Lost Zone player plays Roaring Moon. So how do you ever KO a Charizard? I don't think you do. Oh, has the boss on the Raikou is just going aggressively for the prize cards. This does leave the Sableye alive, which means the Sableye will just be KOing B-Barrel next turn. The fire attached to the Manaphy is weird. Oh, plays League Headquarters. Oh, but we still have the energy on the Sableye, so it's not that bad. We still have an energy set up on the Sableye. League Headquarters, that's 2 vacuums gone too. I don't know if there's a way to bump this League Headquarters. The League Headquarters could be rough to deal with for sure. Oh, the Iron Bundle could get involved as well after the Sableye. That's true. We could also see the Rotom get trapped here and go for the KO on the B-Barrel. So we could go like use Comfey, retreat to Comfey, jet up the Sableye, and then Sableye KO B-Barrel. 3 Vax gone. 3 gone? Sheesh. Yeah, there might not be a way to bump this League Headquarters. Unless if there's not a second Artisan, there's not a way to bump it, I don't think. We'll see. Drew into another gate. As an S-Ball. There is 4 prize cards on the board, though, to go after, though. You can go KO B-Barrel, KO Manaphy, KO Rotom. So the prize cards are there for the Lost Zone player to go after. I wonder if you could, like, set up a board state. You probably want to... Oh, and we have the Ursaluna to go after the Rotom for the end. You probably want to KO the B-Barrel so, like, stuff like Turo can't be found. Because if they do play Turo, then you want to stop that from, like, resetting some of these prize cards. But you could go Sableye, Bear to win this game, to be honest. Or actually, how many prize cards have you drawn? Could you just... No! They jetted to the Comfey. I feel like that's bad. We could have just... Wait, why did we jet the Comfey? We could have just retrieved the Comfey and then played the jet. Wait, does that ever make any sense? I don't like the idea of it. It doesn't seem very good. Also, I don't like the Super Art. I feel like Super Art Impact Sableye is better here. I'll let them cook, though. Let them cook. We'll see what they got going on here. So they are going to use... They're lining up the energy, so I assume they're going to gate. They also have Iron Hands. I guess Iron Hands could be a factor here in the end. You could go... Oh, wait a second. 6/6. No. I was going to say, you could Sableye the B-Barrel and then 6 on the Rotom, and then Iron Hands the Rotom, but that you're 10 damage short. You could Sableye the... You could Sableye the B-Barrel, 6 on the active. You're still not close. You could have Ursaluna the Zard here this turn. That would have been interesting. You get bodied by a maximum belt, but why do we have so many energy on this Comfey? Why do we have all this energy on this Comfey? What? I guess we're playing around vacuum on the rescue board a little bit. Sure. Maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. This feels like a lot of energy on the Comfy though. Also hasn't played Colors, but honestly, I don't think they need to play the Colors. They could just... Oh, no, they already did play... honestly, they don't need to play the Colors here either, but they are going for it. It probably is correct to play it to find a Roxanne and stuff like that. Hands, gate, Roxanne. Oh, do we give up the hands? Ooh, do we give up the... We're giving up the gate here. Interesting. Yeah, I don't love the super odd play there, but I guess it's okay. Because I guess they can go Sableye, KOB Barrel, set up Manaphy. And then they're going to go after the Rotom. There's a retreat. Here comes Sableye. I guess you don't really need gates at this point as well. So actually, I don't hate the way... I don't hate how they're playing this, to be honest. I actually don't hate how they're playing this because you don't really need gates. Your plan is KO Manaphy. Well, no, you do need Rod plus Gate to get Sableye back to KO the Manaphy, though, right? If you can't get Counter Catcher, but you could get Counter Catcher. Honestly, the Ursaluna as like a late game attacker in this matchup after you've like punched a Zard is like really, really good. They're doing the math real fast. Okay. 1 on the active. What does 1 on the active do? 1 damage on the active? So it's got 320. There's the Iono. That's big. We want to try and see it. Find another one, though. We need like another Iono or a Roxanne later. Only, yeah, so 3 cards in hand. No draw power here on Daichi's side. The bird not getting established is huge. Here comes a Palpad. Bundle plus Ursaluna is 320. Oh, okay. I would like to see the energy get established on the bundle, though, I feel like the energy not getting established on the bundle was a mistake. We have all this energy on the Sableye, but we could have had some energy on the Iron Bundle here. Like the one energy. Or even we could have done more, maybe, to be honest. Alright, there's the knockout. Well, we need 4 energy to use the Iron Bundle, actually. I forgot about that. Alright, Comfy's up. We need to take a knockout this turn. There's the Counter Catcher. So you could always go Counter Catcher KO Manaphy here. With Cram, and then look for Prime Catcher Ursaluna to win the game on the Rotom. They're really cooking this, though. They're really cooking this. The Ursaluna will need 1 energy on it as well, actually. Oh, they're going to go with the bundle. Interesting. Manaphy gets pushed here. That lets you keep the Counter Catcher. I don't know if I like that play. They're eyeing up Sableye. Sableye does not seem very good here, though. Why are we going for Sableye? What is Sableye going to do for us? Cram, punch, Rotom, 80 left. Oh, no, I guess that does work, because we can Cram, punch Rotom, and then Sableye, KO Manaphy, KO Rotom, right? But do we want to do that, or do we want to go KO Manaphy? I feel like we just shouldn't have Super Rotted yet. I feel like we should have, like, used Comfys first. I don't know. 2 energy. We're really missing our draw power from Micro Ninja here. We maybe should have tried to hold on to that, or should have tried to get the heavy ball. I don't know if that was like possible though. But yeah, I guess we can go Cram Punch Rotom and then Sableye KO Manaphy KO Rotom. But we could also Cram KO Manaphy. We could also Cram KO Manaphy and then win the game with Ursaluna KO Rotom. S-Ball Psychic. Okay, so now we have the play. We have Ursaluna Counter Catcher on the next turn. So we just go Cram KO active and then we go Ursaluna Counter Catcher plus energy. You need the energy. He wants to shuffle first. That's true. Maybe he wanted to shuffle the deck. But then at that point, I would maybe just get like nothing. I'd get like 1 energy back, and that's it. S-Ball. Wait, but we don't grab the Ursaluna right now, do we? We should have saved that, because now we can... Oh, they're going for the Sableye. There's the gate. Oh, I guess they can attack with Sableye here, KO Man, if you put the rest on Rotom. Okay, that actually works here. Actually, no, this is just the better play for sure, actually. I take it back. I was trolling. This is 100% the better play. Because now we can KO active, put the rest on Rotom, and then if they KO Sableye, we can win with Counter Catcher. Oh. Wait, but we don't want to play the Counter Catcher now, right? That doesn't make any sense. Counting the energy right there. Counter catcher on Rotom. But now Daichi can just hard retreat the Rotom. Plays the switch. Sure. Could have just retreated, I guess, though, as well. Maybe keeping the... I think keeping the switch is actually correct. 2 there, 10 active. Get the Greninja off the prize cards. No, playing the switch is probably correct. I take it back, because we know we're getting Greninja off the prize cards. There's Arvin. Ultra Ball. And Tool card to get an energy to retreat the Rotom. Oh, we can retreat the Rotom! Why did we counter catch the Rotom there? Dude, that was such a big misplay. They can recover from this though. They can recover. They can find Prime Catcher and KO the Rotom, or bring the Rotom back up. Could have put 10 on the EX as well. Yeah, they could have put a little bit of damage somewhere else. I don't know if that really matters, but there's the retreat. Attack with the fresh Charizard. And now we gotta find the Prime Catcher. Although I think it's almost guaranteed, to be honest. I think the Prime Catcher is almost guaranteed. We got a switch card. We got concealed cards, double Comfy. Ursaluna. The Jet seems better. The Jet seems better to maybe use a third Comfy if there's a third Comfy in the deck. I don't know if there's a third Comfy left. Maybe also attack with Greninja, so you could Greninja away the Jet instead. Because you could Greninja KO the Rotom. So you could... No, but the stadium stops us from doing that. Dude, they did throw by playing the Prime Catcher. I don't know why they played the Counter Catcher there. Now we have to find this Prime Catcher. Alright, concealed. Oh, we got the stadium bump. Oh, if there was a stadium bump left, then we should have kept the water. Well, I'm not sure. Is there a Comfy left? That's the question. Also, we can thin out the deck in Gen... Well, I don't know if there's any Pokemon left, actually. No, the Prime Catcher was right there. Boss is also an option. Prime Catcher and Boss are options. Wait, yeah, the Boss works too. We're only seeing 2 cards here, though. We're seeing 2 cards off of Comfy. No, we could find Super Rod and use a third Comfy, though, I think, as well. Wait, I don't know if there's a third Comfy left. Switch card, same thing. We can retreat the active still. There's the Roxanne. Play Artisan. Can we play the energy first, or do we draw all 6? We got all 6. Wait, do we not have all? Do we not draw all 6 here, or we do? That's why Daichi was just like whatever. There's the Prime. But there was a possibility to whiff, but all we have to do is hold the Counter Catcher there. That was definitely a big throw from them. But game 1 goes over to the Lost Box. That was a good game. It got close at the end. It got close at the end for sure. Appreciate the 24 months there, Tweed. Why would you ever play catcher there? There's literally no reason to ever play the catcher. Like, if you play the catcher, anything that Daichi could do to get out of the catcher would also lead to Daichi just winning the game. You don't need to trap the Rotom that turn. You just need to be able to KO the Rotom on the next turn with the Cramp. So there's no reason to ever like play the catcher there. The Sableye play was pretty good though. I don't even know if it was still correct. I don't know if we should have gone for the Sableye play or played for the Ursaluna still, to be honest. I'm not sure about that, but honestly, Ursaluna is a huge game changer in this matchup if you don't play Jirachi though, because you can like Sableye a bunch and then clean up with the Ursaluna at the end. Also, in this game, he didn't have the Greninja. The Greninja was prized the whole game. But he did Lost Zone Heavy Ball when I don't think he needed to. He did Lost on the Heavy Ball when I'm pretty sure he didn't need to Lost on the Heavy Ball and could have taken the Heavy Ball. E-Barrel prize. Charmeleon also prized here. That's not good. You think Lost Zone is a good play in this format? Probably depends how popular Dragapult is, because Dragapult seems tough to beat. But if Dragapult's not that popular, then it's probably pretty good. Ursaluna would have been a bit awkward to attack with the Stadium in play. I mean, you would only need 1 energy compared to the 2 you got for the Sableye anyways, right? And there was still an Artisan left, so we had a way to bump the Stadium. Double Water prize. Maybe only plays 3 Water, so Greninja might not be an early option here. Daichi will probably pretty aggressively try and find Manaphy anyways. And Daichi chose to go first, actually. Interesting. I feel like going second in this matchup is better. Chose to go first, and this is why going second is better. Just Rotom for 3 pass. Like, yeah, choosing first, I don't like that. That's sus. Will we see the punish from a turn 1 cram attack? They can't actually KO this Rotom. There's no way to one-hit KO the Rotom. Well, actually, no, you could. You could get double gate attached to Bear, knock out the Rotom. Probably not going to happen, but even a cram punch on this Rotom is a ton of pressure. Cram punch the Rotom here is a ton of pressure. Like, that's a lot to deal with even then. With Revac, he can hit 7. He definitely can get to 7. It is unlikely, though. And then on top of that, we need 5 energy on our Ursaluna. But pretty unlikely. Do a prize check. And then I assume this Nestball is probably going to find a Comfey or a Greninja or something. I don't know how good the hand here is here as well. It might not be that good of a hand. We'll see. What's Daichi on? Just Charizard. Alright, goes for the Comfey. So switch into the Comfey. Has a lot of switch cards in hand, just lacking the Comfeys. That's the Comfey. That's probably, you don't want Raikou in play anyways. Also, another play from Daichi that was kind of, I didn't love was Gus KOing the Raikou, to be honest. I didn't love the Gus KO on Raikou from Daichi. It's like okay. It's like, yeah, it's like it feels pretty mid, to be honest. It doesn't feel that great. Is it switch card? 4 water energy? Oh, was it? Okay. So we can still Greninja. I don't think we're close. We just need a Culver's here. We're still just a Culver's away from a turn 1 cram attack, basically. We need a way to retreat again here as well. Oh, come. Oh, that's rough. You gotta go with the Culver's though. You gotta go with the Culver's. We could have Nest Ball for Greninja as well. It's not correct to. They shouldn't have. I think you go with the Culver's here though. You're gonna get Manphy's gonna come down on the bench anyways. The draw power is nice, but I feel like getting that first Culver's off is gonna set you up a little bit better. And also getting off this first attack here in this situation is so good. Oh, there's a Greninja? No way! The hand has nothing going for it. If the hand had a little bit more going for it, I don't hate the Greninja. But why is it not correct to Nest Ball before then? You don't want to Nest Ball before because you want to keep your Nest Balls around to find other stuff. To find Sableye or hands, depending on how stuff goes. That's why. Like, depending on how stuff goes, you might want to be able to go get something else. There could be, honestly, there's an argument to have gotten Greninja more aggressively there. There is actually an argument to have played the Nest Ball for Greninja more aggressively. Alright, same play here from Daichi. Poffin for Sealstone Poffin. The whole squad's on board. Only one Pidgey, though. That Pidgey could get KO'd by Sableye or gusted by Cram. Those would both be pretty good plays here, to be honest. And then it's just Rhodey for 3. Top deck and energy. Okay, that is a concealed cards. And they are going to start off with the concealed cards here. They need to find that Culver's, though. 2 more dead cards into the Comfey. Prime Catcher. Ooh, okay. Prime Catcher KO Pidgey. That's not bad. I don't hate that. Just KO it with Cram. We got 4 in our Lasso now. Just do it. That's definitely the play. They're thinking hard about this, but KO Pidgey here is 100% the play. I don't know what they want to do, though. Okay, there we go. We're still thinking about it, though. Nest Ball, what would we even Nest Ball for? I don't even know. If you play Nest Ball here, what are you grabbing? Maybe Sableye, I guess, would be like the only thing. I'm curious what they're cooking here. Maybe thinking about going into like one more Comfey, but I think you just Cram KO. Let's get the Pidgey out of here. There we go, there's a KO. Alright, there's an Arvin. Poffin. Gotta get the Pidgey back. We need the Pidgey again. And then probably, I don't know. I don't even know what tool cards are left. Plays Maximum Belt and Forest. And Forest is gone, so. No tool card. Doesn't get the Bidoof either. The Bidoof is prize, so that probably makes sense to not get the Bidoof here. I hope there's Candy Zard in here. There's the Candy Zard. And of course, we're hoping for some energy in the deck as well. 1, 2, no more. It's the finals? No. It's round 14. Alright, there's the knockout. Back over to the Lost Box. Has a vacuum to build up the Lost Zone a little bit higher. Jeez, man. Not cooking. We're not cooking. Honestly, would I just concede at this point? I would be really close to just conceding, to be honest. I'd be pretty close to conceding here. We can get off like a hands play on the next turn, build up some more energy. Never go back into another comfy. Vacuum heavy ball. Not looking good. Remind me if they don't finish best 2 out of 3, what happens? Best 2 out of 3 always finishes. Like they have a game is always decided. If someone's ahead on prize cards, they win. If they're tied on prize cards, then next prize card wins. If they're going into game 3 and time has been called, first prize card wins. Honestly, I guess they can. Can they actually get the attack off with the Iron Bundle here? Maybe. They might be able to get off the Iron Bundle attack here. Actually, that could slow things down. That might be the play. All right, I'm gonna go run and grab my food real fast. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. What happened? Found ourselves a chorus. Okay, took a little while. PG's online though. It's gonna be tough from here. We have Sableye as well though. Sableye can start to rack up some KOs. We could even look for our hands for 3 to close out the game, to be honest. You could look for like what can we look for here? Like Sableye KO, damage on Pidgey, Sableye KO, damage on Pidgey. And then hands KO Pidgey for 3 or something? Hands in the Lost Zone? Never mind. Not possible. Yeah, how do you win then? Isn't Raikou also in the Lost Zone? I mean, the win condition has to come through the Iron Bundle then, I feel like. You gotta like Iron Bundle attack, I think, at this point. I think the Iron Bundle is the way then. He's gotta slow down the Charizard player. There's no way you don't just go to game 3. Yeah, I wouldn't hate concede and go to game 3, to be honest. But the thing is, in this scenario though, it's better for the Lost Zone player to go into game 3 into sudden death, because the Lost Zone player is gonna draw prize cards faster. So it's better for the Lost Zone player to fully play out this game and like give themselves a chance to win still. But then if they don't win, then even if they don't win this game, it's better for them going into game 3 with less time. They have the 11. Here comes Sableye. I feel like you KO Manaphy here, but goes for the Charmander KO. I guess that maybe makes sense. And goes for damage on Pidgeot, actually. 4 on Pidgeot. Wait, there's 4. Wait, is the Iron Hands? Are you sure the Iron Hands is in the Lost Zone? They just put 4 on Pidgeot. Are y'all sure? Y'all trolling. We got the 4 on the Pidgeot. That's setting up for it. I guess you could Sableye it twice more and that also KOs it. Ursa maybe? Oh, true. The Ursa could get there. Oh, Eerie. 2 Super Odds bite the dust. Okay, that's tough. And the Stadium Bump. Pretty good. It's Eerie number 2. Wait, did he Palpat an Eerie back or he plays 2 Eerie? Sheesh. I'm pretty sure Game 3 is not decided on prize until top 16. No, it is, Jake. There's no ties in Swiss. We've already seen sudden death twice. No ties in Swiss. Alright, I feel like they're kind of cooked. It's not looking good. Lost box 1, game 1. What food did I order? I just ordered a Euro Bowl. And we're getting rid of Comfy. There's no ties, but they announced that point system like 2 isn't one that's supposed to be for this. It is Jake, yeah. But you can only 1-0. Like if they're going to game 3, then the game 3 has to be decided. There's no point payout for 1-1 for being 1-1. That would just be a tie at that point. No more vacuums left? There's not a ton of them. The League HQ might go hard here for sure. Here comes the Super Rod. I assume Sableye is coming back here, but... Prime Catcher hands, though? Apparently the hands is in the Lost Zone. That's what you guys told me. Hands in the Lost Zone. And has a Turo at this point as well, so you can just like Turo it up. I don't see a win condition here, but they're still playing, so... Oh, there's 1 vacuum left, actually. They could still find that vacuum to bump this HQ. Make it easier to attack with Sableye. I mean, they can draw 2 prize cards on board. They just don't really have a way to KO the Pidgeot. Wait, if you KO the other Charmander, though, could you go into the... If you KO the other Charmander, could you go into the Iron Bundle on that next turn? Like, you go KO Charmander and then Iron Bundle trap the Charizard? That could work, right? Or you could go... No, because you could go Sableye, and then Ursaluna, actually, right? Did he forget about the League HQ? Oh, no, he has Jet in hand. He can Jet the Sableye up. Yeah, no, because we still have the Ursaluna, so you could just pick off the little guys and then get into the Ursaluna at the end. It's still possible for sure. KO Charmander. 5 on the active, so you need to do another attack. I'm putting 1 more on the Manaphy. So we need to see 1 more attack with a Sableye here. We need to see 1 more Sableye attack into the Ursaluna. If the Zard Turos the pitch in the end, it's over. No, because you could build up enough energy on the Charizard for it to get KO'd as well. Oh, there's the Turo on the Manaphy though. Okay, now it seems impossible to win. 2 prize cards left. Yeah, now it's impossible, right? It seems tough. I can't think of a win. Well, I guess you could. If you can KO the active with Ursaluna actually, right? Gets rid of the vacuum there. You can KO the active with Ursaluna after punching it with Cram. And then Roxanne. No, but then they should have boss with Pidgeot. Pidgeot should be able to find boss. You need like a I don't even know what you needed. Something. You need something. You need something here. You need like a Roxanne this turn or something. Should have put 4 on Pidgeot for Bundle and Bear. There's already 4 on the Pidgeot. There's 4 on the Pidgeot right now. Comfy. Prime Catcher's also gone. They're going with the Cram Punch here. Cram Punch the active. Or with the hard retreat, okay. Cram Punch 110. Ursaluna will KO it next turn. All Daichi has to do is attach is quick search for energy and then quick search for boss next turn and the game is over. So attach, knockout, and then next turn boss. Or you can throw an Idol here as well. As long as Daichi has a boss, the game is over. I guess that's the question though. Does Daichi have a boss? Hands Pidgey out for game. Hands is gone. Hands not an option. There's the quick search for the boss. The game is over. Double Eerie's, I guess it's good for the Lost Zone decks. Also, I guess Eerie's are good against Dragapult as well. Lost Zone Dragapult specifically. You get the Ursaluna. Has Ursa Jet. Or do you want to go Ursa Switch? Oh no, you need the Jet because of the League HQ. Bro, what are you cooking? Ursa Jet, we're cooking. Alright, knockout, go down to 1. But then Daichi has the boss. Going to game 3. It was Eerie Palpad? It was Palpad for the Eerie? Oh, okay. Alright. 9 minutes left. That should be plenty of time. Bro, the caster's going so hard, bro. The pile shuffle! Daichi, you have 9 minutes, bro! Oh my gosh. You don't have time for that. Dude, that's how you know they're just lost, bro. That's how you know they're lost. They're fully indoctrinated into the ways of the pile counting. Like 9 minutes left and still pile counts. Brody. That ain't it. Oh! The pile count on the other side as well. The pile count cult. They know something? Or do they not know something? I think it's more so that they don't know something. Wait, did Daichi actually finish the pile count there, or did he pick it up? I feel like he maybe picked up his pile count there. That was really quick. Do they have to pile count? No, you don't have to pile count. All right. Ice Cards Cram's prized. Eerie's prized. Talon Catcher's prized. All right. And once again, both players choosing to go first. IG would have actually had a pretty good hand going first, but it's still a good hand going second as well. They're not finishing this game? Probably not, no. Heavy ball already off the rip to find the Cram for the early knockouts. Yeah, Daichi's hand is really good. Double Poffin. Looking good. What's the tiebreaker rule? Prize cards. Got the Artisan, so I guess they can Artisan into... Artisan into another Comfy here. We'll see. Yeah, it's down to prize cards if they don't... If no one wins... If no one draws 6 prize cards, it comes down to prize cards to win this game. Oh, they had a Jet. That's even better. We probably want to switch here. At the very least, we can attack with Cram next turn. Daichi literally has to play like the wind next turn. They gotta go fast. Oh, they're going for a vacuum here. Take the Artisan away from him. Here's a pass. Here's a Poffin. Up next is the Artisan, or the Arvin, excuse me, for another Poffin. Plays around the Eerie? Not really. Because you'd rather have the Super Rod in your hand. Now if you get Eerie, you lose your Prime Catcher and your only Super Rod. This actually does like the opposite of playing around Eerie. Oh, was there not actually an Arven in the hand? I thought there was an Arven. No! Rotom for 3! The Prime Catcher's in the hand! Prime Catcher KO Lone Charmander's on the way! This is not looking good. For Daichi. Prime Catcher KO Lone Mander is too much. I think we should almost Prime Catcher and leave the Jet. No, we probably should attach Retreat a basic. It's like the same thing. Get rid of the Lightning, probably. Lightning's pretty mid. For the Lightning, we've already attached Retreated. We have a switch for next turn. Prime Catcher KO Lone Charmander's got to be the play here. What are they cooking? And we can attach a water as well to a Comfy. What? No way! This is like a prize card. It's a prize card race at this point, right? No way. That's correct. It's a prize race situation. There's not enough time. No one's drawing 6 prize cards here. I think Daichi's okay with that. That can't be the correct play, right? Definitely a throw. Definitely a throw. Daichi said sure, yeah. Daichi was like, alright, cool. That's fine with me. That's a massive mistake there. And we have the Candy's art already. Daichi's still got to play fast, though. Energy on the Manaphy? I don't know. What is the reason for this energy on the Manaphy? Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, is that correct to put the energy on the Manaphy? I mean, it seems fine. I'm not against it. And then we could just swing. He's just going with the swing. Okay. Because we could have poffined there to get more goons. Okay, there's a Colors finally. Yuri's in the hand here. Honestly, this would probably be a good turn to punch with Ursaluna, right? Just punch the Zard with Ursaluna. It would take a lot of energy. You'd have to put a lot of energy on it, but that seems like a reasonable play here. It's just punch with it because it won't get KO'd back, and you get to build up damage on the Charizard. I think they can maybe make it happen as well. Max Belt? Oh, true. Max Belt would get the KO. Alright, maybe not. Maybe not then. Maybe you hope that Daichi doesn't have access to the Max Belt. I guess that could be a play, but that's it seems bad, actually. I take it back. Here comes the Nest Ball, though. Eyeing up the Sableye? They only have 7 in the Lost Zone. Should they have gotten Cram back, maybe? They maybe should have got Cram back here, actually. They could have super outed Cram back. I feel like they should have got Cram back here. What are they looking for here? Alright, they got the concealed cards, I guess. They still don't have a way to attack. Found Raikou. Wait, do they not realize they're not at 10? Oh no, wait, they did get to 10. Okay, the counter was off. The counter was off on their side. It said 8. They're putting a bunch active and then some on the Manaphy, it looks like. 1 on the Manaphy? Three on the Manaphy. Okay. Alright, we need some more basics here. Need some Charmanders. Maybe a Pidgey. Maybe a Bidoof. Just a squad.
互いにやはり要求の押し付け合いということが言えますね。そしてただ残り時間これいつまででも見ていたいんですが、ルール上50分で終わってしまいます。手元の時計で間もなく残り時間1分を切ります。現在高校3回目の番、まずはこれ、まず番返して、次の番も返せるかというような。
Wait, did the nest ball get failed? I'm so confused. What did we get off the nest ball? Or nothing? Are we not going to put a Charmander down? By canceling Cologne, by Charizard. Okay, now we're getting something, right? Luminion. Wait a second, has Daichi not seen? Has Daichi not seen the Ursaluna yet? Does Daichi think there's not a way for his deck to actually KO the Charizard this turn? Does it win with time if Daichi takes a prize this turn? Rid of the gate and the super rod. There's another super rod there though. I feel like getting rid of the switch card might have been better. Okay, Daichi's down to 2 prize cards. Wait, so yeah, who went first in this match? Oh, Daichi maybe actually just wins. Because Daichi is the last turn. Yeah, they both did 3 turns. I think Daichi does just win, and he's ahead on prize cards. Oh yeah, that's a dub for Daichi. Dude, oh, that was such a massive throw from the Lost Box side. All they had to do was KO the 1 Charmander. All they had to do was KO Charmander. Instead he goes, I mean, going after Pidgey generally is, well, in that situation, I think even if you're not playing in a low time game, you still go after the Charmander there. Alright, let me do the prediction. Oh, you got it? Okay. That wasn't the final game, right? No. That was just round 14. Is going for the Pidgey okay in a normal game? No, you still go for the Charmander there every time because it just gives you so much time. You always go for Charmander there. Who won? Daichi with Charizard. So like normally going after Pidgey is correct, but that's because the board state is usually 1 Pidgey, 2 Charmander. So that's when you want to go after Pidgey. So how do you feel about tie or no tie in best of 3? Honestly, don't really have that big of a preference, to be honest. Kind of whatever. If they got rid of ties, I guess I wouldn't hate it. Yeah, I wouldn't hate it if they got rid of ties, I guess. What do you get for winning Japan Nationals? Promo card. I think that's pretty much it. You get the trophy and like a trophy card. Pretty sure that's it. Lost Fox, do you Pokestop before doing flower selects and whatnot when digging for a course? It depends, situational. That round went to time, so the next round should be coming up here pretty soon, for sure. Already with Stamper Aroma? I like Aroma. I'm an Aroma enjoyer. News should be up next. Oh, right, new card leaks. Basically, in a lot of situations, Aroma allows you to get like 2 to 3 Curlias ahead of schedule, which is like a pretty big deal. And it can even be more than that because the Aroma can allow you to get to like 2 Curlias ahead of schedule. Let's say you don't even get 3 Curlias ahead of schedule. You get 2 refinements ahead of schedule, but plus you find Greninja. And now you get to use Greninja 1 turn ahead of schedule. Or even like two Greninja, like maybe it wouldn't have been able to use Greninja without it, so. The Aroma is just more consistent. The Aroma is just more consistent for sure. It allows you to get ahead of schedule, basically. But you don't use it every game, right? Some games you go first and you get out double rolls, then you find double Curly at turn 2, and then you don't use TM Evo or Aroma. Some games you go second and you just use TM Evo, right? So unlike Unfair Stamp, you probably use Unfair Stamp like every single game, right? So it's weird, like when people play with Aroma, they find that they don't use it every single game. I think that leads people to believe that the stamp is better. But Aroma lets you play more games to begin with, so I like Aroma a little bit more. But it feels worse than Stamp. Like because of how they play out, it feels a little bit worse than Stamp because like Stamp you use every single game, pretty much. But Aroma is like if you don't use it turn 2 or turn 3, you're probably not using it. Maybe you're using it, but probably not, right? So. Oh wait, these are the reveals. Alright, what do they got? What do they got for us? Oh wait. We knew about these, didn't we? Didn't these things get leaked? Leakers ruin the fun. They really do, to be honest. Leakers are cringe.
じゃあちょっと解説していきたいと思います。まずはテラパゴス EX の技ですね。技ユニオンビートの方からなんですけれども、自分のベンチポケモンの数だけダメージが増加しますので、こちらもベンチにポケモン並べていただいてダメージを出していくと。で技を使うのに必要なエネルギー、こちらは無色エネルギーだけですので、かなり扱いやすいかなと思います。ダブル無色エネルギーつけてもいいですね。でもう一つの方なんですけれども、こちらクラウンオパールですね。草水雷180ダメージなんですけれども、与えつつ無色以外の種ポケモンから技のダメージを受けなくなるということで、これ非常に強力ですね。はい、じゃあミライドン EX とかね、タキルライコ EX とか有効ですね。はい、そしてですね、そんなテラパゴス EX の
Are the leaks on PokeBeats like the translated leaks of these? Hey, there it is. What does it do? What does it do? Oh my gosh! It's
ベンチで活躍するポケモンを多く並べることがで
Path
きる
reprint.
ので、先ほど紹介したテラパゴス
8 bench Pokemon?
4ビートと合わせて大ダメージ目指せます。最大240ダメージ出せるようになりますし、まあ無色タイプではないんですけれども、例えばマナフィーとか置いてもいいですし、あとは
Highfield? Bro. Chill.
ベンチに出すことで、まあいろいろね出せる選択肢の幅が広がるということで、かなり汎用性は高いかなと思います。
面白いね、スタジアムが来ました。そして続いてこちらでございます。夜の族と方が新登場します。
I've been waiting for this owl, bro. Let's go.
ポケモンがいるならトレーナー像2枚持ってこられる特性宝石探しを持っています。一気にね2枚持ってこられるのすごいですね。
Bench 8 Pokemon if you have a Terrestrial in play? Wait, 5 active? 5 active? What does that mean? 5 active Pokemon?
できますので、かなりいつ使っても強い特性かなと思います。
そうですね、さっきのねテラパゴス EX と組み合わせてゼロの大空洞とか持ってくるのもいいですよね。
そうですね、強そうですね。
はい、進化前のね方法のイラストめっちゃ可愛いですね。
細かいとこなんですけど、足がこの2本
Solid 40 with DTE. Yeah, not bad, not bad. 20 energy, 20 damage per energy.
1本しかね見えてないイメージありますよね。
ポケモン図鑑とかを参照していただけるとこの珍しさがわかるかな。
If you have a Terra, evolve from hand, from deck, get 2 trainers.
オタクが出てしまいました。はい。
So they're finally giving us like a ton of Terra support.
はい、お願いします。
バフロンが新登場しました。
Yo, that's him.
こちらは自分の場に別のバフロンがいる限り、つまり自分の場に2匹のねバフロン
I've been waiting for this, Brody.
無色タイプの種ポケモンが受ける技のダメージがマイナス60になる
Move the chat? Nah. You have to translate on hard mode.
カリウォールが働いている状態だと、先ほどのテラパゴス EX ですね、290までのダメージなら耐えるようになるということで、かなり硬くなるかなと。
280かな？
あ、280か。ごめんなさい。
そうですね。280までなら耐えられるかな。
280までなら耐えられるようになると。で、さらにテラパゴス EX の技クラウンオパールを使えば無色外の種ポケモンから技のダメージを受けなくなりますので、バフロンと組み合わせることでかなり耐久に寄せた戦い方ができるかなと思います。
Google Lens for the win. Okay, I just do that with my phone. And I do like the, what is the thing called? It's Google something. Roadie! Gotta be broken, it's gotta be broken. Can only be used on your first turn. Choose up to 3 Pokemon with 100 HP or less from your deck. Show them to your opponent and add them to your hand. Then cut the deck. Wait, what? That's insane. It's going to be used during your first turn? What? You need a stadium? You can poffin for it? Yeah. Dude, y'all are losing your mind in chat. Yeah, you could just artisan for it, right? Oh! Alright, hold up. When the terrestrial Pokemon this card is attached to follows a move, the amount of energy needed to use that move is reduced by 1. Any type of energy can be decreased. Cool card. So it reduces your attack by 1? That's it? 1 less energy? I don't know, it's pretty mid. Alright, see. Choose up to 2 basic energies of different types from your deck. Show them to your opponent, add 1 to your hand, and attach the remaining energy to your Pokemon, then cut the deck. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. That's not bad. Accelerate one, and then one to your hand. Honestly, yeah, that's good with Dragapult. Yeah, Dragapult, that would be pretty good in Dragapult for sure. Like Mellow's something, but this allows you to be aggressive. Where's Garbotoxin? Hang on. He's coming. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. So what set is this? When does Japan get these cards? When do we get these cards? Is this like after Worlds? July 7th for Japan? Wait, Japan gets us in July and we get it in September? Bro, what happened? I thought things were getting closer to releasing at the same time. That's so cringe. I know it's like a 2-month difference? Bro, come on, bro. What happened last year where we had those two lineups like in sync? And then now we're back to this. What happened, man? Things are going so well with Obsidian Flames and Paradox Rift. The Paradox Rift? That was called? I think so. And I just gotta drink this. Why don't we get them in sync? Well, they make the cards in Japan, they print the cards in Japan, and it might just have to do with marketing more so than anything. Like, there's good times to release sets in Japan based on new energy look. Hey, I like this look. That's a good look. Hopefully they're not only hollow or something like that. So it could be marketing on both ends, right? Like there's best times to release the new cards in Japan. There's best times to release the new cards in America. Well, it's mostly around America. Like Europe probably just gets the same release as us because it's correct for it to release in America. Yeah, so it's like whenever it's best to release cards in America, they get released at those times, and then for Japan it might be different, and that might be one of the reasons for set releases not being synced up. But no matter what, it definitely is cringe. That's for sure. Part of it is because they make 2 Japanese sets per international set as well. But they could just not do that though, charging fair. They could just make 2 American sets. But also the 2 Japanese sets like release at the same time. Like they release together most of the time. So it's like 2 different sets that release at the same time. So they could just put those together into one major set in America and then release it as a major set at the same time. Like that's not a potential hindrance. Because they could just do it differently, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know why. I do not know why. To be fair, international distribution sounds a lot harder compared to a single country. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I need to go wash my hands. I'll be right back.
PJCS だったわけですけれども、めっちゃもう熱い大会なんですよね。もうこの参加者の熱量、もうめちゃくちゃすごい。僕も友人と出ましたけど、友人もめっちゃ勝ちたいって言って悔しがったりとか、僕自身も負けるかここでミスらなければ勝ってたのにみたいなことを考えたり、でこうやってね歓声がいろんな方々から起こって。 ちゃくちゃいい大会だったんで、もうぜひね、皆さん来年のチャンピオンズリーグシリーズも出ていただきたいですね。
そうですね、ぜひぜひお願いします。いや、お二人には解説でもね、ご参加いただいたんですけど、あばれる君盛り上げてくれたり、鶴崎さんもかなりもう解説のレベルがすごかったですよね。
めちゃくちゃレベル高かったです。本当に参考になります。
かったです。本当コメントもね、たくさん。
Anyone who admits to using a bidet is self-reporting that is just not it. What do you mean? Anyone who calls using a bidet self-reporting is self-reporting. Bidets are definitely just the move. Bidets are 100% the move. What round are we in? We're about to go into the last round of Swiss. Last round of Swiss coming up. Have we heard this jam yet? I don't think I've heard this jam yet. Is there a deck you wish had more support to make it better? Nope. We're into cut, no? Always 14 rounds at Japan Nats. No, I don't think. I think it's 15. I think it was 10-5. I think we have one more round. Maybe not, though. It was 10 yesterday. I think it was 10 yesterday, 5 today, but I could be wrong. About the release date, TPC might make a decent profit from Japanese cards shipping to other regions. But those cards are not shipping there though, right? Daichi tweeted before this was winning into cut. Oh, really? So maybe we are going to top cut then, I guess. All right, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Japan cards are not supposed to be exported. Are you sure about that? Wait.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure you're just wrong. Are all the Japanese cards that are leaving Japan like being smuggled? Smuggled out of Japan? I don't think so.
解説という形でお願いいたします。お願いします。お願いします。お伝えしてまいります。ジュニアリーグに関しましてはですね、吉地さん、まあなかなかこう生配信で、決勝の模様をお伝えするというのがチャンピオンズリーグではここまで機会がありませんので、この1年に1回のこのジュニアの選手にとっての大きな。
It's like coming in on Twan's Twitter. All right, let's see.
いやこういう風にこの会場でこの配信できるというのは本当に嬉しいですし、僕もこういうね場所に携われて本当に嬉しい限りですね。
そうですね。はい。さまざまな方に見守られながらジュニアリーグの選手がこの中央見えている配信
All right, the stadium. Players with a Terra Pokemon in play may have up to 8 bench Pokemon. If this card gets discarded, or if a player has no Terra Pokemon in play, they discard bench Pokemon until they have 5. If both players discarded, this card's owner chooses first. Terrapagos EX. 2 colorless energy, Union Beat. You can't use this attack if it's your first turn going second. Deal 30 damage for each of your bench Pokemon. You can't use this attack if it's your first turn going second. And then for a Grass, Water, Lightning, do your opponent's next turn prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by non-colorless basic Pokemon. Non-colorless basic Pokemon. Okay. You can't smack for 240 on turn 1? Yeah, no smacking for 240 on turn 1. And when more translations come out, I'll take a look at them. Oh, wait, I freaking...
全勝で終えた選手がたった一人います。すごいですよね。石井亮選手14勝0敗、なんとポイント数驚異の7ポイントまで伸ばしました。そして村川浩平選手は40ポイント、12勝2敗という結果で本戦丸1を終えています。そして小宮山光選手43ポイント、12勝2敗、藤本博文選手が11勝3敗。村川選手同じく40ポイントとなっています。そして川上大輝選手11勝3敗、40ポイント。
Check out Serby's Twitter.
最後小宮山選手と倉島選手がそれぞれ勝利を収めてポイントを伸ばしているんですが、この後
How do you say is it Sarah B? Serby?
ということになりまして、ポイント数どうなっているかこちらです。最低ラインが41と。
14-0 is sick. Yeah, 14-0 is that's pretty cool. We could see the first ever fully undefeated tournament. If they win the tournament, that's the first time anyone would have ever gone like fully undefeated through a tournament, like in matches.
森選手と牧野選手がベスト8の中に入ったという形になります。改めて1位から振り返っていきますと、石井亮選手、そして2位が菊池修馬選手、小宮山光選手。
As well on the real, you goated for staying up for this stream. Appreciate it, big dog. Of course, no problem. I'm feeling a shame in the EX reprint coming out, but of course, once per turn. Maybe. Noctowl is shady dealings in Teleon if you have a Terra in play, but it's only when you play it from the hand, I think. It's not every single turn. Every single turn would be wild.
こちら、14位までが12勝ラインとなっています。さあ、そしてですね、注目の32位以内、こちらまでが今年の夏ホノルルで行われる WCS 世界大会への権利を獲得した選手ということになります。読み上げていきます。17位、三木春人選手、18位、柿本徹選手、19位、高尾瑞希選手。
Teleon was once per turn. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Or yeah, and Teleon was only when you evolved it as well. Dude, for some reason I thought Teleon was once per turn.
全員の名前をですね呼ばせていただきたかったんですが、申し訳ないですけれども時間の関係でですね、紹介以上とさせていただきます。ジュニアリーグの本戦トーナメントが行われています。
Getting into the bracket play now. They're explaining the bracket. All right, so we are getting into top cut, I guess then. I just assumed it was 5 rounds today too, but so I was tripping. Once per turn with scoop up net, basically. Yeah. Imagine Azul used Inteleon every turn when he won an AIC. Well, I was playing Arceus Flying Pikachu, so even if I thought you could use it every single turn, I wasn't playing the card. So I would have just been confused why my opponents weren't using it. I've been like, dude, why aren't you using your Inteleon? All right. You do you. What deck is undefeated? I think it's Lugia, but I'm not 100% sure actually. Not letting Terrapagos attack second while Sada's with Moon and gouging fire is so cringe. That's like that's an extremely like bad take. Like them putting that on the card, like they do it for a reason. They weren't just like this card. They don't just like have like random attributes and assign them to random Pokemon. They're like, yo, what if we made text on a card say you can't attack on your second turn going second. You can't attack on your first turn going second. It's like, all right, and they like spin a wheel with every card on it, and it just lands on a random card. They're like that one. They did it because it's probably broken if you can do it going second. You just go DTE knockout. Like, I want it to be D-Gen though, not balanced. Yeah, but they're making the game for people who want to enjoy playing Pokemon. They're not making the game for, I don't know, I guess people who don't like playing Pokemon. It's getting hype out here, folks. Oh no. Is it the juniors division? How many they only have 2 divisions in Japan, right? It's like a kids division and then the adults, right? The juniors fine. Do they have juniors and seniors, or is it just juniors? Isn't it just like juniors and masters? All right, let's see what they got. Junior, senior, master. Okay. Well, maybe I'm not gonna be staying up tonight. Are they gonna postpone all of Masters Top Cut until after the kids finals? Maybe I won't stay up then. That's a lot. If we're going junior, seniors before we get to top 16. All right, Rotom's ability. Once during your first turn, you may search your deck for up to 3 colorless Pokemon with 100 HP or less and put them into your hand. You can't use more than 1 fan call ability during your turn. Still pretty good, though. I don't know what we're comboing it with, though, I guess. Combo with the birds. The bird Pokemon. What is the bird Pokemon called? Unpheasant or something. The little one. P-Dove. P-Dove. We combo that with P-Dove. It grabs Dunsparce. Oh, shoot. That does grab Dunsparce. Dunsparce P-Dove deck. Coming to a ladder game near you. Only 2:30 in Japan. Why did I say it was late over there? It's getting late for me. Kiddos in the last Asian Nationals only played best of 1 finals. Well, I'm not. That's kind of cringe, to be honest. If they only get to play best of 1, that's kind of cringe. One of the kids is pile shuffling. One of them is only shuffling half of his deck. Neither of them are sufficiently randomizing. The one thing that is not happening right now is sufficiently randomizing of anything. Ooh, okay, the double pile shuffle. Teach them pile shuffling young. I think pretty much every Japanese player does pile count. I feel like pretty much everyone does. I think they only show top 4 in finals from what I saw on the graphic. Oh, maybe we're not going to get the whole top cut. That would kind of suck, though. Unless they're only cutting to a top 4. You guys think there's a Japanese version of Azul that parades for pile shuffling? Possible. Have you ever tried playing with Japanese sleeves? Yeah, I have. They're not very good. Master's got lunch break now? Oh, okay. Pokemon Japan Championships 2023ジュニアリーグ優勝、つまり連覇を狙うことになります。そしてこれは憧れの先輩、梅原遥選手、ジュニア部門で、3連覇をかけて戦ったのが去年の戦いでしたね。そこをベスト8で破ったのが太郎選手、確実にプレイング成長してきています。そして同じく浜脇志音選手もここに対してしっかりと勝ちきれるかどうか。I'm gonna try and stay up for the whole thing. We'll see if we do stay up the whole time. If not, I'll make sure to send you guys over there, give you the link and everything. Holy smokes! So Lugia mirror, bro? Broken.
どちらが先行を取るのかというところと、あとは後攻を取った側がどう動いていくのか、一つ注目ポイントかなと思います。入っているカードにも注目ですね。
松平選手のお父さんはなかなかこういやいやうちの息子なんかまだまだですというようなね話をリオ戦の時にしていましたが、もうここにやはり決勝上がってくるんだなという感じがします。去年は、その2021、2位と。連覇を果たしていた梅原遥選手、地元北海道の先輩ではありますが、
Pile shuffling your opponent's deck is wild. Wait, did they actually just do that? Now they're counter pile shuffling? Well, yeah, you have to unstack what they stacked. You have to like when your opponent goes to pile shuffle and stack their deck with a pile shuffle, you have to pile shuffle it back to unstack it. And it ends up in perfect order. So they draw like 7 supporters. I'm doing the pile shuffle. It's the only thing to fight the pile shuffle is the reverse pile shuffle. the only true counter.
むしろこれ初めての経験かもしれません。まあチャレンジャーとして挑んできたこれまでの大会だったわけですけれども、ディフェンディングチャンピオンとして今大会に臨んでいるということで、経験も一つ、また、高いものになるかもしれません。浜脇志音選手が松平幸太郎選手を下すのか、非常にいい笑顔。
Oh, dude, I literally thought he literally pile shuffled his mulligan. He literally pile shuffled his mulligan, bro. He got a mulligan and then pile shuffled.
ポケモンがいなかったと、種ポケモンがいなかったということで。
Also, I've never seen someone do that where he just like spread out his deck. I mean, they have small hands, so that's why they're kids with small hands. But I've never seen someone spread their deck like that and then like put the cards in like that. That was a new one. That was a new one. Wait, do we got the prediction up? All right, predictions up. Get your channel points. Put them on the line. All right, here we go. Oh, he's got the hand shuffle down though, bro. He's moving pretty quick. Prize cards. That's a decent amount of supporter prize. Let's see who's going first. Juniors top 8? No, this is the finals. This is like juniors or seniors. Oh, it is best out of 3. It says best out of 3 at the top. We'll see how much time they put on their timer though.
選手、非常に表情を豊かにポケモンカードプレイしているなというのが伺います。すでに手札を考えながら、手札を見ながら、いろいろなことを考えていて、
Hang on, he's cooking.
差し確認などもしていました。お互い慣れた手つきで、そうですね。お互いに慣れた手つきで。
Oh wait, they're not ready to start yet. I thought he was like counting out his hand with like ultra balls or something.
最終局面、ワンミスが重いという話ありましたが。このジュニアリーグに関しても口津さん、ルールとしてはマスターリーグの部門と一緒、50分で争われるということで楽しみですね。さあ、松平選手か、それとも浜脇選手か、ジャッジにも
How long did the event go? Until it's over.
左手にかかっています。いよいよ決勝を裁く。
We already looked at all the. We already read all the translations for Tuan stuff. What Tuan translated. Luminian start's not great, but also the Ursaluna start can't be that good either, to be honest. Alright, we got the nest ball. Go get a Lugivi. 75 minutes. Okay, so this is best out of 3. They're cooking. They're cooking.
ちょっと嫌かな。ネオラント V は手札からベンチに出すと特性ルミナスサインで好きなサポートを山田から持ってくることができますので、ガチグマ暁 EX と比べるとちょっとだけスタートしたくはなかった。
Someone explain what's the NAU equivalence of JCS? What is the JCS? Oh, Japan Championships? NAIC or EUIC? Or LAIC?
このデッキにおいての重要なポイントとしてルギア V
そうですね、ルギア V
ですね。
はい、ルギア V を
just the ICs
出しておくことで、次の番以降ルギア V スターに進化させ特性のアッセンブルスターを宣言したいと言ったところですね。手札にアーキオスも見えましたし、博士の研究もありましたので、次の番以降ルギア V スターやもしくは、あとアーケオスなどをトラッシュすることは可能だと思います。
Okay, we got our Lugia.
この番はちょっとエネルギーが手札に多く見えたので、エネルギーをつけて終わりになるような印象ですかね。
Gift active. There's the pass. There is no Minchino bench, so actually not going to be there. He's not going to be able to actually KO the Blood Moon Ursaluna next turn, which is actually interesting. You could like attack with Luminian and shuffle Luminian back to the deck, I guess.
できれば
Got the baby rat.
2匹アーケオスを送った状態からアッセンブルスターを言いたいといった
What else we got? Double Ultra Ball. And the Aroma.
自分のポケモン1匹につけることができますので、
キャプチャーアロマで少しコインがちょっと流れていったでしょうか。
Noibat? Oh, I think it was a Noibat, yeah.
そうですね、手札にも
So he's playing the Noivern.
なければ種ポケモンがいいで
Here
す
we
し、
go again.
もういるようであれば表進化ポケモンを加えることができます。
Oh, he flipped it on the wrong side.
ハイパーボールでトラッシュといった動きにもつながってきます。
So I think he's got to reflip it probably.
相手の手に当たったでしょうか。
ちょっとバウンドしたような感じがしますね。
Reversal Energy and Lugia? Probably plays Luxray. Wrong side. My understanding is that when you go to flip a coin, you ask your opponent which side do you want to be face up. All right. Dude, this is literally like the. What was I saying earlier? Oh, when people say like ball don't lie in basketball, when someone ends up shooting free throws and then they miss them because they like flopped or whatever. A coin flip thing is like that, where it's like the kid's not trying to cheat, but he did go against the rules, so now he's got to reflip the coin, but it still ends up on heads because, well, you can't say ball don't lie, but something about Pokemon don't lie. We've already seen it twice now, where the person had to reflip their coin because they didn't do it correctly, and then it ended up on heads anyways, or the one they wanted. I think it was still heads. Ball don't lie still applies? Alright, ball don't lie. Because he wasn't trying to cheat, but he did mess up, so he's got to redo it, but then it still ended up heads. So much Lugia? There's been a lot of Lugia at this tournament so far. There's been a decent amount. Aroma don't lie. Pokeball don't lie. Alright, so gets the Lugia down. Gets the V-Guard on it as well, so I guess it can't be KO'd by the other Lugia. What are they? We haven't really seen their hand yet here from the player on the right. Oh, they got research double chops though. I got the whole shebang. I wonder if they should have attached reversal active to shuffle it back to the deck, because I feel like the play here is just attack with Luminion, right? Like, yeah, shuffle Luminion back to the deck, set up the thing. Okay. We could have conserved the reversal potentially. Used later. Also, the Legacy Energy could be prized, but I'm pretty sure it's not. There's the heads. I guess the Lugia V Star. We're going back in though. Does need to find. Got a basic here. Does need to find something to send up. Once we attack with Luminion here to go back to the deck, we need to push something up. Goes for the rat. Could get another baby rat. Also could attach a gift to a rat, because the hand is actually dead here as well. So you maybe want to search out you maybe want to go like Legacy something on the active, and then put a gift on the Minccino from the other one. So that way you actually draw cards, because the hand is actually dead here. Because we can't one-hit KO this Ursaluna here, which is actually really interesting. The fact that the Ursaluna can't be one-hit KO'd here is actually like pretty good. Because we didn't have, if we had done Minccino down last turn, we would have been able to KO it this turn with the Chinchino, but we didn't have that set up, so makes things interesting. Alright. There's a Minccino on the other side, so that means our Lugia could get one KO. So we could just search out, like I said, we could just search out a gift, put it on Minccino, and then we could shuffle Luminion back into the deck and send up Minccino with a gift. Or you could just push, honestly, pushing Lugia here might not be, well, you could get Jet Chinchino'd, I guess, but might just be a risk you have to take. So you're gonna make your kid a Pokemon Prodigy? No, I mean I won't force it on. If I ever have kids, I wouldn't force it on them, but they want to learn how to play Pokemon. No double turbo to the Lugia. So once the actually, what is the reason for that? I guess you maybe want to be able to KO other Lugia Vs. I guess it's okay. The question is, what do you send up here after the shuffle back? There we go. It's gonna be the Lugia send up. This could get KO'd by a Minccino. That could be pretty big. We'll see how it goes. There's the Jet in the hand already, and I think there's double chops in the discard pile as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's 2 chops in the discard pile. How much would you charge your kid for coaching? It'd be a lot. No supporter in hand, so does it have to be a Luminion angle? It might have to be.
3ついているので、ルギア V スターこのまま、もしチラチのスペシャルコロコロ、特殊エネルギーが4枚、ダブルターボエネルギーなど含まずに4枚あると280ダメージ倒しやすいところではあるんですが、あとはそうですね、レントラーなどが入っていると、でリバーサルエネルギー1枚で動くことができて、弱点をついて倒すこともできるというところなんですが、
Damn, he's cooking here.
手札にはハイパーボールなどの
We do. Oh, it's a boss. You could go boss KO Archeops here. That's probably the play. Ultra Ball away, double energy. No, but you can't do that. Ooh, this is awkward, actually. This hand is super awkward. This hand is awkward. I think it has to be Luminian for research. It ends up keeping the boss, but has the stupid bear in the active. Damn. Are you gonna load up 5 on the bear here? Dude.
少しだけ今後の使い方に注意しなければいけないかなと思います。当時ネオラント V なのでサポートにつなげて
It won't save me.
といったところではあります。
Something like caught in my throat.
ちょっと手札が苦しそうではありますね。
You got the V star, got the ability. Double chops are out. Well, I guess you could, going after one of the chops here still should give you like something to work with. But I assume the bear is getting loaded up here, right? Doing all this and then not loading up the bear would be weird. So it's got to be like load up bear, boss Archeops, I feel like. It does severely limit the opponent, and it doesn't trigger the gift energy here as well. The gift energy doesn't get triggered here either. Alright, second chop. It feels bad. This does not feel good to put 5 energy on something that's going to get KO'd next turn for 2 prize cards, but... Wait, what? Oh, are we retreating to a Lugia instead? That's still a lot of energy. Now we're putting 3 energy on the active and retreating it, but we don't get KO'd. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. I was thinking we were swinging with bear here, but maybe protecting the bear is the better play, actually. Ultra Ball for Jack, Lugia, Big Rat, Jet in the Big Rat. Ooh, that would have been good. If they play the Jack, maybe they might not play it. Yeah, there's the hard retreat. Here comes the Lugia. Just going to be a punt. Oh, no, we have boss. We're in a boss Archeops here for sure, right? Yep, boss on the chops. Why wouldn't have gift activated? I'm saying if we KO an Archeops here, we're not activating gift here. We're choosing to KO an Archeops here instead. Alright. And yeah, I don't think there's a whole ton in the hand here for the Lugia player on the right. I think they have like attach active, either with the chops or from the hand to just punch for... I guess it's 190 here because of the V-Guard energy. Bruh. He has, if he has second reversal, Luxor could come in, yeah. Pretty sure oh no, the hand's not dead. I thought the hand was dead. If there is a second reversal. But that's what I was talking about. We could have actually gone, attach the reversal to the Luminian, and then shuffle it back into the deck. Because we knew that was going to be our play, and would have allowed us to preserve, it would have allowed us to preserve the reversal energy. And then right here, actually, we had Ultra Ball for Luxray, and then we could have Archeops for the reversal. Reversal doesn't work on Luminian, dude. Yeah, but we put the reversal on the Luminian, and then we get the legacy energy on Luminian, and then the reversal gets shuffled back to the deck. But instead, he attached a mist energy to the bench Lugia and discarded the reversal energy with research. Isn't that what he did though? No, that is not what he did. All right, we got it on the same page. All right, go forwards. Iron Hand / boss for 3 prize KO. On the Ursa Luna later? Yeah, that'd be a good cleanup. We gotta get the first 3 prize cards though, which is the struggle right now. Now if you draw your legacy energy, they get cooked. Yeah, but you can't play as if the worst thing's always gonna happen every single time. If we assume the worst thing happens every single time, then we're never winning the game anyways, right? That is fair though. That is a fair point. But I would just play like we're just not gonna draw the reversal, because I feel like we're not gonna draw the legacy, because saving our reversal is too important, or can be important. Like we play the reversal as a mirror match tech. It is a thought. It is a thought. I also don't like this boss Ursa Luna KO either. I don't think. I think Boss KO Archeops here is probably better than Boss KO Ursaluna. Because now it's easy to load up the rat to KO our... Oh, the rat didn't even get pushed here. Well, no, the gift energy, I guess, didn't trigger, so the hand is probably still not that good. There's another baby rat. And we can see some energy get loaded up on the rats now. Probably put 2 on each. Gift into something, gift into something. It's a fair thought. That is a fair thought. But I think I would still go for Preserve Reversal. Good thought, though. It is a good thought. Alright. I mean, we load up some energy on the rats here. We should put gifts on everything. So that way if anything gets... Well, we can't put gifts on the Archeops, but... If we put a gift on each of the little rats... We should probably put 2 energy on each rat, to be honest. I don't know about 1 energy. Kid on the left running out of energies, though? Yeah, we're down quite a few. What are we down? 1, 2, 3, 4-ish? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We still have like 7 energy left. We should be okay. The biggest part is like getting one of our gift energies to get triggered so we can actually get some cards. Because the kid on the right now has the Minccino 1-hit KO. But there is a Luminion in play as well. So there's 2... Actually, if we get the 2 prize knockout here, if the Cinccino gets the 1-hit KO here, I think the game is just over on board. The prize trade should be out of reach at that point. There's the Ultra Ball. That becomes the big rat. We could keep that double turbo though, because we could hard retreat the active with the double turbo. We go attach double turbo active, retreat, but then we still keep more energy on the active so it can attack. Oh, I guess legacy energy still could get involved on the other side though, right? To reduce the prize draw. A rat gets active on the knockout on the active here. The legacy energy. Oh, okay, hold up. How could this go? So it'll be 2 prize cards left for the player on the right. The player on the left. Oh, but the Luminion could get shuffled back to the deck with the legacy energy to get the 2 prizer out of play. But then they need more attackers. They're kind of running low on attackers here, though. But I guess you could set up Archeops to 1-hit KO a rat as well. That could be a possibility. We'll see. All right, there's the KO. Goodbye. 2 prize cards left. So the legacy energy has to get involved here for the kid on the left. Could you ever go like rat, legacy energy, boss KO Archeops? So no other attackers can be set up. That might be the play actually. Boss KO Archeops with legacy on the rat might be the play. The head, that's the evolution. That's the big rat. But then what do we KO? Do we KO the active? KO Luminion so it can't be shuffled back to the deck. We need to put our own legacy energy on our active rat as well. We KO'd the Archeops. It might be hard to set up another attacker. Try and like think through like the best line here. Blood Moon is still a threat. Yeah, if they can find Blood Moon and just put it on the bench, it eventually will be able to attack, right? So nothing we can really do about that. I guess you could just go KO. I think you'd want to go KO Luminion. I think if you can go Legacy Energy on the active plus Boss KO Luminion, that's probably the best play. But they can always find their own Legacy Energy and put it on their Lugia, so it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, this feels like impossible. The Legacy Energy makes the price trade impossible for the player on the left. I think because they can always find Legacy Energy. Well, I guess they maybe can't find Legacy Energy if we Boss KO Archeops, though, right? So maybe that does make that the play still. We have to go like Boss KO Archeops and then Boss KO Luminion and then Boss KO Lugia, and hope that they never find the Legacy Energy. That would work though, actually. If you go Boss KO Archeops plus Legacy on the active. But then you need like a final. You could attack with a Lugia at the end or something. I don't know. Maybe something like that. There's the Noibat. We could attack with Noibat. Let's have the boss in hand as well. Has the boss. So could go for the boss on the Archeops here. But needs to put the legacy on the energy on the active. Should have already put the legacy energy on the active. I guess you need one more energy to KO the Archeops anyways. Goes for the boss on Luminian. But they didn't put the legacy energy. Oh, maybe. Wait. Is their legacy energy priced? No, it's not. They could have put the legacy down. Yeah, you can put it on the next. You can put the legacy on the next Chinchino. But you want to force your opponent to have boss twice. If we had legacy on the active Chinchino here, they would need boss this turn and boss next turn. But now, when we send up the next rat and put a legacy energy on it, they just need boss next turn. And as long as they put legacy energy on the Lugia here, it should always be a dub for the player on the right here, I think. That should be a win. Maybe he wants to amp Lugia? Oh, true. I didn't think about amp Lugia. That's fair. We could amp Lugia. So the player on the right still needs to put the legacy energy on the Lugia here. I forgot about the amp play, but the amp play actually is real. But the legacy energy on the Lugia V-Star should make that impossible. What is he going to see the play? Is he not going to put the legacy energy there? No! It's happening! It could happen! If we just legacy the Lugia V-Star here, the game basically ends. But he's not thinking about the hands play. Is the other kid thinking about the hands play? There's the knockout. Down to one prize card. Lugia will be able to draw the last prize card. Or the rat. I guess you could always hands the Chinchino here, actually, as well. And then force the boss. But you can just win the game this turn with hands plus boss. Hands? Ultra Ball for Luminian for boss. Is that it? That's a hands. Oh, I think he's got it. Is Luminian in the deck? Have we seen a Luminian already for the left side here? I look like I might have been a Luminian. I'm not done yet though. Ultra Ball. Yo, the comeback. But it was definitely a mistake on the other. It was from a mistake on the other side here. Luminian? There's Serena in the deck as well. There's a Serena. Now, even if he had put the legacy energy on the, if he had put the legacy energy on the Lugia, you still could have gone hands KO the active Chinchino, and that would have forced the boss from the kid on the right there. Oh, is the match over? Because I had him like signing the paper. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, thick bruh. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of Lugia, but we're all out of... Hold on. They're pile shuffling. Hang on. Let them count. We're back. We're back. Game 2. I guess they were just like checking it off for game 1. Kid on the right scoop. That's what I thought at first as well. But then they like handed him like the paper slip to sign. So, but I guess it's just like marking it for game 1. Now they're piling. They stay piling. Forcing boss out of the right is still better for the right kid. Yeah, of course, Yeah, like legacy energy on Lugia is always the correct play there. But there was still a line for the player on the left to win the game. They could have gone hands attack. Lugia can't KO hands. Oh, I guess Ursaluna could get involved as well, though. Ursaluna could KO the hands there. So, yeah, the player on the right is almost definitely drawing into boss or Ursaluna out off of the gift draw there. What happened with the Master Stream? It'll resume again after this. Was that game 1? Yeah, that was game 1. 1-0. Currently up 1-0 for the kid on the left. Oh my gosh.
そのデッキタイプ、多分ミラーマッチというのも想定されていますので、こう来たらこう返すというところ、あと先行だったらこう、後攻だったらこうというのがしっかり方程式が組まれているような感じでしたね。
Get on the left would still need like it. Oh wait, that's no. They had one prize card left. So Moon hand the thing KOs the hands for one prize card. You could go Ursaluna KO the hands for one.
大勢の方の力を借りながら練習相手、ライバル、そして仲間、そんな方々と一緒にトレーニングを積んでポケモンと一緒に強くなってきたはずです。松平選手は連覇を狙います。このままで終わるわけにはいきません。先行松平選手でこの2試合目 本取れるかどうか。さあシャッフルが続きます。2戦目はどんなところに注目してプチさん見ていますか。
All right, here we go. I assume the player on the right is going to choose first now.
変わっていないので、やはりこう先にアッセンブルスターと言いたいところではありますし、そしてアーケオスから倒すような
There's no reason not to, right?
選手の動きも見てからの考えになるとは思いますので。
Ursaluna nothing too important prize on either side, right? Yeah, nothing too crazy.
展開的には同じになるとは思うんですけれども、スタートポケモンが今違いますので、アクアリターンからのスタートとはまた違う。そうですね。
If the Lugia, no chops.
ポケモン並べたいですが、どうでしょうか。
ちょっと手札を見ながらバンを返していきました。ルギア V にエネルギーをつけたのみ。これちょっとどうでしょう。
Lugia, here comes Ultra Ball.
ちょっと苦しいですね。トラッシュにポケモン。
Has there been a junior or senior that you played / seen play and knew they were going to be a top player when they made it to Masters? I mean, people like Reagan and John, Bradner. It's pretty easy to predict that they were going to be pretty good at the game. Vinny, Gabriel will be probably pretty good when he ages up to Masters. Yeah, I think all those. I don't really pay too much attention to like juniors and seniors overall, except for like the only thing I like was like I don't even coach very many juniors or seniors anymore, but that was basically it. I don't really know many of the top players in juniors and seniors. Even know less now because I don't do any coaching anymore, or I don't do very much coaching anymore. How much do you charge to coach people? Nothing anymore. I don't coach. 1 billion. Alright, turn 1 Carmine. Oh, I guess that doesn't really matter too much. We did get double chops on the discard pile there as well, so it's looking pretty good. Don't appreciate too much there, official. What's your thought of the last round opponent decklist in LA? That was my friend. It was alright. I don't think it was great. What is this 7 from? Oh, Great Ball. It's the rat? There was a kid that won like 4 senior regionals, no? I think Benny Billinger's won like 3 or 4 this season. But like, I don't know, none of that stuff really matters that much. None of it's like really, like none of it really matters, to be honest. Like Benny will, if Benny continues to play pretty seriously in Masters, he'll probably be pretty good. But it's like it does nothing matters. Nothing really matters until you prove it in Masters, to be honest, for the most part.
アロマによって誘い出されたネオラント V、ネオラント V が手札に加わってどうでしょう、そのまま使っていくでしょうか。そうですね。
手札に
His hand's not terrible. Oh, our legacy energy's in our hand, which kind of stinks. I gotta go for our research, and only gets rid of 1 chops as well. Juniors players gets paid. There's prize money for juniors and seniors, yeah.
今博士の研究を今ルミナサイに持ってきていますので、トラッシュするのであればもう出してしまいたいといったような動きにも見えますね。レガシーエネルギーもつけちゃいたいですね。はい。
さあ博士の研究です。アーケオス。
Alright, there we go. Research commits the legacy to the hands, so we can't shuffle the other thing back. There's an Archeops. Oh no! There's a Lugia. There's no Lugia V-Star either. So it's got to be a Read the Wind, bench Lugia, and Read the Wind. That's a lot of 2-prize Pokemon in play as well. This is not looking good. But the kid on the right is gonna fall behind here probably, but also plays the Luxray. So that might be the potential for the comeback as a Luxray. Also, there might not be a Lugia V-Star here for the kid on the left, but they do have the double chop set up ready to go.
引くということで強さはありますが、まあ技宣言と
そうなんですよね。
いうことで、これは進化をして本来であればアーケオス2匹をベンチに置ける番でも
There's a rat.
となると浜脇選手が
There's a Serena in the legacy energy. I mean, you could just commit the legacy energy to the rat here. I can't tell what else is in the hand though. Mew. Oh, do you get rid of the jet here? Maybe you should just. Maybe the jet should have just been attached active here, right? We should just go attach jet active and then just get rid of the Mew. Draw 4, and we got Oh no! No Lugia V-Star! Excuse me. But you want to set up another... Oh wait, is that active a Chinchino? Or a Minchino? We could see Gus KO now. We got V-Star Gus KO, the V off the bench. I was looking bad for the kid over here on the right, but now we're back the other way around. I see Ultra Ball. Oh, no Gust. Oh, that's not good. Do you just attack with Iron Hands here and get aggressive with the hands? I'm actually not sure what the best play here is. I've seen James's videos, a couple of them. What do I think of him as a player? He's a good player. But are you trying to ask me something else? Alright, looks like he's going for the hands angle. Yeah, just literally getting in there with the hands off the rip. I don't know if I like this because you could have gone... I mean, it's okay. But you could have gone KO this Chinchino and then hands the next Chinchino, which removes the threat of Chinchino KO Iron Hands. Because now what's going to happen is the other Chinchino is just going to come up and knock out your Iron Hands, right? I don't know if I like that. We could have gone Lugia KO Chinchino and then hands KO Chinchino, maybe. I feel like that sets us up a little bit better. Now we're just going to see Chinchino KO hands. Not sure about this. They have the Jack. They got the Lugia V-Star. They got something cooking. No, just curious because I don't know if he does tourneys often, but I like how he talks through his plays. It makes me understand the thought process that goes into his plays. Yeah, James is very good. James is like one of the top players in the game. James hasn't had like a super successful season for sure, but I do give players who like make content like James a little bit more credit because it's easier, like, because James like is more outspoken in the Pokemon community and like kind of puts himself out there more and like creates content. It's easier to understand. It's easier for someone like me to know his thought process and know that I think James is like not just a good player, but a good player that actually understands the game. Because there's a lot of people who are good in Pokemon who just have no idea, that like don't truly understand Pokemon as a game. They're good, but they don't actually understand Pokemon as a game. They don't actually know what. I didn't even explain that. Like they don't know why they're good at the game or what leads to like success in Pokemon. They just like play Pokemon. So they're like one step above. Like they're a good player, but they're like a step under like an elite level player because they don't fully understand the game to that level. But like I know James understands the game to that level. He hasn't had like a super great season this season, but he's a very good player.
スペシャルコロコロ4枚のエネルギー、これ260ダメージですね。280ダメージからマイナスダブルターボエネルギー分ということになります。レガシーエネルギーの効果が働いて1枚と。
What leads to success in Pokemon? Winning. James Cox or another James? James Cox.
というのがちょっとこう厄介ではありますね。
そうですね。サイド222とは取らせてくれない。
All right. So there's the rat response to the hands. Now we go back to the other side, and now you don't have any. Well, actually, you can just like knock out the rat with your Lugia, but now you have all these two prizers in place still. So the response we could see would be like Gust KO Luminion for 2. Actually, does that work? Gust Rat for 1. Set up more rats. But for the kid on the left, we still have our Legacy Energy. For the kid on the left, we still have our Legacy Energy and our Iron Hands, so we can go KO Luminion for 3 eventually. Does it have to do with their intuition leading to good plays, but not really the like fundamentals? Kind of like raw basketball talent? I don't even know. I'd have to like think about it more so I could actually explain it, Kohler. It's like, yeah, I guess maybe kind of. Like they have the same intuition, like they have the intuition to lead to the correct play, but they don't understand why it's the correct play. Or like they can't analytically come up with what leads to the correct play more often, or even like, but generally those players aren't as successful as the ones who do understand, right? This would be like an okay way to explain it, but would it be a good idea to load up the Luminian and smack the rat to remove it from play? Well, the Legacy Energy's gone. The Legacy Energy's gone now because it was on the Iron Hand, so you can't load up Luminian anymore. Can you give an example? I don't know. I haven't really thought about this too hard, but like I have that feeling about players where it's like there's good players, and if these players top 8 or win a tournament, I'm not surprised, but I don't think these players are elite level players. Like there's players who I think are elite, and then there's players who, if they top 8 or win a tournament, I'm not surprised, but I don't think they're elite. If that makes sense. I'm not gonna give a list, but I can't even I wouldn't even be able to give you a list off the top of my head. But are you elite? Nah. I mean, I don't think about myself that way. I think about other people that way. I would fit the category of elite level player, but I don't like ever think about myself that way. Is Grant Manley elite? Not yet. He's close. So who's the chillest guy to ever get 4th at Worlds? Last year doesn't count, no cheating. Chillest guy to ever get 4th at Worlds? Dude, we gotta go. We gotta go with my man Dustin Zimmerman on that one. Super chill. Likes flipping heads on Crushing Hammer. Crushing Hammer enjoyer. What if you're like me and you're elite but you don't play well? I just don't think that you can't be elite and not play. Like if you don't play well, that's why you're not elite. You have to play well to be elite. I don't remember who got 4th at other Worlds off the top of your head like that. My memory must suck. If you gave, I can't remember that well. This situation is unique because the person who asked that got 4th at Worlds. There's the boss on Luminian. Going down to 1 prize card left. That's just game at this point, right? Yo, I think we got a game 3 coming up on this one. What if you're elite but you don't play? You have to prove you're elite. Like that. Those things could all be true, right? Like you could be elite at Pokemon but you don't play, or you could be elite at Pokemon but attached to Luminian. You could be elite at Why are we attaching to Luminian? You could be elite at Pokemon, but because you can't travel to tournaments, you don't get to get that status. So it's like, well, if it doesn't matter. Like none of that matters. You either are elite because you've proven it, or you're just not. It has to come through proof. Let's see that game 3 graphic, the game 3 animation, dude. Dude, they need to get rid of those. Why'd you even remind me about that one too? They're so bad. There's the retreat. The hands is up. Hands for 3. There's a Chinchino in play though, so the Chinchino can just knock out the hands here. Or they could just have a boss and win the game with the Lugia as well. But they are threatening to win with the hands, I guess. Luminian gets sent up. The draw for turn. Wait, there's no way he doesn't have a way to win. Oh, Ursaluna, okay. Dude. This kid was slow rolling him, bro. Or is elite? Yeah, so like some elite level players that I would consider elite level players in the game right now. Appreciate the 8 months. There's that would be like Tord, Bradner. I don't know, I have to look at a list of players. Pedro Petrucci, William Azevedo, Brent Tonneson, James, Rowan, probably, yeah, Rowan. Ross Cawthon elite? No, not in the current age of landscape of the game. No. Ross would not make the list. Sander? No, Sander wouldn't make the list either because he only plays control. So he's like not maximizing his potential in Pokemon. He just plays control really well. Lucas? I don't know about Lucas yet. Reagan? No, I don't think so. Reagan only plays Chi and Pao. I'm not putting Reagan. I'm not putting anyone who's like a one trick on my list. Like I think Reagan's a really good player, but if you only play one deck, you don't make the list. I don't think. You have to. You also have to have like a certain. You have to like have a certain. Be able to like innovate on a certain level, as well. Reagan just plays the same deck over and over again. He did well with Lugia. I mean, he played one deck and then he played one deck. Jason? Yeah, when he played for sure. You put William, but he only plays Zard? Yeah, but he innovates. There's like more innovation to like the stuff he's done with Zard than just like playing the same Zard 60 over and over again. And it innovates control all the time though, right? Well, I mean, but William doesn't only play Zard. He's just only played Zard while it's been so good, right? He also played Chi and Pao not that long ago. He played Chi and Pao at a regional not that long ago. Got top 16 or lost the one in. What about the great legend Jake Earhart? Nah, Jake's not up there. Remember, this is just like my personal list. James Koss? Well, if the legends of James Koss are true, then he has to be. Who? No. James? I would put James on my list, yeah. I consider Pokeduels to be elite? Yes, but not in terms of Pokemon prestige. Well, they both prize Luminion. I don't know how many Luminion each player plays. Is James the best player to never win a regional? There's the Ursaluna start. James is up there. It would be hard to like quantify between all the good players. No, I would probably give it to Bradner. Bradner's probably the best. I think Bradner is the best player. And the thing is, like, all these other players that are good that haven't won majors either, like match Bradner. I think if they put in the time that Bradner puts in, but no one like Bradner is like, as far as I know, has like Bradner puts like a ton of preparation into the game. So I would rank Bradner as the best player who's never won a major. But it's not that like he's like that much better than someone like Grant Manley or something like that. But the level of preparation he puts in compared to Grant is definitely less like why I give him the edge. So I give it to Bradner. I don't actually think it's close. I think Bradner's definitely. I think Bradner's by far the best Masters Division player who's never won a major. I actually don't think it's very close. What's the best shuffle game in Pokemon? I don't know. I don't really watch people shuffle. Ian's won. Ian's won a lot. Is Ian elite? Yeah, I'd say Ian's elite. You mash or riffle? I mash. Mahone shuffles? Mahone shuffles weird, bro. Who do you think knows the game fundamentally the best but isn't elite that still plays? I think Ross is clearly number one, but I'm not sure who's behind him. Yeah, Ross would probably be number one. I actually don't know who would be behind him. Appreciate the super chat there, Boris. Still have coaching sessions? Nope. No more coaching from me. Major or regional? Because if it's regional, we got to put respect on Alex. I would say major, not exactly a regional. If you win an IC, it's bigger than a regional, so. Okay, that's pretty good. Now you'd want Luminion for the Gus, but the Luminion's prized. Does he play 2 Luminion? Uh-oh. You know that's what he's looking for here. He's like, dude, where's my Luminion? The answer is, it's in the prize cards. There we go, double chops. So we can't even take a knockout this turn then. Wait, we're throwing it on the hands. Wait, what is going on? Are we hands punching the... Oh, wait, no. Is there Jet Boss in hand to KO the Lugia? Dude, he's got the nuts. What the heck? I thought he whiffed because I thought he was looking for the Luminion. He just has the nuts. And now he gets the Luminion to ball. Dude, he's literally going to draw 6 prize cards off Lugias. He's literally just going to boss the Lugia this turn through Luminion and win it with 2 attacks. Dude, Jake was right, bro. Hands is a menace. We just had to wait until it was able to be played in every single deck possible. Thanks to Legacy Energy. The only thing I could... Well, I mean, that doesn't even really save him. Oh! Wait! Dude, what the fuck? He just has the Thornton! Holy shit, bro! Dude, what a turnaround! That's insane! That's it. The plot twist! Holy shit. Does he have a gift on the hands? He does have a gift on the hands. I think the kid on the left is still at the advantage here for sure. You're so far ahead. As long as you have a rat to respond to this bear, then you should be in a good spot because you go down to 1 prize card remaining. All right, the rat's back. And knockout. Dude, that's crazy. All right, there's the gift. So he gets 4. Do we have a rat? Any rats in the house? There's an aroma. There's also a Carmine. All right. See how the aroma goes. Get another baby rat, I guess. And then Carmine. Hope to find a big rat. Do you just get a bunch of energy here and just load them up? No, you can't overly load them up, though. I guess you could go for like you could go Luminion Boss, but that doesn't sound very good. Luminion for a boss to KO an Archeops here? Nah, that doesn't sound very good. Sounds like very mid. Yes, this was someone said it in chat, but that was exactly like the meme. Call an ambulance, but not for me. As he has the Thornton to get the Lugia back into play. That's pretty awesome. I thought I was just checked out of the game at that point. Once he had the boss hands KO, I was like, oh, it's over. You can't win from here. It's still not looking good, but no rat yet. Gift into the Carmine. We're losing 2 more energy here. Will the big rat be found? The kid, he's praying, bro. He's like, no big rat. No, the big rat. Are we tough? No, you can't do the double turbo. No, wait. Wait, how much HP does the bear have? Wait, no, does it work? Oh, no, it does work. It does work. I miscounted in my head. It does 260. Wait. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I thought we were gonna get to 250. I got scared for a second. Is this the finals? Yes, this is juniors finals. All right. Okay, so the only thing I see here, the only play I see here, dude, you need 5 prize cards at this point. Is there a play? You can go rat KO active with a legacy energy. Oh no, we can attack with Lugia here and hope there's no rat response. We can go Iono KO active, pray. That seems okay. Do we not go Mew, copy bear, go down to 1? The bear only does 240 damage but has 260 HP, so you wouldn't quite get the KO. So we shouldn't promote Chinchino here. We should go attack with It should be a check with Lugia here. Maybe they have a jet in hand. But there's a gift on the active, so it seems like it's probably not going to make a big difference. Yeah, the hands play, the Thornton play was cool, but the hands play was just like too much. It was like too far ahead. Token. The hands. Alright, the chops. Oh, do you always just go for the hands knockout here? Maybe that is the play. Just hands KO. Because I guess you die to a Chinchino anyway, so you may as well just swing with hands and get two. You missed a spicy Thorin play. It was the Thorin play was sick. It didn't really matter. Yeah, the Thorin play was sick. It didn't really matter, but definitely sick. Okay, here we go. Hands knockout. Gift energy triggers. Just need rat +4. Wait, that's 8? Or am I miscounting? Wait, did he not just draw 8 there? Am I just tripping? Overdrew? He overdrew, right? I don't know if it would have mattered because I don't know what the first 7 were. But the top deck was the big rat. The top deck was big rat. 7? It was 7? Let's go back and investigate. I swear he drew 8. Maybe I'm tripping though. Oh no, it's a... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it is 8. It is 8, yeah. It's not a... Well, I mean, I don't know what the hand is. It could be a big deal. Does he ever like look through the hand? He top decked the big rat. No, but what is the rest of the hand? We don't know what the rest of the hand is. Uh-oh. It possibly doesn't matter, but it could be the difference. Azul bro should be 8. Big Diesel. I'll give you a chance to apologize here. I'll give you a chance to apologize. He already had 1 in hand? Yeah, he had 1 in hand. Alright, hold up. Before y'all come at me, you should probably go read Gift Energy. Gift Energy would be... Wait, well, it wouldn't be that much more nuts. It'd be a little bit more nuts. Yeah, before y'all come at me, go read Gift Energy, and then we can talk about this. If he drew 8 and didn't draw for turn, he did it right. Even if he drew 8 and didn't draw for turn, he still would have done it wrong, because you're not supposed to be able to see the 8th card until you've promoted. So even then, it would still be incorrect. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. But he did draw a 9th card. He did draw a 9th card. It would be a DPL. In Japan, it's different. It probably actually wouldn't have been a DPL. Probably just a warning. In Japan, it's usually a warning. It'd be nuts if it flat drew 7. It would be better. I mean, when Gift Energy triggers, it's usually just pretty nuts no matter what, to be honest. He counted out to 8. Yeah, he drew 8. He counted out 8 and then picked up 8 and then drew for turn. He drew 6. All right, we're going to do this one more time. Because I could be wrong. Wait, I went too far back. We're going to do this one more time because I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. Dude, whenever I second guess myself, I'm never wrong. So it's like, this is like reassuring me right now. Lightning speed. I don't think he did anything malicious as well. I don't think he cheated. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know what Gift Energy does, Gift Energy says when your active Pokemon is knocked out by damage from your opponent's Pokemon, you draw until you have 7 cards in your hand. So this rat dies. Got 1 card in hand, so you're supposed to draw up to 7 before you promote. You're supposed to draw that. You can see you draw the cards off Gift, and then you can look at them before you promote. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it has 8 here. It's like, all right, you got 8 cards. And he looks at the cards before he promotes, which is has already broken the rules. Whatever. Alright, rat goes up and then draws another card. That's the 9th card. That is the big rat. The big rat is there. So, yeah, I don't think he's cheating for sure, obviously. He did look, and he also drew another card. It's not just the fact that he looked. He looked and drew an extra card. But, yeah. He maybe had it in the hand anyways. We didn't really see the rest of the hand. We only saw the front 3 cards. Or the front 3 plus the top deck, so. But even if he didn't draw again, he still got to look at the cards before promoting, which obviously is not going to be a huge impact there either. But in my country, Peru, I would get a game loss for that. In America, actually, I don't know what you would get. Would that be a game loss? It'd probably be a 2 prize penalty. In a TPCI tournament, that's probably a 2 prize penalty. In Japan, I think it's just a warning though, because we've seen similar stuff like that happen in Japan, and it's never a 2 prize penalty. It's almost never a 2 prize penalty. In Japan, that kind of stuff is almost never a 2 prize penalty. This is a DPL or a DQ. That's never a DQ. Would they game loss you in the final game of finals? They would try and avoid it. They would try and avoid it for sure. They would probably first check the hand and be like, okay, did you have game anyways in the rest of the hand? If you did, then they just like let it slide for sure. All right, congrats on the dub to the kid. Lugia wins in... Do they have juniors and seniors over there, or is it just one of them? Japan, this might be a 1 prize penalty. Possible. I got a game loss for that. It's just they do it different in Japan, though. I don't know where you're from, Unbox. I guess if you're from Japan, I guess maybe it is the same. What is it? I've never played in-person tournaments. What if he can show he had an Ultra Ball or a guaranteed way to get the Minch? What would they do? They would just say there's no penalty, because if he has a guaranteed way to get it, then it wouldn't be a penalty. Azul's gonna lose to Little Bro in Worlds Finals 2029. Bro, if I'm still making Worlds Finals in 2029, y'all are slacking. What the heck? If it were a DPL, he would have won if he had another out in hand. True. Yeah, he still had it. He was still up by a lot. So you can't look at what you get from the gift. No, you can look at what you get from the gift. But he drew more than the gift count. He drew 8 cards. The kid drew 8 cards. The gift is supposed to be up to 7. So you got the information of +1 card, which should have been the top deck before promoting, and then drew a 9th card to draw for turn after promoting. The way gift works is you draw before you promote. You can draw and look before you promote. But you're only supposed to draw and look at the cards that you get off gift. You're not supposed to see your top deck.
初めて見たからこんなカードあるんだとかって思って、確かになルギアにもちょっと入れてみようかなって若干思った感じがあります。
そうですね。同じデッキタイプでこういうカードも採用できるんだなっていうのは結構学びになりますよね。
そうですね。
あとはこの試合ではちょっと使う場面はなかったと思うんですけれども、オンバー EX の採用っていうのはどういったところが強いと思っていますか？
まず一旦前にオンバット出して、オンバー進化してダブルターボとかにつけて。
If you look at his hand and then promote a Minchino, he already had game then, right? No, because you maybe just for the situation, you maybe promote Minchino no matter what. I don't know, it depends. Has Masters already played? Nope, not yet. Everyone on Twitter is hyping up the new stadium to pair with Palkia's subspace swell. Is that Palkia V-Star's attack? I guess that would hit pretty hard, right? Wait, how much are you hitting for? That's not bad. Also, you can get some of the flutes in there. Look at the top 5. Put some basics on their bench. Hit hard. Top 8 is for Masters. It's top 16, and we don't know we know Daichi made it with Charizard, and there's at least one Lugia, I think. There's at least a Charizard and a Lugia, I think.
夏に行われる世界大会に向けて意気込みをカメラにお願いします。絶対優勝するぞ。チャンピオンに輝きました浜明選手でした。改めておめでとうございます。
Daichi bubbled out? Oh no. That's unfortunate. Wait, so does Daichi not have his Worlds invite then?
さあインタビュー聞いていただきました。非常に落ち着いたね、様子もご覧いただきました。緊張していたというような話もありましたけれども。
It only makes their bench bigger if they have Terra in play, though, I think. Well, yeah, but still, forcing them up to 5 is still, you're hitting pretty hard.
自らの言葉で話し、本当に、しっかりといろいろなことを考えている子なんだなというふうに話しました。感じましたね。
No, I just need a top 32 for Worlds invite. Oh, okay. Top 32 gets Worlds invite? Oh, okay, that's cool.
一つ僕触れたんですけれども、本当に最後までこう笑顔が絶えなくてよかったなと思います。やはりそのオンバン EX の話もちょっと触れてもらったんですけれども。
You think they'll do something about the kid's mistake? No, probably not. It wasn't caught in the moment, so it's done for.
その組み方だったりとかこの環境読みっていうのがすごく当たっていたのかなと思いますね。で、キパワーももちろんそうなんですけれども、そことあとそのテクニカルで
The new A spec drop? Yeah, new A spec that works with Terra Pokemon.
優勝になったのかなと思いますね。よかったですね。そのコッツアンプリファイどこで打つかとか、あとはその結構スタートが良くなくてもその戻していったりとか、そういうリカバリー力の高さも垣間見えましたね。
If you have any other Buffalon in play, your basic colorless Pokemon takes 60 less damage from your opponent's attacks. You can only apply the effect of one curly wall. Naming the attack as curly wall. Only one curly wall ability at a time. Only one curly wall. Did I see Dialga player's mistake? No one caught it at a regional a few weeks ago. Yep.
結構取られると逆王手をかけられる。これちょっとこう精神的にやばいなっていうようなね。思うことあると思うんですけど、いやあの場面からねよく勝ちました。
Curly wall with Blood Moon Ursa Luna and Hero's Cape. Oh shoot, Blood Moon Ursa Luna with the curly wall? Wait, like actually though, that's cringe levels of broken. Curly Luna? Oh, the deck, yeah, Curly Ursa, Curly Luna. Where can I find those kids' Lugia's lists? You can't. They're secret. Never to be seen. You can maybe find them on PTCG Legends, or Poka, whatever the site is that has the Japanese lists.
先ほどトーナメント表でもねお伝えした準決勝で惜しくも敗れた選手も出場されるということになりますよね。
はい、そうですね。
ですのでこの日本からですね、
If for some reason the game state was not reversible and the players were to gain knowledge, they would have normally not had. It would likely fall on the head judge to decide whether it would be a game loss. Early wall, Bravery Charm, Terra how do you say it? Terra Pagos? Terra Pagos? Yeah, that it will have 340 HP. That is kind of gross.
そして出場されるジュニア部門のすべての選手に期待を寄せたいなというふうに思います。
そうですね。やはりこう世界
Is there a clear reason on why Daichi played League Headquarters? Doesn't seem obvious to me. Probably good against Raging Bolts in the late game. Also good against. Yeah, you can like it's good against Lost Box. It's good against Raging Bolts. It's good against all those decks. Lost Box, Raging Bolts. I don't know what other decks exist. Probably some other decks.
世代がまた上がっていくことになります。この後この舞台ではシニアリーグの決勝が行われますが、そういったシニアの選手とも混じってまた学年的に
Miraidon. I mean, it's technically good against Miraidon, but you don't need it to beat Miraidon. Or it's like not like a factor why you'd play it probably, but it's true. You're not wrong. Technically not wrong. Put it into control? No. I don't think so. Maybe it's okay. League HQ? Well, control's not playable in their format, so he's not like Tekken for control either. Even if it is okay against control, you're not Tekken for it.
マスターリーグのトロフィーをかけた戦いが始まっていきます。ではマスターリーグのベスト8が出揃いましたのでトーナメント表を見ていきます。
はい、お願いします。
さあ8名読み上げてまいります。画面
Oh, is it just are we just going to top 8, not top 16? Does Miss Energy prevent Dragapult to damage counters on bench? Yep.
そして倉島亮也選手、宮慶樹選手、そして画面右側に移ります中村。
I assume this is Masters, but I guess this maybe isn't, but I assume it is. So did the kid qualify for Worlds? Yeah.
新たなマスターリーグでの日本チャンピオンが生まれると。
I'm sure like the top 8 or 16 or something qualifies. Does Ancient Box still exist for another target for HQ? I don't think so. I don't think anyone's playing it.
本戦丸1の最後の試合ということになります。ベスト8に進出された宮選手の2戦目の試合を見ていきます。
はい、お願いします。
The leaked Terrapagos was 100% accurate to Japan. I don't know why they'd fake 3 cards with the legit one.
ですので2戦目ということになりますので、これ画面の表示がどう出てくるかという形になります。
Dude, why are they showing us a round 14 game, bro? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 14. Was this a win-in from earlier? Yolga versus Lugia? Alright. I wonder if they're just playing the Hedrick 60, like no memes. Like, is there a reason to not play the Hedrick 60? They're honestly probably just playing the Hedrick 60. What is that word? Something space and time. It's something space and time. Transcends meta and format. The Hedrick 60. Transcends meta and format. No matter what people are playing it. Doesn't matter what happens, doesn't matter what changes. Did it gain anything from the new set? Nope, absolutely nothing. Like, it literally looked like it's literally just Hedrick's exact 60, except for the different Beldums. You obviously switch Beldums because of Dragapult, but it's still the Hedrick 60. Thoughts on Raging Bolt? It's pretty good. Is it top 8 or seniors finals? This is round 14. We're going back in time to a Dialga versus Lugia match. Wait. Oh, the Lugia player's already up 1-0 as well. I just realized that. We're not even getting the full match. Gozo, how do you feel ahead of NAIC? How do you feel? About the same as I felt yesterday. Might not stay up Azul 2 hours. Well, I might not stay up for the whole thing. I definitely was at least staying up till midnight my time. I'm getting pretty tired right now, though. So the person on the right hand thought, yeah, that is a senior. That's what I kind of thought of as well at first. When the person was like, yo, is this the seniors finals? I was like, yeah, you look at the person at the right. Yeah, we're watching the senior. This is top 16. There are only 14 rounds. This is round 14. This is like a round from earlier. Because they're both players are 11 and 2. So this is a round 14 round from earlier. Like seniors. You have a hard time covering these late night events, or is it the same? No, I mean, the later it goes, the worse it. Like, I'm just kind of tired, but it's funny. Like, I'm just chilling. You know, I get like a little loopy or whatever when I get, the more tired I get. After you stream, do you watch TV or YouTube or go straight to bed? For these, I go straight to bed. Normal days when I stop streaming at like 9. Normal days when I stop streaming at like 7-ish. I do like stuff after that, obviously, but days like this, I literally go straight to bed. Like yesterday, I literally turned off the stream and went to bed. I didn't even like upload the VOD on YouTube. I did it in the morning. Genome hacking for Read the Wind. They were kind of in that position, weren't they? Their hand kind of sucked. Prediction? No, we're not going to do a prediction for this one. Is that Jack? It's got to be a Jack, right? Alright, we're cooking. We have another jet in hand? Oh, we got the jets. We got the chops. Dude, chill out. Dude. Oh, solo chopper, though. Okay. It's not that good. Dude, watching these Lugia players play Lugia though makes Lugia not look like Lugia like at all. Like I don't know what game they're playing. They're playing like a different game. I swear they're playing a different game. I don't know. Lugia is not this good. They're kind of cooking. They only got one Archeops out here. And the Dialga player is like dead drawing. So I guess that's happening. Dialga player is also like kind of dead drawing. So. Although actually thinking about the situation, this is like the drawback of playing the 70 HP Beldums. Because last turn they could have put a research on top of their deck. They could have gone boss up Iron Hands, retreat to Beldum. Beldum put a research on top of the deck. But because they play the 70 HP Beldums, they can't. Maybe you should just play the 60s. Is Dragapult really going to turn to Dragapult KO one of your Beldums? Do they got it like that? I don't think they got it like that. I think we play 60s and put the researches on top of the deck. I'm down for it. Maybe a split could work. Maybe we could play like a 2-2 split. Maybe I'm down for that. 3-3-1 split. We just need like one of the little guys, so that way we can go Poffin for the 60 HP one, and we can put a research on top. So we just need like one 60 HP one, I guess. Oh wow, we got the hands off this turn. Jeez, chill. Hands for knockout is not bad here. Played that matchup twice today. Can confirm Palt doesn't got it. Bro, they never got it like that. Oh, I didn't shuffle. Okay. The 60s or a three-way split? 3-1 split. 3-1, 160, 370s. Or just play 4 of them, maybe. Maybe like a 2-2 split, or at least 160, but maybe 2. Maybe 2. Oh, Pidgeot got it like that? Nah, there's no shot. That's kind of sad, dude. It looked like the Dialga player was ready to pop off. Like turn 1 triple Beldum. It looked like they were ready to go. I guess go home. Tournament's over for them. They're out of here. So at least 2 Lugias are in cut, I believe. Because that looked like it was a win-in round. So they went 12-2 to win it in there. You still think 4 Carmine is better than 2 Carmine 2 Research? I got no clue, to be honest. Testing it with the 4 Carmine, it felt pretty good. Yeah, testing with the 4 Carmine felt pretty good. Because going first just felt that much better. Having that out to the that's naturally drawing Carmine just felt really good. But I don't know if it's correct. Just like naturally drawing the Carmine just felt really, really good going first. And when you go second, it feels like if you have Carmine plus like Read the Wind or something, that also feels really good. And it felt pretty consistent overall as well. It was decent. Yeah, I haven't tested that much, so I don't know. Also, like you maybe need to play, like I don't know. From what we saw from this tournament, there wasn't that much Temple of Sinnoh, to be honest. So I don't know if you need stadium bumps. I don't know. Like I don't know if people are gonna play Temple of Sinnoh, or people are more likely to play Enhanced Hammer. We saw I think 0 Temple of Sinnohs, and we saw a decent amount of Enhanced Hammers. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of Sinnoh out there, but there's not. We've seen like 0. I've played against 0 Temple Sinnoh on PTCG Live Ladder, and I think we saw 0 Temple Sinnoh today. Although I will say this, on Ladder recently, I've been seeing Raging Bolts with Temple of Sinnoh, so that's not 100% true. When I was playing Lugia, I saw 0 Temple of Sinnoh, but recently I haven't seen some Temple Sinnohs and Raging Bolts. In the tournament so far, what we've seen today, oh no, there was 1 or 2 Temple of Sinnohs actually. I take it back. There wasn't 0. There wasn't very many. There was definitely way more Enhanced Hammer, but yeah, it just depends. But if I was to play any stadiums, I would play Mezagozas. I think you just want to be consistent. So I would like cut, like from my list, I would probably cut a Lugia V-Star and a Great Ball for like 2 Mezagozas. Or maybe find room for 3 Mezagozas. Maybe like cut 2 Great Ball and a Lugia V-Star and play 3 Mezagoza. Like if we're afraid of Temple of Sinnoh, let's like be fully afraid of Temple of Sinnoh. I hate these like half measures, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, I'm gonna play one Mesagoza because you know we need like a little bit of an answer to Sinnoh. It's like, nah, if we're gonna be afraid of Temple of Sinnoh, we should probably be like fully afraid of Temple of Sinnoh and play like 3 Mesagoza or something. 4 Goza? Alright, chill. 4's a lot. 3 is probably comfortable. 2, you can probably get away with 2. 1's not enough. You can probably get away with 2. So I would like cut a Lugia V-Star and a Great Ball from my list. We can get away with 2. But if we're gonna be afraid of the card, let's be afraid of the card and let's play 3. Like, I don't know. Any control decks today? No, you can't play control in their best of 2 out of 3 format. Would you play Collapse? No, I play Mesagoza. Is this like a Pokemon like soundtrack or something? They played a couple of different songs on this so far. If they win 1-0, they get 3 points. 3 match points. If you win 1-0 in Swiss, you get 3 match points. Like if you're going into game 2 and it hasn't finished. We know what decks are in top 16. A couple Lugias. That's all we know, I think. Also, they might be already going to top 8. They maybe already played out top 16. I think we're headed to top 8 next. I'm not sure. We're either headed to top 8 or we're headed to seniors finals. I don't know. There's a person at 9-3 and 28 match points. Yeah, that's because if you lose 1-2, you get 1 match point. So they won 9 rounds and had 27, and then one of their losses, they went 1-2. They lost 2 and 1-1. If you win 1 game in the set of 3, you get 1 match point. There's so much variance. If you whiff and your opponent hits, it's just so devastating. I mean, yeah, but it's like, would you rather have the flip to have a chance, or would you rather just be like, well, I have a jamming tower, pass? Like, would you rather put it on a 50-50 or a 0? I think I'd take the 50-50. Also, depending on the situation, sometimes you can like use your Mesagoza twice before you need the hit, right? So it's either we get the heads on the Mesagoza and we get our Lugia V-Star, or we pass for the turn. So why are they sleeping on a beach? On the beach in a video? In the video? Well, why not? Where else would you sleep? Sand everywhere. It's coarse and it's everywhere. Lugia's definitely a bad matchup for Dialga. That's what Hedrick told me too. That makes sense. He basically said like any deck that can just like kill your Dialga turn 2 is like can be annoying. Which makes sense, I guess. They posted the top 8 bracket 11 minutes ago. Okay, so we are going to top 8 after this, I assume. Maybe they're only going to show us top 4. Maybe they're going to show seniors finals after this and then send us the top 4. Which works for my schedule, to be honest. Brian seems like a good play for an AIC, going to Lugia and Pulse. Is any Miraidon so far? No. I don't know. Is Miraidon actually that good into Pulse? I actually don't know. Miraidon sucks into Pult and Zard. Yeah, Pult seems tough. Oh, you just like set up hands and you just hand stuff, right? That's what you hope for? You set up hands and you just like gust around their dudes and punch stuff with hands. I guess that makes sense. Seems decent. Oh yeah, Raging Bolt destroys you. That's the reason no one's playing is because Raging Bolt just bodies you. How many matches left? We don't know actually. We don't know what we're going into next. My guess is we're going into top 8, but I'm not sure.
はね、熱量どんどん上がってきてますよね。
そうですね。
いや、ジュニアリーグの決勝もめちゃくちゃ面白かった。はい。どんどん会場のボルテージが上がって
Riding that bad into Bolt? I mean, it's tough. You can't KO anything. They have 240. The 240 number is like really annoying. Have I watched any Logna matchups? No. I don't plan to. Well, when does the stream start up? Does anyone know when day 2 of gotta be starting in like what, a couple hours, right? 1 or 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Where do they stream that thing? Baloney. You could play 2 Zapdos and Ryan for the 1 hit, but it's not. Usually you need 2 Zapdos, them not to get Gus KO'd, and they also play Bravery Charm. So like sometimes you need a vacuum as well. It's just like a lot. Is Zard not playable now mainly because of Dragon Ball and Lugia? The Lugia matchup, I think is fine for Zard. Dragon Ball's tough though. If they play TM Devo. If they don't play TM Devo, it's probably not terrible.
自分のプレーに自信を持つっていうところもかなり大事になってくるのかなと思います。もう自分を信じて突き進んで勝っていってほしいですよね。
Appreciate to get this sub there, JCar over to Bean. Welcome back to the pack, Bean. I'm not sure what this is. Is this the seniors finals? This has got to be the seniors finals, right?
選手となりました。
はい。いやもうここまでね。
And I gotta go check on the cat. I heard something.
ついに決勝の座を掴んだお二人なわけですから。そうですね。本当に悔いのないように実力出し切ってほしいですね。
はい。まあシニアリーグもこの決勝戦のみの配信となりますが、まあ言ってみればここ配信の舞台にね、晴れ舞台に勝ち上がったわけで、この後勝った方が今の映し出されているトロフィー、栄冠を手にすることになります。これだけ多くの注目、もちろんパシフィコ横浜に足を運んだ皆さんもですし、そして配信をご覧の皆さん、本当に多くの方コメントもお寄せいただいてありがとうございます。皆さんの声援が間違いなく選手たちの力になることです。シニアリーグの真髄を見届ける瞬間、非常に待ち遠しい中ですが、どんなデッキで来るのか、またマスターリーグとはね違ったね戦いっぷりもあったでしょう。
そうですよね。まあやっぱりリーグによってデッキのね傾向とかも違ったりするんで、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
カメラに手を振っていただいて、イエーイ。いいですね、盛り上がってますね。
そうですね。ちなみにライトをこの4色映し出されていますが、ポケモンカードはカード部門は赤、
赤。もう情熱ですよ。
そうですね。
もう熱くね僕らも本当にね皆さんの真剣なバトルをお届けできればなと思います。そうですね。
Alright, the cat was fine.
ジュニアリーグ部門本当に小学生同士のぶつかり
Nothing to worry about.
そして最後3戦目で決着ありという流れでしたが、まあ大胆なプレーが見応えありましたよね。
そうですね。まあなんだろう、まあやっぱねじきとかね。やっぱりあとその前からハイパーボールでアキオス2枚トラッシュするところとか、まあいっぱいね会場が湧く部分があってすっごい盛り上がったいい決勝だったなというふうに思いました。
はい、まあその熱もあって温まっている中、まあジュニアリーグ小学生たちの大胆なプレー非常に見応えありました。マスターリーグは非常に冷静なプレーも見応えありまして、その間シニアリーグどうなんでしょう。大胆さとこの冷静さを合わせ持ったプレーなんでしょうかね。
まあそうっていうことにもなりますし、まああとはやっぱ日頃からね。
Tell me your thoughts on Lawso and Dragon Ball versus other versions. I don't have any thoughts. I haven't tested any of the builds. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow is test Dragon Ball. I don't know. Maybe that's the play. I kind of want to play the Gouging Fire deck though, to be honest. Well, I guess if a lot of the lists from Top Cut get put out there, then maybe we'll just play with some of those. We'll see.
期待できることでしょう。
はい、僕らもね。はい、そうです。
Round 10 in Italy starts in an hour. I think, not sure about the stream. I think they stream the first round usually. Will this event be on Limitless? Yeah, the results will be on Limitless or PTCG Legends. Look up a vault list. Might have to. Oh, tomorrow was Conk Gaming. No, that was only if someone actually what's it called? Round 1 is already live for Italy.
それではカードゲーム部門シニアリーグ決勝戦です。
Oh, it's not live, yeah. Okay, so I guess they're not live yet.
ただいまよりポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024カードゲーム部門シニアリーグ
I know stream is pretty wild. You plan on watching until the tourney ends? I mean, we'll see when we get back to the Masters Division what round they're in, but... Those plates? Of course. Not only do you get a trophy, but you get a trophy that you can actually utilize. This is a nice plate, you know? The fuck is Conk? Conkelder. Honey, we have guests. Bring out the fancy china. Dude, all right. So all this, like, a lot of the dude. How do they just not have higher quality cameras though? Like, this is definitely 720p, bro. This is not 1080. That's what I don't understand. Like, all the production stuff, like, is pretty good. There's good stuff, you know what I'm saying? But then how do they not have higher quality cameras? Like, I'm pretty sure my camera's quality right now is higher quality than their cameras.
今両選手が席に着きました。2024年シリーズのシニア日本一を決める戦いですから、今までねシティリーグだったりチャンピオンズリーグであったり
Probably hired us to outsource a production company for this. It doesn't explain why there's not a higher quality camera. You'd assume that a production company would have high quality cameras.
当然日本1位になれなかった選手もこの決勝の舞台に上がったという。
Have you ever been bullied for playing Pokemon? No.
そして今デッキ見えましたね。ご覧の通り。
Oh, we got Charizard versus Raging Bolt.
高林武弘選手はリザードン EX。
This is definitely a matchup where you want to go second. I think.
プラスオガポ緑のメイン EX ということで、高校からでも技を使っていけるような大ダメージが売りのデッキ。
They're probably also limited by bandwidth, which means they have to output lower quality to ease bandwidth. That might be it. That could be it. But even then, like, how is that a problem? I don't understand how that's a problem in 2024. Like, how is that a thing in 2024?
オガポ緑のメイン EX がリザードン EX の弱点をつけて、一見ね有利なのかなっていうふうに思うんですが、はい。ただまあリザードン EX を一発
I don't think that makes sense. It's fake. It's fake. They might be like it might be make them go over budget. That would be like the one thing. Like maybe it would cause them to go over budget. So that's like what they had to cut on.
相手を好きにさせないような動きっていうのを絡めてくると、かなりねリザードン EX 側がペースを持っていけるのかなと思うので。
That's a myth. Wait, what's the myth?
流れがねすごく難しい試合になりそうですね。伊藤選手側がちゃんと準備してから、はい、しっかり攻撃して倒していくっていうのが一つ大事な戦略になりそうですね。
ベンチも温まる前に急いでサイドを取って。
Wait, but it still couldn't be like.
そうですね。
It still couldn't be like that expensive. Well, maybe it could be. But you don't need that good of internet to like live stream. I don't know. Maybe it's more than I think it is. You don't need that good of internet, right? Like.
デイワンには640名の席が用意されていたこの
Are Judge Def not locked in? What was he doing? There's a lot of different cameras. It's a lot of different cameras, but you're just only sending one feed to the stream, right? You're sending one image consistently to the stream. You're just switching between different images. Oh. This cam looks HD. But this is like, this stuff is lower quality. Like, we'll see higher, like here, we can even like compare it. I'll even show you guys what I'm saying. Wait, what the heck is this? Like, it's not even remotely close, the difference. I'll show you what I mean. The quality difference is massive between like TPCI's streams and this. Unless I've just been on a bad quality the whole time. I think I've been on 1080 the whole time, so then it's just on me, I guess. Did they rock, paper, scissors? Yeah, that's how they decide first and second. Or getting to pick first or second. Wait, actually, are the rules in Japan if you win, you go first? It's not, right? I actually don't know. This is seniors. Masters, we'll get back into Masters after this. It's top 8? No, this is just the finals. You can choose if you win? Okay. I'm curious to see. Well, actually, do we know who won the rock paper scissors? The player on the left or player on the right? All right, they got the Poffin. I would assume you'd want to go second in this matchup as Raging Bolt, which means you want to go second as Charizard, because you want to just like get Arven and set up. Predictions? The prediction should be up, unless I'm trolling. Yeah, the predictions, it already happened. Missed. What kind of cooks are? You can't. I mean, depends if like Defiance Band and Maximum Belt is a big deal, right? Because even if they get like a one prize KO for the first knockout, you can return KO, right? Choice Belt to the Bidoof instead of Ultra Balling it away. Wait, what is this hand? Alright, draw one. Could have vesseled first, but chose not to. Wait, is it just mirrors? The quality actually looked better of the stream all of a sudden. Did I actually have this at like a lower quality the whole time? Maybe I'm just tripping. Did I have this on a lower quality the whole time? Nah.
この番から、攻撃を仕掛けていくっていうこともできるのがこのデッキの一つの強みです。
You had it lower earlier because you clicked on the 1080 just a few minutes ago. Yeah, but I think it was on 1080, and then I clicked on 1080. It was like on 1080 and I clicked 1080. I'm pretty sure it's been on 1080 the whole time. Now they bumped up the bitrate after hearing you. Trust? Probably, right? We're doing that prize checking. You see Hagser? Yeah, Hagser got the game loss for the e-reader energy. Unlucky. Alright, it's still it looks like it's still like overall like a little bit lower quality than TPCI. Dude, it does look like it got better all of a sudden. No memes. リザード EX 視点簡単にサイド2枚取れるポケモンにはなるんですよね。なので出すかどうかっていうのも一つ判断のポイント。Alright, Pokegear. Do we have any? Even if we find Sada here, do we have a Raging Bolt to attach to? There's a Sada, but where are the bolts? A game loss over an energy? Well, they were playing with illegal energies and got a game loss or a match loss. Okay, we have an Ultra Ball here. So we have the Bidoof KO already. The Bidoof KO is already here. We would like to find another Bolt, though, to attach to. Actually, here's the situation where you want to attack with Sandy Shocks, right? This is where you want to attack with Sandy Shocks, actually. This is literally the perfect situation to attack with Sandy Shocks. I don't know if it's going to be possible, though. No, it is definitely possible. Where the Shocks at, though? Yikes. That hand is not that good. Just a ton of energy. It's not what you want to see. Alright, knockout Bidoof. But yeah, Candy Zard with a maximum belt is like not unreasonable here at all. Top deck Turo. Has an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for Luminion for Arvin for Candy Zard, but then no maximum belt, so it's all off the Iono. So Iono hoping to find Candy Zard, Counter Catcher, or Maximum Belt, or Defiance Band. Probably doesn't. Let's see. Fire, Rotom, Pidgey, not there. That's why the not Ultra Balling away for Rotom on the last turn and then using Rotom to draw 3 was so weird. Luminion's prized. Oh, Luminion's prized. Wouldn't have got there anyways, I guess, but yeah, it was so weird to not Ultra Ball for Rotom and then draw 3 with Rotom in that last hand. So this is exactly where Raging Bolt wants to be. But this hand is not that good here for the Raging Bolt. This hand's pretty mid. Want to go with the Greninja. But things can turn around really fast for Raging Ball. It can go from pretty bad to pretty good pretty fast. Oh, they got a Vessel as well. Oh, you could keep the... You could actually attack with that this turn, the little guy. Got 2 grass. Grass number 1 to draw 1. Ooh, another one. Okay, now we're cooking. That's what I'm talking about. We got a Pokegear in hand as well. Alright, it's happening. Things are happening here. Vessel. Alright, now we say goodbye to Sandy Shocks. Concealed cards. And Pokegear for hopefully Asada. We need the one thing we need to find here still, though. We need another Raging Bolt. Actually, should we have kept the Sandy Shocks? Maybe that was a misplay, actually, because we could Sada to the Sandy Shocks. Actually, that might have been a mistake to get rid of Sandy Shocks there. I think it was a misplay. Because it would at least build up energy in play and actually gives us like a potential for an attacker. Yeah, I don't like that play, actually, to be honest. Alright, Pokegear, we're looking for the Sada. 1 in the discard pile already. No Sada. Penny Iono. There's a Sada. But we only have 1 ancient target. Yeah, I feel like they should have tried to have kept the Sandy Shocks here for sure. Yeah, Sada for 1. Just the active. Here comes the lightning. Hoping to draw into a Raging Ball and bench it attached to it. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. We can get rid of the Penny and the Vessel. Good targets. Definitely want to get that on the bench and attach to it now. I would keep that energy. I'd probably get rid of the Vessel here. I'm thinking of giving up... Oh, the boss. We're going to give up the boss instead. Okay, I'm fine with that as well, to be honest. Mew over Raging Bolt? Oh, wait, but I guess the... Oh, wait, I guess this does make sense. Because the... What are they called? The Ogrepons trade into Charizard, right? Ogrepon trades into the Charizard. So I guess that does make sense to go like this then. I was kind of like, wait, what about... I don't know about that. Oh, they're actually going after the Rotom as well. I don't know about that. That seems fine. It seems okay. I don't hate it. Boss KO Pidgey wasn't a thing? You don't really want to... KOing Pidgey doesn't matter as much in this matchup. Backs grass fighting. Probably attach a grass, yeah, to one of the pawns. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, because I forgot the Ogre Pawn can respond to Charizard. I thought we had to get another Raging Bolt set up here. I thought you were going to leave one grass on each Ogre Pawn here, to be honest. Ooh, I don't like this. Yeah. Ooh, I don't like... That's better. I think the correct play was one grass on each Ogre Pawn, though. Because now the best play for the Charizard player is Countercatcher Ogre Pawn. Like Candy Zard, Countercatcher Ogre Pawn. I think you should have... That should have been done differently there, I think, for sure. I don't like that. I'm a big fan. I think they got Candy Pidgeot here, though. I think keeping one grass on each pawn makes the most sense. It's like keeps you safest. Definitely keeps you safest. Because you don't care if your Raging Bolt gets KO'd. And if they go KO one of your Ogre Pawns, if you have another Ogre Pawn in play, that's fine. I don't hate the Mew grab there as well. I don't hate the Mew grab. Because like you can use Ogre Pawn to respond to Charizard. Or even like a Radzard here. Alright, we got the Candy Pidgeot into the Iono. Iono down to 3. And we're looking for at least Candy Charizard. But ideally, Candy Charizard Countercatcher KO that Ogre Pawn. I think, right? Let's see. So, Triple Zard! Triple Zard and some Arvins. So, Candy Zard is there. Guaranteed. We got it. No Countercatcher, though. No Countercatcher. Is Mew just there for draw? Yeah, no energy switch. It'd be pretty rare if you attacked with a Mew ever. And it looks like Prime Catcher, I think, is the ace spec I saw in there for Charizard. Alright, so the Ogre Pawn to respond here is pretty likely. And then from there, needs to find a final prize card. We'll have one prize card remaining. I'm not sure if I like that Prime Catcher play there, to be honest. It was like okay on that last turn from the Raging Bolt player. There's the knockout. Already has a Grass Energy in hand here, I believe, so. Ogre Pawn first. There's a retrieval. Be able to get another grass. So really just looking for some Raging Bolts here. Alright, Nestball for the Raging Bolts. It's pretty good. You can build up a second Ogre Pawn. Oh, you could look to build up a second Ogre Pawn. Yeah, you could. You can start to build up the next Ogre Pawn as well. Oh, and did get one of the Raging Bolts out of the prize cards as well. I would love to set up 2, but it's going to have to settle for 1. I don't think we've seen a Pokestop yet either from this Raging Bolt. I don't think so. Maybe I'm tripping. For the Sada. No Sada. Goes for Boss. Boss can lead to a game, though, on the Manaphy or the Charmander next turn. We can go for the retrieval here. You can put... you can Ogre Pawn, accelerate one, and then attach for turn to the other Ogre Pawn. We can still find a Sada here. There's the attach. Nothing built up on the Raging Bolt yet. Oh, Boss is the Charmander. Wait, why did we Boss Charmander there? What happens if we get Radzarded now? If we get Radzarded, we gotta find another boss. That makes no sense, right? That boss was a terrible play. I think they're definitely they're just tunnel visioning on the fact that they think the Charizard's coming back up. But that doesn't have to happen. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just tunnel visioning super hard here. Oh, and they just realized it too. Oh wait, I think so. Oh wait, they didn't realize that it KO'd Charizard. Wait, no way! They didn't realize that Ogerpon KO Charizard. Oh, you guys can't see their camera. I can see their camera, and they just were doing the math, and we're like, oh my gosh. I'll go back and show it to you guys. Yeah, you guys can't see their camera because chat's covering it, but they were like doing the math and just I swear they just realized that Ogerpon can KO Charizard in one hit. They just didn't know it could do that. That's super funny.
次のアタッカーを用意できないかもしれないというところに、まあ、かけているプレーですね。
その筋、まあ、手札にありますが、あ、そうですね、ジャミングタワーを置いていきました。そして辻です。
Alright, here comes the Roxanne. What round is this, by the way? This is finals of seniors.
これでね、逆転の、まあ、のろしを上げていく高林選手ですね。
Bro hasn't hit a Zard all damn day. Probably not. Zard's probably not that popular. The stadium? That's Jamming Tower. No Radzard. Oh, that's rough. No Radzard. All right, it's going to be a Charizard swing. There's True Grass Energy in hand. The Raging Bolt gets game number 1. Now it's confirming the math. Dude, that's so funny. They just didn't know. They're doing the math again. They're making sure. They just want to win with Raging Bolt just to... They just want to win with Raging Ball because they know for sure Raging Ball with 5 energy gets the KO. They even have the grass in hand and just didn't... Wait, why are they still playing? Alright, they're just running out the actions. Knockout. Alright, once they realize they had nothing else to do, they're like, alright, I'll attack with it. It knocks it out, right? Alright, and I'll show you all the... I move it over? Will that work? I can just like get rid of chat real fast here.
相手に素晴らしい立ち回りで、はい、理想形だったんじゃないでしょうか。
スピーディーな展開でしたよね。まあ最終的に草エネルギーがしっかり。
Dude, I am like so tired. And then. Oh, here, I'll show y'all. It's pretty funny.
これで、来ました。をまあ2にする。はい。
Alright. Boss the Charmander. Goes to use the set.
残り自分の手札をまあ1枚引くか2枚引くかっていうところが変わってくるので。
たった1枚の違いもされど。
はい。最終的に相手はリザードン EX で戦ってくることが予想されるので、まあ呼び出し札を使う。
I think I sent up Ogerpon knockout.
はい。なので先にまあ使っていくという形になりそうですね。はい。
そしてサイドを2枚残して。
And then does the math right here.
倒していきました。前に出たのはティジョット EX 高林選手の番。今伊藤選手が頭を抱えました。
He's like, oh wait, I just KO'd the Charizard.
そこに対して高林選手、まずはマッハサーチを見せていきます。
That's so funny. He just realizes. Oh. And didn't get punished. The Radzard wasn't found on that last turn. Otherwise, I think the Charizard player would have won game 1, to be honest. All right, let's get into the next. Let's get back to the game. Thankfully, it didn't cost him. Dang, but don't we want to see them get punished? See, I want to see the punish happen. I don't know. I kind of want to see them get punished. I don't know about you guys, but.
まあつけられないエネルギーっていうものをまあ広げてくれるというか、まあ1回の番に2枚3枚というふうにつけてくれるので、ここはねいいところですよね。
はい。さらにリザード EX の弱点というところも構想しました。まあ試合前にヨピフットさんがまあ本当にまずベンチも整えた上で一気に圧力をかけていきたいというお話ありましたが、まさにその通り、はい。そうですね。いい形を作ってというところ。
逆に高林選手。
It could be a huge misplay. Yeah, it could have been a massive mistake. Yeah.
しっかり展開ができて、よりね早く
That's why I want to see the Prime Catcher get saved as well. I didn't really like the Prime Catcher discard either. The Prime Catcher discard felt weird. Or the Prime Catcher use. Instead of just KOing the active Manaphy, going for the Prime Catcher on the Rotom felt weird. I wasn't like terrible, but I feel like saving the Prime Catcher to even out your prize chart at the end of the game is probably more valuable. If the Radzard player had no outs to Radzard in hand, was it ever better to quick search for Iono and then put the hand on the bottom of the deck rather than Roxanne and draw 2 extra cards? Was the Roxanne from hand or was the Roxanne quick searched for? Thoughts on the Crystal Aspect? Zard gets even more busted. The Crystal Aspect is not good at all in Zard. It's really good with Dragapult. It's not good at all with Zard. Zard already self-accelerates energy to itself. There's way better Aspects you can play in Zard. But Dragapult, on the other hand, pretty good in Dragapult. Pretty good in Dragapult. He searched for Roxanne. Oh, interesting. Did he have an Iono in hand or no? If he had an Iono in hand, he definitely should have played Iono and saved quick search. Wait, is the Charizard player choosing first? Bro, what? Dude, they just... Dude, they're trolling over in Japan with Charizard. Choose second! Why are we choosing first? Why would we choose first with Charizard? Go second! It's not even just the seniors players either. It's some of the it was Daichi did it too. Daichi chose first. Why are we choosing first? Wait, why is he win? Well, we have to bench the Luminian's the only basic we have. We have to retreat. We have to run. Run, Charmander, run! Gotta get him out of there. Yeah, you gotta choose second in this matchup. You gotta go second in this matchup as Charizard. You need to stabilize. They're always getting the first knockout, whether they go first or second. They're getting the first KO. Let them have it, but we need to stabilize. Ninja Prized? All right, Ninja Prized is one thing. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, I think there's no Pokestop in this build actually. All the other stops builds we've seen have had Pokestop, I think. Ninja is there. Oh, you're right. There it is. Yeah, that's like a massive mistake. Massive mistake to choose first here as the Charizard player. Billy's down. Oh, they have the Prime Catcher too. Oh my gosh. We can Prime Catch that Mander. Give him here. Get him. I'm here. And then we got the Billy. 2 pennies? 2? Wait, what is that? What is that how you beat Dragapult? I mean, you got a body. With 2 pennies, you better body Dragapult, right? What else we beating? Oh, there's the Sada. Yeah, it's gone. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. And the Vessel away. Oh wait, no, don't get rid of the Lightning. Oh no, yeah, because we can get a Lightning and a Fighting off the Vessel. All because he chose first? Yeah. I mean, you could still lose, but it's a big part of it for sure. Now we gotta go Sada for 2, attach Lightning active. We have Ultra Ball in hand, so we could find a Ogre Pond that way. And we're probably gonna go up 2 or 3 prize cards here before the Charizard player stabilizes. We'll see. We'll see. All right, into the Sada. Looking for Ogre Ponds now. That's what we're looking for, some Pawns. Where the Pawns at? No Pawns, but there is an Ultra Ball. I feel like we should maybe go get a Pawn and start to build it up. Question is, what do we get rid of? Giving up a Raging Bolt and the Iono. Sounds good to me. How do you stabilize by choosing second versus first? So, the Raging Bolt deck is always going to attack first. If Raging Bolt goes first, they can't attack. But if you go second, you can play Arven, and Arven gets you Poffin and a tool card to work with, theoretically for a Sealstone. So, but the turn that the Raging Bolt attacks for the first time, the Charizard player could have 2 Charmanders and a Pidgey in play before the first attack hits. So you have a higher chance of stabilizing before you just get run over. There we go. There's the attach active. And gives up the grass? You do have time. Giving up the grass here seems fine. All right. Well, here comes the Arvin. And you have to get Pidgey. You have to get a Pidgey and a Charmander here because you have Candy Pidgey out in hand and that's it. You're still getting ran over again by a boss lone Charmander as well. So was there a different tournament structure to the earlier rounds of this tournament or just best out of 3 Swiss rounds like everywhere else? Is there a different tournament structure to the earlier rounds of this tournament or just best out of 3? Day 1 was best of 1 if it's a tie double game loss. And then day 2 is best 2 out of 3, but there's no ties. So the matches always get solved. Either you 1-0 or there's sudden death or most prize cards wins current game. But this is we're watching seniors finals right now, which is best 2 out of 3, 75 minutes. So this would just be like our top cut rules. I hope that answers your question. I think it should. That's everything they've played in this tournament so far. Dude, what does this cat want from me? Alright, 1 Pidgey, 1 Mander. So there's possibility of boss KO Charmander here again. Once again, setting the Charizard player back another turn. All they have in hand is Candy. Oh, they have a counter catcher. They could play that on Greninja, I guess, to slow it down. Honestly, you might as well. You're desperate at this point. I would just throw it out there. I don't know why they love attaching Choice Belt so much. That's like an Ultra Ball fodder. I guess they have enough other dead cards in the hand where it's fine. There's the pass. Top deck Nest. That's second Ogre Pawn or Mew. Going for the extra one. Favorite deck of all time and why? I don't have one. Ogre Pawn for 1. Do they have attach or treat in hand? Okay, they got a vessel. That works. I kind of like. I kind of like the idea of this list. The no. I don't know. Stops are so good in the deck, but maybe no stop is fine. To be honest, I'd have to test it out. Maybe no stop is okay. Oh, they have the boss in hand as well. Jeez, man. This is just brutal. They already have the boss in hand. The sealed cards. They got the vessel to get another energy. Or the retrieval. Sure, why not? Catch fighting retreat probably. Yep. The Raging Bolt. And they have boss in hand. Boss up lone Charmander. Alright. Charizard's a pretty good comeback deck, but this is a pretty big comeback that is needed at this point. There's the Pal Pad. I tested a bunch today and stopped saving me so many times. I mean, one way you want to think about it for sure is that, like, if you don't have Stomp, you have other cards, right? But yeah, Stomp does seem really, really good in the deck. There we go. Goodbye, Charmander. There's the Pidgey push. All right, we got Nest Ball. Nest Ball becomes another Charmander. Or I guess you could actually grab Pidgey here and call for family instead and leave a 1 prize on the active. That's probably better here. You could grab Pidgey and call for family for 2 Charmanders. You have the fire energy in the hand for the call for family. If there's 2 Charmanders to even get. And if there's a Pidgey to get. I don't know if there is a Pidgey. Also, no one's playing the call for family Pidgey anymore, so there might not be. You don't want to leave a 2 prizer on your active here. You definitely want to try and push up a 1 prizer. So that'd be kind of like, that'd be like pretty good. But also this hand kind of sucks, so we need to get a new hand here. So I feel like it's got to be quick search for Iono here. Is there 2 Pidgeys? They run Bib too. Why the 60 HP Pidgey good? I don't know. I actually just don't know why people play 60 HP Pidgeys. I couldn't tell you. Ooh, they going for the Arvin? But there's no Forge Sealstone. Going for Arvin is just, I feels like, is not that good. If Forge Sealstone was in the deck, maybe, but I think you want to reset just to have a lot of options on the following turn. I think I'd like to see an Iono get played here. I'd like to see the Iono get played here. Arvin just feels like it's so slow. Like it's gonna be hard to have a like a really powerful turn next turn. Also, I don't even think they have another Charmander in there. Did they prize their other Charmander? Oh, that's true. There's the choice belt on the fish. Well, they probably wouldn't have put the choice belt on the fish if Force Zone was in the deck, right? They had to have done that knowing it was prized.
ここまで来るとちゃんと相手の手
Attached to Pidgeot.
なんじゃまで引きたいものを引くっていうところにまあこう振り切ったという
Gaming Tower Ayano. So now Force Zone is like really locked out. Why do we attach to Pidgeot there? I guess we could respond with Pidgeot Punch and Ogre Pond maybe? It feels weird to do that though. Well, we found an Ultra Ball, but I think the 4th Charmander's not in the deck. I could be wrong on that. You could Ultra Ball away the Pidgeot and a... Don't get rid of Boss. Get rid of Pidgeot Arvin. We don't need 2 Arvins. Get rid of one of these Arvins. We gotta play Disruption Supporters. What do we got left? Second Charmander, 1 time. Is it prized? Man, if you hope there's no boss again. Alright. Let's do it. Incoming boss. Here we go again. We've seen it before.
さあそうですね。マナフィーバトル場に出してバンが帰りました。はい。これでマナフィーを取ってもらって残りサイド3にしてから松で勝負みたいなことになりそうですね。はい。
Oh my god. Dude. So he has the boss. He doesn't whiff. So now you gotta go like Super Odd Poffin. Yeah, you gotta go Super Odd Poffin here. Gotta get that reset. Alright, here we go, here we go. This is brutal. We're back though, we're back. Reestablish the squad. They're on their way. Maybe 2 in a fire. You don't need 3 at this point. 2 in a fire makes more sense, right? This time for sure. Yeah, you can't KO both of them. This is where they get 2 water energy and play double energy switch, canceling Cologne. Greninja knock out both Charmanders. Boss KO Pidgeot here would be pretty brutal, to be honest. Like, if they can boss KO Pidgeot here, that would be pretty rough. Going first was a huge mistake. It was a pretty big mistake for sure. How many bosses do they have left? They've played 2 boss and a prime catch. Did they palpad back one of the bosses? Alright, immediately into the Sada. They only have 2 attackers set up here. It is possible for the comeback. The comeback honestly is kind of possible here. A couple other cards to play here. Because they don't have like a 3rd attacker. So we could see like Radzard KO the active because of Jamming Tower. Radzard KO active. And then they don't have a Gust around it. And then they go Charizard KO the other Raging Bolt. And then you could make a comeback here to be... Well... You'd have to go Radzard actually, because you can't attack with Charizard. You'd have to go Radzard KO active into Super Odd Radzard back, Radzard KO Raging Bolt. Would have to be the play. Honestly, a switch card here attack with Ogre Pond would be pretty good as well. Save the Raging Bolts would have been pretty good. I wonder if they have like the pennies. They gotta play switch cards, right? Maybe. Alright, so it's gotta be Radzard. Honestly, is Radzard prize is a question I have. Is the Radzar... Wait, is the Radzar prize? They got boss. Do they even run Radzard? Honestly? No, they have to run Radzard. Not running Radzard is silly. They definitely run Radzard. Running Radzard is probably why this matchup is like favorable for Charizard, or even playable for Charizard. We haven't seen it yet. No, they have to run it. They have to run it. That'd be crazy if they don't have it. They're going for the stall on the Greninja. Does this ever stick? Run to Charmander, pass. There's already an energy in hand. Do they have a boss? Here we go, boss. No, boss. Actually, fail. But they have 2 energy, so they can just retreat twice, and that also works, right? They have 2 Raging Bolts set up that can both do like 1 billion damage. Catch, retreat, attack basically wins the game. Is basically the same thing, right? Just remove the grass from the Raging Bolt on the bench. Even more energy. Yeah, this is like there's too much energy in play. But I don't hate the Charizard player's choice there. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna try and hope you can't move Greninja twice, but you could always move. Yep. And now the Charizard player is just gonna go gust up Greninja pass and pray that the knockout. Pray there's no way to retreat, because that's the only thing you can do here ever. They might even have to use their Prime Catcher here. It looks like. That's fine though. That's your only out. No Radzard apparently. Dude, really? Is there no Radzard? That's crazy. It wasn't in the prize cards there, right? Maybe they forgot about their own jamming tower as a way to get around the Bravery Charm here. There's the Gust. Send up Charmander pass. Dash retreat. Knockout. Alright, that's game. The Raging Bolt dub. So Lugia wins in juniors. Raging Bolt wins in seniors. Masters coming up soon. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. Be right back.
マスターリーグの選手と同様の本当落ち着きプレイングを見せてくれました。ただ試合が終わって安堵の表情、ここもね中高生らしい表情も見せてくれています。はい、
いいですね。
しかしこの決勝ね、かなり緊張したこの配信卓、多くのこれだけの方が見守る中での決勝の舞台、緊張もあったかと思いますが、
そうですよね、
視力を尽くしてくれました。さあ今我々の後方でその伊藤大成選手インタビューの準備が進められています。この後ね、歓喜の声、優秀の声を聞いていければと思います。いや、やっぱ伊藤選手この弾ける笑顔素敵ですね。
いいですね。なんかこう試合が終わって優勝して、よりこう軽やかな笑顔になったかなと思いますね。
そうですね。もう入場からね本当にこう手を振りながら入場して、皆さんをさらに盛り上げてくださった伊藤選手。さあではその喜びの声聞いていきましょう。ではナナップさんインタビューお願いします。
はい、ナナプルです。優勝者インタビュー行ってまいります。伊藤選手優勝おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
今の率直なお気持ちを聞かせてください。
めちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。
もう笑顔が溢れてますね。はい、今の試合ですが、さっきね試合ですが振り返ってみていかがでしたか。
すごい一回すごいプレミしちゃったんですけど、本当に運がよく勝ってることができました。
はい、ミスっていうのは1ゲーム目ですかね。具体的に聞いてもいいですか。
オーガポンで前のリザードンを倒すことができるのに、弱点のことを忘れててボスを使ってしまった。
すごいお友達からすごく歓声が湧いているんですけども、そうか弱点っていうことを忘れてしまってたんですね。なんじゃも相手からサイドこっちがサイドを多く取ることでそのなんじゃものケアとかもあるのかなとか思いながら見てたんですけど、
一応そうしときます。
でも結果的にねそこもそう数字をね使われたっていうことにはなったんですけど、結果的には勝っているということで、そこは今気にせずでいいのかなと思います。ありがとうございます。はい、今回使われたタケルライコイ大丈夫ですか。ちょっとゆっくり一度じゃあイヤホン耳につけていただいて大丈夫ですかね。
はい、大丈夫です。
はい、今回使われたタケルライコ EX、そしてオーガポン緑のメイン X のデッキ選ばれた理由聞いていいですか。
まず一番はその種ポケモンが主体のデッキなので安定感が高いなって思って選びました。
そうですね、もう最初の番から攻撃していけるっていうところが魅力かなと思うんですけど、2ゲーム目もその強みを生かしてプライムキャッチャーでね一影倒したっていうのすごい、あそこの気持ちはどうでしたか。
本当にプライムキャッチャー引けるのが本当に嬉しかった。引けた時は
一番やりたいことができた感じですよね。ありがとうございます。伊藤選手のポケカを始めたきっかけとかもお聞きしていいですか。
5歳の時に、サンタさんに頼んでスタートデッキもらってそこから始めました。
じゃあサンタさん、その時くれたサンタさんがここにね導いてくれたんですね。
はい、そうです。
その時からじゃあ何年ぐらいやってるんですかね。
途切れになっちゃって12年ぐらいはやって、
じゃあもうベテランのプレイヤーというところで。で今客席の方にもこちらに、ね、手を振ってくださってた方もたくさんいて、いつも一緒に練習してくれてる仲間が今日は見に来てくれてるんですかね。
はい、そうですね、いつも練習させてもらってます。
そのお仲間の皆さんにここで伝えたいこととかありますか。
本当にありがとう。
すごい
ありがとう。
お友達たくさんいらっしゃいますね。
おかげさまで。
ぜひね仲間と一緒にこれからも、ね、練習して世界大会もありますので、頑張っていただければと思います。では実況解説席からもご質問お願いします。
はい、実況解説席実況原田です。本当に伊藤選手おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
きっとねサンタさんも今喜んでいるかと思うんですが、本当にお友達と一緒に掴み取ったチャンピオン頂点かなと思うんですが、この日本一に向けてどんな思いでどんな練習を重ねてきたんでしょうか。
今世界権利を JCS まで持ってなくて、ここがラストチャンスだなって思って世界権利取れるように練習してました。
今回決勝戦ではリザードン EX の対面となりましたが、相当リザードン相手にも準備練習は重ねてきましたか。
いや、前日まで東タイプのオーガポン EX 入れてて、それだけでリザードン勝てるかなって思って一切練習してなくて、そのせいでプレミをしてしまいました。
いやでもね本当に今実況解説から見てましたけど素晴らしいプレイングでしたよね、ヨピットさん。
はい、素晴らしかったです
ね。ヨピットさんいかがでしょうか。
はい、解説させていただきましたヨピットです。まずは伊藤選手チャンピオンおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
いやー本当にねこう最後まで勝ちを追い続ける、徹底的なプレイングっていうのも素敵でした。 いや本当にこうタケルライコ EX デッキの、強さっていうところを、引き出したそんな決勝なのかなと思います。このタケルライコ EX のデッキなんですけど、どのタイミングでこのデッキにしようって決めましたか？
もうDay2 に上がったら BO3 だとこのエネルギーこのデッキ強いなって思って、もうタケルライコガポン使おうって決めてました。
なるほどなるほど。はいはい。そして今ね、画面にも映りました素敵なお仲間たちと、日々練習をしてきたということで、どうですかこの JCS に向けて練習してきた中で何か思い出とかってあったりしますか？お仲間との練習の中で。
今受験生であんまりポケができてなくて、その短期間で一気に上手くなろうって思って友達ん家に泊めさせてもらって、2日間まるまる練習させてもらったのが本当にありがたかったです。
いや本当にねこう勉強との両立っていうのもあると思うんですが、いやその中でこうやっぱ仲間と一緒に練習してきて、掴み取った優勝っていうことですよね。はい、はい、いや本当に、素敵な決勝戦、素敵なプレイングだったと思います。世界大会の権利もあると思うので、これからの活躍も期待しております。
ありがとうございます。
チャンピオンおめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、実況解説席から以上です。
はい、では伊藤選手、最後に世界大会への意気込みをカメラにお願いします。
世界大会も優勝できるよう頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。チャンピオンに輝きました伊藤大成選手でした。改めておめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
では実況解説席にお返しします。
ということで、サンタクロースが導いたこのポケカード、そして仲間と掴み取ったこの頂点、いや受験もね忙しい中、素晴らしいプレーイング見せてくれましたがいかがでしたか？
いやもう最高のインタビューでしたね。もう笑顔もはじけてましたし、その中でねやっぱり仲間といっぱい練習してきたという中で、そう
Wait, have they even interviewed the?
感じとかもねすごく
What's going on?
本当映し出されてましたけど。
Longest water bottle refill of all time. I went and brushed my teeth as well, so I can just go to bed whenever we're done. Thinking ahead, you know what I'm saying? I'm planning. They just finished the interview? Oh, okay, okay, okay.
プレーを失敗してしまったっていうところで、おいみたいな感じでみんなでねやんややってる感じがすごく楽しそうだなって、普段から楽しんでポケカやられてるんだろうなっていう風に伝わってきて。
Are you on the East Coast, Azul? I'm on the. I can't think of a good meme for that one.
伊藤大成選手ということになりました。本当におめでとうございます。おめでとうございます。さあではですね、ここで
What'd you just link me to?
先ほど行われた
ですよね、それはね。
マスターリーグ準々決勝のトーナメント表が確認できるということです。こちらですね。
そうですね。
ご覧の8戦。
Wait, is this a different?
いかがでしょう。
Oh wait, this is just like the video game or something, right? That is like a different stream. Oh.
はい、どうですかこれ
は。
は。
この後ですね、マスターリーグ準々決勝の試合が見られるということで、では見てまいりましょうか。こちらです。はい。
What is this match? This is a real match? Oh. This is top something, right? We got Lugia versus Raging Bolt with the Iron Bundle. Looks like Master Finals. No, this isn't the finals yet, is it? Wait, they have 26 minutes. Oh, it's 1-0 for Raging Bolt right here. It's not the finals, though. It's not the finals. Definitely not the finals.
あるんですけど、それをね、後ろに下げて、再度2枚取れるポケモンを前に出させるみたいな役割があったりして、かなりいい採用だなと思います。
Prediction? No. No prediction for this one. It's already up 1-0. See the new reveals on Poke Beach? Yep.
右側牧野選手の右上に1という数字入っていますが、まず第1ゲーム。
Yeah, it's already a 1-0 lead for Raging Bolt.
そうですね。
And they're going first. Wait, that makes sense, right? Lugia should want to go second in this, I think. This is top 8? I have no clue what this is. It's top something. Because they don't... It's top 16, I think. I think it's a top 16 match. That's my guess anyways, that this is a top 16 match.
やっぱりタケルライコ EX は高校から、ルギア V など突破してくる力ありますから、そこをさせたくない。で自分は、高校最初の番であればサポートとかも使えるので、ルギア V の実力を置いたり、展開を進めていけるっていうところですよね。
Wait, hold up. Dude, the opponent's reaction to that. Dude, maybe I do need to remove the, Man, I gotta show y'all this. This shit was funny. They go use the Pokestop. Look at the opponent's reaction.
最初の番であればサポートとかも使えるので、ルギア V の実面を置いたり、展開を進めていけるっていうところですよね。だと、相手の、ポケモン EX、タケルライコ EX とか、緑の面 EX とか。
Thank you, Zul, for doing all the commentary. You're great at what you do, especially the laugh. I don't even play, of course. Everyone opinions on the Bolt versus Bolt matchup? I feel like Bolt just stomps it, no? Definitely seems... He looks disgusted. I know. He was offended. It wasn't even his Pokestop use. I don't know. It seems like it's Bolt favored, but I don't know. The Benchy and the Sandy Shocks there is interesting. Benchy doesn't seem that... Seems like okay. There better be another Lugia V in that hand. Are they just reading? What do they got? They gotta have something here. They got Tails on the Capturing Aroma and didn't get another Lugia V? They're rocking lone Lugia V here? What? Why would you not get a second Lugia V there? That's gotta be trolling, right? Yeah, they gotta be trolling for that. They could just lose their only Lugia and just lose the game. Damn, that draw sucks. Holy smokes. Alright, here we go. See, there's the Sada, okay. Finally doing a little bit of cooking here on the Raging Bolt side. They got to retreat. I feel like they shouldn't have... Oh, no, they need to get the lightning in the discard pile. Okay, that's fair. They need to find one Ogre Pawn plus an attachment for turn. Are they still short on the mill 3? Alright, now they can get 2 Ogre Pawns, but they still need a fighting energy. Maybe prize the rest of the Lugias? I guess it's possible, to be honest, because that's really weird to have not gotten one there. Yeah, really weird to have not gotten one there. For sure. Vessel in hand? Oh, is there a Vessel in hand? Oh, I guess they're already cooking then. The knockout's on the way. Is there a Vessel? Were you trolling? Ultra Ball away to Ultra Ball. Still short of fighting energy. They're close though. I feel like you want to keep that extra Ultra Ball. I like that keep. Yeah, you could get an Ogre Pawn, or you could get Greninja. Greninja sees one more card. They're going for the Ogre Pawn though. I feel like going for the Greninja makes a little bit more sense, but I guess it could be priced. Here we go, Ogre Pawn for 1. Looking for a... I can't tell if that's a fighting or a lightning. I think that's a lightning, so we're looking for a fighting. Here we go. Oh, it looks like they whiffed. Obviously, that's a pass now. I don't think the Lugia player really has anything, to be honest. Oh, even in the bottom right. Oh, you guys can't see that either. It says replay. Oh, we still have that. The was it called Roaring Burst or whatever? Something. Top deck is Luminian. Okay, Luminian's a big deal. As the Chinchino in hand as well. Only one chop's in the discard pile, so we need another chop. Well, we can Luminian for Iono probably here. You could also use the Pokestop, but you really don't want to do that. It's gonna potentially mill a lot of energy. Oh my gosh, the Chinchino needs 5 energy as well. That's so disgusting. I thought it only needed 4 for some reason, but it has the Bravery Charm. It needs 5. What the heck? 5? Jeez. That's rough. There's the Billy on the bench, so the hands could do some work. I think you just go Luminian for Iono here to put the energy back in the deck and put the hands back in the deck. You could even bench the hands here, to be honest. His hands does KO the Billy for 3, or just KOs the Billy in general. But so does your Lugia, I guess. Yeah, there's the Iono. I like the Iono. Run it back. We've seen a couple people playing. Oh, is this the same player that was playing the Rosans earlier, actually? I actually don't know. But we saw someone playing Rosans earlier in the Lugia. Not sure how I feel about it. It doesn't seem great. What's the Pokestop? Oh! I mean, you got to do it there, I think. I think you do have to do it. Does not have double chops, which means they don't get the KO here. Is it just a pass situation? I think you just pass, right? Or you punch for 30 or whatever. That feels terrible, though. It's a pretty bad spot to be in, to be honest. They're thinking about playing Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, in a way, the research feels pretty bad, but I think they have to go get another rat, right? They gotta go get another... I was going for another Lugia. They're afraid of their only Lugia getting KO'd. Sheesh. I didn't think about that too much either, but... Could the E-Hammer plus a Temple and Pulp be too much of a attack just for Lugia? I think I'd rather play 2 Temple before I played 1-1 split. I'd rather just play a second Temple. Alright. Vessel. Definitely has the KO on the rat. And then there's no threat to the Raging Bolt next turn if you KO this rat. So KOing the rat here seems like a fine KO to me. They finally found that fighting. They have Asada as well. I think this rat is cooked. Load him up. Wait, the bundle goes infinite here? What do you mean goes infinite? What does that mean? The infinite bundle? Rat goes to infinity. Did you forget to attack with Big Rat? I think so, yeah. I don't know if it makes a big difference, but would have done, what is it, 30 damage or something? It's like slap. Dude, that I was about to call it Magneton. That Sandy Shocks is ready to go. There we go. Oh, Sandy Shocks can one-hit KO a rat, can it? With a Fighting Anacolis. Or, yeah, a Fighting Anagram, whatever, that. It KOs a rat. That's actually kind of cool. No weakness? No, with the second attack. The second attack does 60 damage. 60 damage times 2 is 120. Is this top 8 or top 4? I don't know. It's one of them. It's top something.
けるライコ EX を倒しやすくしていくっていうプレイに切り替えていそうですね。はい、こちらですね、アクアリターン120ダメージ出しながら、自身とついてるすべてのカードも山札に戻るので、まあエネルギーも一緒に戻ることから、ついてるレガシーエネルギーのね、再利用。
Alright, they're gonna put Luminium back in the deck, but does not seem like enough. Wait, did they even find access to a...
なかなか2枚目のトラッシュが
Dude.
遠いですね。
They don't even have...
アーケオスはいるんですが、トラッシュする手段がない。
そしてこれは裏と。種ポケモンを
Does their cut play best out of 3? It does, yeah. What matchup is the little Sandy Shock for? It's basically, I mean, it can KO Mimikyu. It's just nice to have a one prizer, basically. It's for the point of having a one prizer. It can also KO Mimikyu. Like, it's just good. It's just good. Just a lot of things. The Lugia experience? Yeah. The Lugia experience. Constant chase of the second Archeops. Do they have to get it off Pokestop again? Does it come down to the Pokestop? Yeah, dude. Archeops. Dude, it's cooked. It's cooked. Pack it up. Pack it up. The Sandy Shock is also like another ancient Pokemon to like as a Sada target. But alright, they're going in on the solo chops now. But I feel like it's too little too late, right? Like you think Slither Wings is the better option because it can OKO hands? No, I think Sandy Shocks is the better option. No rat off the V-Star? Oh, true. They could have got the rat. Yeah, definitely a misplay, actually. Boss Chops, it's over. Yeah, Boss Chops would be pretty good here. Oh, they have Prime in hand. They literally have Prime Catcher in hand. Jeez, man. Booked. It's crazy that this just wasn't a deck at their first major tournament, to be honest. Like at this, what was it called? The Sapporo. Yeah, it's over at this point now. Poor Champions League. This deck was just not a deck at that tournament, which is kind of wild. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting.
再びオーリム博士の気迫。いや、先ほど友達市場で戻したばかり、また回ってきています。
The cards missing? No, it's the same card pool. There was a Champions League in this format, in the current format. There was also a Champions League before that with only the Crimson Dawn set or Crimson something. They had a Champions League in both formats. Crimson Haze, yeah. Dude, they have 3. He's got 3 Archeops in his hand. That's pretty funny. Alright, Lugia's getting there. To be honest, it is a little bit the bench on the Raging Bolt side is a little bit awkward. If they have Boss KO on Lugia, they're fine for sure. Oh, now but they can use the bundle here and bench another Raging Bolt as well, and then they're still feeling pretty good probably. Yeah, now they're still in a fine spot here for sure. I was gonna say it could get a little bit awkward, I guess, but it's looking pretty good. They could also find Boss to turn in Boss like the only threat in play as well.
もうすでに場には8枚ほどエネルギーが置かれています。そして
Yeah, I think they have a Pokegear in hand. They could go try and find the boss. I mean, nothing wrong with just KOing the active here, but I feel like you may as well try and boss it. Give yourself less of a chance of just getting unlucky, I guess.
さあここもどのエネルギーを選んでいくのか。
まあ次のターンで残り HP109 のタケルライコ EX がストームダイブで倒されそうだということで、まあ前のエネルギーを優先してトラッシュして。
All right, there's the 4. There's the knockout.
28と、はい、しっかり捉えてサイドまた2枚取りました。残すは2枚。
All right, we might finally see an attack here from Lugia. We've been waiting for this moment. They got the energy. Oh, they got the legacy energy. They don't get KO'd next turn. They can knock out the active. It's happening. Do they actually ever have a win condition? They're looking at the discard pile. They're playing like they might actually have a real thing here. Are they trying to try and boss trap the Sandy Shocks?
あとはオーリーム博士の気迫が何回続くのかというところを確認しながら戦っていきます。
トラッシュを確認しました。
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
まあ逃げにくいポケモン。
I mean, KO the active is also not gonna work. Like nothing works.
こっちのサイドもね進まないんですよね。
They're cooking.
そうですね、手札からレガシーエネルギーはこの番つけているので、はい。
使っていると。失礼しました。さあ、ボスの指令。
Wait, did they realize they don't KO it? Oh yeah, now they realize. There's the punch. All right. They didn't realize it at first, but they realized it eventually. Wait, I don't KO that. All right. Okay. Sob trap. The Aqua return. Oh, you could sob trap the... Maybe. Would that work? If you could get there, maybe. Getting there's the hard part, though, right? That could have been a play. The sob trap. Depends how many switch cards are left. Alright. Should we get getting a KO here?
どのエネルギーをトラッシュして、まあ4枚トラッシュで280ダメージで倒していくことができる。
I guess one thing that's like, I mean, the extra energy acceleration is obviously really good. Just like in comparison, like the draw power from the Ogerpon is obviously a big deal. Then also like when you compare it to Sandy Shocks, just like the... It's like that first couple turns of accelerating extra energy into play, getting the draw power with it. Like I'm just trying to think about it compared to Sandy Shocks. Is Blood Moon still in deck? Oh, true. I didn't remember the Blood Moon. It is though. There it is. Gift Retreat Punch. Oh, that's all I got though. I don't think that's gonna be enough. There's the Sada, and that'll be the game. 2-0. I think this is top 16. I actually don't know what part of the tournament we're in here, to be honest. I'm not sure. I think it's top 16, but I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I didn't think about the Blood Moon. That game was pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie, that game was rough for sure. I wonder how the first game went though. I wonder how the first match went. Wait, they're live over here on... Are we finally gonna catch up with the tournament? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? I was top 8 and the Lugia player was undefeated until now. Okay. Are we going into top 4 now?
強み存分に発揮しましたね。
そうですね。もうエネルギーずっと常に6枚から8枚ぐらいね、場にありましたから。
ああいう風になってくるとね、もうね出来上がっちゃうんですね、盤面。強いです。
Okay. Now we're caught up. Going into top 4. All right, so there's only 2 matches left. I'm gonna. What time is it? Is 1? All right, I'll stay up for the last 2 matches. Wait, but they might show both top 4 matches, so it might be 3 matches. That's fine. I can do it. I'm down. Hopefully they don't take too long to get into the games. We know what the top 4 decks are. Well, one of them was the Raging Bolt we just saw, and then I'm not sure what the other ones are.
もう一旦その招待出場権っていう一つのまあ目指すべきところはクリアされた方々なのかなというふうな感じですかね。
Yeah, one of them is Raging Bolt. We don't know what the other ones are though. I don't think.
さあということでこの後はですねサブフィーチャー卓で行われているマスターリーグ準決勝からそのまま決
Alright, have a good one, Lock.
続いて参ります。
All for the plate. We're doing it for the plate.
どの選手になるんでしょうか。間もなく決勝戦です。それまで一旦こちらをご覧ください。
Do you find the lists? They're probably not available yet. Lists don't become available like immediately after the tournament's over. Like sometimes people will tweet stuff out after a tournament's over. So the place to look would be Twitter. But if you can't find it on Twitter, then it'll make its way to like the sites that have lists and stuff eventually. But didn't post it in the chat. True. Where's my thing? Day 2 of Day 2 for the special event starts up soon here. Actually, we could watch some of that.
お待たせいたしました。ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024カードゲーム部門 Day2 2日間通して行われたこの激戦もいよいよファイナルを残すのみとなりました。この後マスターリーグ部門の決勝戦となります。実況は私柴田、そして解説はこちらの方です。
はい、ポケモンカードチャンネルのライチュウ梅川です。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Some question: Are you playing the upcoming tourney in NA? Nope. I'm gonna be in Alaska that weekend.
2人のチャンピオンがね誕生しまして、残すところトロフィーはあと1つということになりました。この後ですね。
Azul, if you win Worlds, I'll give you a shiny nickel. Alright, I'll hold you to that.
決勝の模様から皆さんにお伝えしていくということになりました。ではここでですね、どんな選手、どんな顔ぶれがベスト4に残っているのか、トーナメント
You see, now the quality looks worse on here, but it's still at
画面左側から牧野
still at 1080.
ベスト4進出。そして倉島亮也選手、小宮山光選手、菊池修馬選手、この4人が準決勝に残っています。まあこの難しさ。
Are you gonna stay up and watch Baloney? No, no shot. After this, I'm going to bed for sure.
選手全勝で迎えたこの準々決勝、ここで敗れるということになりました。
そうですね。まあ決勝トーナメントに入ると、まあ負けてしまうとそこでということになりますので、ここまでね全て。
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Yeah, going to bed after this. Not staying up for Baloney.
心苦しいところあると思うんですが、まあトーナメントのね使用上、まあ致し方ないところかなと思われます。
配信をご覧の中にもシティリーグなどの大会で1位で通過して決勝トーナメント行くぞと意気込んでいったけれども、最初の試合で敗れてしまうという経験をされた方も多いと思います。そんな、まあ、ここのポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024でもそういったことが、まあ、起きた。牧野選手が最後ここの一発勝負で勝利を収めたということになります。先ほど試合をお伝えしましたが、画面右側、小宮山光選手と菊池修馬選手、この準決勝をですね、皆さんにお伝えしたいと思います。それではマスターリーグの準決勝、画面右側。
Am I gifted for a full Baloney restream? Bro, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm tired.
さあ、バトル場に種ポケモンが置かれたところから
What is this?
いただきます。サイドです。画面右、小宮山選
Is
手
this top 4 match? Where are we at right now? What are we watching here?
サイドにはオーリム博士の気迫があるということで、古代のポケモンがおそらく入っているだろうということが推察されます。
I want this to be a top 4 match, but I don't know if it is. This actually might just be this might be a top 8 match. Top 4? I hope so. I don't know if it is though. Yeah, it says sub feature. It doesn't say replay though. There's no replay thing, so I think this is live. We got Lugia versus Raging Bolt. Is it all just Lugia and Raging Bolt at this point? Alright, getting a look at the build here. Pokestops, catchers, vacuum, that won't matter. What is that Pokemon? Oh, it's a Squawkabilly. It's top 4? Alright, let's go. No prediction? Oh, I got the prediction. I got you on the prediction. Alright, prediction's up. Nope, no it's not. Wait.
そういう意味で言いますと、なかなかこう小宮山選手のルギアとともに戦うデッキ、ルギア V スターであったり、鉄の貝な
And the prediction will be up in a second.
たちには強く出られるということが言えますか。
そうですね。小宮山選手本来であれば鉄の貝な EX ではスタートしたくなかったのかなと思われます。サイドを2枚取られてしまいますし。
Alright, prediction's up. There we go. Good luck.
タケル来光 EX デッキは HP が大きいポケモンが主体となっているので、あまり活躍の機会に恵まれないのかなと思われます。
鉄の貝な EX、レガシーエネルギーを作ればサイドを取られる枚数というのは1枚減るんですが、このレガシーエネルギーをつけた状態で
Go for the Squawkabilly off the nest. So not super happy with the hand.
ただイキリンコ EX に弱点をつければというところはありますが、
今ね、菊池選手はイキリンコ EX ベンチに出しましたが、やはり特性が強いんですよね。イキリンテイク最初の番にしか使えない。
That's a lot of energy recovery to go though. The superior and a retrieval getting discarded here.
おそらく今第一のツアーで持ってきたこの2タイプのエネルギーもイキリテイクでトラッシュで後の準備とすることでしょう。
Maybe we'll see an attachment to the active at least? Maybe?
そしてオガポ緑の面 EX のデッキタイプというのは高校から結構早い段階で攻撃できる。
Alright, then yeah, attach active, then Billy. Superior, couple energy, a retrieval, bites the dust. Oh yeah, a lot of good cards are going down there. I don't know, they had their Sada in hand as well. They could have just got Greninja and used concealed cards, to be honest. Just getting Greninja and using concealed cards there seems fine. Seemed fine. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. They also opened Iron Hands on the other side. Like, I feel like it would have been a good spot doing that. Alright. Gotta find some chops, get them in the discard pile, and also find at least one Lugia V. But like, ideally two. Minchino's not bad either, though. We need to get to the rats. The way you win this prize trade is through the rats. Or like Iron Hands KO. Iron Hands KO Squawkabilly is also decent for prize cards, but... Ooh, we don't have Lugia V yet. Or any chops, and we're doing a research here, it looks like. I can't tell what that other card is, but is that a Pokegear? It looked like a Pokegear. Any Guardian top? I don't think so. There's a Jack. Another little rat. But that's not a Lugia V. Jet the rat and call for family? Oh, that will work. That would work, yeah. Is there a jet in the hand? Jet the rat, call for family would work. Oh, it's an aroma. That's what the card was, yeah. I was like, what the heck is that card? Tails. That could be a Lugia V. And maybe you would almost would have hoped that was a heads, to be honest. Actually, I don't even know if I like how they played this here. What if instead of... What if after the first Great Ball, you just went into Call for Family? And then you held the Aroma and the Great Ball till next turn? No, maybe that's not correct, though. Doing a quick look at the deck, just checking prize cards. Everyone seems to be running a pretty thick rat line, like a 3-3 rat line, and jamming towers. Would have held the Aroma. Yeah, we could have. Well, there's a research in hand. I think they're gonna research here. Like, you could have held the Aroma, which I don't hate the idea of holding the Aroma. But There is a research in the hand, so I think they're going to play the research. Because they do need to get Archeops in the discard pile still. There's no Archeops in the hand, but they need to get find the Archeops in the deck and then get them in the discard pile. Why is he shuffle and then prize check? It's just a brain fart. I like forgot to. They are benching double rat here, which actually can make things awkward though. Oh, they're not going to jet up? They're going to leave the hands in the active? Ugh, I don't like that. I feel like jetting up. Also, they don't have 2 Lugia Vs now. So if this lone Lugia V gets KO'd, they're done. More rat action? Kind of like a rat enthusiast over here. No Archeops still. Jeez. Alright, just pass over. If we see their second bolt off the top, which is pretty good. If we see Prime Catcher, that's it. That's kind of just game. I think you'll get too far ahead at that point by KOing the Lugia. Let's see. Tracking shoes. And we got... Oh, the Prime Catcher. What? Alright, into the Sada. And they have a Vessel. Is that it? It's just dead. That's it. Wait, they only have 50 minutes for top... They have 50 minutes for top 4. But they have 75 for the finals. Okay. They should have put the fighting on the bench and then vesseled into the... They misplayed that. They should have put the fighting on the bench and then vesseled into the lightning. Now they have to harder treat the Ogre Pawn energy, which isn't like terrible, but it's definitely a missequence. It's not like that big of a deal, but it could have been better. Could have been better. Went with an Ultra Ball. They could possibly run out of energy. Another energy biting the dust. I assume they're going for Greninja here. I can't imagine what else. Maybe Mew. If they play Mew, they might go grab Mew here, but I assume Greninja was the target. I don't even know why they're playing this Ultra Ball. They don't really have to be honest. It's not necessary to go for the Ultra Ball here. And they're thinking about an Ogre Pawn, which I don't hate the Ogre Pawn either, but it just doesn't feel necessary to even use this, to be honest. Keeping the energy seemed good. Yeah, keeping like all that stuff seemed pretty good. And they do have the, like they said, they do have the Prime Catcher KO, but they could have put the fighting on the bench and then vesseled into the lightning, attached the lightning to the bench. Now they have to retreat the energy off the Ogre Pawn and they discard all 4 energy in play while they're down to a superior and a retrieval. This could definitely lead to them like running out of resources, to be honest. There's the Prime. Yeah, there's the hard retreat. We didn't have to hard retreat though. Now we have to discard all 4, so it's 0 energy in play. We do remove the only Lugia in play, but now we have 0 energy in play. So we could go send up Rat and go for the Call for Family here. That looks like that is the play. Lining up for the Call for Family. Another rat. Oh, it's a big rat. Another little rat. They play a 4-3 rat line because they have a little rat prize as well. They got the whole herd of rats. Wait. Why are we benching that rat? Put that rat back. Wait. What about Call for Family? What if we whiff? Is that ever worth to conserve the energy in play by not using Call for Family? I feel like we shouldn't have benched that other baby rat and then like... Never punish, man. Also, benching the baby rat is bad because now we can't Luminion. It's another reason to not put the baby rat in play. Now we can't even Luminion here. Alright. Now we don't have that many... Actually, we're getting kind of punished for... We have having that 1 less energy in play here. On the Raging Bolt side, is that we're actually getting punished for it here. By not having that extra energy in play. Because we could attack here by just having a... Wait, where the heck did the energy go? Oh, they're off to the side. They have like a second discard pile. We could attack this turn by just going retrieval attack, attach attack if we had 1 energy on one of these Raging Bolts. Stop. Only into the trekking shoes. Discard Ultra, get something. Not Sada. They have retrieval so they can go with the concealed cards. But they don't have a way to attack this turn. This is another retrieval gone. They're running low on resources here. There's an Ogre Pawn for 1. Into the concealed cards. I believe they just got rid of a grass there, so they drew a grass off the Ogre Pawn. Nothing yet, but here we go with the trekking shoes. We're looking for that Sada. And it is another trekking shoes. All right, go again. Alright, goodbye, Ogre and Poke Gear. There's a pretty high chance this hits us out of here. We're through a ton of cards at this point. Oh, it's a fail. All right, yeah, it's going to be a whiffed attack here. Could go with the burst draw, but I don't know what's left in the hand if we want a burst draw. Probably going to go with the burst draw. It's like 2 bravery charms and energy and something something. So burst draw here is probably fine. Should be a pretty clean draw here, I think. I got a catcher as well. I don't even know what you're bringing up here. Oh, I guess the Iron Hands, right? Yeah, if you get heads here, bring up Iron Hands. That'd be pretty annoying. Bravery Charm, Bravery Charm. They have burned a ton of resources here on the Raging Bolt side. Yep, discard, draw 6. Okay, the comeback is possible, but now, see, this is the problem with benching that other Minchino. Now we're bench locked. The Raging Bolt whiffed the knockout, and now we're bench locked out of double Archeops. That's why you don't bench. That's why you don't bench that extra Minchino. We could go Jet Boss if there's Jet Boss in hand. Also, we bench locked ourselves out of Luminion as well, and we have a Luminion in hand we'd like to play. Luminion's not really that good unless they take a knockout. They didn't take a knockout, so Luminion is. Even if we had one less Minchino in play, Luminion would be pretty bad. Oh, I like this play, though. Oh, it could work out as well. The Pokestop. We hit the Aroma. If we get heads on Aroma... Wait. We still have our bench locked. Never mind. I thought it was better than it was. I thought we had 1 bench space to work with. Or 2 bench space to work with. We still only have 1. But if we got heads on Aroma, we got double Archeops, Ultra Ball with double Archeops, get Lugia V-Star, Lugia V-Star for double Archeops. But now we have Ultra Ball. The question is, do we go with the solo Archeops? Well, didn't we get Tails on that, or am I tripping? I thought I saw a Tails there. Was it a heads? Maybe it was a heads. Okay, so we got the Ultra Ball, and we would have had the punish here if we just didn't bench the Minchino, but we benched the Minchino. If you just don't bench Minchino there, then we have double chops this turn. So we get punished for benching the Minchino. The Raging Ball player whiffs, but now we can't take advantage of their whiff. It was Tails. It might have been. It might just be like a dark coin. It maybe is a. It maybe is a thing. It could be a dark coin. I don't know though. We'll see. 1 chops. Yeah, we got 1 chops. That's all we got. 1 chops. We get punished for benching that Minchino. Feels bad, man. Could have had it. We could have had it. We could have had the potential comeback here from that slow start, and the really good start from the Raging Bolt. We can still, I mean, we can still win from here, but like with 1 chops in play, about to lose all of our energy, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough here. Why do you overbench? I don't know. Misplay. I don't try and justify people's misplays. I just point out their misplays. Alright, Raging Bolt gets sent up. Need to find a Sada this turn. We need to find the Sada this turn. Oh, I think there's a Sada in this hand. Okay, we have a Sada to work with here. Alright, we're kind of cooking. There's a lot of energy recovery gone still, though. There's a lot of energy recovery gone. Here we go, fighting lightning. There's the lightning drawn off of that as well. So it'll take 2 energy to knock out this rat. And then on the Lugia side, the Lugia player could send up a Lugia and punch with Lugia. Going attach for turn plus accelerate double turbo. Attach or accelerate double turbo. 4 energy on the Lugia. Attack again. But then that gets knocked out. And I think this kind of just comes down to will the Raging Bolt player run out of energy? But I think it is possible that they run out of energy, to be honest. I think it is possible. We'll see. The Raging Bolt. Oh my, discarding. No, that makes sense. The active can't get KO'd. I was like, what? We're not going to discard any out for our active? But our active can't be KO'd, so it's fine. It's actually fine. All right. Over to the Lugia side. You could punch with Rat with a Legacy energy as well, to be honest. That would actually be okay. A Legacy to Rat. Hit him with the Legacy Rat. Oh, are they going for the Legacy Rat? No, maybe not. How else could they... Is there a way for them to win the prize trade? Oh, wait, there is. They can Iron Hands Billy for 3 and then 1-hit KO the Greninja with Lugia. They can actually win the prize trade, or even the Minccino. They have Luminion in hand, and the Legacy Energy, and the boss. Wait, they actually have the play. They just hands the Billy. As long as they have a double turbo in the deck, they have hands Billy for 3. Wait, that's crazy. Dude, Lugia has become such a more powerful deck. It's kind of crazy. We've seen some crazy... No! Not the Rats! Wait, this still works, though. You can go Rat... Wait, this still works. You can go Rat, KO... No, but you should go for the hands play here, right? You should definitely just go for the hands play here. You can go Rat, KO, Squawk. Rat, KO, Squawk here is still fine, but I feel like the hands play is better. Oh, wait, are they out of double turbo? Oh, they're out of double turbo. That makes sense. When did they run out of double turbo energy? All right, well, you couldn't do it then, I guess. So we could go Cinccino knockout, Cinccino KO the Ogerpon seems decent then, right? Remove an energy from play, get a KO. I like that. DT in hand. Even if there was a DT in hand, their Legacy is also in hand, so they can't attach both to the same Pokemon. Shouldn't he still attach Legacy to hands? I guess you could. You could go Boss KO Greninja Legacy to Iron Hands, right? Wouldn't that could work as well? You could go Legacy to Iron Hands, Boss KO Greninja. But then if they Boss KO your Archeops, you're in trouble. Or Boss KO your Iron Hands. I think you'd be okay if they Boss KO your Iron Hands, actually. They can DT this turn, Legacy next. They don't actually have a DT in hand. They don't have a DT in their hand. They might have a DT prized. But they could still Legacy to hands this turn, attach to hands again, ideally if you draw into an energy, and then accelerate 2 into play. So that would still work. That would still work here. Oh, wait, but they have Ursaluna. I forgot about Ursaluna. Dude, Lugia is crazy, bro. So you can go Rat, KO Ogerpon into Ursaluna, KO Ogerpon. Dude, it's just a broken deck. Lugia is broken, bro. What the heck? They're gonna win. That's crazy. I did not think they were winning this one. It's just a broken deck, though. It's too good. They literally got their Lugia turn 1 knocked out. Or turn 2 knocked out. And they're gonna win this one. That's crazy. Has like 20 win cons? Yeah, I know. There's like a million win conditions. Ursaluna as well is like a huge deal. Their Lugia V got KO'd turn 2. Whiffed the next turn of Lugia attacking. The Raging Ball player did whiff. They did misplay by putting the extra Minccino in play. That was still a misplay. And now they've gone to a solo Chops board and are making a comeback. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean that the hands option, the Ursaluna option, everything, man. That's crazy. That's wild that they're actually winning this game. Yeah, the way things play out, I mean, it works out, right? Like, but it's crazy to watch it unfold and actually see it happen. You should ignore the Raging Bolts, just gust. We're cooking. Yeah, here's Asada. I mean, all they can do is hope that there's no Gust plus with the Ursaluna on the next turn, but we see the Gust and the Ursaluna on the next turn. I think they had access to double Chops, but they only had one bench space open because they overcommitted the Minccino. They overbenched with the Minccino. So they could have had double Chops in play, but they overbenched.
走る、万が一やられなかった時に相手を倒せるように、この友達手帳で
Why doesn't he scoop? Because they don't know if they have game. Game's not guaranteed. There's no reason to scoop here for sure. You definitely shouldn't scoop here. As the Lugia player, you don't, or as the Raging Bolt player, excuse me. You definitely don't scoop here, but.
場にはこれでエネルギーが7枚という形になっています。まあ次倒されなければ。
そうですね。ボスの指令されなければもうフィニッシュできますよというかなり盤石な状態。
さあロストスイーパー。
Not sure that wasn't Tails. I'm also not sure that wasn't Tails, but I guess it doesn't matter because they still had access to that Archeops no matter what. So even if they somehow, even if that Tails was a Tails and not a Heads, they still would have got access to one Archeops, so it doesn't really change anything in the outcome of the game, thankfully, but... He has boss in hand. Well, yeah, we know he has boss in hand, but the Raging Bolt player doesn't know he has boss in hand. Alright, there's a knockout, gift triggers, but then, yeah, has boss KO with the Ursaluna. What can Ogerpon do, though? Well, if there's no boss here, the Ogerpon player just goes boss KO Lugia next turn and wins the game. But there is the boss here. If they don't have the boss here, then the game is closed. Then the game, it could be just one for Raging Bolt next turn. Okay, there it is. Lugia takes game 1. That was a crazy comeback, to be honest. Yeah, there's so many things about Lugia now, man. Like that's wild that Lugia won that game. That is kind of crazy. Holy smokes. See how game 2 goes now. I'm interested to see where we go from here. But I did not expect that at all. With how the game played out, like it looked like it was just about to be a dominant game for the Raging Bolt. But yeah, I mean Chinchino's a 1-prize Pokemon, confirmed. And then Ursaluna, endgame closer, works. Wellspring? I don't think they have the Wellspring, no. It is changed. Ethan's 1 Archeops from the deck. It could be a card instead of the second boss. I mean, it's just like... It's just stuff that just doesn't matter. I don't, like, you're not wrong, but it just also doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'll probably rant about it one day. You're like, you're not wrong, but like they would have discarded a basic Pokemon instead of the Archeops. Like if they did get Tails, they just go get like a Lugia V and discard the Lugia V instead of an Archeops. You know what I'm saying? Like they're still thinning a deck out of a card out of their deck. It doesn't actually change anything, basically. All right, here we go. Minchino. I am curious to see if the Raging Bolt player chose first or second. Double Chops prize. That's not great. You only need 2, but you got to find the 2. All right, the Ogre Pawn player did choose second. Is it attached pass? No, they chose first. Dude, what? Why are we not choosing second? Why do people hate choosing second? I actually had them on the donk, I think. Why would you not want to go second in this matchup? Steal first from Lugia? I think you want to give Lugia a worse setup though. Like this is what I was talking about like with the other matchup earlier. Like the Bolt deck is built to attack turn 1, right? So if they're always attacking before you attack, why would you not want to give yourself a higher chance of setting up to deal with their attack? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me to go first in this matchup. Because Raging Bolt is such a good a deck that's so good at attacking. This is yeah, we're in top 4 right now. I don't know. I could see it, but it doesn't seem correct. Would it be worth doing research with that hand if you have Ursaluna? Research with the hand if you have research. I mean that's all their hand is. Their hand is like 5 energy and a research. And I feel like every time I see the games play out and I'm like, nah, that deck should have gone the other thing, they always get punished. Like the Raging Bolt player, they would have gone Minchino pass if the Raging Bolt player had chosen second. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm always open to being wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm open to being wrong, but it's never happened before, so I'm just gonna trust the that I'm right. You know what I'm saying? Going first to dodge Carmine. We don't really dodge it though, but that's the thing. They just get. You're not like. The reason the Carmine matters is because you're about to attack them, so they got a Carmine to make sure they can, like, you know, set up more effectively. But it's like, if the Lugia player gets to go second, it's like, oh, okay, I could Carmine or I could Iono instead. You know, it's like, oh, I get more options to work with because the Raging Ball player chose first, and they're not attacking until the next turn. So the pressure's not coming onto me until the next turn. So I get to, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But if you go first against Raging Ball, you're like, well, they could just freaking nuke me next turn. I gotta, like, prep for that, you know? As much as I can, if you can. And sometimes you just can't, and that's the thing. Like, well, I have a Researcher and Iono in my hand, I can't play that. So because of that, I just have to pass, you know what I'm saying? And just whatever I have is what I have. Okay, they did top deck an Aroma here. They did top deck an Aroma here. Maybe they just want another setup turn? I mean, sure, maybe. I'm just saying that I think it's wrong. I don't care what they want. Like, at the end of the day, I don't care what they want. I could care less about what they want. I think they're just misplaying. They go for the Lugia. I think there might have been a Jet in hand. We could have gone for the Call for Family here. Do I have a Dragon Shield discount code? Yep. It's AzulGG. What is Jamming Tower good for? It shuts off the Bravery Charm in this matchup, but that's not that big of a deal. It's good against Gardevoir. Gardevoir's like the main thing. Lugia always needs 2 turns, so I don't understand. Lugia needs 2 turns, but Raging Bolt can attack on the first turn. So if you're playing a Lugia Mirror, you want to go first because they can't attack you turn 1. But if you're gonna get attacked first turn anyway, basically the thing is, if you're gonna get attacked on the first turn anyways, you'd rather have them attack into your board state after you've had a turn of Draw Supporter, basically. So you have a higher chance of stabilizing. All right, so we did find the second Lugia V, which we did need. We also found a Minccino, which is solid. We don't have to bench the Minccino, but it looks like they are going to go with the Minccino bench. And then we're going to go with the Read the Wind here and get rid of something. And even in matchups where... I don't know, I got to think of a better way to explain it, to be honest. All right, Read the Wind. We got rid of a Jack, did not get rid of an Archeops, and there's no guaranteed outs to Archeops in this current hand. This is looking like another rough start here for the Lugia player. As long as the KO actually happens here. If a KO doesn't happen here, then the Lugia player will probably be fine. I discard Jack. Honestly, that's a good question, because if you draw into an Ultra Ball, then you could go Jack plus Ultra Ball. I think you're right. That does seem like a misplay to discard the Jack there. At first, I was like, it's probably fine. But I think you're right. It's probably a mistake to get rid of Jack there. I don't know what the other cards were, but getting rid of Jack does not seem like the play. Also, because there's Pokestop in play, right? We could, or did that just come into play? I don't even know. But if the Pokestop does come into play, we could Pokestop into an Ultra Ball that combos with the Jack, right? What I was going to say is, even in matchups where you both don't do anything turn 1, like Charizard Mirror, you still want to go second because your turn 2 potential when going first with a Draw Supporter on your first turn versus going your first turn not having a Draw Supporter is higher. Therefore, on average, you'll be put in a better spot to play the game if you go second, even in something like a Charizard Mirror. But matchups where your opponent can attack on the first turn and hit you really hard like Raging Bolt, you also want to go second. Things like Lost Zone matchups are sometimes a little bit different because the max they can do is hit you with a Cram, so it's not as threatening. All right, the Raging Bolt attack is coming here though. Got the knockout. The setup on the board actually is not that great. So if there is a Minccino return 1-hit KO, it's not looking good for the Raging Bolt player here. And here comes the hit. Let's see if we get the punish for the Jack discard here. Ooh, Raging Ball pulled off the prize cards is pretty big there, though. Is there going to be a top deck Ultra Ball? One time top deck Ultra Ball. No, it's a Lugia V-Star. But hold on. Ooh, I don't even know if I like this. Well, that's a heads. Goes for an Archeops. Is there an Ultra Ball in hand, though? I was going to say, we could have Pokestopped first to increase our odds of milling Archeops. Why not stop first? That's what I'm questioning here, but I'm curious what else they have in hand. They have a research. Okay, they have a research. That's why they did it. I don't hate this sequence in here. Legacy to the Ursa Luna. What? But now we can't KO the active. I guess we get the jamming tower. If we attach active, we could have KO'd the active. But now we can only put 4 energy on the active. If we get jamming tower, we can still get the KO, I guess. Or we could just like hit for 280 and get the jamming tower later, which is like okay. Isn't jamming tower prized? I think they play 2. Maybe they don't though. Another whiff on the Archeops. Here comes the capturing aroma. The Pokestop is still in play though. It's fine for them to do this first though, because if they get tails or heads, they can get a different Pokemon and thin out of the deck, and then try and mill a thing with Pokestop, which is fine. They can get a Minchino, and then use Pokestop, hope to hit Ultra Ball. Hope to hit Ultra Ball or the other thing. Then we should be good. Okay, but last time it was an Evo. Well, it's silver on top. Depending on how the light shines on it, it looks like it's tails, but it's heads. I think they're aware stop. I don't know. I'm just saying what they should do. We'll see if they use it or not. They also might think that they shouldn't use it here, but because the ball player didn't have too aggressive of a setup, so not using stop here doesn't seem terrible. Nope, they're going for it. Here we go. 1, 2. No Archeops, no Ultra Ball, so double chops is not an option here. I can't double chops here. Could go with for the solo chops worked last time, but he's just gonna pass here. Not gonna go for the solo chops this time. Okay. Can't say I hate the choice. Over to the Raging Bolt side though. We're looking for a one-hit KO. Well, we could KO the Lugia, and we just kind of win the game if we get the... Well, I said that last time. I said that last time. But then they won, so... I said that last time, but they won. But if we get the Lugia KO here, there's no way we lose, right? There's no way we lose this game if we KO the Lugia here. And it is possible. Because we haven't used Prime... Wait, have we used Prime Catcher? No, we haven't used Prime Catcher yet, right? I don't think so. Prime Catcher has not been used. So we could get the Prime Catcher here. We'll see. Probably should start with the Pokestop. They're chilling, they're cooking. Hit the stop, hit the stop. Alright, we're not hitting the stop. Alright, now we hit the stop. Alright, draw with the Ogerpon first. Alright, now we hit the stop. Has Ultra Ball in hand as well. We could go get Greninja. Or, well, we might want to thin out Greninja before we hit the stop. I guess that would be okay. I'm a big fan of hitting the stop, though. There's Greninja. More draw power on the way. Using Greninja before stop, I think makes sense. In my head, it makes sense. I'm not 100% sure it's correct, though. Two. Billy, obviously not spectacular. I don't know what the other card was. We do have a Pokegear in the hand, though. And we got that stop. Not great, but we got the check and choose. Ooh, what is this one? What is it? What is it? What is it? They're not sure about this one. They kept it. Now I really want to know what that card is that they kept it. And here we go. Pokegear. We find the Sada. Oh, that's a lot of Pokemon. We get a boss. Another whiff. It's a whiff here. These whiffs have been huge so far, giving the Lugia player a way to back into the game each time. No Sada this turn means no attack. I don't think we're using a Bursting Roar out of this hand. There's a lot of cards in this hand. I think we're holding this one. Attach Active Pass is probably going to be the play. Maybe to the bench. Could attach a bench pass. Actually, the hand doesn't have that much good stuff in it. We could Bursting Roar here. You could even boss the Ursaluna. Boss Ursaluna Bursting Roar. Switches into the Greninja. That seems fine as well. We can't Bursting Roar now. We can only draw one card as well with the Ogre Pawn. There's not a lot of draw power in the hand. Doesn't use the boss and just passes. Okay. Alright. One chops in the discard pile. That's it. Just one. No way to discard chops in hand. Also not good. Any rats? This feels like a situation where we gotta go into it might be a solo chops angle here. Has Iono, but honestly, for the current situation, with no Sada last turn, I don't love. Why don't we evolve the active to a rat? Why wouldn't we evolve the active to the big rat? Are we not trying to attack with big rat here? All right, here we go. If we get heads, tails. All right, solo chops is still on the menu. Another small rat accounted for. Do we wait again? The hand is literally all energy too, which is kind of bad. Kind of unfortunate. Gift to Ursaluna. Interesting. And pass. Okay, we're passing. Here's Asada. Finally going to load up these bolts. Looking for that Prime Catcher KO on this. The only Lugia. There's one Lugia in play. Looking for the KO on it. Oh, and with the Sada, they're going to concede. Okay, with the Sada, they're going to concede. Okay. Is there an argument to stop there with a thin deck and Iona? Before? I don't know. What, did they not stop actually at there at all? Did they not even stop once? They should have stopped, did they? All right. Before he used Aroma. Honestly, I have no clue. I don't know. I'm too tired. All right, well, we'll see what they do now. I'm curious to see if the Lugia player still chooses first. Wait. No. In this game, the Raging Bolt player chose first. I'm curious to see what the Lugia player chooses, actually. What time is it for me? 2 a.m. But I have like a strict bedtime. Well, not like a strict bedtime, but I like go to bed at midnight every single night. So I get pretty tired around like 11:30. Like I feel tired around 11:30. So I'm like 2 hours and a half past my bedtime. So I'm like pretty cooked. Not like a super strict bed, but you know what I'm saying. Am I doing finals still? I want to do the finals still. I'm pretty tired, but I want to do the finals. I do want to. I want to know what the Lugia player chooses here. I want to see if the Lugia player chooses first or second. We'll see. We'll see what they think is correct. I've been hyping up choosing second, but ooh, the Billy's prize. I think they only play the one Squawkabilly. We've seen some lists with two, some lists with one. Lugia player chose first. They're living off the Aroma to find a Lugia V. I can't tell. It looks like a Tails. But we've been duped before. That's heads? I don't know, is it? I actually can't tell. I'm just going to believe whatever Pokemon they take. Take a basic, it was tails. If they take an evolution, it was heads. Alright, looks like a heads. Alright, so no Lugia V turn 1 here then. Unless I'm tripping. I'm not tripping though. See, this is why I like going second. If we just go second, we get to play Iono, we get to play Research. We get to play the game more. Now over to Raging Bolt. Can they get that turn 1 playoff? Here comes the nest ball. That looks, honestly, their hand looks like a good Squawkabilly hand. The Billy is prize, though, so we're not going to be squawking no Billies. That's kind of dirty. So we got to go with a Greninja here instead. Draw some cards. And hope that leads us to a turn 1 attack here. Does Lugia like going second or first? Generally, Lugia likes going first, but in this matchup, I think you want to go second. I think this matchup and Charizard, Lugia wants to go second. At least those two, but... most matchups you go first, though. Most matchups. Outplaying 2 Squawk is crazy. I don't know if I would call it crazy. You have a decent amount of hands where you don't Squawk. Calling it crazy is a little wild, I'm not going to lie. You're kind of out of line for that one. Alright, we're going to get our energy here. We just need a Sada here. The only thing we need is a Sada. I wonder if they... no, they probably shouldn't grab a Grass Energy here. They have an Ultra Ball in hand, so they could have got like a... I don't know, whatever the other card is. They could have Ultra Balled for a... dude, what is it called? Oh, they got another Nest Ball here. We got it now. Ogerpon. We don't have a Grass Energy for the Ogerpon, though. What are my takeaways from this tournament? Nothing. Lugia was a little bit more popular than I expected. That's about it. That's like my only takeaway, to be honest. All right, here we go. Concealed cards. Sada. Another Bolt. Another Nest Ball. Only thing to grab here is Ogerpon. We don't have the option of the Squawk because it is prized. Takeaways, people refuse to go second. True. People do refuse to go second. The cat's going crazy. Oh, and another one. The whole squad. We got no room for Squawk no more. The no Squawk zone. Attach and Bursting Roar. And Bursting Roar. Do you have to have a hand to use that attack? You don't, right? You can just discard, draw 6. I assume so. All right. Lugia gets away with it there. The big rats are out. The jamming tower's out. And the research to discard the Archeops. All right, 1 Chops in the discard pile. We need to find some Lugia Vs, though. Ideally, 2 of them. Hey, hold up. We cooking. 1. And hold up. And 2. Jack for next turn. Could attach active, and what is the first attack do? We could just slap. Oh no, slap with gift is way better here. Gift active slap is definitely the move here. Because then if they KO our active, we draw 3 cards and can get to the second Chops. Because we have Jack but no Ultra Ball in hand. And the slap for 30 does set up for if they get Pokestop plus Bravery Charm to like set up for only needing 4 energy on the follow-up. Yeah, actually I kind of like the slap there with the gift. Is it a slap? Also, the slap sets up for a 3 energy Cinccino knockout as well. The slap is effectively an energy for the Cinccino later. Would I ever consider retreating into a Lugia? No. I would slap him. Gentle slap. Is it gentle slap? That's definitely the move. The slap's the move for sure. Is there a fighting energy in the hand? That looks so weird the way they did that. Wait, did they not have a fighting energy in the hand and then drew 2 vessels off the Sada? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? Am I trolling? Oh, do they have the... they're going for the Prime Catcher play. Okay, wait, does that even make sense? Dude, if they whiff an attack this turn somehow, my mind will be blown. Maybe they did it like that because they have a Gust. But gusting the Lugia is not even... gusting Lugia is like okay here, I guess. I don't know. It's like not that good. I guess you kind of maybe just want to go after the 2 prizers. But I guess if you KO this Lugia this turn and then they whiff on the next turn, then you can KO the other Lugia next turn. So it probably still makes sense to go chase a Lugia here if possible. think we still go for the Lugia chase here. But it looks like it might be an attack into the act. No. They didn't grab the lightning, which is interesting. They went for the fighting. That makes me think they're knocking out the active here. Alright, whole squad's fully loaded. Got a Pokemon catcher here. Looks like there's a Tails. Still plenty of energy in play. We could go after a Lugia here, and like we're hard to treat. I think we should go after a Lugia here. They're attaching active, so I guess we're not going to go after a Lugia. Well, no, you could still go after a Lugia here. Yeah, but see, now we're burning an energy off the retreat, which we didn't have to. So they definitely misplayed that. That's definitely a misplayed sequence there for sure. They definitely could have like made it so they don't have to do that. But there's a jamming tower in play, so I don't know how I feel about that Bravery Charm being put on the active here, but it's probably not a huge deal. I don't love it though. All right. Like, okay, leaving the energy on the active. That's fine. Here we go. Knockout. All right, go Mr. Rat. Rats are in. Top decks the Ursaluna. Only has 1 Chops in the discard pile. But that is enough to get the KO on the active and start to build up energy on the bench. This could be fine here. You can knock out the active with 4 energy, and you can start to build up energy on the next Rat. Chops for 1. Solo Chops Gaming. There we go. Load up 2 energy on the active. Attach V-Guard to bench Chinchino. Knock out the active Raging Bolt. Ooh, if they're going for the Legacy off the rip here, reduce the prizes being taken. I don't hate it. I don't know if it's correct, but I don't hate it. Double turbo does work, right? Yeah. 2 wins with solo chops. How does Lugia do it? I guess the deck's just broken. Lugia's just a broken deck. No wonder it's the most popular deck of the tournament. The thing is just insane. Oh, we're going back in. The Jack. Let's find some big rats. Or at least 1 big rat. For our last rat. They passed it. It's in the deck. I saw it. There we go. They like went past it and they're like, wait a second. Where's my rat? Okay, I don't hate the fail. Draw more with gift. That makes sense. Lost Chops, GG. Not actually. In this scenario, actually, that wouldn't guarantee the game. Because you get a 1-hit KO here with this Chinchino. The next Chinchino gets a 1-hit KO, and you can build up the other rat to go boss KO. What is the thing called? You can build it up to boss KO the Ogerpon. But I think a good line here to going KO Chops here is not bad. Boss KO Chops here would not be a bad play, I don't think. I don't know if it's the best play, though, actually. I'm trying to figure out if that is the best play. Or is KOing the active here just the better play? Oh, triggering gift energy for the current setup never sounds good, actually. I take that back. Yeah, boss KO Chops into boss KO the Chinchino. I think I do like that play. But theoretically, the Lugia player can still just draw the prize cards first. What are time rules in Japan? Oh, shoot. There's only 2 minutes left. Tied 1-1, 2 minutes left. It's just most prize cards drawn at that point. Who's ever drawn the most prize card wins the game. But this should always favor the Lugia player, I think, with that. No extra turns. They just play even turns. So they just even up the turns. So the player on the left, so like on the top of the screen, you see it's turn 3, turn 3. They just need they need to have even turns. Time is called. If turns are not even, they play to that next player's turn. If turns are evened up, and if turns are evened up and prize cards are even, you play to the next prize card wins. They got the stop here. They did find the bump on the jamming. Actually, the bump on the jamming is actually a big deal, right? You could still go boss KO Ogerpon. Oh, but there's always the Ursaluna. I always forget about Ursaluna. You can always use Ursaluna to close out the game on the Lugia side. But can't 1-hit KO the active. Well, I guess you could find second jamming tower if they play 2 jamming towers. But I think they have a boss in hand, so they should be able to just go boss and bench Ursaluna and then be in a pretty good spot. Isn't Lugia favored then on time? Yeah, that's what I said. like, or I think that's what I meant to say. Lugia's in a good spot for the situation. Is what I like. Well, I don't know what I said, but that's what I meant to say. All right, there's a knockout. Goodbye, Rat. Draw 3 off the gift. No prize cards. They did catch it in time. That's good. Okay, they drew into gift. No gust, though. Yikes. No gust. They needed a gust here because they don't want to just punch into this Raging Bolt. Top deck Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball can go to Lugia or Luminion. Ultra Ball for Luminion. So Lugia just needs to KO something and they win? Basically, yeah. Because then if you get gusted around, if they gust around and KO a 2-prizer, then you just punch with Chinchino again. So if we just go boss KO Ogre Pawn here, the game is basically over. So basically, the player on the right has played one more turn than the player on the left. So the player on the right, or the player on the left gets one more turn. So, but if you draw two prize cards from the player on the right, then the player on the left has to draw 2 prize cards. And if they draw 2 prize cards, they don't KO your rat. And if you don't KO the rat, then the rat KOs you, and then you lose. So if they just go Ultra Ball for Luminion for boss, bring up Ogre Pawn, Archeops, put 2 energy on Chinchino, KO Ogre Pawn, draw 2 prize cards, then the game is over. Does that then not make going second even better? I mean, you get like, yeah, you always get you always get an extra turn of supporters, and maybe a little bit, not, I don't think by like a whole ton though, like a little bit, sure, maybe. Yeah, maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. But like not by like a whole, like I don't know if that's like a really strong reason to. It does make going second a little bit better, but not to the point where you would choose first or second based on that. Unless there was like really not that much time left, then maybe you would, to be honest. Because knowing what you have to do when the win conditions change can change how you play, right? Like if you know it's not going to be a game where you have to draw 6 prize cards, you only need to draw like 3, then that can change how you play the game for sure, right? You like play less for a longer game, more for a shorter game. So it definitely could happen. Alright, so the Chinchino setup, Luminion's been used. It's all going to plan here. Just got to boss KO the Ogre Pawn with the grass, and then the game is over. I don't see a possible route that the Raging Bolt player could take, but maybe there's something I don't see. Oh, they haven't even attached return yet? Bro, that's crazy. We're cooking. Ursaluna's getting involved as well. Unstoppable. Alright, so there's the boss KO. So now the Raging Bolt player gets one more turn. And after this turn from the Raging Bolt player, they need to be ahead on prize cards or tied on prize cards. If they aren't, they lose. Basically, the Raging Bolt player has to KO a 2-prize, take a 2-prize knockout. If they take a 2-prize knockout, then Archeops and the Chinchino live. And if the Archeops and the Chinchino live, then the Chinchino just KOs anything next turn, and then the Lugia player wins. Right now, the players are just confirming the rules with the judge. It's not looking good. Oh, actually, the big difference maker here was that legacy energy, right? Because if they had 3 prize cards left, they would win with a boss on the Luminion or the Lugia. So it all came down. That legacy energy was a big deal, using it that early on. It's actually kind of crazy because it didn't feel like they had to use it there, but it ends up making a big difference here in the end. Actually, I don't know if that's what they were thinking in the moment, or just like they're like, well, I'm not going to use this anywhere else anyways. May as well use it right now. Definitely a game changer. Is there even a way for Bolt to win right now? I'm pretty sure that no. The only way Bolt can win is if the Lugia player misplays. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only way for Bolt to win is, yeah, it has to be the Lugia player misplaying for Bolt to win. I'm pretty sure. Bolt needs a 1-prize attacker to deal with the Chinchino. No, because even then no, because then the Chinchino player is still up on prize cards. They have two prize cards remaining. It's just who's ahead on prize cards here. Oh wait, you're not talking about this situation specifically. You're just talking about in general. Yeah, you have to play the Sandy Shocks. The Sandy Shocks deals with the Sandy Shocks deals with the Chinchino. Just fine. All right, there's a knockout. Gets a 2-prize knockout. Now we're tied up on prize cards, which means we're tied up on prize cards and turns are even in time. Next prize card wins. If I was playing this tournament, what deck would I run? Probably Guardy. There's the chops. Load up 2 energy, and Lugia gets the dub here in top 4. 2-1. Congrats. The Lugia dub. With the solo chops. Solo chops gaming for 2 dubs. Solo chops gaming to win 2 games. It's pretty good. What do you think of Cornerstone Ogrepon and Raging Bolt? It's okay. I think that if we remove the less reward line from the A-Spec energy, the Lugia decks will still play this A-Spec? I don't know. Who cares? It says it has the less reward line. Both Solo Chops Gaming had the Bolt player with a turn though. It did, but they still won with that 1 chop. You can't take that away from them. What are you trying to do here? Taking away their Solo Chops Gaming dub? Does top 4 qualify for Worlds? I think top 16 qualified for Worlds. I'm not 100% sure though. I know, well, maybe it was top 32. I know Daichi getting top 32 got him a Worlds invite, but I don't know if that's like because of gaining championship points or something. I'm not sure. Top 32 gets a Worlds invite? Okay, top 32 gets a Worlds invite. Lugia player played great. Yeah, they played really well. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Was that finals? No, that was not finals. I'm hoping the next round is the finals, though. They might show us the next top 4 match. If they pull up the next top 4 match, I might go to bed. I don't know if I can handle 2 more matches. I'll stay up if the finals is the next match for sure, though. But it's getting late. It's getting late. Quitter talk? I'm down to be a quitter sometimes. What time zone am I in? West Coast. Did you pay out? I did not pay out. Who won? Player on the right. I messed it up. I messed it up. It was the player on the right, right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Dude, I'm tripping. The finals will be reasonably fast no matter what, because there's at least a Lugia in the finals. But okay, the finals is decided. There's no way they show the other top 4 match, right? So what is it? Lugia versus what? What do we got going on here? Lugia Mirror would be kind of cheese, I'm not gonna lie. Although the Lugia Mirror, the juniors Lugia Mirror was kind of exciting. The juniors Lugia Mirror was kind of exciting, so actually I wouldn't hate it, I guess. Does Paul have a chance versus Lugias or 50-50? It seems favored. Seems favored.
そして先ほどの配信で見事勝利を収めた準決勝で勝利を収めた小宮山選手の敵はルギア V スターということで決勝戦のマッチアップはタケルライコ対ルギアということになりました。そうですね。これまた
It's looking mirror, I'm out. Bolt versus Lugia finals. I'm down, I'm down. I think it's Bolt again. Is it really Bolt versus Lugia? The same match again? I'm down, I'm down.
まあこの結局ねマスターでも決勝戦ではその2デッキが上がってきていることから現在のね変幻の仮面の環境そして発売からかなり経ちましたけど進んで
I thought Bolt was a fraud deck. That's crazy how well it's doing. Yeah, the deck's sick. The deck's sick for sure.
この2デッキの
Making waves.
強さというものがね、改めて感じられる決勝戦のマッチアップとなりました。
そうですね。ちょっと本当に楽しみな、しかも BO3 で75分、いっぱいいっぱい戦えるということで。もうフル展開というのが見られるかもしれませんね。
そうですね。75分あるとあんまり急いで投了しないでもいいんじゃないかなと思うんですよ。まあ25分 ×3 で戦えると思うと、しかも比較的スピーディーなデッキ同士だと思うので、ちゃんと練りに練って時間を使ってフルパワーをぶつけ合ってくれたら一番嬉しいなと自分は思いますね。
そうですね。この後非常に楽しみな決
Fraud
勝戦
Bolt,
が始まり
big
ます。
time fraud
タケ
bolt.
ルライコが上回れるか、それともルギアが上回
Drag
れ
a
るか。
bulk. That's a good one.
30分からお伝えします。配信をご覧の皆さん、会場でご覧の皆さん、ぜひとも最後まで この PJCS ご注目ください。ライチさん、ここまでありがとうございました。
They're going to a break real fast.
よろしくお願いします。
Oh, maybe not.
いよいよトロフィーを掲げる選手が決まります。その前にこちらをご覧ください。
All right. I'll be right back, chat. I hope the finals is the next thing coming up here. I assume it is. Finals coming up here soon. I'll be right back. Holy smokes, this is going too hard. We could tune into this this tournament real fast for a second. Here, I'll pull it up. It's the tournament over in, it's a special event. I'm not gonna change my, well, hang on, what do I click? And then dude, I'm tripping. All right. No. There we go. Talk to me.
So a Boston and Miraidon won't win instantly, but that will.
Or maybe you have to bench an Iron Hands then and even use the generator on that, perhaps.
How much energy is left in deck at this point, though? Do you even have enough?
We've lost at least 8, probably more from retreating bundles. So we've lost 10, maybe. I don't think. Yeah, there might not be enough. You're right. Let's see as he fans through the deck. I only saw a couple of spots of lightning.
I'm not sure there's even enough energy in the deck. There's one, two.
Yeah, 2 lightning energy. That's it.
Not even enough for an arm press. And this is not a deck that plays recovery cards. You play 4 of your Pokemon, or mostly, and you play a ton of energy. You don't recover. No. You go fast at the beginning of the game.
No super odd in the deck list.
So I think.
Oh, they're spin out here. They're spin.
Would essentially checkmate Marco at this point.
Magnus not to know it's guaranteed, but yeah, that's the situation that we're at right now.
It's definitely where I'm going if I'm Magnus.
Yeah, and I think he'd be able to spot the play as well here.
I think so. You're sitting at a record of 8-1-2 in day 2 of a special event. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can see that.
But Magnus doesn't have much draw on board either, so there's no guarantee he can boss next turn.
There's no Curlier, there's a Mew, but a hand.
2140.
Mew right now.
Yeah.
There's no.
Wait, couldn't he just punch the active with Miraidon twice? I think so.
You're benching a bunch of Pokemon.
Did you punch?
All you're really doing here is thinning out the deck. None of these Pokemon are particularly useful.
We can't play that generator because there's no valid targets. I think that's what Marco's just checking up here.
Yeah.
With no lightning Pokemon on the bench, you cannot play that card.
No, it's not.
We're worried about that because, of course,
2140, 160, 180.
So Marco is out of range.
2140.
So the Bennett EX will.
Yeah, you could just punch with Miraidon twice.
With the Miraidon, this is dangerous.
Dangerous.
If you're not getting a KO here, surely Gardevoir can just.
There's only 1 psych energy.
Does he not know what Gen does? No, he's just wondering if he can play it for no effect, but you can't.
Your next Miraidon.
He's not trying to put energy on the other Pokemon. He's just trying to play without a lightning Pokemon in play.
That Magnus attacks you. That maybe.
You can't do that.
Trying to avoid boss's orders isn't enough anyway, and we're trying to attack twice with peak acceleration.
That might be where we go here. You're doing 120.
Hey, so hold on here. Are we cooking?
What we got? We got 100.
Yeah, it was 140 because there's also a future booster attached.
Is Marco cooking?
So up to 180, and then next turn we can deal 120.
So maybe it's not
as only 300, right? Oh, we have a future booster in hand as well, so we can do 140 into 140, and with the prep damage that Magnus had to use last turn, we can still win next turn as Marco.
Okay, so maybe that's the play. I was not thinking there was another future booster.
Wait, is Magnus playing Bennett with a 1/1 as Pathra? There's a Flittle in there. I see that Flittle.
There's still a hope for my boy Miraidon here. I mean, to be clear, there isn't an energy in hand right now. There is an energy on the. Oh, there's an energy on the Miraidon.
Yeah, we've just peak accelerated to it.
And there's a future boost in hand.
There is the Turo in hand, yeah.
So Magnus has to move this Gardevoir and still take a knockout. So we might still be getting risky with our Bennett EX this turn.
Oh, this is where it's
getting. Or we could be getting risky with Mew EX and copying Sparking Strike. That could also do it. We have to move this Gardevoir, we know that much.
Yes. Gardevoir cannot stay in the active. That is 100%, because that is going to get KO'd. So now it looks like we've got Bayonet. Poltergeist
we're taking risks.
60 damage for each trainer card in your opponent's hand. You need 2 to get over the line with Miraidon.
Yes.
There's a future booster and...
Yeah, there's I think 3 trainers currently in hand
but
for Marco.
You know there's one because your opponent tried to play.
Well, they asked. I don't know if they flashed it to Magnus, but yeah.
Come on.
Play the Turo here.
There's one. So you're only actually hoping there's 1 extra in there.
Yes.
That makes a big difference to this. You only need 2.
1.
You're
no, you need 3, right?
This had to be Magnus's play because using that Mew EX means you can still lose to a future booster. So it had to be the tankiest Pokemon available, which was this Bennett.
Oh, I kind of love
Poltergeist is going to come in here. Go down to 1 prize, and then Marco is looking to find a boss's orders or an Arven top deck for their own prime catcher. Again, will win the game. Here's the Professor Churro. That has been denied.
Professor Churro? What? Churro?
I think that puts him in a really safe position.
There's no time to be thinking about food, Joe.
Absolutely huge.
We got a game to play.
The Miraidon, I believe, actually tags out at once.
Hey, let me move this real fast so I can.
Yeah.
So I know when the...
All the crowns are here and the attachment is here. You can...
Dude, I'm so tired.
80 plus 40 plus 20.
Yeah, let's go back to the Japan Championships when the round is up. I have the other screen up, so I know what's happening.
Iono an attack with the Miraidon because there's no Gardevoir EX set up. So
Well, Marco has a counter catcher. I don't know if that matters.
And hope that Ionoing yourself low enough is going to put you out of range of Poltergeist. I think that's the play we're
Oh,
making.
you could just Iono Punch here, though. Iono Punch does do something.
There's 2 energy on the Flittle, so it's
Hey, Marco's supposed to take another card, right?
Just as something that's got enough.
Marco, you're supposed to draw another one.
Yeah, that is the Flittle.
Am I trolling?
Another card here. I think he's only at 1. Does he only have 1 in hand right now? He should have 2.
He definitely should have 2 in hand.
Yeah.
There we go. He took the Prime Catcher, Joe.
Oh my goodness. This is getting close now.
Oh, this is getting so
But drawing
close.
that second card has given him 2 item cards.
Oh no!
2 trainer cards.
So that means Baynet's going to KO and the game's going to be over.
But Magnus would be taking a massive risk.
Can you play a
Okay.
trainer card?
Well, he has to play a trainer card now.
Arven, so that's not a playable. And it was
Does he need to shuffle the deck after peak acceleration?
next turn. I think the judge is just debating.
Does he get a penalty for that? No, I think they just rewound it because they were like, oh wait, you don't have as much information as you should have had because he thought he only drew 1, but he's supposed to draw 2.
But I think that's the situation. I think Magnus is in a call my bluff moment with Poltergeist. Incredible.
Oh, this game has got a lot more interesting than it looked like it was going to be a minute ago. Oh, that second card, both of them being traded.
Oh, why'd they cut away?
You basically win the game.
Yeah.
Because you've got your Prime Catcher and you're out of Poltergeist range. But you're not out of Poltergeist range, but you're not allowed to play the Arven, and you can't play Prime Catcher because that's your win con.
Oh boy. Well, it looks like we're back to the action. So Marco looks like is playing the Prime Catcher as to just not lose on the spots. But if you take a 1 prize KO, if you bring up the Mew, you have to find another Gust next
And a Mew
turn.
Punch, and then it's...
But the Calamitous Wasteland might be trapping this Mew EX as well, don't forget.
Oh, shoot.
Typically has 0 retreat cost, but the Calamitous Wasteland may be working against Magnus here.
That might be an issue. We just got word, by the way, that an attack had been announced. A warning was issued. We carry on with the game. Nice and speedy. Shout out to the judges there. So, Calamitous Wasteland, will it keep that Mew in the active? We've got a lot of damage on. And we did. I said you couldn't use the Prime Catcher. You kind of had to use a Prime Catcher, but now we see an energy.
Is that KO?
Mew. It's Spafra EX.
Genius.
Spafra was coming, Joe.
The Psy Ball coming in. Exact map to KO the Miraidon. What a nail-biting close to that.
All right, we're back to the Japan Championships.
Not how it looked like it was going to go in the
We're
first
here, we're
couple of
there,
times. Magnus
from game to game, from match to match. We're back.
Pokemon Japan Championships 2024
Where's a graphic top tech alert? That's, yeah, where's it at? Hopefully they got rid of it. Hopefully they got rid of it.
選手入場
All right, here we go. Finals. We know the player on the left is playing Lugia, and then you guys are saying the player on the right is playing Bolt. So, Bolt versus Lugia. This is it. The finals. Azul now is hooked. He's gonna be shooting for 8 more hours. Nah, no shot. No shot. This is it. Final round for me. You hate when people ask to take a photo with you at events? No. Only if you ask.
握手が交わされました。日本最高峰のプレイヤーおよそ2000人が挑んだ頂点への道。いよいよ今シーズンの戦いもエンディングを迎えようとしています。去年9月に始まった今シーズン、皆さんにとっての1年はどんなものだったでしょうか。未来のポケモン、古代のポケモンの登場、エーススペックの復活、環境が目まぐるしく変わる中で、さまざまなポケモンたちと真剣に向き合ってきたすべてのプレイヤーにフィナーレ。今大会に挑んだおよそ2000人だけではなく、チャンピオンズリーグ、シティリーグ、ジムバトル、それ以外にも自分たちが手作りで作ってきた大会も含め、ポケモンカードを遊んだ全プレイヤー、時に仲間たちと喜びを分かち合い、時に仲間に励まされ、慰められ、喧嘩をすることもあったでしょう。
For the trophy art plates. This time I don't know if it was a plate last time, but this time around that's plates. Yeah, they got plate trophies. Bolt versus Lugia again. That's what chat said. But we know for sure we saw one of the top 4 matches and they're playing Lugia. We don't know what the player on the right is playing. The player on the left is definitely playing Lugia. Infinity Plane. I get a little pile shuffle in there, of course. Oh, is that a fire energy I just saw? Oh no, okay, it is. All right, Bolt versus Lugia. 2 powerhouses in the format. I think after watching that last set, even though the Bolt player did slip up, not like misplay, but like they did, you know, whiff a couple times. The Lugia player also whiffed a little bit too. But watching how it can go, I definitely think I give Lugia the edge for sure. I think I definitely favor Lugia. For sure. Lugia whiffed a lot. They whiffed a bit, yeah, they whiffed a little bit. And they won both games with solo chops. So, and yeah, double chops would have made things easier for sure. Gamba? Oh yeah, I got you. Gamba is in. Get your predictions up.
かなり会話も進んでいるようで、もしかしたら顔見知りの可能性もあるかなというような風にも見えます。もしかすると、過去にも決勝トーナメントの前に本戦丸1で一度戦ったことがあるとか、そういったこともありますので、改めて決勝戦で顔を合わせることになったのかもしれません。こういった新しいライバルと出会い、そして
Best of 1? No, best out of 3. Best of 3.
ポケモンたちとも絆を深め合い、自分の実力をつけていく。これがポケモンカードゲームです。じゃんけんがあって。
Alright, here we go. So it looks like Raging Bolt is going first in this first game. They open like a pretty good start here as well. They have the Ogre Pie, Nest Ball for Greninja or the Squawkabilly, and then a Bolt as well. Triple fighting prize one time, make things interesting. Nope, Squawkabilly prize though. Okay, so no Squawkabilly angle. Has to be that Greninja. Double fighting prize, honestly, that's not, you don't love that. Juniors was won by Lugia. What was won by Seniors? Bolt won in Seniors over Charizard. Lugia won in Juniors over Lugia. I guess also 4 energy is prize here as well.
特殊エネルギーが2枚小宮山選手はサイドですが、ミストエネルギーが2枚サイドというのはそこまで影響ないかな。
Do you think Palafin EX can end up being meta? Maybe. So did they end up cutting to a top 8, not a top 16 like they usually do for like the Champions Leagues? It seemed like they cut to a top 8.
画面捉えているのは小宮山選手、ルギアとともに今日駆け抜けてきました。画面右側が牧野選手、かけるライコとともに今日駆け抜けてきました。ジャッジの声があって、それでは決勝戦始めてください。よろしくお願いします。
All right, here we go.
お願いしますの声、バトルスタートです。ファイナル。
We're into it. Another Bolt, 2 Bolts to work with. Draw 1. Okay, they do have the Sandy Shocks, which would be a good matchup into the Minccino. You don't really want to put 2 pressure on your active here. Maybe you do for the first one if you think they can't get the KO. I don't know if they want Squawkabilly here or not, but it is prize, so Squawkabilly is not an option. They have to settle for Greninja instead. I imagine they're going to grab Greninja here. I guess you could go for another Ogre Pawn, but not getting Greninja here doesn't make a whole ton of sense.
ジラーミーやチラチーノを倒すのに使う可
They
能
look
性もあるかもしれ
through.
ない。
They play the Iron Bundle.
はい、画面に出てる曲ライブをね。
Is that Greninja grab? Okay.
70ダメージ出せるんで、4枚とか取らせると280。
Not sure how I feel about the Iron Bundle. It seems okay. The Iron Bundle seems okay. How about it's prizing 4 energies? It's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Prizing double fighting is probably a bigger deal than prizing 4 energy. Because you draw prize cards pretty fast with this deck. You don't need like all your energy, obviously. Alright, concealed cards. Another nest. And there's the Sada. But no. Ooh, okay. The energies that are available are a little awkward. Yeah, it's a little awkward. There's only grass in the discard pile, so really missing out on like a vessel. Who knows? Maybe they get confirming what the Sandy Shocks does. Fighting and Colorless can one-hit KO Gingino. All right, reliant on the vessels. Tails. Could see a call for family here, to be honest. You could just get, because there's a jet in hand, I believe. You could just get Minccino and call for family for double Lugia V. That could be the play here, and just chill for a turn. I don't know. I'm kind of trying to think of what else you'd want to do here, but that seems fine to me. See what they go for. Man, dude, every time I see them open up with a Minccino, you wish the Minccino was the call for family Minccino. The 70 HP Minccino sucks. He can't call for family. Like, he can't rally the squad. He's so bad. Because like right here, call for family would be pretty sick. I guess you can still get the other call for family one and then jet it up, but still, you know what I'm saying? It's a rat without his family? Exactly. Why do people play it though? The 70 HP one? Because Dragapult can't want to KO it. I don't know if that makes it worth it though, to be honest. Let's just Lugia grab, not the call for family grab. Well, I was kind of hyping up the idea of the call for family play there. Can't see what it is. Off the table. Here we go again. Heads. Okay, we do get an Archeops grab here. And then you can Ultra Ball. And then you could read the wind. You could Ultra Ball away, Mist, and V-Star, and then read the wind. But that means you're leaving your only Lugia V in your active. Which, that doesn't sound good. You could read the wind and Ultra Ball. You could Ultra Ball here for... You could Ultra Ball for... Luminion. And then Luminion for... Luminion... And then Luminion for like a Researcher or an Iono, I guess. And then you could jet up and still read the wind. But you have to find like another Lugia V as well to protect yourself. From having your only Lugia get KO'd. But we've seen it happen before. The Lugia's gotten KO'd and then they've still come back and won the game, so. With a solo chop. See what they go for. What are we getting? I do something. Goes for Lugia. Not the Luminion. Wait, goes for Lugia. They have two Lugias in the hand? Am I trolling? So we're going to read the wind on the Mist Energy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's better than not getting a Lugia V, that's for sure. Read the wind, draw 3. Okay, I mean, this is fine. I don't hate this. Whatever. Alright, that's fine. Alright, how good of a turn will we have for the Bolt? There's an extreme lack of energy right now. Does not have any good energy. Sada here is pretty mid. Yeah, pretty mid. Could retreat to the Bolt and then Superior away. Oof. They're just going for this play. I don't know about this play. They get a fighting. Yikes. Jeez. This is not good. This hand sucks. If you want to see any more cards here, you have to retreat your Ogre Pawn, Superior Energy Retrieval to recover the energy, and then Ogre Pawn for 1. It's a lot of cards to draw one card. So I was wondering if they should have retreated the Ogre Pawn to the Raging Bolt, and then used the Superior, and then used Concealed Cards, and then used Ogre Pawn. And then went into the Sada, maybe after that. But yeah. I wonder if that would have been the... That seems like the better play, to be honest. It looks like they're going to run to Raging Bolt and pass. Jeez. Not even going to go for the burst draw. Alright, let's see what Lugia can put together here. They've got a Capturing Aroma. Honestly, if they get heads on this Capturing Aroma, just going for Read the Wind here seems fine. Looks like a Tails, though. Could just grab a Lugia V and then Iono to the bottom of the deck. Or you could just grab something dead and you don't have to play the Iono here, to be honest. You could just Read the Wind on, like, a Lugia V. You could grab a Lugia V and Read the Wind on it, bench a Minccino. I don't hate that, to be honest. I'm actually kind of curious to see what they end up doing here. They do have a boss in their hand as well. Although, if you're not building up an energy for the turn, going solo chops here does not sound very good. I guess you could grab Luminion here. Grabbing Luminion here would be okay as well. Lummy into Jack, maybe? Lummy into Jack. Jack for Archeops plus Cinccino. I don't hate it. You are putting 3 2-prizers in play, which is not great. Yeah, putting a third 2-prizer in play is not great, but it's okay. See what they end up on. Yeah, you want to try and only have 2 2-prizers in play, I think, but I honestly don't hate that line. Goes for the Flutter Mane, so just thinning out the deck. So let's see if they just Read the Wind on the Flutter Mane. I think if they had hit heads there, they definitely would have just grabbed Archeops and read the Wind. But now, do you just go all out and just go bench Minccino, play Iono, evolve the bench Lugia to the Lugia V-Star, I guess. You could also just Read the Wind on the Flutter Mane. Oh, that's what they're going for. They're playing it slow. Taking their time here. Like, well, your turn was trash, so I'm going to take my time here. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Here's a Pokegear. But even if a Sada is found, the Sada's not the problem here. We need to find energy. The card we need to find here is energy. And we don't even have the Sada. Jeez. This is not good. So we could Superior into Bursting Roar or whatever. Superior for the Grass. Grass active, Burst Roar. Or Superior for Grass Concealed Cards, I guess, is also a play. Wait, there's a Sada in hand. There is a Sada. I guess they were trying to thin out before using Sada. But Sada to the active is also just terrible. Because you can't attack this turn. You could get a Fighting Energy and Prime Catcher up the benched Cinccino. Alright, got some more energy to work with here. Concealed cards. Whatever the Ogrepon... What is the Ogrepon ability's name? Ogre Draw? You find Vessel. No Vessel still. Teal Dance? Teal Dance. Swamp Dance? Dude, the hand still just like sucks. There's like too many cards to burst draw away, right? I feel like you can't burst draw this hand. But if they're using Palpad, maybe they are. They might be going with that burst draw here. What is it called? Is it called burst draw? It sounds like a weird attack name, but I think that's what it's called. Up high pass? Burst Roar. Burst Roar. Okay. Do the roar. Are we burst roaring? They're thinking about it. No way we burst roar. We probably should have burst roar, to be honest. Can't believe they didn't burst roar. There's the Jack. We still don't have a way to get an Archeops into the discard pile. Unless we want to Read the Wind again. 3 Read the Winds is crazy. Reading the Wind 3 times is just wild. Alright, that's Tails. Get a basic. But honestly, Reading the Wind here again, I think is probably fine for the prize trade. It's another rat to chain the rats later. So you could just go Jack for Cinccino and Archeops. And I actually think Reading the Wind keeps you on pace for the prize trade here still. So I think you're fine. I think you can just do it. I think you can just Read the Wind again. I guess we're going to see. And I grab another rat, I think. Another Cinccino. I guess the question here is, do you play around Iono or not? Because you could evolve both Minchinos to Chinchinos, or you could just wait. I'm not sure what's best here, to be honest. Oh. W Rats. All right. Oh, what else are we doing here? We're thinking about... Well, we should definitely attach the energy somewhere, I think, for sure. To one of the rats. I think. I'll put on a rat. I wouldn't evolve the bench Lugia V to a V-Star, though, because you already have one in your discard pile, so then it could get Gust KO'd and you could lose. We probably want to hold off on that. And there we go. Third, read the wind. Top deck Sada. No energy in discard pile. You can prime catcher. Oh, hang on. We're going into the Poke Gear. There's a boss. You could prime catcher, then hard retreat the Ogre Pawn to Sada. But even if you Sada a non-fighting, non-lightning, you're still not attacking this turn. Game is criminal right here. Dude. Wait, is there an energy in there? Oh, wait, we have a lightning in there the whole time? Hold on. It was hiding. Oh my god. Oh, hold on, we're not done. We're not done. We're not done. Nest Ball, thin out the deck of a Raging Bolt. Yeah, we probably should thin out the deck first. Where are these vessels at, bro? Pokestop. Oh, vessel, let's go. We're in it. Finally. Holy smokes. We're cooking. Let's get it. But it's too late. I think it's too late. I think it's too late. I think the Lugia player, the prize trade is too far gone. Like, the Lugia player's just going to swarm and the game's going to be over. I guess you could get the... You can get the Sandy Shocks involved, and that could be enough, maybe, to offset the prize trade. Oh, we're going to chase the Chinchino. I was so confused for a second. They're going to prime catcher KO the rat. But then they're just taking a one prize knockout, so the Lugia player is fine with this still. The Lugia player is fine with this. Try and save the prime catcher. They get the heads. I believe they do have a switch card in hand. Okay. Now they can hands the shocks. That's true. They could hands the shocks. That's good. That's a good play. And then you have to respect the hands, because otherwise they can hands your Greninja as well. All right. Let's see here. Are we going to attempt the hands play? Lugia with the jet going to get sent up? Maybe not. Ooh. You could also just gust 3 times here as the Lugia player. You just gust up. Ogre Pawn. You just keep gusting, and you can win by gusting. Needs Charm for shocks. That would work. That would get you out of range here. There we go. But the longer you ignore the Sandy Shocks... Yeah, if you just keep ignoring the Sandy Shocks, it can just keep Gust KO in your Chinchinos. I guess you could go Gust KO Ogre Pawn, Gust KO Ogre Pawn with Lugia, and then Ursaluna knockout. What are they going to go for? Oh, is eyeing up the... I put that on the Chinchino to make things awkward. The prize trade. I actually don't hate that. Oh, loading it up on the active. Okay, okay. With that V-Guard, probably. Okay. They are going to go with the boss Ogre Pawn here. Seems like it. They have a gift in hand that they're probably going to attach to the rat. And then they're just going to look for Gus or something like that. Also, we have another rat we can put on the bench as well. Put the other rat on the bench to still threaten. Yeah. Maybe attach the energy to the Minchino instead of the Chinchino. There's the boss. First 2 prize cards. Where does this gift go? I'm gonna put it on the big rat. Okay. Then yeah, knockout. Get 2 prize cards. Plenty of catchers and prime catcher in hand. I think you go after the rat again here as the bolt player. They did promote the Sandy Shock, so I assume that's going to be the plan here. How does the Sandy Shocks KO Minchino? The first attack does 90 damage and don't apply weakness. The second attack does 60 damage. And it doesn't not apply weakness. So it does 120 against a rat, because rat's weak to fighting. Yeah, no one remembers the second attack, but the second attack is your answer to the rat. Your rat answer. Man, their hand is massive here. You ever not bench this other ogre pawn? Maybe. Hold on to that, I guess.
消耗が激しいんですよ。しかもレガシーエネルギーのせいでサイド1枚しか取らせてくれないので、なんかあんまり構いたいアタッカーではないというか。
Are they just gonna boss KO the rat here? Because they haven't played a supporter yet, right? Boss, okay, goes after the Chinchino with the gift. Gonna draw 1 card, I believe, here off the gift. Yeah, only 1 card. Doesn't have another boss in hand and use the legacy energy. So now that the legacy energy is used, excuse me, now that the legacy energy is used, you can't attack the active with Iron Hands. No boss. Even has the Iron Hands in hand, but you can't do it. I mean, you can still just go Lugia KO this thing, though, right? This Sandy Shocks plus Iono or something. Lugia KO the Sandy Shocks and Iono. That still seems fine to me, to be honest, because it does have the legacy on it, which makes it worth 1 less prize card, which is still pretty good. And you've got the Ursaluna for the lake, Ursaluna plus Jamming Tower for the late game as well. It should be fine here, yeah. Boss pawn again? Is that a boss in hand? I thought, what is that blue card? If that is a boss, maybe we do just boss the pawn again, to be honest. I didn't think it was a boss, though. But if it is, yeah, sure. I'm down. Or we should just grab a Lugia V-Star. Or we have the Luminion. Okay, it is just going to be a boss again, I guess. I guess that card in hand wasn't a boss. Was there a charm available for the Bolt player last turn? I'm not sure. But yeah, actually the charm on the Ogre Pawn would have been good. Alright, another gift to the rat. Still has the potential to be fully loaded and take the knockout on a 2-prizer. Plenty of energy left for that as well.
しんどい状況っていうのも出てきますよね。今現時点でもね2匹倒されてますから、これやられちゃうと次まずチラーミの準備できてないんで、チラチーノが動かせない。まあイコールで言うとやっぱタケルライコ EX を一発で倒せるアタッカーをちょっと作りづらいんですよね。
Second chop's getting used. Oh, I don't even know if they're gonna take anything here. Is there any reason to like? I don't think you want to overload energy. Goes for a 3rd one to the rat. Okay. Rat 4th, dude. That rat is fully loaded, bro. I mean, I don't see that ever not being the target here. I feel like that's always the thing that you go after here is that fully loaded rat. Chinchino in hand? There's no Chinchino in hand, but there's a Chinchino left in the deck, I believe. Alright, there's the boss. And has an energy to attach. Dude, this rat is just it's just all in on the rat. And here comes the knockout. 2 more prize cards. Ogre Pawn KO'd. 2 more energy gone. Has the prime catcher in hand, so still could once again chase the rat. I feel like this time you still have to go after the rat as well, right? You have to chase the rat here. Honestly, an Iono to combo with this current hand would be good, like Iono Prime Catcher. There's a Bravery Charm. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference here. We'll see. If you had a Bravery Charm for both bolts, then that would be pretty good, to be honest. Oh, maybe we are just KOing the active here. But you only get 1 prize card. That doesn't seem very good. I feel like we're still playing the Prime Catcher here. But maybe we should Prime Catcher and attack with a Raging Ball, right? Not a Magneton. Yeah, we should definitely attack with a Raging Bolt here. Because if we attack with Magneton, they can go KO Magneton, Boss KO Greninja. I guess it's like the same thing, though. No, maybe attack with Magneton is better, to be honest. I'll take it back. Does the Bolt even have a fighting energy to attack? Oh, that's true. The fighting energy is on the Sandy Shocks. And the other two fighting energy are prized. So they can only really attack with the Sandy Shocks, I think. Yeah, I think they can only attack with the Sandy Shocks here, actually. Oh yeah, could retreat Sada, I guess. But I don't think there's a Sada in hand. There's no Sada in hand, yeah. Using the superior. Plenty of grass in the discard pile. I don't think you want to bench another Ogerpon here, right? Probably not. 2 boss down for Lugia. Does he play a third? Definitely plays 3. There's 1 in the prize cards. Might play 4. Yeah, definitely plays 3. Could play 4. Alright, hands loaded up with energy. And then here comes the knockout. Yeah, the third one's prized, but could play a 4th one. So Lugia can win this turn with Boss Ursaluna. But just going punch KO the active and then looking for Ursaluna jamming tower also wins the match. I feel like you definitely want to Iono this turn when you go for the knockout. I am curious if there is a 4th boss in the deck or not, though. It does seem like a pretty big deal. I wonder if the Lugia player should have just gone through the Sandy Shock sooner, though. Like, what if you had just KO'd Sandy Shocks a little while ago? Is there another boss in there? There's no boss in there. Oh, we could get the boss off the prize cards here. That is possible. Looks like it's just going to go ahead and load up that Ursaluna with some energy. Just the gift. Could grab the mist there as well and put that on there. I kind of like the mist grab. Put on the Ursaluna. That seems fine. And the Bolt player would have the fighting energy Sada back. Yeah, but they could have done that whenever they wanted to. They just had to set up Sandy Shocks and hard retreat it, and they would have had that. If they ever wanted to do that, they could have done that. Nothing was stopping them from having access to that. Alright, there's a jamming tower, which shuts off the Bravely Charms is on the bolts. So the Raging Bolt player not only needs to find a Sada or an energy retrieval or a vessel to get a fighting out of the deck if there's a fighting in the deck now. But then also needs to remove this jamming tower from play. There's the Sada. That's a good start. Can the Bolt still win? Yeah, the Bolt can win if they just go knockout active and bump jamming tower. They can definitely still win. It was a great ball. Opted for nothing. And then here comes the knockout. Did we get the boss? No, it was the great ball. The jamming tower can still win the game through the Ursaluna though. But because the Ursaluna is in play, the Bolt player could also boss KO Ursaluna. I haven't taken another V-Star. Yeah, that was interesting. You definitely could have got another V-Star there for sure. Okay, Hyper Blower. I guess that's fine, right? You're still like winning through boss anyways. That seems fine. There's the Iono not going for the Sada, so trying to draw into the fighting energy to get the KO here. You definitely want to get the KO here if possible. Going for the disruption plus KO. And there we go. Found the vessel. Vessel away that. Vessel away one of these. Goes for the Sada vessel away. Is there fighting energy in the deck? Oh my, they didn't pull one off the prize cards? I thought they pulled one off the prize cards. That's why they went for the vessel play instead of the Sada play. Is he only fighting in the discard pile? I thought they pulled one of the two off the prize cards, but they didn't. And they didn't keep track. They didn't keep track. Yeah, I feel like not attacking this turn is not good. It doesn't seem very good anyways. I thought we maybe got a fighting off that last prize card from the last turn. There's concealed. Do you want to bench an Ogre Pawn for it to get Gust KO'd by a Lugia? Probably not. There's the stop. The stop's pretty good here. The stop does bump the... This actually is winnable for Raging Bolt here. If you had... Well... Would have been better if you had a KO this turn, but it is still winnable, I guess. No! Well, no, I guess that's... Well, yeah, at this point it's fine to put the Ogre Pawn in play, I guess. Because you lose the boss no matter what. Well, it has to go to the bench. It wasn't Nesbold. Needs a retrieval? Oh, yeah, that's true. They could still get there with a retrieval. I didn't even realize that. With the retrieval, though, on the draw. Alright, no rats for the Lugia side. Ursaluna is set up. So is Lugia. I believe they have one jamming tower left. They play 2 jamming tower. So if they have jamming tower here, they do have game. They can just retreat to Ursaluna. Ursaluna knockout active. Put jamming tower in play. We'll see. You're a supporter? Yeah, he played Iono. He did have the Sada before the Iono, but chose not to play it. Went for the disruption instead, hoping to draw into a fighting energy. And if they got a retrieval, they would have been fine, but... Pass. Here comes the chops. I think they have the... No, jamming tower's in the deck. I think they have the jamming tower. Oh, we can just run to Lugia and then attack. There's not that many resources left here. There we go. Punch for 220. And then for the Raging Bolt player, is there some like weird sneaky play you could do here as Raging Bolt? Like, lose the boss no matter what. If you get the active one to the bench, you could KO the active and then also find a Bravery Charm, and yeah, that could be something, I guess. Do an energy count real fast. Could you try and trap something in the active? There is a jet left. You could try and get to your other Raging Bolt and KO the Ursaluna. Oh wait, isn't that the play? If you get to your other Raging Bolt and KO Ursaluna, you just win. Because the last prize is the boss. Of course, they don't know that, but... Yeah, if you just go KO Ursaluna with the bench Raging Bolt, you win. See if they can get there. Does Jamie Tower disable the tools on the bench? It does, yes. It just disables all tools in play. Alright, they found an Iono, but I imagine Sada's going to be the play here. Sada to the active and the bench. Yeah, there we go. Put the fighting on the bench. Oh, we got to put... Oh, I think there's a switch card in their hand. That's why they didn't put one on the active. Okay. No Pokemon catcher yet, but does have a Pokestop. I think there is some Pokemon catchers left here. You have to KO the Ursaluna. Or you want to KO the Ursaluna. If you could go without it and then just hope. Oh, no. In this situation, you don't even have a Bravery Charm for the bench Raging Bolt. Oh, so you literally lose this turn if you don't get a Bravery Charm or KO Ursaluna. And they have neither of those, I think. I could maybe put the Pokestop in play and find Pokemon catcher, I guess. But Oh wait, we have concealed card still left. Hold up. There's a Bravery Charm. Okay, that protects us. They could use Pokestop, but then we deck out. So we can't use Pokestop. I don't know if you want to give it to your opponent here. I don't know if it really matters if they have access to it or not. Could you also ever wait? I don't know if you can wait. I don't know if you can wait here. I think you maybe have to go. Yeah, I don't think you can wait here. Goes for it. Oh, they got the catcher. They got the catcher. If they get heads, they can KO the Ursaluna. They got the Super Rod to recover the deck so they don't deck out. It's all coming together here. There's a Super Rod. Probably should recover in Triple Grass. I don't know. You might get something else back. I'm not sure. Okay. Are they gonna go for? Hyperblower wins the game for them next turn. Yeah, I guess. I mean, they could also just we could Ultra Ball away a grass and then retrieval it back, I guess. Good shuffle. They weren't on shuffle. They were going back in. Alright, there we go. Hyperblower. Why are we doing it this turn? Well, I guess it seems fine, I guess. I actually don't know. It seems fine. I don't know. I mean, you always send up Archeops here, I feel like, right? I feel like it's got to be an Archeops send up. You can't send up Ursaluna because then you lose. Play around gift? No, you don't have anything you can get out of your deck that where giving your opponent gift works. If you give them the Ursaluna, you lose. Because that's your only attacker that can win the game at this point because your last boss is prized. If your last boss wasn't prized, then you could push up Ursaluna and hope to draw into boss. But you can't do that here. I don't even know if that would be the correct play in that situation, to be honest. You really wanted your Lugia to get KO'd. But now you're not taking a gift KO here. I think Raging Bolt might be able to walk away with this game here. We'll see. Alright. Rush one. Got the Bravery Charm. And we could even catch or KO the... Oh, but you don't want to trigger the gift, though. Okay. I like this. 3 knockout. Even though you could go for the catcher, you're not going for the catcher because you just want to not KO. You just don't want to trigger gift. Jamming Tower top deck is the win. It's a jet. Yeah, there's no way. You could retreat. Hold up. You could jet up your Archeops, though. You could jet up Archeops. Oh, now they just lose. Wait. Oh, wait. No, they don't just lose. Now it comes down to the catcher to bring up a 2-prizer. Oh, wait. Now we still need a heads off the... Oh, my gosh. And he needed the heads. Wait, how did he do? Holy smokes, dude, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. I think the Lugia player just burnt. The Lugia player just needs to deal with the Matang or the Sandy Shocks. The Lugia player just needs to go through the Sandy Shocks off the rip and not gust around it. That is a wild game. That was a crazy game.
これは小宮山選手にとってはどうでしょう。この後の2戦目、かなり素早くプレイングして、勝ちに行かなければいけないということになりました。
結構ね、この試合なかなか偶然にもこのような、遅めな展開になったんですが。
Should Awkward turn into the Shocks? Was that even a possibility at that point? I don't even know if that was a possibility, to be honest. I don't even remember. It's been so long. 3 is 210. 3 is 210. But they brought up Luminion.
勝利に貢献したというところは会場も沸きましたね。
そうですね。ここぞという時に取っておいて。
That was a crazy game one, to be honest. I think the Lugia player just needs to KO the Sandy Shocks like sooner. Just like KO the Sandy Shocks and then like look at using rats after that. maybe not make the Minchinos into Chinchinos so aggressively, and just keep them as Minchinos until you actually get to the Chinchinos. Don't commit too much energy to your Chinchinos either, or Minchinos. But yeah, that got kind of crazy there at the end. There we go. I assume the Lugia player's going first here. The hand there for the Lugia player is a bunch of energy and an Ultra Ball. So not a great hand. Hello Rats prized. Not a pretty good prize cards here for the Raging Bolt player. Top deck boss. The hand is just... Oh, we have a great ball in there as well. Okay. It's not truly terrible. We got a great ball in there. I mean, it's got to be a Lugia V grab here, right? Just in case. I think you just grab Lugia V. Maybe attach Legacy Active already. Just get it in play off the rip. There's the Lugia V grab. I think, yeah, attach Legacy Active doesn't seem terrible. And then next turn you have to Ultra Ball for Luminion, unfortunately. You don't really have another choice. So you're hoping there's no turn one hit KO here, but it's definitely possible. The Raging Ball deck is pretty decent at it, I would say. Yeah, does Legacy make its way down right now, though? All right, maybe no Legacy off the rip here. Thinking about the miss to the bench. Okay. Holding off on the Legacy. I don't completely disagree with that. I don't know if that's like good, bad, whatever. This opening hand here is almost insanely good here. Did they even draw for turn? Am I tripping? I thought they didn't. Wait. 3. Dude, I can't count, bro. Did they draw for turn? I don't think they drew for turn. They did? Okay. I can't count. They did? Alright, cool. It didn't look like they did. Alright. They have double bolt in hand here. They're very close. They're very close to a turn 1 attack here for the knockout. They're just a switch card short. I'll just grab 2 grass here, to be honest. I think he's go for another grass here in case you can chain Ogre Pawns or something. We'll see what the three is. Looking good. Here comes the Nest Ball. Second Raging Bolt. Can still use Squawkabilly. Can still get Greninja. I guess you could go for the Sandy Shocks here. Goes for the second Raging Bolt. Maybe Sandy Shocks is prized. You can just retreat the pawn. If you retreat the pawn, you can't get the knockout. Well, no, I guess you could get another pawn. That's true. You could just get another pawn. And that would actually work. I was thinking we needed that energy, but I guess we don't need that energy. We just need 4 energy. Here we go. So we need a pawn. We need to draw cards. Something. Billy does work. But that is a lot of energy to bite the dust. But you go for it. Okay, there's 6. There's a switch card. We got this first KO. There's an Iron Bundle as well, but I can't imagine we would need to use that here to force up the other Lugia. I mean, how much do we care about getting rid of the energy? I don't know if we care that much. This is the finals, yeah. He's going with the switch card. Oh, of course we have to go with that. Has Greninja Vessel in hand as well, so we should probably draw some cards with Greninja here, to be honest. I feel like it's worth it to draw some cards with Greninja here. Not going to draw any cards, just going to go for the knockout. I like benching Greninja at the very least, in case we get Iono'd. Alright, over to the Lugia player. No Minchinos established. No Chinchinos established. No Minchino, so no potential of a Chinchino. Could... Alright, the hand is pretty bad. Could possibly go Ursaluna KO this turn, but that's a lot. Call for family angle? Nah, you guys, this has got to be Luminion for Iono or Research. I don't know which one's better. You need it's bad. I think you have to hope that they whiff, honestly. I think it might be an Iono angle and you hope that they whiff the follow-up attack. Yeah, I think that's what I would go for here. I'd go Luminion Iono and you hope they whiff the attack off the Iono. You hope the Iono slows them down. That's what I would hope for here, I think. You get to conserve your legacy energy. Unless you just want to commit the Legacy to the active, which I guess I don't hate as well. I think it's Illumini and Iono angle for sure. Lugia player is already playing like so defeated though. They don't have a great start. Little red card. The little red card indicates who is the player who went second. So that way they play towards even turns. A little bit checked out. Alright, there we go. Like I said, I think Iono makes the most sense. Alright, they agree. Gonna go for the Iono. And, I mean, ideally we draw into Ultra Ball, double Archeops, Ultra Ball, Jet Energy, Ursaluna. That'd be pretty good. That'd be good. Animinchino. Ultra Ball, double Archeops, Jet Energy. Oh, I already see a Sada on the other side. It's just a read the wind. And gift the active, I guess. It's just a read the wind away the chops. There we go. I see the Sada. They don't have much else besides the Sada. They need to get to 4 energy here. There we go. There's the 3. They just need to find a recycler. They don't have. They got. Is there fighting in? Oh, do they have nothing? There's nothing else. Hold up. Maybe if they found some time here. It's a pass. All right, that's big. Couple aromas. I see a research in the hand. There's a tails. Could go for the Ursaluna. This is where the Ursaluna can get a 2 prize turn. Go for the Ursaluna for 2. I think it makes the most sense. They go for the Minchino here. Maybe they have boss KO on the bench. If they have boss KO with Lugia, that also works. You just want a 2 prize knockout this turn. I don't know if it was heads or tails. I also can't fully tell what's in the hand. Another tails, another rat. Not going for the Ursaluna for 2. Interesting. I feel like grabbing the Ursaluna here makes the most sense to me. Try and get a 2 prize knockout. They had the jet too and everything. Am I tripping? Am I trolling? I'm not trolling. They could have jetted the Ursaluna up. And then they have Research, Jamming Tower, Archeops in hand. Get a V-Star, take the knockout. Is it not prized? Oh, is it prized? Maybe it's prized. I don't know. I don't think it is. There's the Research. We'll need to find the Lugia V-Star. It's not priced? I didn't think so. There's the Lugia V-Star. But doesn't have a way. We could have got the KO. We could have got the KO. Now we're not getting a KO this turn. If we had the Ursaluna, we had the KO. And not getting Ursaluna there, I think is definitely trolling. You could have also put the Legacy on it. How many energy do they even have left in their deck? They have 5 energy in their hand now. Alright, here we go. How many energy are even in the deck right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we still have 6 in the deck here. Are the other 2 Chinchinos prized? There's one's in the discard here. Goes for a missed active. Number 2. You could eventually attack with Luminion. As a gift to a rat. You could go punch the active and then Luminion shuffle shuffle Luminion back in the deck eventually, right? But you do have to. The legacy has to make its way. Basically, has to make its way onto Luminion. Either to shuffle itself back into the deck or something like that. Okay, there's the draw. Is there a Sada? There is a Sada. Okay, that's what we need to begin with. The lightnings. There's a lot of energy in the discard pile here. Not that much energy recovery though. There's still a decent amount of energy recovery left. What do we get? Oh no, there's a retrieval. Okay, more draw power coming in. Double grass. Draw with our Ogre Pawns here. Load up some energy into play. I don't know for a future turn possibly. Another one. Okay, stabilizing a little bit better here. There's a Bravery Charm in hand. I don't know where that should land. Barad as well. I don't know. I don't hate the idea of super riding some energy back to the deck right here, I guess. Before you potentially get Iono next turn. What energy do we discard here? 2 off the active, 1 off the bench, 1 off an Ogre Pawn? That makes the most sense to me for being as conservative as possible. But I don't know if we should get a little bit more, I don't know, aggressive than that. Am I playing an Ultra Ball to thin out the deck a little bit? I don't dislike it. Getting rid of a Raging Bolt, though. Ogre Pawn seems fine to get rid of, but getting rid of a Raging Bolt? Why are we getting rid of a Raging Bolt? Isn't that like one of our guys that we need? Don't we need that? I don't like that Raging Bolt discard there. You can rot it back. Oh, is he playing? If he's playing Rot here, then I guess I don't hate it. I don't hate if he's playing a Rot here to get back 2 grass and the Bolt. I'm okay with it then. If that's what we're going for. But is that what we're going for? No, not going for it. Having a lighting on each of the bolts. So yeah, because now if we get Iono, our only other bolt in the deck goes to the bottom of the deck. Okay, so like I said, I think it has to be the Luminion. Yeah, so Luminion's got to get shuffled back here. Clear it off the bench. Then you need to stick the Legacy energy in the active after that. Oh, there's an Iono in the hand as well. Tails is what you want here to go get another Minccino to put on the bench. I am still up, yes. There's a Minccino. Okay, we have a Minccino. Legacy energy should be in the deck. There it is. We're cooking. It's here. Everything's coming together. We'll get our 2 prize card knockout here, and we'll get access to our rats, right? The rat line is a 4-3. It's a 4-3 rat line. Oh, goes with the Fluttermane. Interesting. You can shuffle Luminium back into the deck and send up Fluttermane? Does sending up Fluttermane make sense, or are we Ultra Balling that away? Alright, here we go. Legacy, what do you go? Jet or gift or something? I don't even know which one you grab. Maybe gonna load up a gift onto the rat. Gift jet to the rat. Seems good to me. To the other rats. There we go. I don't hate that. 2 there. Shouldn't he not Iron Hands this in Iono and hope it sticks? Iron Hands this and hope it sticks. Draw 3. I don't hate it. I guess you just lose then to Prime Catcher, but yeah, I don't hate that. Iron Hands KO active, Iron Hands boss KO squawk. That could be a thing. Your Iron Hands is probably getting KO'd there though. That's a problem. That's the bigger problem, I guess. Your Iron Hands is probably getting KO'd, but it might not, I guess. Yeah, because the plan here has to become get the. You're still playing around a Gust here at this point, I guess. You need so little to kill the Flutter Mane this turn, and then you have to. Oh wait, they didn't even get a rat. Oh no, no rats. I thought there was one in the bottom too. All right, what is the hand here? I think there's a Sada and a Nest Ball. No, it's an Iono. It's the Raging Bolt. Okay, they could whiff though. They could whiff here. And then you could go into Ursaluna with the Legacy energy to get a knockout. You go Ursaluna Legacy to get the knockout. Possibly.
アタッカーのチラチーノにレガシーエネルギーをつけながら取られるサイドを0枚にして戦うということが望まれていたんですが、もしこの番に羽ばたく紙を倒されてしまうと、まあチラチーノがいない都合上、
There we go. Iono for 2. 4 on the Lugia side. Okay, it's a whiff. No energy for a KO. Pokegear, we're using it right now. Is there a reason to use it right now? Shouldn't we wait? I feel like we should wait a turn. It's aggressive. There's a Sada, but we just played an Iono, so it doesn't matter. Yo, I think Lugia might make the comeback here.
まあ相手に見せて手札を加えますからね。オーリム博士の規約加えましたって言うと、じゃあなんじゃもでって言われちゃうっていうところはどうしてもあるんですけど、まあここ加えてきましたね。はい。で、エネルギーがつかなかったということで。そうですね。小宮山選手にもまたチャンスが出てきたんですが、チラチーノは取れていない。
Wait, did he just turn the Pokegear into his hand? What? Oh, roar. He roared. He used. Oh, wait, he didn't actually use the Pokegear. He just roared. Okay, dude, I was so confused. I was like, what? Dude, Pokegear's broken. If you don't see a supporter there, keep all 7 cards. All right, Ursaluna time. Right? It's got to be Ursaluna time. There we go. And we can put the Legacy on it. This is looking actually pretty good. You can hold the jet to reset it. Grab Legacy plus something. Legacy plus... There's no gift, so it has to be Legacy plus V-Guard. Wait, are we jetting it up? I guess jetting it up is still fine, I guess. It's not that big of a deal if we jet it up. Luna doesn't kill, right? No, it does, because there's a jamming tower in play. It does KO here. Yep. Got the rat off the prize cards. It's looking good. Yo, I think we might get a game 3 here. Is there even a Sada in that hand? There is a Sada, okay. Or do you just play the Iono, though? Do you go for the Sada, or do you just play the Iono? And then hope for the reset. Like you Iono them down. I guess it could just retreat the bear into a Minccino with a gift, though. Yeah, there's a Sada. Oh, I guess you could Gust KO. You can Gust KO Minccino with the Candy Shocks, though. You could Prime Catcher. I don't see a Prime Catcher in there, though. Yeah, you could have gone Prime Catcher KO. Oh, we still have Concealed. Hold up, we're not done yet. There's a switch. You could switch cart, but I don't think that's winning you the game. It's something, though. Let's see.
分かっているので、まあ少しでも耐久を上げるという意味ではポケストップを引いてジャミングタワーをどかしたかったというところはあると思うんですよね。
Goes for grass lightning. What are we even looking to do though? It's just KO active, right? Or switch card into Sandy Shocks and punch the active? That doesn't seem very good though. It's depending on how many energy are left though, that might be the play.
まあここ確かに砂の毛で戦うのが一番強いことになりますよね。相手のサイドが
You need to bundle. Yeah, but if you bundle there, they're just gonna push an Archeops. Or a Minchino with a gift, I guess, but Minchino with gift would be better. Okay, it is just a Sandy Shocks punch. Alright, there we go. So we'll do what, 120? At 18 minutes left. Draw for turn. Has a rat. No boss. What if you rat KO active and reset your Ursaluna? You should be fine, right? Oh, you have to leave the legacy on the Ursaluna as well. How many energy are left? A double turbo, a V-guard, a mist. Oh, that's fine. Double turbo active, retreat the double turbo and the jet, leave the mist and or the legacy, and you should be fine. He discarded boss last turn. Oh, did he really? Why did he discard boss last turn? Maybe he thought there was like, yeah, I guess he was like just thinking that no matter what, there's gonna be a 2-prize on the active. But yeah, probably should not have discarded the boss last turn. Definitely sounds like a mistake. All right, there's a research for 7. Still looking good for Lugia, even with that boss discard last turn. Still looking good. There's a boss for next turn. There's another double turbo as well, so plenty of energy left. Alright. You can keep thinning out the deck here in case you get Iono'd to draw it back into the boss. There's a boss in hand now. Oh, you should leave the Luminion in the deck though, because if you get Iono'd here, you want Luminion in the deck. Uh-oh. That's a mistake for sure. Because now there's no boss in the deck and no way to get boss in the deck if you get Iono'd here. Oh, no, but I guess the Ursaluna would always get the KO. Well, actually, no, it's not true. Is there a Pokestop left? I don't know if there's a Pokestop left. If there is a Pokestop left, you could go Pokestop Iono, knock out Cinccino. You do have to KO the Cinccino here, though. That's for sure. The last rat is prize as well. There's the Bravery Charm on the bench. If you leave Luminion in the deck, then you could just draw into the Luminion off the gift draw. So there's a win condition here. He's doing an energy count, but yeah, I don't think trapping something in the active is going to work here. They're thinking about it. I don't think it's going to work, though. Oh, that's the Pokestop. Do they have an Iono? There's the Iron Bundle, but I think you want to KO the active here. They have Pokestop Iono. They could win this.